We gon' separate line from jab. You might understand me. I ain't always better than now. Oh, we're better than no. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. I'm the number one in trap. 357, nigga on his ass down quick. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. 357, I laid his ass down quick. Blah, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Roll with all that shit. 20s, 50s, 100s shit, I want it all. First round draft pick, that's how I ball. Bitch, she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that trap pick. C57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. I'm on my trap shit. First 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with this G shit. C-Mo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid him back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gang bag, they trap beat. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you. Free your mind. I thought you the number one trap pick. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah. I'm the number one in trap pick. Close the door, turn off the phone. It's time for this beat. Had to grind for the shot, it's all the way on me. I'm on some trap shit, you niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-through, they know I keep it. Growing mad, cause I keep on firing up that reefer. I told them stress, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking trap pick. He gon' lay his ass down quick. All a nigga need in my trap house, no sticks, stems, and no seeds. NBA drought pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah. I'm the number one in drought pick. Yo, what's good? It's your boy H Money, Mr. DAZN. We in the building. Let's get it. My boy Rodney Evans, YB. Shout out to the MOB. We in the motherfucking building. You dig? My boy Method. What up, Method? Let's go. Errol Spence, Yordenis Ugas, man. The face-off was epic. The face-off was intense. Shout out to both champions, Yordenis Ugas and Errol Spence, bro. What a face-off today. My boy Kush the greatest, man. I don't know if y'all seen the face-off today. The press conference, it was epic. Now, that's what I call a press conference, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's what I wanted Dylan White to do with Tyson Fury yesterday. I wanted to see the face-off between Dylan White and Tyson Fury, but Dylan White was a no-show. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, Yordenis Ugas and Errol Spence Jr., they had a very, very heated face-off. It was very intense. It was intense, man. No smiles, no handshake, none of that. Them boys ready to fight right now, man. So I got to tip my hat off to both of these champions. Two great champions. Two great fighters. Two great people. Yordenis Ugas from the great country of Cuba. We talk about the Cuban fighters all the time right here on this channel. We talk about the fighters like David Morrell, fighters like Yordenis Ugas, Frank Sanchez, the Cuban style. One of the best styles in boxing, some of the best fighters in the world. Shout out to my brother, Kush the greatest. Kush, I don't know if you seen the face-off, my brother, but that shit was heated. It was bad blood. Yes, sir. JFL heads, the one and only, still undefeated. JFL was good.
Shout out to H Money Boxing. H Moolah, H Money who be down kinging it, getting ready for these matchups that we all waiting for. And like you said, H Money, the face off will be the face off. Great build up to these fights we getting, man. Especially between Yordenis Ugas and Errol Spence. And there's a one right here. And shout out to the viewers out there. Also shout out to the chat and also the panel guests that soon to join. Shout out to H Money Boxing with his live fight commentary. You know what I mean? And
for sure. Shout out to my brother JFL Heads, man. Shout out to Luis Phillips, LP. He says, I haven't seen it, Triple H. How was it? It was fire. It was fire, man. The face-off was heated, man. If I can describe the face-off, is only one word to describe it, and that would be intense. It was intense. Both fighters, they want to win. You can see it on their face. Errol Spence is ready to go. Errol Spence been out the ring for almost 2 years now, dealing with serious injuries. The eye injury, car accident. The last time we saw Errol Spence, JFL, was against the great champion, Danny Garcia. What did you think about that fight, Errol Spence and Danny Garcia? That was the last time we saw him in the ring, brother.
Well, before I answer that, I also wanted to correct you much earlier on when I joined in. You know my motto, bruh. We undefeated. You hear me? But this that matchup with Errol Spence and Danny Garcia, we had to tip our hats off to Danny Garcia, who actually earned his way to that position, and Errol Spence, coming off where he's coming off from, and getting back in the ring, getting back in the mix, and he went straight to it with Danny Garcia. So you only can respect that. That's free smoke of all free smoke, and you know what was on the line there, and the performance from both sides, it could be way better, but that's it was a good fight either way. You know what I mean? It was still an honorable fight, and it is what it was. You know what I mean? And Errol Spence working back into his savage mode and ring rust and shit like that. And no time off for Errol Spence, and he continuing on. Now he's next getting back in the ring, back to back. Now he's in the ring with Yordenis Ugas.
I mean, JFL, what does that say about the character of a fighter like Errol Spence Jr.? When this guy, comes off a serious car accident and he goes straight in there with a top 5 welterweight like Danny Garcia, everybody know from Philadelphia, he's free smoke. Errol Spence, first fight back, no tune-up, straight for Danny Garcia. Errol Spence, he has a serious eye surgery. First fight back with a champion like Yordenis Ugas, who's one of the most feared fighters at 147. He's one of the most feared fighters, bro. What does that say about his character? No tune-up fights, straight for champions.
I mean, you might as well put that motto in Errol Spence's name. I mean, I know he got the nickname, but you might as well call him Errol No Tune-Up Spence. Yeah, I mean, going forward. So, yeah, it tells a lot about his character, as well as Yordenis Ugas, who, shocked the world facing the Pacquiao, and, respectfully, I didn't know which way it was going to go between, Pacquiao, Spence, and, with the belt right there, the WBA situation, and, things had transpired what he did. H Money, you know what I'm saying? So Yordenis Ugas stepped up. He, like everybody recalled, the Porter fight, and he took another fight after that was showing Yordenis Ugas where he was at that time. But the show and prove he stepped up with Pacquiao. Hopefully he can step up still and keep it consistent and give Errol Spence a good run for his money or come to take it. You know what I'm saying? And likewise with Errol Spence. Yeah, I mean, he no tune up Errol Spence is trying to let his fans know and the world know smoke free. And he's going down his list. And you know who stood on that list? It's Terrence Crawford.
For sure, for sure. Now, Errol Spence and Yordenis Ugas, they're two of the top three welterweights in boxing. Of course, you have Terence Crawford, who's the WBO world champion. Terence Crawford. And then you have Ugas and Errol Spence. Ugas is the WBA champion, the super champion. Then you have Errol Spence, the unified WBC and IBF champion. So let me give a special shout out to my brother Mirror. Shout out to my brother Mir. He said, shout out to Free Smoke JFL. Shout out to Ruben. Ruben in the building. Tycoon TV. Everybody hit the like button. JFL, what's your thoughts on Yordenis? Go ahead. Go ahead.
I ain't mean to cut you off, explain, but I would say, you know, when it comes to Dennis Ugas, I was still saying Danny Garcia and Ugas. And, you know, it was a back and forth with them. And Dennis Ugas know what's up when it comes to Danny Garcia. And you know, Danny Garcia is type to say, you know, sign, seal, and deliver. Tell you in Spanish, English, or Spanglish. You know what I'm saying? But you know what it is with that. And the same thing applies with Errol Spence and Keith Thurman. Now, I know Keith just returned. Congratulations to that and his victory. And Errol Spence, you got a list to go down. I'm still saying there's a few more welterweights on that list for Errol Spence. Although this is the matchup we're getting currently, which is Yordenis Ugas will earn his way to Errol Spence. Now, I would say with or without a belt, but hey, we're getting that with the belt, so that's I can salute to that too. But
for sure, for sure. So JFL. I'm sorry, JFL. Go ahead.
But this is the matchup we're getting: Errol Spence and Yordenis Ugas. You know, it's a savage type of matchup right here. You know what I'm saying? So that's what you know what I mean. That's what it is.
For sure, I think it is, man. I think, like you said, it's a savage matchup between two of the best fighters in the welterweight division, two champions. Whenever you get a unification like this, a JFL, I believe it's a great fight for the sport of boxing. I want to see champion versus champion in this new year. We in a whole new year, JFL. Give me champion versus champion. Ugas versus Spence. Terence Crawford, like I said, he's the other welterweight who got the other belt. He got the WBO belt. What's your thoughts on Terence Crawford? I know in the past you've been very critical of Terence Crawford. You called them Terence Ducker Crawford, right? Terence Bud Ducker Crawford. Do you still feel like he is a ducker? And when do you think we're going to see Terence Crawford mix it up with Errol Spence or Ugas?
Now, let me give you my stance on that. Now, you know me, H Money, I'm a boxing fan first, regardless of how other boxing fans might feel or, you know what I mean? But when it comes to Terence Bud Crawford, I'm a fan of Terence Bud Crawford. You know what I mean? Like, that never changed. That's early on as well. But I'm not going to be the type of fan to be like, okay, I can overlook this matchup, overlook that matchup, and just focus on Bud Crawford and Errol Spence. Respectfully, I know that's the fight of the century. I know that's the fight that most people want. I know that's what Bud Crawford fans want. And I know that's what Errol Spence fans want. You feel me? But that model came in when I'm like, bruh, it could be a possible. They ain't gonna see it in Terence Bud Crawford. What's wrong with that? You see, Errol Spence got in the ring with Danny Garcia, and that's straight from an accident. You feel me? I mean, if that's the case, Danny Garcia could have, fell back and got another fight instead of getting the fight with Errol Spence, but he earned his way to that spot. Whether people feel as though he deserved it or not, I feel as though he deserved it. You know what I mean? And Errol Spence performed how he performed, and Danny Garcia performed how he performed, but it was signed, still delivered, and it was a great matchup.
Yeah, man, let's fucking go, man. I'm excited. I'm excited right now, bro. Shout out to my boy Errol Spence Jr., man. Shout outs to Errol Spence. I'm happy Errol Spence has made a full recovery, JFL, because Errol Spence, his career was in doubt at one point. He had that serious car accident, brother. He almost died in that car accident. He had serious injuries. Errol Spence was fighting for his life. Errol Spence, he was in the ICU. He was in critical condition. This kid, Errol Spence Jr., he overcame everything, JFL. He overcame it. We got to tip our hat off to Errol Spence, my brother. I feel like he's underappreciated in the boxing world.
Now, I would say people have put themselves in Errol Spence shoes, for one. And we know that the talks of Errol Spence prior to that incident, you know what I mean, how epic it would be for Errol Spence versus any welterweight fighter. And it was damn sure leaning towards a Dan Garcia matchup anyway. You know what I mean? That's prior to the accident, and it actually was still made. You know what I mean? So I'm more so still leaning toward rival fights, amateur rival fights that should happen in the pros. That's just me, and it's a whole list from there. You even have Earl Spence and what's another boy name? Castano situation way back. You got
that was in amateurs. Brian Castano, he's the one that just fought Jermell Charlo for undisputed. Of course, Jermell Charlo, he's Errol Spence's teammate. They got the same trainer, Derrick James.
Now, if you hear, if Spence ever moved up, there'll be a matchup there with Castano and Errol Spence. If Castano decides to move down or stay where he at, you know what I'm saying, but we know he got a matchup currently as well. Also, Terence Crawford and Ugas got history. So I'm looking at history, timeline of things, and when it comes to my city, bruh, we know Duckers, bruh. So that's, you know what I mean? But talking points gonna be talking points out there, and I'm just still saying rival fights, amateur rival fights, these should happen in the pros across the board. That's just me though. But matchups currently that's on its way, that still go down too. So I'm not against that. You feel me? So if that's where it line up at, then that's where it lines up.
For sure. Shout out to Kush the Greatest. Shout out to my brother Kush the Greatest. He says, EJ ain't no duck. Exactly. Errol Spence, he been calling for the top guys since he turned professional. He was the first person calling out Keith Thurman when Keith Thurman was the unified welterweight champion. Errol Spence been looking for all the smoke. And if you guys watched the press conference today, Errol Spence is talking about fighting Terence Crawford. He said, I want the undisputed. He talking about going for undisputed. And isn't that what the boxing fans want? The undisputed fight. One face, one champion, and one name. Errol Spence, that's what he wants. So all of this capping, people are saying, oh, Errol Spence is ducking. Errol Spence don't want to fight Crawford. Errol Spence, he told Terence Crawford to his face, he said, I'm going to knock you out. What else do you want? The dude just came off a serious eye surgery. Serious eye surgery, bro. You know what I'm saying? And the man comes back and fights a champion, Yordenis Ugas, who's considered to be one of the most feared fighters at 147. Ugas is a fucking boogeyman that nobody really want to fight. Even Sean Porter, he didn't want to do a rematch with Ugas after that. I thought Ugas beat Sean Porter. What's good, Kush the Greatest? Hello, brother. How you feeling?
I would say I would thought that it would have been a run back between Yordenis Ugas and Sean Porter. Yeah, I mean, just because certain talking points from there, give him a run back again and quiet certain things down. You know what I mean? And I can apply that to other fights as well that's rematch worthy. So, they feel one way and being a boxer themselves, they should take consideration of run backs on the accord. Even though they can move on and be like, I'm on to the next. But I'm saying certain matchups is earned running backs.
We hear you, Kush.
I might come back around.
Okay, my bad,
never know.
I didn't mean to cut you off, bro.
No, you good, bro. No,
it's all good, Kush. Did you see the press conference today, Kush, between Errol Spence and Ugas? And what's your thoughts on it?
Yeah, I did, bro. I'm excited. Really, bro, I gotta give a shout out to my nigga Spence, bro. I'm so proud of him. You feel me? because he been the bigger man today. You feel me? He came out and in the interview that I seen after the press conference, he admitted his fault and you feel me, putting shit out in the public. You feel what I'm saying? And he said he gonna keep that shit behind closed doors and make the fight. That's what I wanted to hear, bro.
Yeah, absolutely. He's talking about the undisputed fight with Terence Crawford. They asked him
Right,
about going undisputed. He said that's what he wants. So that means he wants to fight Terence Crawford. And that's what I want to hear.
right. That's all I wanted to hear, bro. Like I already know he gonna make Ugas shit on himself. So shit, I got
Think
him
so?
stopping
Hey,
Ugas in the seventh round.
dang, I seen the face off and they almost the same size. Like it wasn't like Earl just was much bigger than Ugas, or Ugas is a big guy himself. And Ugas,
Right.
when I seen at the face off, I see no fear in Ugas' eyes. You know what I mean?
Hell no. But he was being real humble, and I like because Spence was on his man down shit. He's talking about taking a nigga strap, and I ain't like because Ugas ain't really come back at him like he showed too much respect, and I don't think that that's gonna work against a dude like Spence. You got to go at him. You feel me? But I feel like Spence won that little presser easy, bro. Like he was talking that shit that I want to hear.
Yeah, but I like what I heard from Ugas as well. Like Ugas, when he started off his speech, first thing
Right.
he did, he talked about what's going on in the Ukraine. First thing he did
Yeah,
was talk about
for sure.
Cuba. The people that's suffering. People that's locked up for no reason in Cuba. He
Real
said
shit.
free all the prisoners in Cuba, and he said shout outs to all of the great champions that serve in a country in the Ukraine, fighters like Lomachenko, Alexander Usyk, Vladimir Klitschko, and Vitaly Klitschko. He said, say a prayer for these guys, man.
Right.
What's your thoughts on that, Kush?
Man, I respect Ugas, bro, and like I always have been. Like Ugas is the type of fighter, you feel me? He gets you to like him, like inside and outside the ring. You feel me? Because he carry himself like a real soldier. You feel what I'm saying? A lot of props out to Ugas taking that moment of silence he did too. You feel what I'm saying? That shit was necessary for this moment. You feel what I'm saying? Like for people to see that people, just you feel me? It's okay to care about some shit that's bigger than just you or your country. You feel what I'm saying? Like this shit is about some unity shit. So mad props to Ugas, bro. I'm always gonna fuck with Ugas. When I look at this matchup, you feel what I'm saying? I was just going towards the matchup, talking about how I feel like Spence is going, you feel me, do his thing. But
For
Ugas is
real,
bugging.
you got Spence dominating Ugas. You think it'll be an easy fight? Break it down for me.
Yeah, I think that Ugas is a great boxer, bro. Like counter puncher. You feel what I'm saying? And he does have that Cuban style, but he don't use his legs enough for a dude like Spence, and he come out the high guard. I think that Spence will break him down, bro. Eventually, you feel me, and stop him to the body. Some shit he can't handle.
Hell yeah. Hey, what you think about Jerry Jones being involved with the promotion? Jerry Jones, the owner of
Now,
the Dallas Cowboys, right there with Errol Spence backing him up.
having that shit behind you, bro. This shit I'm about to tell y'all right now, bro. This shit is about to do big numbers, bro. This shit about to be big. I'm telling y'all
Hell
right
yeah.
now, with that endorsement, bro, it's over with, bro. It's over with. Like Spence is the guy, bro. And if he wins this fight at welterweight,
For sure, for
there's
sure. Hey, that shit
no.
was lit though, huh? Jerry
Yeah,
Jones, man,
I'm a
he
I'm a
loved Errol
realist,
Spence.
H, and I know what the fuck is going on. Jerry Jones involved. It's a wrap, like promotion
hmm
wise.
I think that's why Earl Spence is a pretty big ticket seller because he has, billionaires supporting him like Jerry Jones. You know what I mean?
Right. I'm not trolling. I'm not trolling, but that like get over here, bro. Get over here. You seen
This
that
is
shit?
a big fight, bro. This is a make it or break it type of fight. You know what I'm saying? And both are dealing with the pressure. You know what I mean? So who will be suave, clever enough to pull it off. You know what I mean? Errol Spence earned his way back in a back-to-back situation, so he's training, effort, putting his effort in, getting back to how Errol Spence do. And for me, they match up very well. You know what I mean? And they match up perfectly. If you ask me. It's tailor
Spence
made.
get an A+ for today, bro. He did everything that I wanted him to do. You feel me? Said he talked how I wanted him to talk. You feel me? He ain't come out with that passive shit on my ranch. So I fuck with him. And he doing what he say he gonna do, bro. As long as the fight next, like I told y'all, we good.
Facts. Hey, man, I'm looking at the face-off right now, man. Like both fighters, they serious about this shit, bro. It was no smiles, no laughing, no playing. They ready to fight. It looked like they was ready to fight right there,
Nah,
man.
them is two serious dudes, bro. Like so serious to the point where it's like it almost like they presentation, like they don't want to even talk shit to each other. They so serious. You know what I'm saying? Like Spence was with it though. Spence was ready to get that shit turned up. I wanted Ugas to talk some shit.
Man, they all business. What up, JB, man? Jason, man. What you thought about this press conference between Errol Spence and Ugas?
I didn't see the whole. I seen a little bit of clips. I didn't see the whole thing, but man, Earl, I like his energy though, man. I like his energy. When they asked him about the Terence Crawford fight, hopefully that's next. That should be next. That's what we want. That's what the boxing world waiting on, and hopefully he handle business in there with Ugas in April, so we can get what we want. It's been a long time coming, and man, I just can't wait. Can't wait to fight night, Spence versus Ugas.
Yeah, for sure. Now, Errol Spence, he's in a unification fight. He's going for 3 belts. So Errol Spence got majority of the belts in the welterweight division. Terence Crawford has the last belt. I mean, what do you guys think is next for Terence Crawford? Do you guys feel like Terence Crawford should just wait for the winner of Errol Spence and Ugas and fight for the undisputed? Or do you think he should go after a Josh Taylor fight? What y'all think?
I think he should smash Josh Taylor. I think he should. I mean, unless it depends on what Spence say right after this fight, how Spence look, how he feel, and what he say will really dictate how fast the fight happen. Would y'all disagree or agree with that?
I mean, I would say that Taylor fight is one thing. It depends on Taylor position. Now he just came off a victory, correct? So I mean, he chooses to stay and still defend as Errol Spence is defending. You feel me? So, or he get a chance to go up. If he chooses to do that, then earn his way to a Crawford. That could be. I'm not sure that for me that would be the go-to situation, but because me, fights before the main event fights is how it goes down with me. But if it goes straight to it, then hey, then they go straight to it with Taylor and Crawford.
Man, if Spence come out after this fight and he talking about Crawford, I want Crawford this, then shit, let's see the fight. That's how I feel. If Spence talking about I hurt my hand or something like that or whatever the fuck, then all right, then fight fucking Taylor first.
Yo, shout out to Sly Tendencies. My boy Sly, he said Ugas and Spence ready for war. Yeah, I saw it at the press conference. They ready to fight, man. It looked like they was ready to fight right there. Shout out to Rodney Evans. Rodney Evans says Errol Spence gave the same answer as he did at the Porter versus Crawford fight. He said, I don't know. We will see. He said, like, what the fuck you mean? We will see. He said, H Money, he's scared of Crawford. Nah, I don't believe he's scared of Crawford. The dude just said that he wants the undisputed fight.
Yeah,
I mean,
he said
come on, man.
Cut him some slack.
In the interview right after when he got off the stage, they asked him in detail. You feel me? And he said, "Okay, well, whoop de whoop. I know that. You feel me? That's a real lucrative, entertaining fight, and that's the one that I want. You feel me? We'll see. We gotta finish this first. Of course, he feel me. He can't completely look past Ugas. Feel me? Ugas the problem.
Yeah, I don't think he's scared. Like that, it's easy to say that somebody is scared, but just look at Errol Spence. He's fighting, another champion right now. Yordenis Ugas. Errol Spence is going for 3 belts. You think Errol Spence got 3 belts by being scared? The man just said he want the undisputed fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like Terence Crawford needs to do his part so we can make this fight happen as well. Terence Crawford is a free agent. Terence Crawford, I know Terence Crawford said he want Errol Spence. He said he want to fight. Errol Spence said he want to fight. Terence Crawford, he even said his damn self that Errol Spence wasn't scared of him. He said that Errol Spence wasn't ducking. So, I mean, go ahead.
He also said, he went the best version of Errol Spence. And right. Errol Spence, we have to take into consideration what he came off of and who he got in the ring with back to back now. You know what I'm saying? And he getting himself together, bro. You know
Ain't nobody scared, Rodney Evans. Let's make that clear, Rodney Evans. Ain't nobody scared of nobody, bro. They met up with each other. They talk on the phone about fighting. They agreed to fight. Motherfucker, they met up and face to face. And Errol Spence, he told Terence Crawford to his face, I'm going to knock you out. And Terence Crawford told him, I'm going to stop you. So ain't nobody scared of nobody, bro.
Errol Spence earned his way back, you know what I mean, in his rightfully so. You know what I mean? He's getting his eyes right, his vision right. He's getting his, coming off a situation, that was shockingly, that shocked, the whole Boston community. But he's getting back into his bag. He's getting back in his motion. He's getting his timing down pat. He's getting his, we're not Errol Spence look in the ring. You know what I mean? And although he came back, he still, for me, was still Errol Spence. He just adapts to certain styles. And he can probably, adapt to this style with Ugas, which Ugas has a certain style to him. You know what I mean? But, the best version, that's what Crawford want, and Errol Spence is working his way back to that. But don't keep on Yordenis Ugas, because Ugas, he's shown his best self so far.
Right. I just thought about some shit right now. Hey, Rodney, don't be surprised, bro, if you hear some random out of nowhere news about Terence Crawford having a fight in the next upcoming weeks. He may fight again, bro. Like, you think it's September, but he said he want to return in May. You see what I'm saying? Like, so if he want to return in May, then how is he gonna fight again in September? You feel what I'm saying? He got a target, you feel me, that we don't know about potentially. So we got to see what's gonna happen right now. Like, it's a lot of different options out on the table. And he already know that Spence, you feel me, fighting Ugas, it might not be a quick turnaround like we thinking. These fools is fighting once a year.
Mm-hmm. I think Errol Spence is starting to, regain the respect of the fight fans. Now look at Jimbo, who's been very critical of Errol Spence Jr. Jimbo says, respect to Spence for keeping it real and owning up to his faults in the past and letting egos and other things hold things up. Spence said he wanted Crawford, so we'll see what happens. It's right on PBC. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's on PBC,
shit, bro. He owned up to his shit, bro, that he fucked up on.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna say it's on PBC. I think it's on Terence Crawford and it's on Errol Spence as well. Terence Crawford is a free agent. Terence Crawford, he needs to make his next move his best move. You're a free agent. Let's make the fights happen. To be honest, for me, I don't want to see Terence Crawford fight anybody else but the winner of Errol Spence Jr. and Yordenis Ugas. Terence Crawford should wait for the winner of this fight and then fight for undisputed. That's not what I want. Yep, go ahead.
Boots, H. What if it's Boots?
Fuck, man, like, I like Boots and all of that. Fuck it. Go. People want to see the undisputed fight. Boots, he needs to get in line at this point, bro. He got a fight coming up with Castillo Clayton right now. I think I want to see champion versus champion, Kush. We've been waiting for so long. Errol Spence and Terence Crawford, we need to make this fight happen as soon as possible, bro. No more marinating. No more sitting and waiting. I don't want to see Keith Thurman fight Errol Spence. I want to see Errol Spence fight Terence Crawford. I don't want to see Josh Taylor fight Errol Spence. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to see Josh Taylor versus Terence Crawford. It's about these three guys on the top of this screen. The welterweight division. We got three kings. Errol Spence, Terence Crawford, and Ugas. That's all I want to see between these three guys. I don't even want to see, like, Boots. He need to Boots. He need to wait his turn. Boots need to wait his turn. Terence Crawford and Errol Spence, they've been champions for years. For years. That's what I think. What up, Method? What's good, Method? We seen Earl. What's good? What's good? How you doing, my brother?
Hey man, shit. Saw the weigh in. Earl looking like he on track to make him weight. He on track to make weight. Ugas, he in good shape. Shit. Press conference was cool. You know, after those, he was talking for a minute. You know, then they put me to sleep. But it was good to hit.
Right, H.
Fuck you.
Good, Prime was good.
What's good? Man, I was excited to see that face-off today, man. You know what? Only thing I wish that
Ugas. I was talking, motherfucker. Yeah, hold on now. Let me get to the point, man. Fuck you first, and then you go at it, man. Fuck you, man.
Man, you're gonna talk about 4 hours.
Man, fuck you. Like I was saying.
Oh shit.
Like I was saying, you talking.
Earl, why start right now? He just came on the panel.
I know, god damn, he's going crazy.
Yeah, I ain't gonna start jumping. Like, let me. You got hold on.
I didn't say what's up to H.
Hey, man, you gonna say what's up later? And I'm done cooking, man. All right, man. Again, salute to the panel, man. Salute to the chat. Make sure the like button. I didn't get that thrill yet. I guess it's too early in the year. It's too early. It's still March. So I think around April, I start to feel the fight. You know, around that weigh-in time. It was a little dry for me. You know, it was, I guess, because of everything going on in the world. I wasn't really feeling it, but the chat was lit. You know, the chat, they man down, strap season, Ugas, you know, that shit was a little lit.
I was going at it with some of them niggas, man.
Yeah, it's up though. It's up. But right now I'm still favoring Ugas. That layoff is gonna play a part. And that weight cut, I think it's gonna affect Earl. You know,
what you mean weight cut? What you mean by that?
Inactivity. It's more so the inactivity. I won't say the weight cut per se, but the inactivity. I think the inactivity.
What you mean?
Jimbo, come on the panel. Come get Dewey, Jimbo.
He's a human, right? So when you're a human, certain shit affects the body. So I think again, the guys he's faced, I think Porter might have really beat his ass a little bit. So I mean, I'm not trying to make no excuses, but we gonna see. I'm a favorite Ugas. I think he a little too sharp for Earl, based on what was presented today. But Earl, they say he's a dog. So yeah, I'm a little hyped up for the fight more so. I'm not too press conference ain't do too much for me. You know, I'm still waiting.
I thought the press conference was lit. You had Jerry Jones over there.
Hell yeah.
The face-off was intense. The face-off was intense, Method. I didn't see no smiling, no shaking, no hands. They looked like they was ready to fight right now. You know, and I remember Terence Crawford in his press conference with Sean Porter. To me, it was a little bit too friendly. And I know they are friends or whatever, Terence Crawford and Sean, but it was too much smiling, shaking hands, and hugging and all of that. With these guys, they look like they ready to fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I would say.
And by the way, for the record, Method, I love Yordenis Ugas. Shout out to all my brothers from Cuba. I love Cuban boxing, but I think Errol Spence is too big, too strong, and too young. And his jab and his body punching will be the difference in this fight. Yordenis Ugas is a great body puncher, and he got a great jab as well. But I think the youth of Errol Spence will be the difference in this fight.
That's what happened in the car crash, bro. That's why he healed up so quick, because of youth. If he would have been older, he would have been fucked, bro. You know what I mean? That's what happened. That's why he's still legitimate and he's still able to fight. He's gonna fuck Ugas up, bro. He's gonna knock him with some eyebrows on, bro. That's how hard he's gonna hit his ass, bro. I hate Ugas.
Errol Spence never stopped training. So for me, I'm looking at it like, you know, inactive when it comes to the ring, when it comes to certain opponents, bro.
Which one is it, bro?
We still got to consider Errol Spence.
Let Kush go. What'd you say, Kush? And we go right back to you, JFL. Go ahead, Kush.
That's the part. He said he ain't stopped training. Then it was, I've been training for the last 6 months.
Yeah, he did say that.
Yeah.
That boy said he been training like a motherfucker. I just hope he don't overtrain. But he said, like, in his past fights, like he would just train for like, a couple of months, but he said he already been training for this one. He been taking this shit serious. Shout out to Big Shelton Moore. He said, great presser. I must admit, the big fish look good. Let's go, Shelton. Pull up, Shelton. Hey, it's the return of the big fish. Big EJ, unified
welterweight
champion of the world. The truth, Errol Spence. Let's go.
Slow talking ass EJ, but you know what though? I like him though, man. He said, "Man, I've been training for 6 months." Man. Why he talk like that?
I ain't get that. I ain't stoked yet, man. I'm more. It's too early for me. It's too early. It's a little too early.
Anthony, you got Ugas. He gonna beat the shit out of Ugas, bro.
I ain't get that vibe.
EJ about to fuck that fool up. That's how he was talking, looking at him, all that. That wasn't no nice press conference. EJ about to get on his ass. I'm trying to tell y'all.
You freaking rabbit ass man, boy.
That ain't
no cat, bro. That ain't no Mikey Garcia out there, bro. Like y'all.
Dude, Mikey Garcia was 2 weight classes below him, bro. Mikey Garcia still came up. So don't even start with Mikey Garcia.
I'm saying, like y'all talking like Ugas some soft.
Nah, but Ugas is different than Mike Garcia. Same weight class, same. He never. Come on, man.
Ugas ain't no Mikey, not no Kambosos. That ain't Danny Garcia out there. That's Ugas, right?
Huh?
He's not about to stop that, bro.
Yeah, man, I'm still mad about that. $1,000 bro.
Yeah, Mikey had no chance, but I gotta admit, y'all know, I still think Crawford gonna knock this nigga out, right? But
Crawford gonna knock EJ out? Oh hell no!
Crawford gonna knock this nigga out. But he looked good today.
Crawford gonna stop him, but EJ is who I think he is, bro. I know he.
I don't know. I might have to bet on Crawford because I need my money back. But
Crawford bet against EJ unless it's Crawford.
Yeah.
Crawford gonna fuck him up.
Yeah.
Hey, EJ's gonna beat the eyebrows back on Ugas. I'm telling you. When Ugas comes at the end of the round, he's gonna have eyebrows again, bro. I'm telling you. Watch.
I don't see it yet. I don't see Errol beating Ugas right now.
I don't think.
Nah, Ugas beat a old Manny Pacquiao who's still giving him work, bro. Come on, EJ would have killed Pacquiao.
I'm not comparing the fight. I'm going based off on.
No, but EJ would have fucking killed Pacquiao, bro. He would have had him in a body bag, bro.
I don't count that win. Even Method does, but I don't count that win because he beat a 43-year-old man coming off.
Thank you, he did, bro. And Manny was still in it.
That's not what I'm saying.
Hold on, real quick. Hey, Method,
I'm saying, Errol, he took 2 years off, right? Errol been in a hell of accidents and injury.
I get that. Yeah.
You guys really like, damn near. That motherfucker probably look damn near 33. He still got some youthfulness to him. You see what I'm saying?
I want to say Errol Spence would outright, walk through and just whatever you said about Pacquiao, because you gotta understand that only reason why, Ugas had a one-up on Pacquiao, because, Pacquiao approach was his approach, and normally we know that Pacquiao frequently goes to the body and mixed it up in different angles. You know what I'm saying? This one right here was more like straight up, square up with punches. Ugas, and Ugas was more so on his defensive mode and executing offensively.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? With better, with more to be first situation. You know what I mean?
But Pacquiao said though, go ahead.
Pacquiao had it was a run back with Pacquiao Ugas. I think Pacquiao would go back to the drawing board and do it a different way. But when it comes to Errol Spence and Pacquiao, like, come on, bro. We know that Pacquiao will come forward, and that means Errol Spence had to be on the back foot, which mainly in most fights. Hold on. Mainly in most fights, Errol Spence. Hold on, bro. And we know Errol Spence mainly at times is not a back foot fighter. In more cases, he majority of times come forward. So Errol Spence and Pacquiao would have been an interesting matchup regardless. I won't say outright wash or either side.
That's some good points, Phil. That's
a good point. But I think EJ too strong, bro. EJ too strong, bro.
He pushed back Lamar Peterson fight.
Yeah, but Pacquiao's little, bro. He's a munchkin, bro.
I think that's Mikey Garcia. Every time Mikey Garcia I see something.
Dude, Mikey Garcia went up 2 weight classes. Are you dumb?
Hey, give me a second, brothers. Let me just say this. Jimbo wants to get in. Anybody want to give up a spot for Jimbo? And Jimbo, keep it professional, Jimbo. Let's keep it boxing, and then we can get to the free smoke. So, Jimbo, try to keep it boxing, please, brother.
Give it a method. Give it a method because he's a shithead, bro. Give it a method because method is a shithead that don't know nothing and probably driving a dirty-ass truck.
Hey, come on, man. We trying to keep it boxing, dog.
Going crazy.
We talking boxing.
No, I know, but Method keep on saying bullshit.
We talking boxing, bro.
All right, I'm trying to talk boxing, but Method don't shut up.
Well, hold on. Prime time, chill, man. Yeah, so I'm gonna add you, Jimmy. Hey, Debo. I'm gonna add you when somebody drop off because it only allows 6 people. So let me add Jimbo. Jimbo, keep it boxing. Prime time, chill out, bro. Relax. We keeping it boxing.
I just want to tell Prime, you just got to admit the facts, Prime. Mikey was stupid for going up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I know that. I knew that, but hey, nobody else wanted to smoke, and Mike's like, "Fuck it, I'll go get a bag and I'll go up 2 weight classes."
That's not. They saw the girl in the Lamar Peterson fight, right? The Lamar Peterson fight. I think who just said it? JFL said it. In the Kell Brook fight, the Lamar Peterson fight, it's certain tendencies he had, which is why I think Bud Crawford may be the only guy to exploit those things.
I can't.
Ugas may be one of the guys. Right now, I'm favoring Ugas. Again,
Hold on. Hey, what's up to the panel? I want to keep it respectful for this week. But hold on, Method. Did I hear you clearly? Did you really say you're going for Ugas, or I'm tripping?
Y'all going on hopes and dreams, bro, and that's not how you don't have your emotions, my guy. Don't ever go off your emotions. Everybody that's going for emotions. I'm like, Ugas.
I feel you on that.
You can't Ugas out.
Put some money behind that.
This stick come fight night, boy. Hey, that's not no little boy in there, bro. It's not no Campos.
Yeah.
We're not saying Ugas could win.
Bro. Fuck
we're not saying that. We're not
shit, bro. Fuck y'all bets. Let's just keep it boxing, bro. Talk about the top.
Yeah, we're not saying that Ugas is gonna get washed, but he's gonna definitely lose to fucking Spence, bro. I mean,
why would he lose? If he's the more active fighter, less more fighter. I mean, 12 rounds is a long time to be in Ugas.
Hey, Matt, what makes you think Ugas is going to win this?
I feel like technically Spence is the better boxer, better jab, better engine, physically stronger.
Hey, Jimmy, let Meth answer. I want to hear what he's saying. I break it down into the sweet science like you know how to.
I mean, with Errol, right? It's more like we know what's going on. It's easy to set up a game plan for Errol when you're the same size. And it's a lot. It gets real deep into the thing. Like Ugas, he's a world like Bud, like Errol. Those 2 guys right now are world class. Keith Thurman was 4th world class fighter in that division. So again, with Errol, like he's gonna come with the jab, southpaw. Ugas like Bud, they southpaw don't really mean shit to them. Their style, this is keeping in front of them. I just can't see like him going in there and just putting his head down and trying to churn with a guy who would just take one step back and look and crack him and make him ball up. You see what I'm saying? Like he has that tendency to do.
Technically, what does Ugas do
better? Take it like too many steps. Say that again.
But Method, what does Ugas do better than Errol? Technically,
it's not about doing better. It's
not
about pulling your will.
Thing.
It's not about boxing. Ain't about what you do.
Everything Ugas do, Spence could do it. And better.
And then I think even Ugas does things worse than Errol. So
and the main difference is he's stronger. Mev, would you agree that Spence is stronger than Ugas?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Hell yeah.
I mean, Ugas was backing down.
I mean, it's yes or no. Do you think he's stronger than Ugas?
I can't say that because I saw Porter in front of Ugas, and
I'm saying, like, on your eye test,
let me say what I'm saying, Debo. I'm saying when we saw Ugas and Porter in there. He didn't really want to get in there with Ugas.
Man, you talking about Porter, though. You talking about Spence.
You talking about fucking Buck T. Porter.
See, you got to stop disrespecting him. You got to cut that shit out.
Who went life and death for Errol Spence?
I mean, Ugas is a good boxer, but I just like
he was whooping Errol Spence's ass. Come on, Prime. He was beating the shit out of Spence.
I've never seen Porter do shit like that.
Come on, bro. Until he wasn't.
What's up, everybody? The same Sean Porter that got on Terence Crawford ass too. The same Sean Porter that got on Crawford ass.
He was going that for it. I mean, Errol. No, I mean, he went at Errol, he went at Bud, he went at all of them. You see what I'm saying? So I ain't going to diminish Porter. It was surprising how Ugas fought him. You see what I'm saying? Like we never really seen nobody with ease do the things he did. Besides, I mean, Errol and Bud.
All right, let DJ cook for a second, y'all. Let's get DJ. Let's get DJ on it. What up, DJ?
Hey, what's up, Bass? What's up, everybody? How y'all feeling, man? Everybody all right today?
Weather's nice. Nice.
Yeah.
Blessed is you.
Yeah, man. It's hot as shit out here right now, man.
Where you at?
Alabama, bro. It's hot as shit out here right now, bro. It's like 75, 80 degrees out here now.
So, same in LA, bro.
Yeah, but it's nice in Cali, though. It's 75, but a nice breeze, though. It's not. Alabama probably humid as a motherfucker.
Yo, DJ, what you thought about the press conference? Hey, DJ, what you thought about the press conference? Errol Spence and Ugas, the face-off. Let me get your opinion on it real quick.
Man, Errol look annoyed, man. You can kind of hear it in his voice, like he's tired of hearing about what Ugas did to Manny Pacquiao. He gave him all his credit, but he was like at the same time, we really don't hear too much from Errol outside of especially like on social media and stuff. He really don't have that big of a presence and everything. But he just looked annoyed today, and he looked like he ready to tear some shit up, man. I can't wait for this fight. I know they asked him about his stoppages. He was like, I ain't knocked nobody out in a while. They kind of chuckled. I think he might actually go for it this fight, man, because Ugas is a counter puncher. He's not going to lead the dance. And we all know Errol's a volume puncher. We've seen it in his last 3 fights, man. So it's going to be real exciting, man. We're going to see what happens. And to answer Debo's question that he asked Method earlier, I'm not going to sit here and say that Errol is just going – damn, I'm sorry, I got trucks and stuff riding by. But I'm not just ready to sit here and say that Errol is going to manhandle Ugas. I think it might be a little tougher fight than people think it is, but I fully expect Errol to win this fight.
Yeah, because
I don't feel like it's going to be like a 120, 108 type of fight.
He's not faster or stronger than
Ugas. Spence stopping Ugas.
Yeah, because Ugas does nothing better. Like, Errol's faster, he's stronger, he's a better technical fighter as far as jab, body punching, footwork, balance, speed, power.
How are you concluding that he's stronger than Ugas?
What you mean? How we could conclude that by him stopping
stronger than Ugas? They ain't fought each other.
You can tell by how he's stopping people. He's stronger than Ugas.
Errol ain't stopping nobody. He just came out his mouth and said he ain't stopping. Debo. He just said he ain't stopping shit, right? That came out his own mouth.
No, but he dropped Porter though. Ugas. No, he dropped Porter though.
Spence ain't stopping shit.
I'm saying Ugas dropped Porter, Errol dropped Porter, Bud knocked him out, keep Errol wobbled him. I understand how y'all concluding that I think he's quicker. I think he's a little quicker than Ugas. I don't know if he's faster.
And see, Errol
Ugas ain't got no sense, man.
No, Errol, if you watch the Danny Garcia fight, Errol, he just looks like a better athlete than Ugas.
He is.
I think he's more athletic than Ugas.
My question: do you think that Errol is going to show up?
I don't know.
Do we think he's gonna show up? Hell yeah, he's gonna show up. Errol never not showed up.
You think he's still there? Is he gonna show up to this fight? We don't know that.
Man, Errol, what do you mean? When has Spence never showed up? Even when he has all the extra stuff going on outside the ring, he still, one thing I can respect, he still get the tough fights at 147. He don't do no
Danny Garcia was not a tough fight, bro. Y'all need to stop with that cap. Danny Garcia is not that good, bro. It's not that good.
And to speak on his stoppages, man, Errol might not be getting the knockout, but
I
was
gotta
just
put
impressive.
JFL in. I'm sorry, DJ. Now I gotta put JFL in since you try to slander Danny. Get him, JFL.
You got real quick, Sheldon. Real quick, bro. Yeah, I mean, this what I say about this situation.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you feel how you feel about Danny Garcia, but of course it got to that fight, and of course it got to that fight with Errol Spence. Keep it real, y'all was on cricket, bro. And then on top of that, Errol Spence gave a respected talking points when it comes to Danny Garcia. So even Errol Spence know where Danny Garcia actually stands at within the welterweight division when that was his main event. You feel me? It was a respected.
And let's speak on the fact that he went after Danny after a crucial car accident too.
So yeah, and then after the accident situation, even prior to the accident,
not a tune-up fight.
Now, even though that's been said, like, come on, bro. You know, I salute Errol Spence for keeping it real in the sense of giving Danny Garcia his full acknowledgement, and that face-off was very respected, just like this Ugas face-off was as well. But you can't ever compare Danny Garcia to Ugas. Just know that.
Hey, brother, I say all the time, brother. That's your opinion, and I respect it. That's your opinion. I respect it. In my opinion, Danny Garcia was great at 140. At 147, he ain't beat nobody. He's not that good. That's just
hold on. Correct. Real quick though. Let me add this on there for another time, Shelton. It was a good fight with Thurman. It It was a good fight with Porter.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And if you want to compare the fights,
I have to be
if
honest.
you want
I
to
actually
compare,
think
hey
beat
bro,
him kind of down.
if you really want to compare fights and those matches, bro.
Hey, Shelton, when you're not talking, Shelton, go on mute because you got an echo, Shelton.
Okay.
Whenever you're not
So,
talking.
For not winning certain matchups, you can say what's on paper, but like I said, the fights was close when it comes to Keith and Porter, you know, and
No, come on, it wasn't too close with Keith, bro. Come on, Keith him beat Danny
hey bro,
Garcia.
hey bro, hey bro, hey bro. Hey bro, don't let me go in again, bro, because I'll go in and remind you again of what it factually is. So your opinions, and like I said,
You know, okay,
Danny
how many
Field
rounds
is
did you give Danny?
a
Come
tough
on, 8
opponent.
rounds to 4 is not close. Keith
Now,
beat him 8 rounds to 4, bro. Come on.
not negative. But you can have your opinion though.
But let me ask the panel this, bro. Let me ask the panel this, right? Do y'all? Because to me, this is just my opinion, right? It's my opinion that it's just as impressive that Errol beats the fight out of people as it is Terence Crawford knocking people out. That's just as impressive to me. He beat the fight out, Mikey. He beat the fight out of Danny Garcia, bro. Like, that's just as impressive to me.
It's not, man. It can't be because
that Mikey one wasn't that impressive to me.
Look, I like EJ, bro, but like
that was a money fight for
knockouts
for
are way better than decisions in it. Like, let's be
honest.
honest.
That was a clout move.
I don't know how y'all compare fights, like, bruh. Compare fights accurately, bruh.
That was a clout move for real. That was Spence versus Mikey.
The thing with the Danny fight, that's one thing I don't think he showed up. You see what I'm saying? He went up there to be on TV and shit, you know. And based on how he been.
But whose fault is that?
Hold on. What I'm saying is, it's like it's hard to scale her on certain level. You know, that's why I think this fight is a little told. It could be different. But I know with Bud in there, for sure is you want to fight for your life in that motherfucker. He's not gonna play with you. You know, he's way more competitive. Ugas seems to be more competitive. I'm gonna go back and watch the Amir Mama fight. Amir Mama fight. I think that should tell me more about the Errol and Ugas fight.
This Ugas fight with Spence, bro, is definitely going to be some exchanges, bro. You know what I mean? And Errol Spence got prepared himself for Ugas type of exchanges. With Ugas is really more so up on the game right about now. You feel me? Like previous matchups, Ugas was,
man. If his eyes 100% healed, he eating all that shit Ugas throwing. He eating that shit.
Now, see, these are the type of boxing conversations
you take
I like
punches,
to have.
bro. You take punches to give punches back.
This is the shit I like.
He said the eyes healed. He said he good. So, yeah, I mean,
so yeah,
he said the eye good, man. We gonna see.
I mean, that's his vision. So I'm saying is, you know, he getting that together. You know what I mean? And he gonna get hit because Ugas
for real. Spence probably could beat Ugas with one eye too.
You gotta go say it again, brother.
I said Spence probably could beat Ugas with one eye.
Yeah, DJ, what would you say is more impressive? A former lightweight moving up and knocking out every welterweight he's ever fought, or a natural welterweight going the points wins with other welterweights? Like, I don't get what you're saying, DJ, about Spence and Crawford's performances being comparable.
I'm saying it's just as impressive to go in there and beat the fight out of another grown man. Now it's also impressive what Bud is doing, getting these stoppages. I'm not saying one is greater than the other. I'm saying they're equally impressive in my eyes. To go in there and outbox a guy and beat a guy so bad that you beat the fight out of him. That's impressive to me.
So
that's just me.
So when a guy that started out at 54 or 47 dominates you on points, that's just as impressive as a former lightweight coming out and smoking these dudes. I don't know, man. For me, it's not even close.
Hey, I got a question to the panel. I got a question for
Yeah,
everybody.
it's just difference of opinion. I got you.
Hey, who do y'all think each fighter's best win between Bud and Spence? To me, I think their best win is the same. It's Porter.
It's Sean Porter. It's Sean Porter. That's why this fight has to happen next, man. If once Errol beats Ugas 8-4, because Errol is gonna take at least 2 or 3 rounds off. You know, once he beats Ugas 8-4, this fight has to happen because Bud's last 2 fights were also Spence's other best 2 wins. It was Brook and Porter. So this fight has to win. This fight has to happen.
He said in one of the interviews, they asked him about the fight. He says definitely gonna happen. So I'm gonna take his word up on it. I ain't even gonna call him no duck, none of that. I'm gonna keep this shit all straightforward until I really see what happened after this fight. I feel like after this fight, a lot of answers gonna get explained. A lot of questions are gonna get answered.
I feel like, if I'm honest, I don't want to see Bud. I don't want to see Bud fight once a year because he's been doing that for a long time. I want to try and see him get a fight in maybe May or June, and then meet Errol at the end of the year for all the belts.
Hey, but Jimmy, you know what happens when they hit that star stat? That's when they start going to once a year. Ain't no reason for a star boxer to fight more than once a year.
Is what he said. That's what he said. He didn't go fight Crawford next. He said,
Shell, you going in and out too.
Yeah, he said, we'll see, bro.
If it's straight to the smoke, then it's straight to the smoke. But, for me, that would be a great matchup for Terence Crawford and Errol Spence. You know what I mean? But I'm still looking at other factors. That's just me, though. But, you know what I mean? The fight of the back and forth, the build up between them two, it's this fight right here is a meaningful fight for both Yordenis Ugas and Errol Spence. They just, they can perform to these levels. And
it's one of the biggest fights in the world, man. Spence, Crawford, undisputed. That's one of the biggest fights in world boxing.
It's going towards that situation.
The fight. That is the fight in boxing right now. That fight has to happen.
Will y'all predict 1 million+ pay-per-views for that?
Yeah.
No. They don't have to stop.
It's hard to say, man. It's hard to say now that today with streaming and people can go to their local bars, and then you're gonna have a bunch of clubs having fight parties. So it's hard to say, man. It's gonna get 1 million pay-per-views, man. But go ahead, Jim.
Unless your name is Canelo, I don't think there's anyone in the American boxing market that can crack.
Canelo not American. Stop putting him in American boxing market.
No, but he does pay-per-view in America, right? So we have to talk about the market.
It does way more than 600K. It does way more than 600K. Way more than 600K. I don't think it'll crack 1 million, but like I said, it's hard to say because that's gonna be $100 pay-per-view.
I think they can do 1 million. The card. I think that's one of the issues they're gonna have is putting the card together and having some decent like you see what I'm saying. If they can make the card as well as the main event be Terence Crawford, Errol Spence. The co-main event and the undercard like the man.
Man, they got to put some heavyweights on that undercard.
Canelo versus Plant was a way bigger undisputed fight than Errol versus.
Okay, sounds good.
It ain't even a happy to see that. I mean, that
highly disagree, Jimmy. I highly disagree.
I think the numbers. Okay, you think it'll be
it hasn't even been
3,
Bud and Errol haven't even fought yet to see that this which one's the big one. Can't see that.
It'll sell more than Plant Canelo. I promise you.
Oh really? You think we'll do a $19 million live gate in Vegas?
No,
Showtime, yeah. I mean, the gate gonna do numbers. I'm gonna be up in that bitch regardless. And
okay. That's what I'm asking you. Do you think he'll do a $19 million live gate? Because Canelo was.
That fight's selling out, Jimmy. That fight's selling out.
Again, we talking about the casuals. They really rock with these two guys. Casuals don't really fuck with Canelo. People don't really fuck with Canelo like that. I mean,
that's the lie, man.
That's what I'm asking you, my friend. Do you think it's bigger numbers?
I got bitches that fuck with Canelo. They don't know shit about boxing, but they know Canelo.
No, you
Nah,
understand.
come on, Method, mate. Come on.
Boxing, buddy.
I'm telling you,
That's what I'm asking you, Method.
It
Will
couldn't
it do an
say
$18
what a
million
right
live
hook
game?
is or a right uppercut, but they know about
Bud ain't
Canelo.
really boxing though, yo. Canelo cool,
I'm telling you
That's what
now,
I'm
bro.
asking you, Method. That's what I'm asking you, mate. Will it do an $18 million live gate, and will it do 850K pay-per-views?
So you said 18. It's the gate going to do cool, man. Stop shit.
No,
That's what I'm saying. Like
$18.5 million at the gate.
We got music, bro.
No, you can look it up, Method. It says in Nevada reports.
Canelo again with the
It did
Showtime.
over
Showtime
18.
promote that. So hold on. Showtime promote the
It
fight.
don't matter, though. It don't matter.
Showtime.
It don't matter. It was $18 million at the gate.
Back, yo. I don't think
Okay, it'll be
pass.
Showtime if they fight as well.
I'm not sure if we can pass Floyd, but that shit, it's gonna watch Canelo numbers.
Okay, cool. When he fought Triple G, he did $28 million at the gate, and that was with HBO. So.
Again, it's not the same fighters. Bud and Errol, they a little bit different. I understand.
How can they be bigger if they do smaller numbers?
And
that doesn't make any sense.
They good. We're talking about Bud and Errol, but these guys are boxing.
Okay, but Bud and Errol, are they doing bigger numbers though? Because those are the receipts in the Method. You're telling me the casuals know them, but I'm looking at
Jimmy, I'm gonna say this right.
A $2 million live. Come on, guys, a $2 million live.
Nobody's. Jimmy, beat this out, right? Nobody's. Hold on, man. Nobody's buying their fights because everybody's waiting on them to fight each other. I'm telling you, I talked to casual fans. Like, I was telling them Errol Spence has a fight coming up. Is he fighting Crawford? I was like, nah, he's fighting Yordenis Ugas. He's also a champion. Oh, okay, let me know when he's fighting Crawford. Then I'll tune in. I'm telling you, they're waiting on these guys. People are waiting on them to fight each other. That's what everybody's waiting on. I'm telling you, that is a major fight. The only question is whether or not it'll do $1 million, but it'll definitely do over 18 million.
No, that's a major fight, but why? But they're not big enough to do anything. Why don't anybody want to watch him with somebody else, like Canelo? Canelo can fight anybody, and they'll watch him.
Right. To dispute what you're saying, Jimmy. Again,
that's because Canelo is the face of boxing.
Thank you. That's all I want to hear. That's true. He's a face of boxing. Thank you.
He's not.
What? Come on, man. Don't do that, bro.
Right?
Don't let the hate blind you, man. The numbers
exactly.
The numbers don't lie, man.
Men lie, women lie.
Numbers don't lie.
You already understand what y'all saying, right? Y'all gotta let everybody else say what they gotta say. Again, because I understand what y'all saying. Y'all in disbelief. That's cool. So what I'm saying again is, right? There's no fight.
I'm in disbelief, but I've got the receipt.
There's no fight for Canelo that's big, is what I'm saying. It's not. It's not. So when we talking about the biggest fight in boxing, right? You get what I'm saying? We talking about the two biggest stars in boxing.
I bet Canelo about 300.
Nobody. I understand Canelo. He's cool, but he's not the face of boxing.
Oh my God, man!
He's the face of boxing. The Method, because
let's be honest,
nobody know Bill.
We don't go by emotions, do we?
Canelo can't even keep Floyd.
Oh, y'all about to. Oh man, please don't change the subject. Please don't change the subject. I don't want to talk about fucking cinnamon today. Oh my God, I don't want to talk about cinnamon.
Yeah. Let's keep it on the topic, man. If y'all can't keep it on the topic, man, y'all can come back
on the panel, man.
I'm just speaking about the casual fans. I'm just speaking about the casual fans. Nobody's tuning into their fights because everybody's waiting on them to fight each other.
$500,000.
No, I understand what he's saying.
Yeah,
I think Spence
I think they could do $1 million. I think Bud and Spence could do $1 million. Especially if they promote it right, they get that shit going on ESPN.
They got to go like on a world tour.
Yeah.
Look, I mean,
you say they got to do a world promo tour.
Yeah,
they do. Yeah, if they do that, it's going $1 million for real. Like they really,
a big promo tour and look, take it to Atlanta.
They just got to go.
Put it in the Atlanta Falcons Stadium. Sell out 75,000.
There you go.
Let's get it popping, son.
You say you want that? You say you wanted to happen in Atlanta?
Atlanta, bro. I'm tired of all the big fights going to Vegas, man. Bring it to Atlanta and Atlanta Falcons Stadium.
That's like the boxing mecca, bro. You gotta have that fight in Vegas.
Boxing, boxing is the boxing.
Man, it's Atlanta cheaper.
You gotta have that in Vegas.
Las Vegas to make a DJ.
Like that's Vegas.
You gotta go there.
I get it. Vegas is the fight capital of the world. I get it.
I'm gonna be moving to Texas, but just as a boxing fan within the whole just tradition of the boxing. It got to go in Vegas.
Hey, YB, you already know that Jerry Jones is going to have it in Dallas Stadium. You know that.
I thought the true boxing match.
Nah, Bud ain't going for that. Bud ain't going to fight in Texas.
You don't think so?
Oh, hey, YB, I'm with you on that. Bud ain't fighting in Texas.
Nah,
I would. Fuck it.
It's gonna be one of three places, right? It's gonna be Vegas, Atlanta, or Cali.
Dubai.
It ain't gonna be in Dallas.
No. Madison Square Garden, bro. That's the Mecca of boxing, bro.
That's the Mecca of boxing.
See what you say about this though, Jimmy, is these dudes want site fees. So
yeah,
whoever's gonna provide the biggest site fee to cover the purses in the undercard. See, when they get a big site fee, what they do is they use that for the undercard. So if they fight in Vegas, they can stack the undercard better because they're gonna get a big site fee from.
So what if Jerry Jones says, "Fuck it, here, I'll pay you guys fucking X amount, big ass number."
And Jerry, I ain't gonna lie.
Jerry does have money.
Do it though. He bought his dog.
Yeah. No, YB, you're right though. It's why Canelo's last fight was at the Joshua's last fight was at the Hotspur Stadium instead of Wembley because the Hotspur Stadium got a bigger site fee than Wembley.
It's all about the dollar, bro. Who's gonna give you more money?
Yo, give me 1 second, Prime. I want to welcome the new brother to the panel, my boy Ernest. What up, Ernest? What's good? Huntsville, Alabama. What's good, my boy? Come off mute.
Rocket City in the fucking building.
What's
Rocket City in the building. What's up, man?
What's up, Huntsville?
What's up, DJ? I'm about to disappoint you though.
Hey, welcome to the jungle, my brother.
All right, man. Listen, been following boxing all my life. I'm 60 years old, not a casual. Boxing not the most popular sport in the United States, so I'm not buying the April fight.
Hey, can I ask you a quick question? Sorry to interrupt.
Let me make my point right quick. Then you could. My point is that the undercard is a doo-doo undercard. I'm not shelling out the money for the Ugas fight. I'm shelling out the money for the Bud fight, and I'm not a casual. I mean, that's why I don't think you're gonna have to have the Bud Earl fight. You're gonna have to have it on Fox pay-per-view to get that free advertisement during football season. All of that. Other than that, you're not cracking 600K. You're just not.
What?
You're just not.
You don't think Buddy EJ cracked 600K?
Not for. I'm saying it won't happen because it'll crack 600 if it's on Fox pay-per-view.
Even if they go crazy with the marketing. I think they go crazy with the market. It does a mill. At least
stay with me. Stay with me. Stay with me. Stay with me. Please stay with me. Fox pay-per-view is going to get a lot of free exposure during football season. That fight's going to happen late this year. Fox is going to give it a lot of free advertisement that Showtime is not going to be able to do if Showtime pay-per-view holds the fight. Only way you get over 600K is on Fox pay-per-view. Listen to me.
No, they couldn't. Because Showtime has CBS behind it, right?
Right, but the CBS doesn't advertise Errol Spence on their CBS network. They don't do that. They don't do that. Fox is going to do that during halftime or during an interlude. We got this pay-per-view fight coming up. CBS is not going to get in the middle of a football game and say, Showtime pay-per-view, Earl versus Bud. Come on. I've never seen that.
Do they do that in America? Do they advertise?
I've never seen that.
I'm not sure if they do that. But someone told me they don't do that.
I'm telling you, they don't do that for CBS. They do that for Fox.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, though, Huntsville, let me tell you this. That fight is going to be the most talked about fight on the YouTube community, which is the biggest. I think we're the biggest media source right now as far as pushing boxing.
We are.
And you talking about the allure of this fight. We saying we're tired of talking about it. We're tired of talking about it. The moment this stuff gets signed, it's gonna be the biggest thing on YouTube. I promise you, especially in boxing YouTube. In the YouTube boxing community, it's a wrap.
Another thing, you're not looking at also is that you're looking at individual pay-per-views. When I go to a pay-per-view fight, it's 20 of us and we shell out $5 a piece for that one pay-per-view. So 20 people are not paying $80 for that pay-per-view. So you're not gonna get $1 million. You're not gonna get 800,000. You're just not gonna get it, guys.
That's what I was saying, Huntsville. That's why I was saying it's gonna be so many fight parties. Clubs gonna be putting the fight on. 47 gonna have that on, man. I promise you.
Yeah. Listen, but what's wrong with $500,000 buys though? That's $40 million in pay-per-view revenue, right?
Right. You got them two hating motherfuckers laughing and saying that shit. I disagree. Them two hating motherfuckers.
It's $40 million in the pot though.
And you gotta have it. You gotta have it in December. You can't have it on a Saturday night during college football if you want to get every bang for your buck. You just can't do it.
So how much?
That's why it better happen in
So how
August.
many
It better
views you
happen
think
in
it does
August.
then? I mean, buys. How many buys you think it does then?
I think it does. Like I said, if it's on Showtime pay-per-view, I think you're looking at 600K max. If it's on a Fox pay-per-view, maybe 700 to 800K max.
So you don't think this fight could do more than Canelo and Plant?
Hell no. Hell no.
Man, we got to see.
It's not going to do more than that because Canelo is Canelo. Come on.
Listen, I think it'll do about the same as Keith Thurman versus Manny Pacquiao, because even though Manny Pacquiao was a little past it.
I can agree with that. I can agree with that.
What did they do? What was the numbers on that?
500,000.
Yeah. Would y'all even consider that a success?
I'm saying about 750. It'll do about 750. 750, 800.
Would y'all consider that a success though? Them doing 500.
Bro, that's a good month. That's good. That's $40 million in the pot, bro. That's $80 a pop.
I feel like they worth more than that, man.
I can't see 800 boxer fans tuning in to Black Canelo and not watching Terence Crawford.
That's what I'm thinking too. Just
and look, if they make it, if
nobody knew who Plant was before Canelo, for real.
And Debo, also they was going up against a major UFC event that night too, Plant and Canelo.
Yeah,
and it was college football that night, and it was against a UFC card.
I gotta go, guys. Yep. I'll see y'all.
Still did 850. It wasn't even on the Mexican holidays, bro. Still did 850.
It was in November.
Yeah. So he didn't have the Mexican holidays.
UFC card. Like I think it's going to do over 600. I think it's going to do
Usman and Masvidal did 700,000 that night. So
I think anything under 700,000.
You telling me Bud and Spence ain't gonna do more than that?
Man, Bud is
a lot. Masvidal got fans though.
I think the bars are 700,000.
That's why Jake Paul want to fight him. He got some.
Hero, what you say?
I was saying I think the bars at 700 at least. Anything below that, you could consider it a failure, since the pay-per-view model is traditionally for watching two fighters that everybody wants to see, which this pay-per-view provides. If it make it, obviously,
Masvidal's got the difference between Masvidal's got 1.5 million followers on Instagram. I think Crawford and Spence have got about 300,000. That's not
like that shit don't mean on the country.
I know, but the numbers are what they are. I'm showing you the receipts, though, Method.
I think I'm undermining it.
13 million.
You can't have to modify. I just think I will admit that streaming is a factor, but then again, if you on this panel and you stream that shit and y'all complain about the shit, you get what I'm saying? Like this right here, it will make me look at a lot of motherfuckers sideways.
Method, if you have 300,000 followers and I have 1.5 million, it's gonna have that much eyes on me, bro.
Followers, right? With my name.
No, bro, you're not seeing it right, bro. You're not seeing it right, bro.
You have to have followers, but you know my name.
Just me, because I'm on the panel with you. Nobody, come on, bro. You're out of control, bro.
I go outside right there,
bro.
No, I don't think he was trying to get personal with you, man. I think he was just trying to.
I'm just saying I'm not. He's
not being personal. He's taking it personal. That's a good
no, I'm not.
I'm being dead.
I just said what?
I'm being serious. I don't have a social media, but everybody knows Sick with a Method. That's me. You see what I'm saying?
Okay,
I'm not a brand myself. We're even at the same social media. J. Cole don't have no social media.
Cinco the Method.
Bro.
Cinco,
See, now you're talking frivolous, though. See, now you guys can talk frivolous, and I'm talking real now. Come on, bro.
If J. Cole don't got a social media, then they don't mean shit.
Bro, J. Cole, the world knows J. Cole. What are you talking about?
By his body of work, right?
No, because he's been on social media before.
No, it's by his body of work.
Bro. You're out of control, man.
I think if we go by their last two pay-per-view buys, I think that would be the benchmark. Anything above that would be a success, in my opinion.
Right, there you go. That's speaking with some knowledge.
Oh, that's $500,000, bro.
I never watched Manny Pacquiao a day in my life, but I bought Manny Pacquiao for it. See what I'm saying?
You know boxing, bro.
Huh? I just got back into boxing. They said Floyd versus Manny
Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao is like fucking not knowing who.
So everybody was saying Floyd versus Manny Pacquiao, Floyd versus Manny Pacquiao. I said, what the fuck is Manny Pacquiao? What the fuck is this? See what I'm saying?
But you were involved, though. You were involved in boxing. Come on, dude. He's just talking. He's just trying to make a point, bro.
Manny Pacquiao was doing over 1 million buys, bro. Come on, don't be silly, man.
I didn't even know who Manny Pacquiao was.
Bro, you like to argue. You just like to argue, bro. You just like to argue. Yeah.
So you didn't know who Manny Pacquiao was, but you knew who Errol Spence was.
But everybody knows who Cinco de Method is. Come on, man. Anyway.
I mean, to promote the fight as well. I mean, again,
all I know is that EJ's gonna. I think EJ's gonna stop Ugas. Let's go there.
EJ look healthy today, bro.
Hell yeah, he did.
Hey, bro, EJ.
Hey guys,
EJ gonna fuck Ugas up, bro. He got the haircut back. Oh,
yeah, see that? Yeah.
It's a wrap. Look, I'm telling you, it's a wrap, bro. Boxing historian gonna come off that $400, bro. And anybody else,
$400,
bro, it's over for you, bro. I'm telling you, man. Just donate to the YB Trust Fund. Because what we doing is all this money will be used to build up Cinco de Method. I'm using all my donations to build up my fighter and Cinco de Method. We got a nonprofit running, my promotional company. What we do is we take the blue collar fighter, the fighter that has a job, the fighter that takes care of his family, takes care of his kids, the fighter that is looking for
delusional.
Oh, come on, bro.
I really get down to get there.
Hey, I think Ellie made up a good point in the comment. H just pulled it up. He was asking if there will be press tours. You know, they haven't done a press tour since the pandemic started, and I think that went a long way into getting like a lot of the casuals to buy pay-per-views.
Hell yeah, I did.
Oh, is it Canelo's press conference today? Is it Canelo?
No, but I'm talking about like the world tour, Timmy.
That's what you said.
Excuse me, Jimmy.
That's what I told him. They need a world tour.
Where they used to go to Mexico, I mean, for every fighter, you know, like not just a Mexican fighter, not just a American fighter. They used to go to England, Mexico, and Vegas. You get what I'm saying? They haven't done that since the pandemic started, and I always thought that did a lot to sell a pay-per-view.
Even going to different cities, maybe, man, it would help, bro. Like going to if Spence and go ahead.
No, prime time. I'm asking you, bro. Is Canelo's press conference happening today with Bivol?
I don't think so. I checked now. Let me see.
It started at 1 o'clock, so it started 30 minutes ago. I should totally forgot about it, actually.
I don't think they could do a world tour with Ugas and Errol, though. I mean, it's a hard sell. You know,
Spence and Bud.
Not even allowed in Cuba.
And Bud, right?
Exactly.
It's like me and YB. Like YB laid back. I'm generally a laid back dude. But if me and YB get turned, if me and YB's gonna fight, right? It would be turned up. You see what I'm saying? I'm laid back. He laid back.
How are you gonna fight your manager?
That's not what I'm saying. Are you fucking retarded? I'm saying it's the character traits. You see what I'm saying? When you put Bud and Errol in the same room and they great fight, it's they naturally just going. They both competitive. So once you start talking shit, it's selling hotcakes. Errol quiet with Ugas, but he put Bud up. We're seeing how they turn out. You see what I'm saying? We've seen it already.
And then Bud, Bud gonna bring up that. Hey, Method, Bud gonna bring up that $1 million bet too that he gonna stop him. You know, and they're gonna be running that hallway meeting up for a long time. They're gonna be running that Method. I agree with
you. Errol finally got that $1 million.
Yeah, but I think even though the pay-per-view model is kind of
it's on right now. The Canelo press conference.
Not very good, because they don't put on the best fights. I mean, I always thought, that the doing the world tour helped it, especially with fighters that other people like, some people don't know, adds to the casual count.
If watching he become more outspoken, I think him and Boots stop stuttering and shit, that'd be a pretty good world tour.
Yes, I'll give you that. Boots needs to stop stuttering.
And Burns, you gotta learn how to be a man.
Hey, right now I'm watching the Canelo press conference, and man, Bivol's already saying I respect this man a whole lot. Thank you for the opportunity.
Don't complain about it now. Y'all asked for that.
No, that's good. But I'm just saying though, that's what's gonna happen to all his fighters.
Don't complain about it. Y'all asked for that bullshit. I don't want to hear about it.
Not everybody.
Good, but he's gonna knock the fuck out of Bivol. I've been saying that. But he already lost too before he got in that motherfucker.
Being humble
like that. I mean, look at Charlo. I mean,
bro,
he shows up
with Canelo, bro, you can't go in there humble. Somebody needs to go in there and be like, say, fuck this guy. I'm gonna beat his ass.
Yeah, but that doesn't necessarily mean you have already given up.
But
bro.
necessarily, you need to go in with a winning attitude. You can't go in defeated, bro. Look at Plant. Hey, I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good, Plant. I'm pretty good, right, Canelo? I'm pretty good, Daddy.
I'm gonna be honest,
Daddy.
bro. Hey, the zone is really full of shit. The zone is really full of shit with this pay-per-view shit, bro. They came into boxing on pay-per-view is dead. Pay-per-view is dead. Now it's the zone pay-per-view. Bro, they got a zone. Wait, hold on. They got a DAZN pay-per-view after the zone said pay-per-view was dead. That is the most bullshit I've ever seen before, bro.
I mean,
what are you gonna do, bro?
Hey, you called it too. You said that. You called it like about 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. You said that.
That shit is crazy, bro. That Eddie Hearn came to America. Pay-per-view was there, talking shit about everybody else, but now
that was a slogan.
Pay-per-view. Come on, man.
What? It's a pay-per-view fight?
Yes, pay-per-view.
You paid the fighters so much money, you know.
But Puro, they came into boxing saying pay-per-view was dead. They was talking shit about everybody else. Oh, pay-per-view is too much. No more pay-per-views. But now they charging pay-per-view. Bro, that's false advertising.
Hey, I mean, I get the angle that you're coming from, but but they did provide that for like I don't know, fucking the first.
Yeah, but that's their motto though, bro. It's like saying,
listen, I had bought the zone for the whole year. And it was supposed to be no pay-per-views. Now all of a sudden they charging me pay-per-view with my yearly subscription.
No. And I get it, man. I mean, like I don't like the pay-per-view either. I kind of like it when Canelo fought, under the regular,
weak as fuck. The zone is doing that, bro.
But they also paid Mikey a lot of money, Triple G a lot of money, Andre a lot of money.
I know, and that's their fault though for over.
Yeah, no, it is their fault. Yeah. I'm just saying, it is definitely their fault. You can spot on, brother. Go ahead.
All I know, I'm keeping that shit.
But they truly don't give a fuck about the boxing fans.
Hell nah, bro. I've been saying that, H. I've been saying that, H. It's all about the money. They don't give a fuck, bro, at all. At all. That's a damn shame. I can't believe it's fucking pay-per-view. Dumb it,
yeah, I feel like before on Showtime, though.
Bro, fuck the zone, bro. Fuck the zone, bro. Like, I know they really don't give a fuck about the boxing fans because they can sit here and lie to us and tell us pay-per-view is dead, but yet they still charge us a pay-per-view for Canelo.
H, I'm with you, man. Fuck the zone, bro.
Simple, bro. It's crazy. I've been, man.
Fuck. Yeah, fuck the zone, man. Like, because that is bullshit, and like, it's the same in the UK. They came here, they were charging us $3 a month. I was cool with that.
That's crazy.
Suddenly, no, bro. This is the crazy part. A month later, they boost it up to about $13.
I'm not behind, man. Fuck the zone, man. Hey, bullshit.
Oh wait, do you get a discount though, H?
Hell no.
No, I don't know.
Fuck the zone with everybody else.
You get a discount though.
Bro, I've been having the zone since it came out, bro, for 3 straight years, 3-4 years, bro. Like the yearly, I pay $100 every year for this shit, and for them to do that,
I'm not remembering that shit. They don't got nobody I want to watch fight. I want to see that shit.
Fuck the zone, bro.
That's a dirty move. And they put the DAZN like in gold and shit to make it look like
it's hard.
This is new. It's hard. Yeah, this is the hard shit. They put that shit in gold. Fucking bastards.
Shit, the zone is shiesty.
You can't piss on me and tell me it's raining, brother. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that.
So, we're thinking Joshua rematch will be a DAZN pay-per-view, or is just
for sure? No, for sure, bro.
I don't know.
They've already said so.
Yeah.
Eddie Hearn already said that.
AJ is a partner though in
last year with DAZN for sure.
What y'all think about Ishmael Salah from the trainer though?
Oh man, I think he's one of the best, man. He might be one of the best, if not the best trainer in boxing right now. Is up there with the Eddie Reynosos. He's right there with him.
Yeah.
Go ahead,
YB. What y'all think about Ishmael Salah as his trainer?
What trainer is that?
He trained 20 world champions. That's a lot.
You think he's as good? But you think he's as good as Reynoso right now?
Yes,
absolutely.
For sure. Absolutely.
Is it official?
Which one? Which one, P?
The Ishmael Salas.
You said, is it official? Like what?
Yeah. No, like why was Ishmael Salas brought up?
I'm not sure because he trains Ugas, I think.
Oh, okay, never mind. I thought because they were saying AJ, I thought maybe he was.
No. He trains Ugas for sure. Yeah. So.
Okay. My bad. I thought like there was an announcement.
He trains the Joe Joyce. He trains a lot of these guys. He trains
he's certified. He's more certified.
That's what they said at the press conference, Puro. They said, Ugas. Go ahead.
H.
Yes.
No, H. What I was saying, the way it works on pay-per-view is see Canelo in the UK.
Let him go, and then we switch it right back. Go ahead.
Yeah, bro. What I'm saying, so Joshua will be pay-per-view on the Zone UK, but for you guys, it'll be free on normal Zone. Same with Canelo.
Yeah, we're not buying none of that shit. We don't want that shit. They
Oh,
offering
so
that.
Canelo free for y'all out there? Yeah, normal Zone.
Damn.
It usually is. Yeah, actually, I think Jimmy's right.
So what he's doing, he's making Americans pay fucking pay-per-view, giving it to his people on a cool discount, and fucking us over.
No, you don't. No, it's the opposite way though for Joshua.
Oh, okay, opposite.
So
okay.
we'll have to pay for Joshua, and you guys will get it for free.
So Jimmy, you still keeping your DAZN subscription? Subscription.
I canceled that bitch, bro. I ain't paying to watch Conor Benn.
Well, you know, hey, Jimmy, you know why he's keeping us for free? Because we're not gonna pay for Joshua in the States. Probably you guys will pay for him over there.
You paying for Eddie's estate. You really paying for Eddie? Goddamn, paying too much money for Canelo.
Yeah.
How much money did he
There
get?
y'all go. Now y'all catching on.
I'm keeping my.
That's why he raised the price. He got to make that money back. He didn't pay Canelo with.
Been saying that shit, man. We've been saying that. Everybody's. Bro,
remember when AJ came to America and Reggie Miller called that boy Anthony Johnson?
Oh yeah,
that's funny.
Reggie Miller's hard though. I fucking Reggie Miller.
Hey, Reggie Miller said it was on TNT. He was like the return of. He like the American debut of Anthony Johnson.
You don't give a fuck. Huh?
So I was like, who is Anthony Johnson? He's like the boxer from UK, Anthony Johnson. Oh shit,
that's tight. That's Americans for you, bro. Like fuck it.
They called my man Anthony Johnson. I said, damn. They was just trying to say he was this big global star. Then Reggie Miller said Anthony Johnson. That's
crazy though, because in America, Showtime was actually paying more money for Joshua's fights than they were for Wilder's fights. That was crazy,
probably.
man.
Probably. Well, he probably bringing in the most money. I mean, at the time, see what I'm saying? It's all about dollars. So at that time, I mean, he probably was bringing in more. Who they were more lucrative, bro. I mean, at the time, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying everybody.
Wilder was fighting on primetime Showtime, and Joshua was fighting on Showtime rerun. Showtime was actually putting out more money for Joshua's license fee than they were for Wilder's events.
I mean, he's a big star, Jim. Like that's not a lie.
Yeah, no, he's a big star. Yeah,
shoot, he a superstar. He's a super. I ain't gonna lie. Anthony Joshua is a superstar.
But in America, we not buying this pay-per-view.
Oh nah, for sure, yeah.
Nah,
it's people that know Anthony Joshua in America.
Like if he fought Andy Ruiz here again, Jimmy, he would do good numbers.
Yes. Because I'll buy it then.
That's what they want. That's what they wanted. Eddie Hearn wanted it instead of the Ruiz. What's his name? Usyk. He wanted to bring Joshua to Las Vegas to have the trilogy with Andy Ruiz.
Mexican fucking fan base, bro. Everybody, I mean, that's just what it is, bro. I mean,
obviously Joshua wants to keep his belt.
Man, he might knock Andy Ruiz out this time.
Andy Ruiz looking pretty good now, bro.
That nigga did not look good last fight. He let Errol drop.
You know what I'm saying? He's training now.
I ain't talking about the workout videos. I'm talking about shit in the actual ring. In the actual ring, he did not look all that good against Errol. He got dropped by Errol.
But he back up.
He should have demolished Errol.
Look, I think the only bonus of
a dude like Errol, you supposed to put him in a retirement.
Errol is good though, bro. He's not a slouch though. I mean, I get it.
Yeah, 10 years ago. 15. Errol is 40 years old. Ruiz was supposed to retire him. Like, he supposed to beat him so bad. Ruiz was supposed to beat Errol so bad after the fight. He like, I'm retired. I ain't got no more left to give. Errol still think he could get a title shot.
Nah, he always thinks that shit. He's done.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. When you an old dude, you a young Herman. You a real young Herman. You supposed to retire these old. When I was young in basketball, bro, when I was 24, 25 coming up, man, any dude my age and above, I used to retire him. I made it my issue that he old, you still on the court? Oh yeah, I gotta go, bro. This a young man.
Debo, you can't shake Professor though. Professor will shake you, bro.
I make sure them old dudes retired.
What about Professor? He'll shake you, bro. Debo.
Huh?
You don't want another Professor, the little white boy. He'll shake you. Hey, what you say, Jimmy?
Man, what little Professor? What? I let him do all them damn moves and beat
it. Saying he was respectful.
I let him do all them damn dribbling moves in the road. As soon as he shoot that bitch, I'm gonna punch that shit. I ain't gonna lie. He'll get me right now, though. I'm out of shape though right now.
That's that cardio, bro. Yeah.
But like, give me. But all I need is a good 2 months. I'm back.
I believe it. I believe
it. What the fuck are y'all talking about, bro? What are y'all talking about?
Hey, Jimmy, what you say about Bivol?
No, I said about Canelo Bivol at the press conference. Also, Bivol, you're saying he's respectful, but he's always been like that. Russia right now is being slandered in the media. Does he really want to play the evil Russian? Like, come on.
He might as well make more money, make it bigger. Fuck it, do it like some fucking Ivan Drago shit.
The WBA ain't going to sanction that fight, bro. I heard the WBA ain't sanctioning.
Oh yeah, that's what I heard too.
They haven't finalized it yet. So I think maybe the title will only be on the line for Canelo. Maybe I don't know.
That's fucked up.
And they took Putin's black belt away too. God damn, they're doing all kinds of shit.
Vladimir Putin's black.
Man, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Canelo do numbers, bro. I was just watching the press conference and I was in a live chat, bro. They had 7,000.
Yeah,
7,000.
Exactly, bro. I had another one. It was 8,500 people.
It's 4:40 Eastern time. They had 7,000 people watching that live chat.
The one I was watching on Matchroom, that had about 8,000.
I was on the zone.
Exactly.
The zone one had 7,000.
Shit. So almost 16,000 people on 2 chats watching that shit.
No. What about the Fight Hub one and the Fight Hype and ES?
That's what I'm saying. That's on 8,500.
What party y'all talking about?
And Method, this is why we say Canelo is the face of boxing.
Canelo
ain't nobody else gonna have no live chat with 7,000 views.
And that's only one.
Ain't no fighter doing that.
All right. So look, that shit cool, bro, but it don't translate to a lot of shit.
It does translate. What are you talking about? Man, bro, you're fucking.
It's the reason why the motherfuckers up their price on your subscription.
Exactly. Method, they dropped almost 200 million.
Exactly.
You can't swindle me, bro. You can't rob me.
I'm asking you, why they paying them 200 million?
You're not going to see me entertain the fuck shit. That's what I'm even talking about.
Jimmy, you can't even talk to this fool, man.
The owners are signing the deal with Method to buy this pay-per-view.
Y'all keep falling for the dumb shit. Keep getting
exactly.
wrong. Keep complaining. Don't come to me complaining.
Complaining.
I'd rather talk about Errol Ugas.
You bought fucking Tank versus Isaac Cruz, bro, on pay-per-view.
We talking about Errol Ugas. We're not talking.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So stop saying dumb shit.
Well, you let me know when Bivol Hart show up.
What?
Let me know when Bivol Hart come in the check.
Oh man. Anyway, yeah, but Ugas gonna lose. We all know that. I'm telling you, I want Ugas to lose because he ain't got no eyebrows.
He gonna show up. No, Bivol.
Hey, chill, Prime. That might be a medical condition, man.
Hell no, that motherfucker shaved him up, bro.
He ain't shaving his eyebrows off, man. I forgot he got that Charlie Villanueva shit. Y'all remember Charlie Villanueva?
Yeah,
it's a word. It's a medical word for it too. But I
forgot.
It is.
He got alopecia, bro.
Alopecia, some shit.
Yeah, he got alopecia.
Don't be saying that LDBC shit, funny, bro. Come on, Method. Don't be saying that dumb LDBC shit. Do you believe Fury's gloves are loaded then?
Jimmy. Y'all may not like
that shit ain't funny though, Prime. That's a serious health issue. Hold on, Method. Let me say this, Method. That shit is not funny, bro. Niggas gotta stop joking. Like yesterday, niggas was making fun of Jonathan Simon and the way he talked, but turns out Jonathan Simon had a stroke, and that's why he talked like that. And that nigga got a heart condition. Y'all niggas need to stop playing so fucking much, man.
Yeah.
Chill out, bro. Hey, but we just got alopecia, Big H. That shit ain't right. You know, this shit. But
man, let me shout out to Jonathan. You know, I mean, that's
I didn't say that.
You ain't like the ride. Fucking weirdo.
Tough situation to be in.
Y'all be coming from like miserable ass days and hop on this bitch miserable as shit, bro.
Method, what are you talking? Man, you don't stop
talking. I know a miserable motherfucker when I meet a miserable motherfucker. Bro.
No, you don't stop talking, bro. You look miserable, bro.
I know. I know when you ready to go. I know you by now, Prime. I know you and Jimmy by now.
Meth don't stop, bro.
Man, I don't think none of y'all stop.
No, I'm just saying, like, Meth don't stop. Yeah.
I know y'all by now.
It takes two to tango.
No, I'm just
Jimmy incites Prime incites Jimmy. It's like
no, bro, you incite everybody, bro. Look at you don't stop. Look at bro.
Back to boxing, man. Stop with the goofy shit, bro. If you can't control yourself, just go in the chat. We talking about boxing.
Meth, I'm telling you, talk boxing, bro. Shit.
Yeah, look, the Ugas fight, the Spence fight. Look, it's a 3-belt unification. You know, it's number 2 versus number 3. It's a massive fight, man. I'm looking forward to it, you know.
Errol said, he said something. He said, damn, what the fuck? I can't call him word for it, but he said, I had a ring belt and WBA belt right now. If my eye ain't get hurt. I said, damn, he already knew he was gonna be back yet. You know, that shit was that was not. He's still confident though. When it come down to
I think Errol was pissed off. You know, he didn't get the super fight. I mean, let's be honest, it's a bitter pill to swallow. You know, if you got the Pacquiao fight, I mean, it's, you know, different levels in it. But Ugas got it, so he's probably a little jealous. which I would be as well. You know, it was a super fight with Pacquiao in Vegas on pay-per-view. The global media, you know, the payday, the belts, he'd be in a way better position.
So you think if Spence beats Ugas, you think that he has to fight Bud after this? There's no way around it.
Hell yeah. What other fight is there for him?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. But there's always a way to get around shit, though.
What other fight does Spence want to what other fight people want to see Spence in after this?
You know, I don't mind the Keith Thurman fight. I'm not gonna lie.
Come on, Jimmy. Don't say that. Jimmy gonna fuck shit up saying that.
Don't say that, Jimmy. Because then
don't speak that into existence. They mess around fighting and hold off the fight even longer.
They're on the same page.
Don't put them words in the air, man. Words are power.
Hey, but that'd be a cool little fight, though. I mean,
Debo, you say you don't want me to put that out into the universe.
That's real, though.
No, don't do that, man.
Again, Not said Spence is going to fight Thurman after Ugas is already planned. So he's not said it's already planned.
I mean, look, man, it's
not gonna happen, bro. It's gonna be Bud because EJ said he only got 2 fights left, and I believe him. I know that weight is too hard, bro. He's not gonna keep making weight for 2 more fights after this fight with Ugas, to get the Bud fight. It's not gonna happen. Yeah. They gotta fight. He said if I don't fight Bud this year, I'm moving up because I can't make it past 2022. You know, the man turns 32 this month.
That's weight, bro. Hell
he turns 32 this month. He's been at 147 his whole career since he was 22, bro.
Yeah.
And whose fault is that, though?
That's the point, Debo. I'm not saying it's not his fault. The motherfucker can't make the weight no more, so he gonna fight Bud next. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's why it's going.
His metabolism slowing down, bro. That's what's happening, and he can't make that shit.
Like it is. I know he got an accident, and that was a 14-month thing. Then he got this eye injury, so that's about 2 years. Where 2 years that the welterweight division has been kind of stagnant due to accidents and due to eye injury. So he would have been 30 by the time this Bud fight happened, which was what I'm saying. I understand. So it's just like the time.
A lot of people used to hate on Keith Thurman when he used to take time out for injuries, but with Errol Spence, I mean, he's kind of given more of a pass, I'd say. But he takes time out for injuries.
Well, because Keith Thurman keeps getting surgeries, bro, and Keith Thurman only fought Keith Thurman. After he fought Danny, bro, it's just a tough thing with Keith, and I respect Keith Thurman. It's just, he had surgery on the same hand 3 times. It's just like then he got COVID and pushed the fight back for 6-7 months. You know what I'm saying? With coming back with Barrio. So it was just like, man, do you really want to get back in there? Errol Spence just had eye surgery in August, bro. He's fighting in April. Most people that tear their retina don't come back that fucking fast, Jim. So that's the difference between EJ and Spence. I mean, EJ and Thurman in that aspect. EJ got a quote unquote career-ending injury.
That he got ejected out of his car in it.
I know. Okay, but we talking. But see, look, you talking about that's okay. That's one time Errol Spence held up the division. Keith Thurman has done it twice. After he fought
twice as well.
Hold on, Jim. Let me finish. Before he fought Pacquiao, he was out the ring for 2 years. Then he came and lost to Pacquiao. Then he's been out the ring for 2.5 years.
And he got hurt against
Barrio. Yes, hurt his hand. Bro, that's way different than the dude that got ejected from the car.
He had surgery after the Barrios fight.
I don't know, but he came back. Look, so let's break it down though. Since we talking, he got ejected from the car, which was totally his fault. Okay, 14 months. He went to jail. Had a mugshot. You know what I'm saying? Was drinking and driving. Shouldn't have been doing that. It's terrible. 14 months. Came back and fought Danny. Signed up to fight Pacquiao August. Hurt his eye. And as soon as he come back, he's fighting the champion. He ain't taking no tune-up though, Jim. Danny Garcia wasn't a tune-up for him. Danny Garcia was a mandatory fight. WBC mandatory. So it wasn't a tune-up.
14 months though. No, what I'm saying, bro, is between his last fight and this fight, hasn't it been about 14, 15 months though?
Yeah, but he already unlike Keith Thurman, he was already signed up to fight Pacquiao. He just got hurt in training camp. He made it all the way through training camp. Keith Thurman be out 30 months without a fight signed, bro. That's the difference.
Yeah, that's true.
That's way different. 30 months is way longer than 14 months, Jimmy. The motherfucker didn't fight since for 2.5 years. How you gonna compare a year and 2 months compared to fucking 2.5 years, Jimmy?
No, but he wasn't a champion anymore if he lost the Pacquiao.
Hey, YB, we got to get you in the gym with EJ, man. Because I know you out there in Houston. He out there in Dallas. I'm cool with Jay Isom. We're going to try to set something up. And I know you want to go out there to Philly to go cover Boots Ennis. We're going to try to set that up for you.
Hey, because I really am going to Philly this month. And I talked to YSM. I tried to reach out to him. He actually hit me back. He told me that Boots be letting people in the gym. So I definitely want to go see it because Boots is the new king.
Facts. And Earl, he answered questions about Boots. Earl said he ain't ducking or dodging nobody. He said when the time comes, he gonna fight everybody, bro. And Errol Spence, he talking about fighting Terence Crawford for the undisputed. So Terence Crawford is the free agent. He's the one that got to make the move, bro.
I disagree with y'all with that. I think at the Bud Earl retires. I think it sounds good, but I think he retires.
You say that one more time. Say that one more time.
After Bud Earl retires.
What about after Errol? Bud might retire.
I think if he loses, he'll retire. But if he wins, I feel like he's gonna still.
Because you got to think, Bud. Bud's gonna be 35 by the time they fight. Method. If Bud wins, you think he's gonna fight again, or he might retire with that bag?
I think, but now I could definitely see Bud retiring because he's older. He's like what, 3 years older than Spence?
Yeah, he'll be 35 in September.
Yeah.
No. He said he wants to win the title at 54.
But I see Bud still going if he wins.
I see you
right
for a couple more fights.
Karma, Boots is the new king at 147, and I'm gonna go pull up on Boots. I'm gonna go pull up and talk to Bozy Ennis and interview him and Stephen Fulton for my boy H Money. I'm gonna send him an exclusive, and then, as my boy Method say, an exclusive.
So why be you crowning Boots already?
Hey, he crowned. That motherfucker
got good. And I feel like he will be king of 147, but I don't want to be like Sean Porter say already because I am on the Boots train, but he just got to fight those guys, man. You feel me? Like, he got to really prove himself. Like,
I think Boots Virgil.
He got to prove himself because, honestly, I don't feel like Boots beats Bud or Spence right now. Like, now, currently, I don't think he beats them. Now, a couple years down the road, I feel like,
better fight that young right now, bro. I'm telling you, they better fight this boy in the next 6 months. If they get this boy another year, it's a wrap for both of them.
Yeah, they got to fight him.
It's a wrap for both of them. And Virgil coming, too. Virgil's the new king. When I say the new kings, it's like how the welterweight era they had.
Yeah, I got you.
Had Hearns and Leonard, you know what I'm saying, and Duran. This is what I feel like for Boots and Virgil and Bud and EJ. These guys are the four kings, and these are two kings ready to pass the torch. Bud and EJ are getting up there. These young boys are coming.
But for the next 2 years, though, I'm telling you, for the next 2 years, don't nobody beat Bud.
Be who?
Yes, sir.
Be who?
Nobody beat Crawford for the next 2 years. After
man, Bud is gonna be 36 OG. If Bud Crawford fights Boots in 36, he gonna get knocked the fuck out. I promise you. Boots will knock his ass out. He losing his legs, OG Shelton. Boots is a dog. Boots gonna knock his ass out. I'm telling you.
I don't know about 36. 37 years. 36, I feel like Bud got enough.
Jimmy the only one that got the eye on the panel, bro. He's seeing that. Hey, Jimmy seen the slowdown. Jimmy, tell me you didn't see Bud's legs kind of shooting.
I said for the next 2 years, bro. Yeah. After that, I don't know.
Yeah.
Jimmy also thought Anthony Johnson was the best heavyweight.
He better fight Boots now. Fuck a year.
Yep. Or Virgil.
Because Boots is active. What you always tell me, OG Sheldon, you got to be active when you fight these monsters. Look, Bud ain't active. Bud only going to fight once this year.
That fight's not going to happen, YB. Crawford said if it's not Spence, it's Jamal Charlo.
We don't know.
Yeah, and look, when is Jamal Charlo and Castano fighting Jimmy in June? So when is the earliest Bud and Jamel going to fight? October, November, his same little last 3 years he been fighting Novembers. 1 November. OG keep talking about him to be active. Why the fuck Bud ain't active?
He gonna fight EJ first.
He gonna fight EJ in October, November. You fight Boots Ennis on a 1 year diet, you gonna get your ass beat. That young boy too active.
Yeah, but YB, that's what I'm saying, bro. He said Errol Spence would be his final fight at welterweight.
Bud Crawford's not beating that kid if he don't take 2 fights this year.
YB, that's what I'm saying, bro. I'm saying, how can he fight Boots Ennis if he said his final fight is Errol at welterweight? If it's not Errol, he's moving up.
Right.
Hey, Shadow Ghost. I like those statistics, Shadow Ghost. I like those statistics, Shadow Ghost.
Hey, what you
Shadow Ghost like them? They losing, man.
1 and 3 Shadow. I don't know about Cole, but Tio bouncing back at 140.
Tio bounced back. Tio was
back at 140. Watch.
Tio gonna beat Gary Antoine.
Oh yeah, he'll beat his head. I got money on that for sure. Tio beat Gary Antoine.
Hey, Method. Tio gonna beat Subriel Matias too.
He ain't got the chance for that smoke, boy.
He gonna beat Subriel Matias too. My boy Tio.
Because he was Reynoso, huh?
Why you saying Tio ain't got no chin? He ain't never been stopped.
He ain't got the
Hey, did you guys watch the press conference at all? And the Bivol one? Canelo looked focused though, bro. He looked ready,
right now,
bro.
I like
Canelo always look focused.
Is he talking English though? Yeah, I'm saying he gon' yeah, hell yeah.
I like the fact he started talking that English now. I hope he get real good at it.
He's getting better, bro, and it's cool, man. It's even better.
Prime, you got 200 million on the table, bro. You better be focused.
Right?
You got $200 million on the table. You better be focused.
That was a good little face-off. It wasn't bad. It was all right. Good little
85.
And all together, bro.
Hey man, look, hit up your boy YSM for me, bro, because I'm really going to Philly in like a week and like probably about 10 days.
You be out there, huh? You be going. I believe that shit.
Look, my family's from like my grandparents and all them from Philadelphia, so I got a place to stay out there. So I haven't seen them since the pandemic.
Okay.
Hey, Beans, I dropped off, but I was going to tell you that I
Hey, Canelo did look small, bro. Sorry. Go ahead. Yeah. Canelo looks small against Bivol, bro.
That mean I'm at the make up of if you're in Philly, that's 3 hours away, motherfucker.
I'm gonna pull up and be more. Method, we got to do a press conference live with my fighter.
That'd be awesome.
Pull up on Method at work while he's smoking a cigarette, and I'm gonna be O'Donnell Heights with Method, and we gonna front this dude that was talking shit to Method in O'Donnell Heights. We gonna sell this fight.
I'm on O'Donnell right now. I tell you about that bitch every day.
Hey Method, you got to show me where to get some good ass seafood, Method.
Some blue crab.
Hey,
you gotta pull me up.
Blue lobster.
Yeah. Blue lobster.
Come to California.
What's up, Jimbo?
No, I said, how far is Louisiana from Texas?
2 hours.
Yeah.
Like Lake Charles, Louisiana is 2 hours from Houston.
Mm-hmm. That's why a lot of people they fled to Texas after the floods and shit.
Like New Orleans is 4.5 to 5, Jimmy, depending on how fast you ride.
Yeah.
Yeah.
4 hours.
That's possible too, Shelton.
That's the they the countryest motherfuckers in America, boy, down there in Texas and Louisiana. That's how they talk down there.
Hey, we all eat beans out the can.
Out the can.
Yeah.
No,
even
no
California Mexicans.
Hey, Method, what you say? Snapping turtles, Method? Snapping turtle soup?
I'm not gonna lie, Dallas looks pretty lit.
Snapping turtle stew on that motherfucker.
Snapping turtle soup?
I was born in Texas, bro. Texas is cool, but it's too damn humid and fucking. Oh damn, I hate that shit.
That shit better than
Cali where it's at.
Cali where it's at, yeah.
I'd like to live in somewhere like Orange County. You know Orange County?
Yeah, you gotta have big paper, brother.
One time I was down with Orange County, but not no more.
Orange County's cool, but you gotta have money, bro.
Florida,
I mean,
Florida, mate.
A lot of humidity too.
Yo, Method, let me get Method's opinion real quick. I'm sorry, I want Method, Puro, everybody's opinion on this. Canelo just did an interview with Fight Hype. Listen to me. Canelo, somebody got an echo. Bad echo. I think that's coming from Method. Yo.
Motherfucker. You fucking your mother.
Yo, so Canelo just did an interview with Fight Hype. He said Benavidez and Charlo, nothing to offer. What y'all thoughts about that, Method? Canelo says Benavidez and Charlo offer nothing.
Let them go first. I'm might want to stop. Let them guys go first.
Okay, go ahead, Brian.
I think what he meant as far as titles.
What'd you say, YB?
Oh, go ahead, Jimbo.
Go ahead.
Yeah, mate, I was saying, look, as far as I think I know what you meant. Look, as far as hardware, right? So we're talking about belts, titles, legacy. Bivol is the only one that actually brings a belt to the table out of everyone he mentioned. So Charlo, Benavidez, when they come to the table, they're trying to get Canelo's belts, right? But they don't offer anything, right? So with Bivol,
offer $50 million. What about that $50 million that they offered him? And what about just the name of a Benavidez, who's a former champion, who's undefeated. Benavidez never lost his belt in the ring, and most people consider Benavidez as one of the biggest threats for Canelo.
Can I say my?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, check this out. Basically, this is what I feel, bro. Oh wait, Jimmy, go ahead.
I said Bivol's also undefeated, and a lot of people think Bivol's a much better fighter than Benavidez. I know a lot of hardcore fans that don't rate Benavidez. They think he's a cokehead. He's never been a big ticket seller. With Charlo, I think he probably has a little bit more hype. I think more fans as well. But again, bro, no title. I think all of them are undefeated. But the only difference is, Bivol brought a belt to the table, some hardware, and it's like ESPN reported.
Didn't Andrade bring a belt to the table at 160, like an undisputed, and he didn't fight him if it was for the belts? What is it about? Is it about the money? Is it about the belts?
I feel like
is it about the money?
Yeah.
Or is it about the belts? Because Benavidez and Charlo they offer him $50 million a piece for each of those fights. Benavidez is a serious threat. Everybody knows Benavidez is a fucking beast. Let's be honest.
Cricket.
Yeah, but you know what? He's a beast, bro. But look at why don't they?
Not a beast.
Yeah, he's a beast. But why don't they meet each other? Why don't they? Canelo's on a trajectory, right? He's already up, right?
Bro, you guys need to stop protecting these fighters.
No, I know.
No, but
H,
fighters fight the best.
No, I want to see that too. Bro, but why does he have to double back though? They need to meet him on top of the mountain, do what they got to do, and then he'll have he has to face them at the top of the mountain.
That, bro, I'm just saying.
Why not? Mayweather did the same thing. H, but Mayweather did the same thing.
Okay,
Mayweather told Canelo that.
Didn't have to do the same shit.
I know, but did Mayweather tell Canelo that? H, Mayweather told Canelo, hey.
I know. Yildirim didn't have to do what you telling Benavidez and all these guys to do.
That's they're already champions, but he needed something from them, bro.
I mean, what's his name? Yildirim was not a champion.
Yildirim, yeah, but Rocky Phillips, that's what I'm saying. But it is what I mean. I don't know. I can't call that.
So you don't think the Benavidez fight is a good fight that you want to see?
Yeah, but not right now. Let them fight each other. Meet him up there, and then go. You know what I mean?
Okay. I respect your opinion. Go ahead, Prime. Go ahead.
Likewise. I mean, I'm just saying. I feel like he's going back. I feel like he has to. Like, why did he pick them up? He's already on a trajectory. He's fighting 175.
Hey, you don't think Benavidez is a beast?
Yeah, he is. I think so.
I said Puro. I'm actually.
H, who do you think is better though? Benavidez or Bivol? Oh, both of them.
You said Benavidez and Bivol is what?
Who's better?
Who do you think is better out of them two though? Tougher stylistically.
I'm gonna go Benavidez. Bivol is good, but I'll say Benavidez to be honest with you. Bro, you talk about Benavidez hand speed and combination punches is some of the best in boxing. He got some of the fastest hands and some of the best combinations in boxing, bro. Benavidez is a monster. That's why a lot of Canelo fans don't want him to fight Benavidez.
I want
a lot of these guys are scared. A lot of guys go ahead.
I think that he will fold them though, bro. Canelo's style against Benavidez come forward like a zombie, bro. And
I talk to Canelo fans like Prime, but even bigger Canelo fans than Prime. And they said, bro, I don't want Canelo fight, man. I'm scared of this guy.
Nah, hell no. That's
I swear to God. I heard people tell me that. So I'm scared of him.
That's horrible.
I swear to God, I heard Canelo fans say.
Those are the ones that let their wife get smacked in the booty and do nothing about it. Yeah, those are the ones that do that.
Hey, you know what, though, H? I will say this. Like, Jimmy likes to pull receipts, so let me talk to my boy about the receipts. I got Eddie Reynoso interviews that said Charlo was a great fight for Canelo. Market-wise, sales-wise, he said Charlo was a great fight for Canelo. And just in the regular mainstream media, he said it's a bigger fight than everybody else. So now, now Canelo says he brings nothing to the table. If they trying to make the biggest fight commercially, then how the hell is he doesn't bring nothing to the table? And how does Benavidez not?
They could have different opinions.
Nah, I got a question for Puro. Puro, you don't think Benavidez is a beast?
That's cat.
Puro, you don't think Benavidez is a beast?
That's cat, bro.
I do.
Okay, just checking.
The zone deal was bigger though than PBC's, right? 165.
No, Jimmy, I've already told y'all. It's a 2-fight deal. There is no third fight current.
No, there's a 3-fight deal.
Jimmy,
there's 3, bro. Method don't know.
Also confirmed it. So did Eddie Hearn.
Again. Right. I already know. You already said what you had to say. You said the 3, right? So again, there's only a 2. Canelo signed.
Let's be honest.
He signed.
You don't like
what I'm saying. You already talked.
Exactly.
Jimmy, you already talked. Jimmy, you said what you said. So let me get the facts. Canelo signed for a 2-fight deal. A 2. Hold on. I want to make sure everybody hear this shit. He signed for a 2-fight.
Everybody had their turn. Let this turn. Go ahead, man.
He signed for a 2-fight deal. Bivol, Triple G. The 2-fight deal was worth how much? $85 million. So he's fighting them for $85 million. There wasn't more money. The third fight option maybe, in my opinion, 160. But again, it hasn't even happened. He hasn't even signed for this shit. They can lower that price when I pay that. Actually, gonna be for $40 million. Then what's that going to be? 85 or 40 million could be 120. We never know because it hasn't been guaranteed. It hasn't been agreed upon.
Okay.
He only agreed to the 2 fights. That's what he signed for.
No,
right?
I'm asking you though. That's what I'm asking you.
They said, the offer was 160, but they never gave the motherfucker 160. He's only fighting for 85 currently.
Were you in the board?
That's business, Jimmy, right? If I sign for 2,
that's what he's getting, bro. He's gonna get the 160. You think he's gonna go that route without getting 160? You out of your fucking mind, bro. He's gonna have another fight and another fight, bro.
Fight the third fight.
Man, you're fucking crazy.
I don't think he's gonna be a third.
You're crazy, bro.
Because we don't want to see Michael Boo. We don't want to see John Ryder. We don't want to see. We really don't want to see.
You don't want to see it, but who gives a fuck? People are still gonna see it.
Right, but you're not a boxing fan. You're
boxing fan. I'm a realist, bro. You make up shit. You make up things.
I don't want to.
You make up stuff, bro.
Right? Because again, like I say, you're one of the beings that's destroying.
No,
boxing.
you are just retarded. You can't grow with the sport, bro. That's why the sport's dying. No, that's why the sport's dying because people like you can't grow with it, bro. No, because of you, bro.
Not me.
That's why, yeah, because you want to be in 1908 and it's not that way no more.
You just want to see Canelo get some cheese.
No, I don't, bro. I want to see everything that we want to see, but be realistic about it, bro. Be realistic.
That's not for everything.
Man, that's why you're 5'5" and never grew because you can't fucking think right.
Ask you a question, boy, I'm bad with this shit, boy. I'm bad. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. Don't say nothing.
Get your GED first and talk to me, bro, because you don't make no sense.
Stick to your opinion, right? Stick to your opinion while I keep giving these facts.
It's not opinion, though, man. It's facts, though.
No,
it's factual, bro.
I was talking, an emotional man got emotional, right? Let me say what I'm saying. Hey, you can't. It ain't no debate. Prove me wrong. You can't prove me wrong. You can't say I'm wrong, and the facts is in the paper.
Yeah, but you always say let him finish, but he talks over everybody all the time.
Again, if you find it right, it's gonna say he signed for 2 fights. They mentioned the third fight, but that wasn't never signed upon.
It doesn't matter though, Method. He confirmed it though. Eddie Reynoso confirmed it. Eddie Reynoso, Eddie both confirmed it.
Jimmy, that don't mean shit. Jimmy, how many times? Jimmy, stop. You're too smart for this shit, right? Stop trying to play my intelligence. If I signed for 2, the 2 was already stated for how much? 85 fucking million. 160 does nothing to do with the two fight deal. It's 85.
Yeah, 160. Again, so Method, you're telling me they're going to pay $80 million for John Ryder. Is that what you're saying?
Hold on. It's not for debate. It's not for debate. It's not for debate. I'm going to say what I'm going to say, and you're going to speak afterwards. That's how we're going to do this, man, right? So again, he signed for the 2. The 2 was for 85. The third fight is a fucking option, possibly for 160. But that's not a guaranteed number.
Oh my God, you don't know what you're talking about, bro. You just say bullshit.
We believe you. They're gonna give him $80 million for John Ryder, bro.
Exactly.
Right, nice one, Method. All right, bro. Listen, all right, sure.
No, let me say what I'm saying. Stop cutting me off.
You cut everybody off, bro.
Y'all don't have to say nothing. Y'all gonna get
bro, stop cutting them off, bro. Just let the man finish and y'all can go. And I got a question for Method. Method, finish your point, and I got a question for you.
Right. What I'm saying is that the 160 was for to make fans jump at it and not. Oh yeah, 160 is way bigger than 100 million. That's what happened originally. I went back and read this shit. I'm saying he only signed for 2 fights. He ain't never signed for a third fight. The third fight wasn't even guaranteed.
They're negotiating that third fight. That's why they say it's an option on it. It's like an option. It's not. Canelo could pull off that third fight if he don't want it. It's not really set in stone.
You guys are quoting Mike Coppinger, right?
There's no one.
You guys are quoting Mike Coppinger, 85 million, yeah. But what you guys aren't doing is reading the latest tweet.
I agree to no. The 85 million is not the true number. Like I'm not.
Jimmy, don't talk. Jimmy, don't talk. Let Method talk. Jimmy, stop. Don't talk. Let him keep rambling and rambling.
No. I agree with y'all on that. I'm just saying, like, I understand what Method's saying about the 2-fight deal because today. At the press conference right now, they just said it's a 2-fight deal with Triple D.
The numbers are off because he's quoting Mike Coppinger, right? 85 million. What he's not doing is reading the latest tweets. He's cherry picking the tweets, though. That's what Method is doing because the tweets is narrative. He's not saying that.
So Ed, before we go any further, how much is he getting paid for the 2 fights?
Listen, the last report Mike Coppinger said about the 2-fight deal was this year. He said the zone offered him a contract worth $165 million, right?
I didn't ask about the 3 fights. I didn't ask about 3 fights. It's no 3-fight deal. It's 2 fights. How much is he getting paid for the 2 fights? Don't tell me about the third fight. Tell me about the 2 fights. He only signed.
I'm telling you right now. The last. You let me talk. Let me fucking talk then.
Exactly.
Let me answer your question. Yeah, you asked me a question. Let me answer it.
Tell me about the 2. Don't
let nobody talk, but it's okay for him to do it.
No. Sure. The last tweet, yeah, as far as 2 fights, yeah.
Hey, bro. Hey, question, bro. If you don't like what's going on, bro, you could just leave, my nigga. You talking about? Oh, you acting like you a victim now. Oh, Method can do it, but nobody else can do it, bro. Listen, you can stay. You can leave if you want to, bro. Straight up and down, nigga. You don't run shit over here, bro.
What did he say?
No, he was like, "Oh, Method could do it, but nobody else."
I'm not saying that, bro. I'm just saying that Method he just keeps on talking. He don't let nobody else.
It's the point of a
panel. I was talking this whole time. The man is at work. He didn't even get to fucking speak. Y'all don't want to hear what he got to say.
Y'all trying to silence niggas, bro. We not doing that shit, bro. Because again, you already showed your colors. That's what I'm telling you. That's why I don't fuck with you.
No, you showed your colors, bro.
You're not a man, bro.
You're not a man. See what I'm saying?
I'm not sure about Jimmy yet. I know you ain't shit. You see what I'm saying?
I make 10 times more money than you, bro. You better chill out.
Bro, I don't know what he's about. So I'm trying to still figure him the fuck out.
Yeah, money shit don't make you a man, big bro. Like, it's a lot of men out here.
Why you say I'm a man, though? What's that got to do with anything? See what I'm saying? He could say it, but what does that guy say about me not being a man? Why is he coming at me with that?
Like, you have ulterior motives, bro. Like, I have no ulterior
motives. It's truth.
I don't give a fuck about Canelo, Bud, Earl. I'm a support these motherfuckers. They ain't trying to swindle me, my guy.
No, method. I'll answer your question. Yeah, the last time I heard 2 fights. Yeah, I'll keep it to 2 fights.
I'm asking, just keep it to 2 fights. That's all I'm asking.
Yeah, 2 fights. Okay. Last Mike Coppinger tweeted, because you're going by Mike Coppinger and the sources, right? He said Canelo has 2 deals on the table. Both deals are worth over $100 million. That's what you wrote. And after that, that's when he said the Zone came back with a final offer of 3 fights, $165 million plus back end, and then Canelo chose the biggest deal, the Zone deal.
Right, but from what I've read, right. They saying 3 is a guarantee at 160. But he only signed for 2. The 2 fights based on putting 2 and 2 together, $85 million.
Ain't nobody trolling.
$80 million for 2 fights. See what I'm saying?
But Mike Coppinger reported in the final press conference the 2 fights were worth over $100 million.
Jimmy,
and then the third clause will bring
right. 3 fights for 160 is a possibility. That's a possibility. It's not. The 2 is what is guaranteed. So he's not getting paid over $100 million. You see what I'm saying? Again, from what I've read already, $85 million was the 2 fights. I gotta take that for what it was.
No,
it wasn't everything else.
The latest tweet though.
So one will be taking this.
You don't go by original offers though. You go by updated offers, right? The Zone came back to the table and they offered him $100 million for 2 fights.
He came at me, bro. What the?
Why do you think? Why do you think it took Method? Why do you think Canelo took so long to decide? Because both offers were equal. Then the Zone, they played the final card. Here's $165 million, and the PBC could match it. That's it.
Charlo, remember, it was just Charlo, right? Okay. Charlo.
Anyway, bro, let's talk about the Chocolatito and Martinez fight.
Hold on. And they threw Benavidez in there, and that's when shit really got shook up. They said, well, we're going to Benavidez. And then there was this third fight option. It's an option, is what I'm saying. $160 million for a third fight option. So it's still 85, but the third fight is with 160 million altogether.
Okay.
See what I'm saying?
So you think that?
I got a question. I had a question for Method. Now let me just ask this question, Jimbo. Now Canelo just did an interview 12 minutes ago on Fight Hype. Okay, Canelo said why everybody he said people want him to do so much, Method. He said they want him to do so much. Like he's saying it's pretty much is not fair. He said these guys need to fight each other and he'll fight the winner. What do you think about Canelo saying the boxing media, they want him to do too much? What's your thought?
I think, again, this is a lot of fault. It's pushback because he not being the people's champ, bro. Like, that's what we don't have that problem with Ali. We ain't had that problem with Leonard. That's the problem. I mean, Duran ain't had that problem. These guys got busy, bro. And it's coming back on them. You know, ain't no champ gonna say no shit like that. And I heard someone else saying this before. I was watching Champ Side shit, and he was saying the same shit. Like, a people's champ don't say that shit. They don't talk like that.
He didn't say that, though.
You can never make anybody happy, bro.
He's saying, Method, what he's saying is, I'm willing to fight anybody, but why don't they fight each other?
Okay, now the same question to prime time. Same question to prime time and Jimmy. What do y'all think about Canelo saying they want him to do too much? He can't do everything. You know, he can't make, you know, what y'all think about that? They want him to fight Charlo. Once they want him to fight Benavidez, they want him to fight fucking Zordo, Bivol, all of these guys. What y'all think?
Yeah. He was saying that, look, the list never ends. Look, but these guys, I have to, like, I've just fought, you know, this is my 4th undefeated champion in a row in my 4th weight division, right? And then you got Benavidez knocking out Ronald Graville, screaming, "I'm the real killer." You got Charlo screaming, "Bring me the Montiel rematch. I'm here for legacy." Like, bro, we gotta keep it a buck in it. Like, Canelo's obviously unified the 168 division. Now he's moved back up to light heavyweight, fighting a champion again, 4th undefeated champion in a row. And these other guys, he's just asking a basic question. Like,
I'm fighting
the best, yeah. I'm still fighting champions. I'm fighting top 3 guys. People have still got a problem with it. These other guys, You know, where's Ronald Ellis? Where's Montiel? Hey, we're the real killers, innit? I mean, you know.
So what's
This is why they flopped. This is why
talk
Canelo's getting $165 million. And Charlo and Benavidez, they're one step away from going back on undercards. This is the reason why.
So let me ask you this, Jim. When the hell did Charlo ask for a Montiel rematch? Come on, Jim. Stop playing.
No, he did it in a press conference. Why? But you got what? No, I'm not playing though, bro. You go watch the interviews, bro. He said this was a great fight. We can run it back. And that's the last time I heard him talk about a fight, the Montiel rematch. I'm not trolling, bro.
Jimmy, can we get a link to this video that you're talking about, please? This interview?
Yeah, sure, I'll drop it.
Well, I mean, if he been, he said he wouldn't mind rematch.
He said it, but he never said like.
Well, but he said it. I mean, come on, you guys. Like, he's all good, but he said it. It would have mind a rematch. What do you guys want? Okay.
The last time I heard him talk about a fight was. The last time I heard him talk about a fight was I want the Canelo fight. I could have sworn that's the last time I heard.
Yeah, well, that's the last thing he said. Everybody says that. That's the last thing everybody says. Everybody says that's the last thing everybody says.
I used to hear him calling Triple G name too, and Monkey his name. But I guess people forget about that shit.
So why don't he fight them then? Why don't he fight them?
Because they on fucking the zone, bro, and they ain't offering them no real deal, bro. Like, stop playing this politics, bro. You know this shit.
Exactly. That's what I've been saying, bro. YB, that's what I've been saying. But now everybody's saying it. Now everybody's saying about politics. That's what I've been saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's all politics. Look, it goes all the way around.
Look, the reason why, hold on, no, Prime. The difference is these dudes are signed to exclusive deals with Showtime, and you know this. So this the thing. Canelo was a free agent, so he had the opportunity to either go to A or B, just like Bud Crawford has the opportunity right now. Just like Devin Haney has the opportunity to go either A or B. Devin Haney can stay on the zone and say I'm not getting no fights, or he can go fuck with Top Rank or PBC and get the fight. It's as simple as that. When you're a free agent, you have a lot more bargaining power than a guy that's
for sure
exclusively signed to the zone. When the zone was saying they were making this dude a deal,
to
Charlo with the Andre, they never sent the contract to Al Heyman, and there's proof. I got facts, bro. I bring receipts. This shit is bullshit.
Whose problem is that though? But why did that happen though? You know what I'm saying? What happened?
And the Triple G, hold on, and we keep talking about PBC and the zone. I just want to keep the same energy. The zone didn't let Triple G fight none of the real killers on the zone. No Andre fight. And they saved him for who?
Yeah.
Who is he fighting now at the end of his career? Canelo. Like, what are we talking about? We know this shit wasn't going to happen.
You know that. Politics, again, it's going to be a big
Canelo and Charlo been calling for Triple G. Charlo been calling for Triple G since he came up to 160. Like, let's stop acting like Charlo wants to fight Montiel, bro. We know that's not true. So, that's bullshit. Then he keep running with this dumbass shit, bro. And I don't like that because
when I asked him about Andrade, he said he's a horrible fighter, but he's talking about a Montiel rematch. And as far as Ronnie Davis, bro, Ronnie Davis is protecting Charlo, bro. Like his own little brother exposed
Ronnie Seals, get his name right.
Listen, so is his brother lying then? Is his brother lying?
Yeah,
Jamal lying then.
Where was the look? Where was the offer at for real? Look, all I know is Charlo got offered.
There was one.
Hey, YB, his brother lied on him?
Yes. Listen, we know Ronnie Davis was protecting this fighter, bro.
I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. To say that Charlo turned down a Canelo fight, but then he ended up with his belt, it just doesn't make sense, bro.
And look, not even that. Why would he turn it down if they? And it's the thing. Now they put his name on the contract, and then Canelo went to the zone. What are we talking about? Like, bro, stop with the bullshit.
Anyways, fuck the zone because the zone got a pay-per-view. That's crazy. I can't believe that shit.
Fuck the zone, bro. They got pay-per-view now and shit.
I know. Hey, all bullshit aside, the zone's fucking dirty for that shit, bro.
But okay, so you guys are willing to pay pay-per-view on Showtime, but you're not willing to...
No, bro, but hey, Jimmy, I always agree with you, Jimmy, but the whole thing was the zone said no more pay-per-view, end of pay-per-view, and now the charges of pay-per-view. They bamboozled us, bro.
Listen, fuck it, bro, man.
It's just like this. It's just like this, bro. And this is the name of the game right here. Either you got talent on your roster or you don't. Crazy. And you got talent on your roster or you don't. And it's as simple as that. Like Top Rank, you see, they couldn't get Bud no major fights at 147 until it was a Mando with Sean Porter. You see, because they didn't have a roster. They didn't have nobody to put them in there with. And everybody's like, who Bud fought? The same thing at 160. The only champion that PBC had for Charlo is Charlo. So when you look at it, you like, who did Charlo want to fight? But Andre, Triple G, and Canelo, and Munguia over there at the zone, and none of them have fought yet. None of them.
Yeah, but YB, you keep the same energy.
So this is bullshit, Jimmy. I'm tired of the bullshit, Jim. You gotta start calling it down the middle if you gonna call it, bro.
Ayo Beans.
No. Listen, YB. Just give me a second.
No, you're not. I agree with you, bro. Like, I'll fuck with you heavy, but you always doing shit to fit your narrative.
No. That's what I'm saying.
It's not right, bro.
No, bro. No. This is my problem, though, YB. What you're saying is you're consistent, though, bro. So when it comes to franchise titles, yeah, you call it out politics. When it comes to networks, you say politics. This is my problem, though. Certain fans complain about the franchise title, yeah. They're willing to speak up about politics, but they'll never keep it a buck on the network politics, right? This is my problem, though. This is what I come at those fans sideways.
Because the network politics are a little bigger, I think.
Because you're consistent, though. That's the difference.
Why would we put
not everyone on this panel is consistent, though. So they'll cry about network politics. So they'll ignore net. Like CYB, you made a great point. You pointed out all the double standards, right? And I'm cool with that, bro. But certain, like Method, yeah, he'll cry about belt politics, but he'll never mention network politics. But YB, let me finish, Method. I'll let you finish. Let me finish.
Network politics.
No. Let me finish.
Bro.
Yeah, I'm talking to YB. Listen, I'm talking to YB, man. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to YB.
You know it's a scam.
Listen. I just said fuck the zone. I don't know what more you want from me. All right, cool. Anyway, that's great. No, I'm talking to Billy, bro. Listen, Billy. I agree with Billy 100%, bro. Because Billy keeps the same fucking energy. He's consistent, right? He'll keep it real on belt politics.
Method, you're everywhere, Method. You're everywhere.
You change the energy, though. That's the difference. So I come on, Method sideways because obviously the energy is not the same.
See, Method, you don't let nobody finish. Let him finish.
The energy is not the same. With YB, bro, you're an honest guy. You keep it the same energy, though.
I'm pissed off that Charlo. Look, and I'm also pissed off that Charlo didn't fight Benavidez when they were going back and forth, Jimmy. I'm mad at that shit.
See, that's what I'm saying. You keep the same. You keep it all fair, bro.
Fought Benavidez. Like, I want that fight. These two guys need to make a name for themselves. But look, my thing is,
I'm saying if you're honest, though, innit? That's the problem. You obviously got, you're an honest guy, so you'll call it down the middle when it comes to the belt politics, to the network politics. My problem is with other people on this panel, they slip and slide, bro. They'll keep it a buck with belt politics, but when it comes to network politics, they'll act like it's not there. So look, you have to call it down the middle. That's my problem. If you're gonna play politics,
I don't think politics even exists, bro.
With Jim, I appreciate that, bro. I get you. I'm not trying to come at you crazy, Jim. It's just like, well, the thing about Andre, the Andre's getting iced out in his own network, bro. It's like it's fucked up to me because they got John Ryder, they had Danny Jacobs over there. Why the fuck couldn't my boy Andre get a fight?
Hey, YB, why do you think? That's an honest question. Why do you think that is? Why do you think that he's getting iced out and blackballed? Why?
Because he's a bigger risk than reward, bro. And that's just what it is.
Okay. So you guys think he's that good?
I know. Them dudes know he could beat them. A lot of them dudes know either if you beat him, you're gonna look bad against him. If you beat him, your stock gonna go down because you're not.
So it's like one of those things. Like if you beat him, it's like whatever. But if he beats you, it's more.
We get on top. You know that. Stop the dumb shit, bro.
No, I'm asking a question. What are you talking about, man? See how you always come at me? I'm asking a question. See what I'm saying? See you guys? He goes crazy, bro. And I gotta say some shit to him because he acts crazy.
Yo, I just want to keep it down the middle, bro. Like Andre, Jim, as much as I give Andre grief, bro, he is getting iced out in his own network. It's kind of fucked up to me, and I don't like it, bro. I want Andre to get a big fight.
Do y'all think it's the zone icing them out, or is it the fighters?
Listen, I think the fight.
I think it's the fans.
I think a fight.
Look,
the
How can we
fans.
say it's the zone? How can we say it's the zone, right? If the zone to make more money off of Andre and who you just say Danny Jacobs fight than they would for Andre versus Quigley. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it makes money sense for the zone to make shitty fights.
The zone doesn't. I don't think that money. The zone is only paying about the commercial value, which is why they put up a $1.7 million offer for Andre versus Zach Parker, bro. That's a low. To me, under $2 million is really kind of low for an interim title fight for two fighters that's undefeated. To me, it's really low, but that's how they feel about Andre. They say Andre Parker's not a big fight in America.
Because YB, he probably doesn't bring the numbers back, bro. Yeah, that's what it is.
But Beans, no,
stop comparing the zone. Stop comparing the zone to Showtime.
Oh, here we go. God damn.
It runs totally different, right?
Method. All I'm saying is we're okay with paying shit pay-per-views on the
Showtime. Bro, Boo should be getting a shot.
If Showtime gives you shit pay-per-view, you're happy though. Bro, we gotta keep calling it down the middle. What the zone is doing is bullshit. When Showtime gives us bullshit pay-per-view,
and exactly. Plant not fighting is bullshit too. And Charlo and Benavidez not mixing it up is Because if Charlo don't have no middleweights, you got to go get somebody. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
man.
And if you can't get somebody across the pond or across another platform, then you got to go get Benavidez since you already got a little internal rivalry. It's already a big fight. You do.
Why don't nobody want to smoke with Morrell? Somebody fight Morrell. Morrell's fucking willing to fight.
Look, now Morrell and Charlo are trained by both Ronnie Shields now, so it's not going to happen.
Well, Morrell and whoever. You know
Morrell and Benavidez. Morrell and Plant.
Benavidez, yeah. But Morrell beat the fuck out of fucking Caleb Plant. I know that for a fact.
He would.
But I mean, if you can't get anything, Beans, I mean, it is what it is, right? You think
right? You gotta go. You gotta go chase something. You gotta go.
Yeah,
chase
you don't just stay here and not work, bro. Like if somebody don't want to give you work, you say fuck you. I'm gonna go somewhere else and work.
And that's what. And I think that's what Andre was doing when he went to go to the zone. He got the first fight there was supposed to be Billy Joe, and Billy Joe popped with that nasal spray, and there you go. He didn't get the Billy Joe fight. So that's I always say about him and Jamel. But look, one of the opportunities he had was somebody else's fault. You know, Billy Joe fucked up, not Andre. And had he beat Billy Joe, had he beat Billy Joe, he would have been his spotlight would have been even bigger because Billy Joe got the Canelo fight and not him. So had he beat Billy Joe, he would have took Billy Joe's oath, and now Billy Joe is not as valuable for Canelo.
But nah, see, and this is why I don't think those network politics. I don't even think that shit exists for real, bro. Like we just acknowledged that on PBC. And on DAZN, this fight's not happening at both of those divisions. What is that, 68-60 between both of them? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And it's in the network's best interest to have those fights happen because those fights are.
No, it's not because look, they were trying to save. Look on PBC at 68, they were trying to save Benavidez and Charlo for Canelo. That's why it didn't happen.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, when they tried to offer that 3-fight deal, remember that 3-fight deal that PBC offered Canelo last year before he fought Caleb Plant. They tried to have Charlo and Benavidez on that contract. They were trying to get all three of their guys that fight, and it's more marketable for PBC to have all three of them undefeated when they fought Canelo. That's why they didn't. That's why they didn't mix it up, Rich. That's the truth.
Yeah, man.
That's the biggest
they already diminished these guys.
Who did we hear that from, bro? Because it seemed like
I heard that from the inside.
But you don't even have to hear from anybody, man. It's clear.
I heard that from people like Ronnie and people that talk to Al every day.
At the end of the day, bro, we need to just have them fight, man. Hopefully they all fight each other, bro, and we get what we want. So that makes us have these channels, right, and be on these channels. Because if they fought everybody, everything was smooth, then we wouldn't really have nothing to talk about besides who won and how good it was. But you know what I mean? It gets controversy, bro. It's all controversy, bro.
In regards to Canelo, right? Nobody has asked him to fight Bivol. Like I wouldn't even give a fuck about the Benavidez. Like hold on,
that's you though, bro.
I wouldn't even give a fuck about the Benavidez shit, right? Because he came out of his mouth saying I'm uncomfortable at 75. People just want to see me lose at 175. Okay, cool. You said that out your mouth, right?
You did say that.
So,
don't watch your method. That's simple as that.
Right.
Wait, he said that though.
He did. He said people want 175 because they want to lose.
So again.
Well, why can't he say that?
So for him to say that, right?
Because just fuck it.
Again,
get a belt.
But again, we go back to it. Because they want to only subscribe, and then they trying to get the American somehow, some way. And
listen. The thing with Canelo is,
hold on, Jimmy, I'm not done. So again,
a lot of people are the method.
All I want to be, all I ask Canelo is Charlo, Benavidez. And Andre at one point in time, but it seemed like I don't know if Andre is a puppet that he heard. It has him enslaved into a contract. I don't know what the fuck on Andre, right? Because the whole purse bid shit was like, oh shit, like what the fuck is that? You see what I'm saying? You pay 1 point, you lost a purse bid when you kind of like navigate him to go that direction. You see what I'm saying? And you let Frank Warren get it. I'm like, no, there's something fishy with this shit. You see what I'm saying? Like that's crazy. Nobody's asking to fight Bivol and better.
So you know what? We'll see.
There's a lot of people
method. Yeah, we'll see what the numbers are, and we'll see how many people ask for it.
He dropped 165 million on Canelo.
Exactly.
He dropped 165 M on Canelo.
Method. When the numbers drop to see how much it sells, we'll see how many people want to see it.
Hey, the biggest fight on that contract is gonna be Triple G though. Even though I don't like it. I think Triple G don't got a chance because he's 40 now. He got a chance. He got a puncher's chance. There's still Triple G.
Yeah, puncher's chance. Yeah.
But that's still the most commercially big fight for them,
brother.
That's still the most commercially big fight for them. That's gonna be the biggest fight on that contract.
Hey, what's that?
It's all contingent on him beating Murata.
Would y'all be okay with the third fight on there?
Oh yeah, hey, Kiro, he gonna knock Murata ass out.
What's up, brother?
He's gonna knock Murata ass out. Might be 100.
Shit.
Might be
man.
I don't know.
Hey y'all.
Murata ain't fought in 2 years, bro. You can't come up for 2 year layoff.
Yeah, I know right now. I feel y'all now, man.
Triple G gonna stop.
And we gotta hope that fucking Bivol doesn't end up fucking shocking the world. You never know, bro. He might. He never fucking know, bro. You never know, bro.
Yeah, Bivol.
A lot of people are picking Bivol.
Shelton bet you prime on that fight about Canelo and You bet it 100 OG Shelton. He said I need my seat.
So Method is saying
okay,
that
I guess so. Yeah, Shelton's legit. So yeah, I guess we did bet.
OG Shelton. So you gonna be out of 250 and 100? Damn.
Hey yo, who would y'all be okay with that?
You bet me 250 by Buddy.
Oh.
You're gonna be out of pocket. OG Shelton.
I want Demetrius Andrade. I want if Andre beats Zach Parker and becomes a mandatory, I'd like to see Canelo fight Andrade. I mean that's
me too. For December? For December, I want Andre over Ryder and
yeah.
I want him over Ryder and
now we're all talking. Exactly. Andre. Now we're all talking. That's
a hell of a fight.
Would y'all be okay with anything other than that?
Well, I mean, not really.
It's because
not really.
Makabu, he's a 5-division, cruiserweight champion.
I don't want to see none of that shit. Fuck the third.
Hey, but look,
fuck the third fight. Fuck the third fight. Go fight better than man. Fuck all that. See how sidetracked y'all
but Method, how many fans are picking him to beat Bivol, though?
Y'all are crazy, bro. Y'all crazy.
Method, how many fans are picking Bivol to beat Canelo, though?
It's not becoming
Method, how many fans are picking Bivol, though? Method, how many fans are picking Bivol, though? Look in the chat.
I'm not a fool, bro. I'm not a fool, my guy. It's the difference. I'm not a fool.
Okay, when Canelo knocks, when beat Bivol, then what?
So you get every prediction wrong. You're not a fool, but you got all the predictions wrong.
He can have, because the third fight is an option, he can have Bivol, he can have Triple G. That's cool. Better be the last fight for the year. That's all I want to see. You fought 4 times last year. And that bitch up on the street with better beef. That's all.
Okay, so Canelo beats all 3 of those. Then what? Oh, go fight fucking. Go fight a heavyweight. Go fight fucking.
No.
Come on,
bro. Get out of boxing. That's all I want to do. Get out of boxing.
Get out of boxing? Why?
Yeah, have him retire, bro.
Why?
Why? Why keep fighting? I mean, he's got enough money.
Why not, bro? He's a fighter. Because you're not a fighter. He's a fighter.
Wait, come on. You guys are fans of saying you want an entertaining
fight. I'll fight you.
That's still in his prime. Come on.
Hey, yo.
That says a lot, bro. I'm not even on that no more.
Hey, how is he? Hey, I got a question for Canelo and the fans. How is he uncomfortable at 75, but he's trying to fight at 200?
No, that was bro. That was come on, bro. He's probably uncomfortable. No. I ain't gonna get into it.
Rich. What he said was 175 isn't my optimal weight. He's a bit clunky.
They're gonna catch, bro.
Why? He's gonna be cruising.
It's a contradiction.
It's one fight though, Rich. He's not gonna become a unified cruiser champion.
He was talking about they just want me to lose, so it's like, bro, why even move up to 200 then? Like you said, bro.
Yeah, but Rich, I'm asking you, my friend. All Canelo did was ask a basic question. You want me to listen? I'm happy to fight everybody, but why won't they step up? It was a simple question.
He can't ask no questions, Jimmy. Canelo can't ask no questions.
He checked that manhood method. Rich, you talking about that manhood now? They got fucking fight each other. He said, "I'm happy to fight everybody, but I find it strange they never fight each other." That's all he said. He's got a point.
Mayweather told Canelo to go fight somebody before he fought him, bro. Same shit.
Ronald Ellis, bro, that's tough guy shit. Bro. That's gangster. That gangster. Ronald Ellis, not gangster fight.
And this gonna hurt his feelings. How old was Floyd when he said that? God damn, this
hey guys, could I
36 years old.
Bill,
Woo! Hey,
what are you talking about, Method?
Stop the
Method, I'm asking you,
bro.
Listen, Method, what's the cap? He said I'll fight everybody, but why don't they fight each other? He asked the motherfucking question. Where's the manhood at? You ask him where the fuck they manhood at?
Jimmy,
why they waiting for a handout?
Why are you yelling, bro?
Jimmy,
cut it out.
Because Method, you yell, bro.
He's from the UK. Why are you talking about?
Hey, yo, I didn't even ask that. I asked how is he uncomfortable at 75?
Yeah, but Rich, is there a good point, though? He said, I'm happy to fight everybody, No fucking problemo.
Exactly.
One of these dudes mixed it up. I mean, what they do? Waiting for a retirement package.
No, I get what you're saying.
Guess what? I'm asking you though. Why won't they mix it up?
Exactly, Shelton.
Why won't they mix it up? I'm asking you.
Jimmy,
as a man, why won't they mix it up?
Jimmy, what you saying? What I was saying was.
All right, cool.
All right,
Rich, all he's saying is that's it, bro.
I'm not mixing it up because he don't want to box no more.
Can I answer the question, please, real quick?
You can answer the question of why he's uncomfortable at 75 or wants to fight Makabu at 200.
Oh, fuck.
No, for me, I agree with Canelo. We're as a fan base, we're putting the pressure on him to fight these people, and then we don't.
No, we're not.
Fight the best.
We never did
Let
that.
him finish, Method. Let him finish.
We never did that. He said fight the best. Y'all, his fans said fight the guy who fight the best.
Method.
I swear to God, I finished the yesterday.
I'm not talking about
nobody. I'm the only guy saying
Let him finish, Method.
They the best in boxing.
Let him finish, bro.
Let him fucking finish, man. You know, it's bitching like we don't let you finish. Let Tony finish.
Y'all say Canelo, why fight the best? They're like, no, fight the best.
No, but
when the fuck did he say that? He said I'm fighting the best. Do you want to compare resumes? Do you want to compare? Are you sure you want this? Do you really want to compare resumes, Method? Are you sure? Are you sure, Method? Do you really want to compare resumes?
I've ever heard. So again,
I'm asking you. Do you want to compare resumes, though?
Benavidez is the best at 168. Then it's better.
No, he's not. No, he's not. No, he's not.
So Canelo, being a face, should have picked between one of those three guys. And that's it. That's all.
Listen, he's not the best. No. But I'm asking you, why don't they fight? Okay, so Charlo and Benavidez. You said you don't want to see them fight each other. Listen. Why do you want to see Canelo fight them but not each other? I'm asking you. Why shouldn't they fight?
Charlo and Morales. Y'all made all that bullshit up. All we've been saying as boxing fans, like Charlo, he's the best at 60. Benavidez, he's the best at 68.
No, he's not. Why is Charlo the best at 60? Why is Charlo? He's never unified though. He's never unified though. How can he be the best if he hasn't unified?
Method. Not the best at 175.
Method.
Exactly, Khaled, you're right,
if he beats Murata, he will be. If he beats Murata, he'll be the unified Dawn at the division. But Charlo's talking about running it back with Montiel.
Now freeze. Let's ask the chat. If Triple G beats Murata, is he the best in the division? Ask the chat, ask the panel.
No. Ask the chat. Is he the most accomplished in the division?
We're going to ask the chat. We're going to ask the chat. If Triple G being a 37-year-old Murata makes him the best in the division.
Okay, ask the chat. Is Montiel better win than Andre? What's the better fight? Charlo versus Montiel or Charlo versus Andre? No, ask the chat then. No. That's what the fuck I want, Method.
We're gonna go around the panel. We're gonna know if Triple G beats Murata, is he the best in 160?
Is Jamal Charlo unquestionably the best middleweight in the world? Listen, I'm saying a lot of people are saying Andrade. A lot of people. Hey, guess what? A lot of people are saying Demetrius Andre. I don't know, man. A lot of people are saying Andrade, bro. I don't know, man.
You cannot get away from it.
No. Why would Charlo fight Andrade then? Why is Charlo ducking Andrade? Why is Charlo scared of Andrade?
Go to the chat and to the panel.
I'm asking you. Why is he ducking Andre? I'm just saying, bro.
Khaled says Triple G would be the best, bruh. Yes, he's the best.
Triple G's the best.
Yeah, exactly.
Triple G would not be the best just because he's unified, bro.
Oh, God, man.
Murata is not better than Boo Boo or what's her name, bro. He would just be.
So when you look on the stats, on the records, it says what?
Though, Rich, right? Rich, he'd be number one because he's unified, yeah? Okay.
That's facts. It says that there.
Usyk is number one heavyweight. So Usyk is number one heavyweight.
Some people do. Some people have him as number one, but the difference is
Tyson Fury. The truth is that Tyson Fury is number one.
No, but that's
okay. What's Rich though?
Rich,
like
because Fury is undefeated. He was former unified. No, but it's different with Fury. He was former unified and is current lineal. That's the difference. He's the former unified and current lineal.
Bro.
With Charlo, he ain't done shit, bro. With Charlo, he ain't done shit. With Charlo, he ain't done dog shit.
Jimmy, it's somebody else, sir. Young Billy. If Triple G beats Murata, is he the best in 160?
On paper, but nah, he's not better than Charlo
Hey, but on paper though, what does it say? You're gonna talk about history books, right? What does it say in the books?
Could I please finish what I was trying to say before you guys cut me off?
Go ahead, Tony.
Tony, answer the question, Tony, before we go to
No, don't cut Tony off and force your question on him. Let Tony finish.
No, Tony, I want Tony to answer.
You cut Tony off.
I want Tony to answer the
Yeah,
question.
he did.
Exactly, you cut Tony off and start asking questions.
I'm just trying to pick his brain. I think we can't get away with the conversation.
Let Tony ask his question. He been waiting patiently. Go ahead, Tony.
What I was gonna say was, honestly, for me, as a Canelo fan, I understand where he's coming from. The unrealistic boxing fans, even casuals, are blaming him for these fighters not fighting and wanting to fight him and get the money off of him instead of fighting each other. That's what I'm defending Canelo because I see where he's coming from.
Why?
The unrealistic boxing fans are blaming him for these guys not fighting.
Why would he fight Bivol then and create more problems? Why would he fight?
He's saying that they're blaming Canelo because Charlo.
I'm picking his brain. So why not blame Canelo if he's going to fight Bivol and Triple G?
Because Bivol doesn't.
So it's Canelo's fault. Benavidez and Charlo won't fight.
Jimmy, I'm talking to Tony.
I'm asking you.
Breathe. Let me ask Tony a question. Bivol should be fighting Benavidez, right? Triple G should be fighting Charlo Munguia, and Andre in them, right? So he's creating more confusion, right? By holding the division. So again.
But they're letting him, though, innit? They want to be hoes.
No, but Canelo.
Yeah. They want to be thought in the method. Charlo wants to be Canelo's thought, innit? Charlo and Benavidez want to be Canelo's thoughts.
All three.
Is it Canelo's problem, their thoughts?
All three fight on the zone.
Canelo's problem, their whores.
Did Canelo?
I appreciate it that, though.
Your question with a question method. Did Canelo become the mandatory for Bivol's title with one of the titles that he has? Is my question.
Listen. He should be fighting Zerto Ramirez. Yes, but again, see how easy that was. He should be fighting Zerto Ramirez to fight Bivol. Yes, but again, Bivol should be fighting Benavidez, right? Right? Instead of Canelo fighting Bivol, which makes no fucking sense in boxing, instead of going up to go fight the best, like all the other greats in history that were quote unquote pound for pound all time greats, you go up to fight the best, right? Again, him fighting Bivol.
Charlo and Benavidez are fighting the best. No, I'm asking you though. Charlo and Benavidez fighting the best.
Jimmy.
I'm asking you though.
I've been saying this so many times.
Are they fighting the best?
The more you say,
no. I'm asking you though.
Jimmy,
are they fighting the best?
Jimmy,
are they? I know you don't care. Okay, you don't care. So you don't care about boxing. So you care about hating on Canelo.
I don't have an ulterior motive, my guy. I'm saying. So I'm saying again.
Yes, you do.
Triple G is being protected by the zone, right?
He's unifying against Morata. When's Charlo going to unify? When's Charlo going to unify?
Triple G is being Triple G is being protected by the zone, right? And
okay, he's unifying, but Charlo isn't. Okay, cool.
Bivol is being
so
protected.
Triple G is unifying and he's protected, but Charlo's talking about running it back with Montiel and he's a gangster. Okay.
We just went through
this.
Okay. We just went through this.
No, okay, cool.
And you already know that.
Golovkin unifying against Morata is a cherry pick. But Charlo running it back with Montiel is a gangster move.
Arguing just to argue like a girl.
OBZ, exactly. No,
answer my question because you trigger happy to ask questions, isn't it?
Exactly.
I'm asking you. Golovkin unifying against Morata, that's a dog. But Charlo running it back with Montiel, is that gangster?
Jimmy, you're flip-flopping, right?
No, answer my question. Answer my question. I'm asking, no, answer my question. Just answer my question. Golovkin unifying against Morata, that's a dog. So what's Charlo rematching Montiel? Is that gangster? Is that gangster status?
Jimmy.
Listen, is that gangster status? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm asking you. Golovkin unifying against Morata. If that's a dog, right? Because apparently you love unification, right? So Golovkin unifying against Morata. If that's a dog, Charlo fight rematching Montiel. Is that gangster?
It's a duck. It's a fucking duck.
So Charlo rematching Montiel. Is that gangster? Is that Charlo saying he'll never fight Andrade? Is that gangster? Charlo saying he doesn't want to fight Andrade. Is that coming on Don? You don't want to unify against Andrade.
He be right though, man.
He chose Montiel over Andrade. Is that gangster? He chose Montiel over Andrade. Is that gangster? He chose Montiel over Andrade.
They get mad. God damn, man. Chill out, bro.
Why y'all just want to argue on that?
Yeah, Matt, you argue everybody.
He chose Montiel over Andrade. Is that gangster? He chose Montiel over Andrade. Is that gangster? Is that gangster?
Bro.
It's not even smoke. Y'all niggas is capping, bro.
He chose Montiel over Andrade. Is he a gangster? I'm asking you. I'm asking you. He chose Montiel over Andrade. Is he a gangster? I'm asking you. He chose Montiel over Andrade. Is he a gangster? I'm asking you. I'm asking you. He chose Montiel over Andrade. Is he a gangster?
You already know about Charlo and Andre not fighting.
He's already Triple G's unifying. Don't worry about Triple G. He's unifying against Murata, and then he's gonna fight with Canelo. I'm asking you, what's Charlo doing? What's Charlo doing? What's Charlo doing?
Mo Bros, exactly. Plant and Boo Boo would be a fire fight. That's what I'm saying.
Guess what? Don't worry about Golovkin. Golovkin's happy. He's unifying against Murata, and then he's fighting Canelo. What's Charlo doing?
So here we go.
Is he running it back with Montiel?
I'll be on later, fellas, please.
It don't fucking matter.
I know it don't matter, Method. I know it don't matter. I bet it don't matter. Because I exposed you.
Method talking nonsense as usual. Knockout net. Exactly.
Because I'm a boxing fan and you're not. Because I'm a boxing fan and you're not. Because I'm a boxing fan. It matters to me because I'm a boxing fan. Well, guess what? You're in Baltimore. You're in fucking Shitsville. Guess what? You're in Baltimore. You're in Shitsville.
Okay, cool. All right, cool. But again, like I said again, right? You don't give a fuck about the nigga, right? All you do is talk down on the nigga, right?
No, you talk, bro. All you do is talk about Canelo, how bad he is, how horrible he is, bro.
No, I say the zone ain't shit. It's the difference between what I'm saying.
I'm asking you.
No, the zone, yeah, but you talk about Canelo, bro.
Golovkin is unifying against Murata. If that's a dog, what's Montiel? I'm asking you. I'm asking you a question, man.
He already came out. He opened his toe and it just fucking face. Andrew see that shit.
Bro, you're delusional.
What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? Method, he said bring me Montiel. He said I don't want to fight Demetrius Andrade.
He's delusional, bro. He don't know what he's fighting. He's arguing for no reason.
I fight Montiel.
All my family, bro.
So you can put the receipts out, Method.
He just argue to argue, bro. I swear.
Oh, y'all niggas is racist. What the fuck wrong with
y'all? Racist? Oh my god. Stop, bro. Stop.
Oh, no, sure.
Get out of here, bro. You're out of control.
Demetrius Andrade if I'm racist. Okay, Method.
Look at that. Now you brought that in because he's losing the battle, bro.
Canelo's Mexican.
Exactly.
Now prove me wrong. Prove me wrong.
Is it because he's Mexican?
Now prove me wrong.
It's because he's Mexican. That's why.
Now prove me wrong, my young nigga.
Method, guess what? More people have called you racist than me, bro. So,
bro, stop race baiting, bro. Why is y'all bringing race into it? Now y'all race baiting.
Method did. Method brought it up, bro.
Nothing about race. Y'all bringing up the race.
No, Mate did.
Then what did he say about race?
He told Jimmy that he's a racist.
He just said shit about race. Y'all saying is it because
I didn't bring up race.
Jimmy brought up race.
Method brought race.
Oh, yeah, I thought
you a weird
method, bro. He's using the N-word. He's calling me a racist. I'm defending Demetrius Andrade.
Stop race baiting, bro.
Well, I'm getting back to my smoke then. These niggas ain't smoke. These niggas just want to cry and bitch like girls. So like I said again.
Listen, all I'm saying is Demetrius Andrade, Golovkin ducked him. I agree with you, Method. Golovkin ducked him. Yeah, I agree with you.
Y'all
but
niggas is crying about why not fight Charlo. Boxing fans don't talk like that.
Because he don't want to listen. If Golovkin isn't fighting Andrade, who's on the same fucking network as him, why would he fight Charlo? Golovkin's a fucking cherry picker. I already told you this.
So what was the purpose of all the other shit? So again, you gotta say the truth. So you say the truth, right?
Okay, this is the first time I said Golovkin's a cherry picker. Okay, bro.
So get to the panel.
Is this the first time?
Why you want to argue for it? We saying he's a duck.
Listen, Montiel is a shit fight as well, bro. This is my problem. I keep the same fucking energy.
That's all I'm saying.
Golovkin is a cherry picker, but so is Charlo.
Then he turn around and say them niggas ain't doing him. He
They're both
him,
cherry pickers. And guess what, man? You know the difference between me and you is? I admit they're both cherry pickers.
I'm done, bro. I'm done. I don't even want to talk about shit. Y'all talk about what y'all want to talk. As long as you said it, I don't want to refer with this shit, bro.
Okay, if Golovkin is a cherry picker, Charlo a cherry picker. Is Charlo a cherry picker? I'm asking you, is Charlo a cherry picker? Golovkin's a cherry picker, is Charlo. They're both cherry pickers. What's the difference?
It's cool, bro. It's cool.
You want to defend your favorite cherry picker, that's all, man. You want to defend your favorite cherry picker, that's all. That's all, bro. That's all.
As long as you said it, I'm good with it.
I said they're both cherry pickers, yeah. Charlo's a cherry picker, and so is Golovkin, yeah. They're both Duck and Andre. I said it, bro. They're both Duck and Andre. Charlo's a dog. Charlo's a dog. They're both dogs.
Ain't gonna tell us that nobody else fight nobody. Okay. That's the answer to each one of these questions originally. Before I kept getting cut the fuck off. Y'all niggas take a beat around the bush too fucking much, bro.
Nah, you do. You just talk frivolous. You say whatever you want.
I'm gonna get this shit about you one way or another, my guy. I'm gonna get it about you. I'm always gonna get it about you.
No. The problem is, I know. Listen, I know why you're calling Golovkin a cherry picker, not Charlo, bro. I know, bro.
You talk nonsense, bro.
I know the reason why. We both know the reason why. We both know the reason why you're calling Golovkin a cherry picker.
Look at the chat, bro. They all say you talk nonsense, bro. Look at the chat.
Method, come on. We both know the reason why, Method. Come on.
Big
EJ, let's go.
Bro. Fuck all that canola talk.
There you go. Yeah, EJ gonna destroy fucking Ugas.
Hey, Big EJ gonna stop him, bro. Big EJ.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Yeah, let's talk about the fight.
Hey, my boy. Hey, EJ look in shape, bro. He coming to knock Ugas the fuck out, bro.
Nigga, EJ got like 20 more pounds to lose.
That's nothing, bro. In 6 weeks. That's nothing, big bro.
Shit, he looked better than he did.
He looked better than he did last time, though.
He looked better when he was getting ready for the Pacquiao fight. That motherfucker like a skeleton.
Yeah, but I'm saying it was
fucking Blue Way ran him through the mud, bro.
Hey, do you guys think that you think he's overlooking Ugas a little bit or not?
Hell no. Nope.
Nah, bro. How you figure?
No, I'm just saying because I don't know. I've seen his press conference, but he looked real mellow. Like he didn't give no fucks today.
That's the point. Like, EJ never get no fucks, bro. That's the thing about Big EJ. That's why he gonna fuck Ugas up. You know, it's a lot.
Yeah.
I respect Yordenis Ugas, but
yeah.
I respect him and his team, and it's still man down the strap. What my shirt say?
What my shirt say? He did say.
What my shirt say?
Shit, old boy said it's gonna be battle of the trainers, man. He said he gonna out coach Derrick James in that corner, man.
Ismail Salas can out coach. Hey, look. One thing about it, bro. You could be the best horse jockey, but you can't make the horse run faster, big bro.
Exactly. You can lead him to the water, but you can't make him drink.
Hey, he gonna get his ass whooped, bro. Ugas is what he is. Ugas is a great fighter, but he is what he is. He's a counterpuncher. He's not gonna take the lead.
The one thing I will say about Ugas is if Cal Brook and Sean Porter gave Errol a lot of trouble, you can say Ugas is a better technical fighter than them.
Yeah, but he got a different style though. See, Jim, styles make fights.
Hey, YB. No, but YB, I watched like I said, I watched the Porter and the Porter and Spence fight right now. And hey, but you think if Ugas caught him with some of the hits that Porter did, it'd be different though? I mean, strength wise.
Who's to say Ugas hits harder than Porter, bro?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm asking. I don't know.
Ugas only got 12 knockouts, bro.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Ugas ain't got a knockout at welterweight, bro. Like he ain't bro. That's one thing he's not doing. He's not knocking Spence out.
Yeah. I can't wait. It's gonna be a good fight though.
Who sees that happening?
No, I'm asking. I mean,
look, I'm about to read y'all Ugas.
Who looked like they was being humble and timid? I thought that Ugas was being humble. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, they both did.
He said mucho respeto por fans. That means a lot of respect for fans. He said mucho respeto por fans. Hey.
Yeah, I didn't.
He said that man, mucho gusto y respeto por fans.
Shit, I don't know, bro. Ugas gonna come to win, bro. Like,
oh yeah.
Ugas gonna give it respect, but at the end of the day, what he wants is to be great. You know what I mean? Aside from all that, and you know he respect Earl, but like. That don't mean shit when it comes to bringing that shit back to Cuba. You know what I mean? He trying to go down in history.
That's what I do give Ugas, bro. Yeah.
Ugas some motherfucker that built himself all the way from the bottom.
Ugas got 31 fights and 12 knockouts, so he got a 40% knockout ratio.
Yeah, it's low. Yeah.
And he fought at 140 before too, he's physically strong though.
Okay.
But he was bullying Sean Porter. I think he's a guy that's physically strong, technically.
He looks strong, huh? Yeah.
Nah, he's strong as shit, but he's kind of stiff. Ugas and Spencer's like people say Spencer's robotic. Ugas is kind of stiff.
I noticed that too, bro. That's what I want to say. Even when he fought Mikey, he could look kind of robotic, bro. Like, I mean, still great. He beat Mikey's ass, but just like, yeah, I mean, I know what you mean. Exactly what you mean.
Hey, but if I'm a robot, then it's man versus machine, Prime, and I'm a machine.
Hell yeah.
If I'm a robotic, then it's man versus machine, and I'm a whoop his
Hell
ass.
yeah.
Look, you can't stop with you. Look, you could do all that, but it's like the old 1985 Bears. We gonna run the same defense, and you ain't gonna be able to stop it. We gonna beat y'all.
You ain't gonna be able to stop it.
Yeah, you ain't gonna be able to stop it. I'm gonna whoop your ass. Man versus machine. Man down. Trap season. That's what I said. Trap season.
Yeah.
Trap season. And Jerry Jones over here promoting the fight. Shout out to Jerry Jones.
Nigga, I don't know what the fuck Jerry Jones was talking about, bro.
You know what Jerry Jones talking about? The dollar. That's it. He wants that shit over there. He don't give a fuck.
Oh, Jerry Jones don't know what the fuck he was talking about. That nigga just what the fuck? Like,
what was he talking about? I missed the press conference.
All of a sudden, them dudes are two great individuals and shit out of nowhere. I don't know.
Nigga, Jerry Jones was just in that bitch talking like, oh God,
Yeah.
bro. I was listening to that nigga like Jerry Jones was talking about shit, bro. Like, what the fuck?
They must have wrote that for him, bro.
Nigga wasted like 10 minutes. Like, I'm low key mad. Like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Man, that shit was boring as fuck. Nigga, that press conference was boring as shit.
Yeah, it wasn't.
That's because there's too much respect.
None of that shit, bro.
That's
Yes,
because
it was,
there's too
bro.
much respect, bro. And Derrick James was like, shout out to Ismail Salas and Yordenis Ugas. I respect them. See, Derrick James don't show that shit to Bud, though. That's what I don't like about Derrick James. He be like, Ugas is a great fighter, but then he won't say that to Bud. I'm like, man, shut the fuck. Derrick James be making me mad, bro.
AYB, that's how you know, nigga, when Bud and Earl do their press conference, nigga, that shit gonna be, hey, that you see how they just sitting there and want no table in front of them? Oh, they gonna have a table in front of them.
They are, because Errol gonna be like, Bomac, you said I live check to check. Like he front, like Errol Spence pulled up on Bomac. He say, oh yeah, Bomac said I live check to check. Bomac said I live check to check. So yeah, Errol Spence ain't forgot that shit.
Hey, Bud, I don't know, man. That nigga Earl, he ain't sound too sure about him being a shot caller. You know what I mean? Like,
come on, Q, bro. You man, stop that shit, Q. Stop that shit.
Yeah,
Q,
Jerry
bro,
Jones.
You always on this Bushido shit. You a Bushido bandit, bro. I know Bushido probably gonna be like make a video today where he's like, see, Spence didn't sound like he want Bud next. Come on, man.
I ain't say nothing like that. I said the nigga didn't sound like he was sure himself being that.
Here you go, laying the excuses out, Q. Come on now, Q. Stop that shit, Q.
Hey, YB, did he sound sure? He sound sure to me.
He said, I got to get past Ugas first, but what my shirt say? That sounds sure to me. Who else got the other strap?
No. See, nigga, I wasn't even getting at that. I wouldn't even get at.
I thought that's what you was getting at. My bad.
I wasn't getting at it like him and Bud, you know, because.
Okay. What you were saying?
Because I already know what that is. Nigga, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, that nigga Bud, bro, you really don't want to mention the nigga name. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm being a 100. I'm being 100. You like you can feel, but he not. Bud is not the name he gonna do, because at the end of the day, you gotta say his name as less as possible, cause just in case, like this fight don't happen and shit like that.
He ain't saying his name because he don't want to promote that dude while he fighting.
Bro, you don't need no blowback. You want to have as less blowback as possible. So the less you get to running and saying this guy.
We already called him. Look, bro. When you call a dude Errol Spence, bro, he don't care about blowback no more. I'm telling you.
Well, yeah, he do, bro. Yeah, he
he don't give a fuck about it no more.
YB, you want to know why?
Why?
Because everybody know what's next after the fight. It's undisputed.
And he gonna talk that shit after the fight.
But that's what I'm saying though, YB. That's what I'm saying though, YB. The fight cannot happen because a motherfucker talking about they want a certain amount of money and that don't fall through. Like, the fight literally can fall through, not because they don't want to fight each other, but because I want to get paid this amount.
Right.
And that's that's what I'm saying. He don't want to get to doing too much of talking like that, and then you sit at the table
Right.
One of
Plus,
these,
you know what I mean? So Ugas in front of him too, though, Q.
Yeah,
He
so
got a
that's what
3-belt fight. You got to get through. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna
listening,
like, bro. Just out of respect, you know what I'm saying?
if you was
We seen
listening,
all these
Billy,
other dudes. You know, when they do talk about somebody else, they get their ass whooped. Josh Taylor was talking about Bud Crawford and got beat by Catterall, in my opinion. T.O. was talking about Josh Taylor and Devin Haney and got his ass whooped by Kambosos.
See,
Just out of respect for the guy you sitting across. Hold on. Let me finish, Q. Hold on. Let me finish real quick. Just for out of respect of the guy you got in the press conference, you know what I'm saying? I understand why he ain't talking too much about Bud. He said my shirt say strap season, so he said what's next? Obviously, it's strap season. That was enough for me. I already knew what he meant.
if you was listening, Billy, what he said was, you absolutely right. You hit the nail on the head. He said, look, I got to get through him first. After I get through him, we'll see.
Exactly. That's enough for me.
Because he don't want.
I'm not. But that's I'm not.
Stop the fight, and I saw that. And I'm the number one motherfucking Bud Crawford fan, but I saw that today. He ain't trying to do nothing to fuck up this fight. He's trying to get through Ugas and not fuck up the next fight.
Yeah, but I ain't talking about that. And then putting and I'm gonna just keep it a buck, bro. Nigga, Josh Taylor and no fucking T.O. don't compare to no fucking Earl compared to the people, his opponents that he gonna fight. Them niggas not on the level of no fucking Earl, Josh Taylor, nor no fucking T.O. So or Colbert or none of them niggas. I'm talking
everybody that was listening.
I'm talking about
Josh
OG
Taylor in 5 or 6 rounds.
Nah,
We been
OG.
telling y'all that. Y'all niggas was coming up Josh Taylor. Y'all was doing that.
Who?
Oh, all y'all niggas talking about Josh Taylor's a tough fight. He a big welterweight. Josh is gonna get his ass mollywopped.
Hell yeah.
Nigga, hey, Jeff, you ain't never heard me say that shit. But
don't sit here. We got to see.
You ain't never heard me say Josh Taylor was gonna do his thing at 147.
But Q, who's a tougher fight? Josh Taylor or who's a tougher fight? Ugas or Catterall, bro? Come on now.
Ugas.
Come on, that's why EJ.
Bro. This what I'm saying though, niggas, bro. They don't compare to Earl, bro. Like Earl
and Catterall, and Ugas don't compare to Catterall or Kambosos. Ugas is a better fighter.
Nigga, it's the dog. Like,
hey, YBC is better than Kambosos too.
And I'm not talking about Ugas. I'm not talking about Ugas. I'm just saying, bro.
And he got Ismail Salas, bro. That's one of the best trainers in the game.
Yeah, I've seen that.
We gonna keep.
He arguably beat Porter and he beat Pacquiao, bro, and he beat Jamal James. Like, let's not act like Ugas ain't a dog.
The Pacquiao one, yeah.
He beat Omar Figueroa's undefeated record, bro. Like, Ugas ain't no. Come on. So Errol Spence,
Ugas all right, bro. Ugas all right.
Ugas beat a senator, bro, whose legs were stiff and in the mud, and he even admitted it.
Ugas not winning this fight. I know that. He ain't winning this shit.
No, you know,
I know that too.
That's why I'm about to take DH's money, because Errol Spence ain't looked this healthy since before the accident, bro. If y'all see Errol Spence right now, bro, y'all keep talking about these injuries and shit, bro. He's not, bro. What I seen today, he's not getting injured, bro. He gonna beat the fuck out Ugas.
I hope he's not lying to us, and I hope his body's good.
So you saying that exactly is the reason why Earl feel like how we feel, bro.
Look,
and that's what I'm saying.
In a fighter, Q, you been in the ring, bro. In a fighter's mind, the dude put his gloves on the same way I do, bro. You know it's dangerous when you overlook an opponent. That's all I'm saying. I'm not from the outside looking in. I understand it, but him locking in, knowing that Ugas is still a threat because he could put it. You see it, bro. You put your pants on the same way I do. It's still a fight.
Man, that
sometimes
nigga,
that nigga
the big fish. that nigga the big fish, man. He got that shit tattooed on his foot, so he gonna go out there. He gonna go out there and do his thing. You hear me?
I heard that. It sound like
Hey.
You know what though? We all boxing fans, man. And
we gonna get the Bud Crawford fight next, bro.
Yeah.
You know Bud is my guy, but I heard enough.
Man, I ain't worried about that, bro. I'm letting niggas know. Hear that out. If the fight don't happen, it's on some money shit. It's cause a nigga going, I want this, I want that, I want.
And who to say Bud ain't gonna ask for too much? You know who could it be? It ain't just. So who you saying is gonna be money on? Like
I'm not saying either or. I'm saying
it could be both of them. It could be like you said. It could be a money dispute between both because.
Hey, bro, who's to say that they can't ask for what they want, right? Because if I was a fighter, I'd ask for what I want. Fuck it. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's it. Yeah.
You gotta be there.
Yeah. That's all that matters. Like motherfucking Al Haymon, handle that for you. You tell them what, and they handle that shit for you.
Yeah.
I mean, $5 million a piece makes sense.
That's what I'm saying.
Like 7 million pieces.
You give them both 8 and give Spence 10 and let's get it going.
No, you can't give Earl. You can't give Earl more.
Hey, YB, you putting all this stock into a guy you seen doing zero physical activity, and you credit him for doing what all fighters are supposed to do. Saying, "Hey, bro, hypey,
damn,
watch April 16th, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. April 16th, when I take his store at $400,
bet the money then.
April 17th, when I get that $400 deposited in his Cash App, Young Billy Boxing, on Cash App, yeah, call Al after that. Call Al after the fight. Bud, sit down with PBC. We gonna make this fight. That's all I
really hope that Ugas doesn't beat Spence, bro. If Ugas beats Spence, it's gonna be fucked up.
I mean, you're not making this shit up. Motherfucker actually bet $400 and he's
gonna take that $1 million back, and that's
BH put $400 on Ugas. OG Sheldon, bro. I'm serious.
He put $400.
Wow.
God.
When Bud stops him,
he confident.
Hey, OG Sheldon, he put $400 on the stoppage. He said, "Oh boy, gonna stop him." I said, "Come on."
On a stoppage? Oh hell no! Damn, they give you free money, bro.
Hey, I'll take it too. That's a car note. That's gas money.
Hell yeah, that's some nice dinners.
Yeah, that's gas money for when I go back to the EJ gym. Cover this fight.
Yeah.
Cause I'm gonna cover that Bud, and I gotta cover that Bud and Ugas fight. I gotta pull up at the gym. I mean Bud and EJ. Bud and EJ. Shout out to BH for giving out handouts. He like the welfare system. Appreciate you. Give me a handout. Yeah. Hey, hyphy, so he said all the fighter gotta do is get a haircut and wear a leather jacket, and YB labels him an all-time great. Hey, I'm an all-time great when I get to be undisputed, hyphy. When I get to be undisputed, I'm gonna be an all-time great at 147. When I beat your boy Bud Crawford, I'm gonna be an all-time great. Hey, Rodney, what's up with you, bro? What's up, champ? I see you sitting outside. What you think? What you think about my boy Big EJ?
Just listening to your bullshit. All I keep hearing is just bullshit, and bullshit.
Hey, bro. You know I came to troll today because I know I got my boy Kush, my boy Rodney, my boy Q, my boy Method. Look, I'm in EJ in enemy lines right now, bro. Yeah, Black Hawk down, man down, Black Hawk down. That's what I feel like. I feel like I'm in the Lions den right now.
He looked good, though. He looked good.
He did.
Face looks skinny. You look right.
I don't know. Like you said, he might need to drop a couple more pounds, bro.
He about 15 overweight right now. He in the 60s, bro. For sure.
You know, they always lose that like in a couple of little, you feel me, in like a week or so. They be coming down, they be on weight. I ain't worried about them. Jay gonna make you got shit on himself, bro.
Wait. So y'all saying a week or 2 weeks before fighters be 15 pounds off?
But at least 10.
They be like 10 pounds
they
off.
Cut 10. Yeah,
they be 10 pounds off, no cap. Like go back and look at the Josh Taylor build up. You feel me? They still had the chubby face and all that, but when it was like 3 days before, you feel me, and they doing all that shit, bro, they was on weight like a motherfucker. They be having regimens they sticking to if they doing it right.
Damn. Is that healthy? Fuck, 5 days and you lose 10 plus pounds?
No, it's not unless you really, really are doing it right. You feel me? And you on weight already. If you really coming in there and you on weight, I'm sure you 7 pounds off by now. You feel what I'm saying? Like if you like a week out. You feel what I'm saying? But if you not like that, like fucking a natural guy like that at that weight, like Lomachenko or something like that, you can't be how Josh Taylor was looking down at the scale and shit, bro. I'll be watching that. That shit bad.
That's crazy. Niggas be 10 pounds off. They gotta lose that within 14 days.
Right since they be jumping off the scale and sucking down that bottle. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
Q, you the new Errol Spence, Q. You the new Errol Spence, Q.
What happened? What I do?
You know what happened because it's draft season, Q.
What happened? Oh shit! You know, somebody called me. You know, I'm popping, so somebody called me. So I mean, my shit went off, but yeah, but man, that nigga Earl kind of big, bro. That's why I said we gonna have to see what he looking like, man. Around a week, he probably got about 25 more pounds. He filled out, so that he probably about 20, 25 off. Shit, that's why I love to say, let me see him at the weigh-in. When I see his ass at the weigh-in.
So what's up with, look, this is my thing though. I want to know what Bud Crawford, so Bud Crawford's going to wait till after this fight to see what his next move is, you think?
Oh, shit. I mean, yeah, cause the next move got to be your best move. You know what I mean? Earl got one more fight. Got one more fight. To be honest, what Bud looking like scheduling a fight with somebody that's not Earl, and you really think Earl just getting back in the gym, you think he going to sit around and wait? Like, to be honest, after this fight, if Earl win within a month, we should be knowing who the fuck he gonna fight next. Or no, we should know if them two are gonna fight next within the month of him and Ugas fighting. If not, man, motherfucker bullshit.
But Q, why it take a month? Like,
it's
the winner of Ugas Pacquiao. They said they was already in the works to fight Spence.
Well, it shouldn't, but I'm gonna just say a month because you know this shit that they talking about money. These motherfuckers getting real specific on guaranteed amounts and shit like that. So that's what that shit about. So I get them a month. Shit, I get their ass a month. Shit. Period. I ain't gonna lie to shit. Canelo beat a motherfucker ass. He'll tell you who you fighting in 2 days. Real talk.
Man, that shit he did with Billy Joe after he beat Colin Smith.
As soon as this fight is over with, bro, we gonna be able to tell if the fight next or not.
Yeah.
We gonna be able to tell by
man, cuz I didn't like what he said today, man. I didn't like that,
bro. As soon as the money's correct, then they'll know. That's it, bro. That's it.
That microphone, I'm telling you. But what was you saying though, Rodney? What you ain't like that I said, bro? So I could explain.
I ain't like what Spence said when they asked, "Are we gonna get the undisputed matchup next?" And Spence was like, "I don't know. We'll see." Like that's the same shit you told Ellie said back at the Crawford fight.
It give him wiggle room because if he say if he say it's next, you gotta hold him to his word. You ain't gotta. That's PC. That's a politically correct answer. So a nigga can't hold you to your word. You be like, well, I told you. I ain't guarantee y'all.
The same shit I do to my kids. We'll see. You know what I'm saying?
Kind of, real shit. That was what he was supposed to stay on the stage, bro. But when they asked him about that shit on the interview after, I'm gonna post that link for you in a second, bro. He explained in more detail that
Earl
the Terence Crawford fight is lucrative to him, bro. Like, and he want that fight. You feel me? He'll see.
Hey, Earl
said. What was you about to say, fam? Go ahead.
I was gonna say Earl said the same thing Pacquiao said when he called Pacquiao win the fight after he beat Mikey Garcia. Manny Pacquiao look. We'll see.
We'll see. The thing that I didn't like anything was that Errol Spence's his tone has changed in general and how ambitious he is. Like, for example, when y'all said how he kind of was hesitant to call himself the top dog in the division.
That's what I felt.
He was gonna knock a motherfucker clean out. Like, oh yeah, I don't know if I will anymore. And then at the end when they asked him in the interview, motherfucker was kind of like, oh yeah, well shit, I don't really know if I care about all the belts anymore. You feel me? I really care more about my safety and how I came back from what I did. You feel me? That didn't sound like the same Errol Spence to me. You feel me? If I keep it a buck with y'all, the old Errol Spence, it's strap season every belt. You feel me? It's whatever. That's where I saw a little difference. You feel me?
He might not feel it no more. You know, that's another thing too. Who knows?
This camp. At least I don't need these weight suits, these sweatsuits, and all this shit in the sauna and all that. You feel me? He does know that he has a weight problem. You feel what I'm saying? And people like to be in denial of it. But he seemed to be doing better, staying on weight. And I gotta commend them for that. You feel me?
Yeah. I don't know, bro. It's boxing's crazy, bro. I mean, and like I said, I think it all boils down. They said we'll see how many zeros are in end of that number. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's what it is, bro. Just we'll see. I mean, we'll see who if they put up big numbers, bro. If somebody had the money to do it, anybody. You know what I mean, not just the fucking promoters. If somebody had a big money to do it, they'll see the fight, bro. But the money's not right, and that's just what it has to be, bro. You know what I mean?
I still think that shit wild. Like a fighter, 15 pounds in 14 days, you lose that?
Oh yeah, bro.
That shit happen all the time.
Yeah,
like,
hell yeah.
Go back and look at some fights where
Will ask, okay, I'll let you know, bro. Thank you.
That's why they be missing it, because they always be trying to get those last 3-4 pounds off. If you listen to what they saying, and it'd be hard to get them last few ones off. It's easy to get the 6-7 pounds, but when you get to the fucking last 4 or 5, it get hard.
That's why they got.
And they have a regimen too, bro. They have a regimen that they do every fight, right? And I see like local, I go to the local boxing gyms here in town, and I'll be seeing them. They'll be cutting. They look like skeletons, bro. And they're like, "Oh, I have a little small fight in 2 weeks or a week and a half. I gotta lose 10 pounds." I'm like, "Wow," you know what I mean?
Right. Some dudes don't even struggle just off making it. Some dudes struggle because when they do make it and they put their body through all that shit, when they go to rehydrate, their body don't rehydrate well. Like, for example, Kell Brook, he don't rehydrate well, and everybody knows it. You feel what I'm saying?
I mean, they really got to watch what they be eating. Every little thing they put in their mouth. That's, God damn.
Some of these foods, they just haven't adjusted to being a fighter, like lifestyle-wise, so they still drinking or smoking or whatever the case may be, eating, you feel me, the wrong things. You feel me? Because they like to party. Some dudes is straight vegan. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. That boy Bivol got a little size on Canelo Prime. Bivol got a little size to him. Hopefully he got the pop, man. If he got some power and he could move, it's gonna be a fight. It's gonna be a fight. Prime. Niggas hear me?
I ain't got no words about Canelo, bro. Canelo seems to turn the whole panel.
Oh, these niggas don't even want to talk Canelo. Mayhem. Well, shit, Jimmy and Method ain't on the panel.
Shit. Canelo could do what the fuck he want to do. Period. Let it go. He fighting who he want to fight. And if he happen to fight them dudes in between, cool. With me, personally, I think he should fight everybody. I don't care. You feel me?
Bro, the same.
Why should he have to turn back and stoop down and do this? Because shit, that's great. That's what you do. You leave no stones unturned. You understand what I'm saying? Like, if you willing to leave stones unturned, then shit, you ain't really all as great as what people chalk you up to be. Period. You're 31. Beat all of them because we believe you can. So what? You can beat them.
Man, I saw the interview today, Kush, with Fight Hype. My nigga, Benavidez was annoyed, bro. Like, the nigga just kept asking about Canelo. Like, nigga, ask me about me. Ask me why Samson trying to outprice myself. Like, why you keep asking me about Canelo, bro? Like, I could tell that nigga was annoyed, bro. Like, nigga, just keep talking about Canelo, fool. Like Benavidez said, my nigga, make your own path. He been said that. Right. But you fans don't want to listen to that. Y'all niggas don't want to listen to what David been saying. Like, I've been telling y'all, David will fight anybody. He been said he'd make his own path, but you niggas don't want to listen. That nigga been said that. David Benavidez been said he'd make his own path, but you niggas swear that he don't say that. So hey, I just listen and let y'all talk, bro.
They never give any of the fighters credit for nothing. Just like they ain't gave Crawford credit for walking in like he have, bro. These fools sitting up here bitching, and Crawford done fucking moved up and weighed. Fucking at head tried to do what Spence was asking him to do, get a belt, fucking fight this guy, that guy. You feel me? Leave his promotional company, all this shit, bro, and dude still bitching. He done did everything the fuck you motherfuckers asked him to do. You see, that's why on the internet, when y'all hear us talking about him, we talk about him like he the coldest motherfucker. Because he done every fucking thing that y'all done fucking challenged him to do. And just like Canelo, he'll fucking go ahead and do the same thing.
They told him fight a elite opponent at welterweight, fought Sean Porter, and then that's Spence leftovers. If that's the case, nigga, Spence fighting Keith Thurman leftovers. Like, what we saying? Keep the same energy.
Shit, that's the only person I don't want to see get back into the mix. Let him go ahead and sit down.
Man, I just like that. I just want to stay positive right now, bro. Because look, I used to be against Errol, and I used to be like, man, Errol is a duck and all this shit. But I don't see that now. I'm starting to see the light, bro. I think my boy really want to fight.
Big bro, I don't hate no fighter. Like you, nigga, you know, I like the sport. But I do have my favorite. But I am gonna be honest.
Yeah, talk to me.
It is what it is. You know, I want to see it. But like I told you, if Ugas win, let's make it happen. If Spence win, let's make it happen. Like I don't care who win. I just want to see. Can Crawford get a shot at undisputed? Can he be the first fighter to get a shot at 2-time Lenny undisputed? Will he make history? That's all I want to know. Or will Spence make history? Or will Ugas make? It don't matter. Whoever wins, I just want to see who gonna make history. Who gonna hold all 4 belts?
Yep, I want to see it too, little bro. I got you. I want to see it too. And I do think Bud deserves it. So I want to see Bud get that opportunity. So.
And that's why we can't call Spence. You feel me? We can't denigrate Spence until he failed to do what he said he gonna do. You feel what I'm saying? If he try to go a different direction after this fight and try to go away from what he said, then I'm gonna get on his ass. You feel me? But until that point, I'm a chill. You feel me? Spence doing everything cool. I fuck with it. You feel me? Like,
I fuck with Ugas, man. I respect Ugas, man. He ain't even. His first sentence was, nigga, shout out to the Ukraine, bro. Like to the fighters and all. Like I respect Ugas.
Real shit.
No, I know.
Bivol looks in good shape right now too. No lie. I was watching it stare down.
Hey, that fight in Vegas, YB, you gonna go?
May 7th, I'm gonna try, bro. Let's see if Joseph, man, you know, big brother can get me in them motherfuckers, man. You know, so I can cover this.
They fighting at T-Mobile Arena. That place hold 18,000.
Say, Joseph, man, get that boy YB in the building, bro. So get that boy YB in the building for Shakur and Valdez too. Come on, brother.
Bro, Joseph, what you doing?
Get some credentials going, brother. Pull your, flex your muscles, Joe. Hit him with that, brother. Shit, pop the bottle on the sweet amber and make it happen. Shit. Cause I want to go to all these fights, bro. You know, this my shit, Rodney, man. We boxing fans, bro. If I could get a chance to go, shit, I'll definitely go. Even if, look, Bivol's a good fight. Bivol could upset. Bivol can win that fight. I think so. A lot of people don't think so, but I do. I hear a lot of people that think it.
So since Canelo is officially off the table, have you heard anything? What's for Charlo?
They want Munguia. Yeah, I heard they want Munguia or Caleb Plant. I heard because Benavidez is fighting Lemieux. I heard they want Caleb Plant or Munguia right now. That's what I heard. But I can't tell you though, Rodney. I can't tell you no shit. I'm mad though. I'm mad. I want Charlo to fight a fucking top 5, top 3 fighter, bro, in his division. And Andre moved up. Shit, I wanted. I mean, the only person left is Munguia or Eubank. At 160 that I would want to see. Is that Triple G fight Murata?
Is Eubank a good fighter? Like, would that be a good fight, Chris Eubank Jr. versus Charlo?
My boy Jimbo thinks Eubank beats him. He thinks Jimbo beats him. He thinks that because he's with Roy Jones, he's gonna beat Charlo. I don't see it, but I'm not that impressed with that fight. I'm just saying that's what I see. I don't really. I think Charlo should move up to 68 anyway. I think he should move up to 68 anyway. If he really wants that Canelo fight later, or he really wants Benavidez or Caleb Plant, he's gonna have to move up to 68 anyway. Shit, move up. Shit, what is there for you at 60? If you don't get the Munguia fight, then what else is there for you? He's not gonna fight them the zone guys. So shit, why not go up to 168?
Sweet hands.
Yeah, sweet hands or Benavidez. That's the only 2 I want to see.
Sweet hand has some power, man. Dang.
Hey, so Rodney, is that a good fight for Charlo, Sweet Hands? You think that's a good move up fight?
Hell yeah.
A lot of people would say that's a cherry pick if he fights Caleb Plant.
How is that a cherry pick?
They said because he lost to Canelo. I said, bro, everybody loses to fucking Canelo lately, bro. The fuck does that mean?
Caleb Plant lost to an all-time great fighter. Like what?
Yeah. Yeah. I want to see that.
I like that. Line that up. I got
straight hand white. There you go, KDDR. He said I would not be mad at either. Yeah, but I want Benavidez more because of the back and forth. I do. I want Benavidez more for Charlo because they got that built-in rivalry. It's the history. They've been going at each other. So that's what I want. Yeah, Kush, it is Big EJ time. It is Big EJ time. Meth, what's up?
What it is.
See, my fighter, my fighter went out, had some work to do. Now he's back at his presser. So look, we got. So what you think about Ugas and Spence presser? Hey, Method, what you think about the presser today?
I wasn't.
It was boring as shit, wasn't it?
It's gonna take a minute. I think around like the weigh-ins and shit, that last presser, I'm gonna start to be like amped up. I think we'll see more from Ugas. We'll see more from Earl, especially the weigh-in. It's too damn early to be like getting any information. You see what I'm saying? But it was good to see Earl, at a press conference. You see what I'm saying? Besides the Manny Pacquiao shit, I ain't seeing this motherfucker. Hey, but Ugas, it's good to see both fighters. But as far as like amp, I'm not amped yet. It's smoke. It ain't smoke yet. It ain't no free smoke yet. It's still a while to go. But shit, Derek James is talking. He's talking. I don't know. I'm expecting more though. But again, Ishmael Salas, he an old school player. So he keep that shit classy. If I did stay with the gym, he be getting in his bag. So it might be too early. I guess around that fight week, then we gonna start to see all them emotions and all that hard work start to come out early. You get what I'm saying? It's not like it's Bo Mac Bernie and the Bo Mac Bernie Red. Them guys gonna talk shit. You know what I'm saying? They gonna talk shit from Monday to Sunday. And then the players
that press conference, it might be some shit. They might have to separate the teams. You know what I'm saying? Real shit.
They gonna get the head in that bitch. They gonna even come in that bitch on knee pads, elbow pads, helmets and shit.
Yeah,
it's gonna be a lot, man. That's even with Ugas. I think Bud could bring that turn out. They fought before. You see what I'm saying? Earl and Bud ain't never fought. So it's like it's between those three guys, no matter who wins, may the best man win. I just think when we get that undisputed fight, it's gonna be real smoke. Right now, I think it's too early. It's too early.
Everything on the line.
Yeah, and Ugas worked hard for this, but he got a real mountain to climb going there with Earl. Earl, that motherfucker, he sneaky. He do some sneaky shit in the ring. You won't even expect that shit to come. But I saw when he fought Mikey Garcia, he shifted. He went from southpaw to orthodox, started beating his ass to orthodox.
Yep, he did. Yep.
What the fuck? I went back and watched that shit. I know you can fight orthodox. So that's again that at all point towards that Bud fight. I'm like, that's gonna be a meme. So shit. Who the co-main event for that fight?
The co-main is freaking Esau Cruz versus Gamboa.
Oh shit! You gonna knock that? I don't know. I don't know if you can knock Gamboa. I don't know that. Gamboa might beat him.
Yeah. And then the other on the undercard is Butayev Stanionis the fight before that. Let me read Hyphy comment. He said, YB. I'm gonna show you how biased you are. See, Hyphy, look, bro. Don't do that to me, Hyphy. I fuck with the Cuban fighters, bro. And I even stick up for the Cuban fighters. That's why I got in arguments with cats over the Cuban fighters, bro. Chill out with that shit. You my boy, but come on, Hyphy, calm down. Pipe down with that weak ass shit you want. But yeah, you my guy. And Ugas does look in shape. Ugas is always in shape though, because Ugas stay in the gym. Ugas ain't coming off an eye injury like EJ is. So that's why I'm saying EJ's already in shape because he looked like a fucking skeleton last time getting ready for Pacquiao, which is why I keep talking about how EJ looks right now. Because everybody's saying he can't make weight and he's not, how long is he going to be at the weight class? And everybody thought after he got injured against Pacquiao, he wasn't going to fight at 147 ever again. And he is at a press conference about to fight in April. So that's why I'm talking about EJ. What are you talking about, bro? Ugas is always in shape and Ugas is a great fighter. I just said that. So I don't know what else you want me to say, bro. Ugas got a great team. He's professional. He got an amateur pedigree. I don't know what else you want me to say, bro. He looked good. He did look in shape. He's a strong, big welterweight. Come on, bro. Pipe down with that extra ass shit. Because ain't nobody even being biased, bro. The fact that EJ came back from this eye injury so fast and is already signed for this fight is showing me that his toughness, his mental toughness, and that's what I'm saying. And usually he don't look healthy when he's cutting weight the past couple years. Against Sean Porter, he didn't look healthy. Against Danny and against Manny Pacquiao, he didn't look healthy going into those fights. I'm commenting because he actually looks healthy right now at the weigh-in. Ugas always looks healthy, you know what I'm saying? But Spence didn't. So whatever he's doing with his new strength and conditioning coach, I'm happy because it looks like we're going to get a good Errol Spence. And there shouldn't be no excuses. And that's why I keep talking about it, because I don't want no excuses. He's healthy. He's going into the ring. He's healthy. And it shouldn't be no excuses, big hyphy. That's all I'm saying.
No excuses.
No excuses, bro. Hey, and that's why I keep saying he looks healthy. He looks healthy. So people that go in there, if something does happen and he loses to Ugas, I'm going to keep the energy because he looked healthy before the press conference. That's the point why I keep saying it. It's not to diminish Ugas. It's to say, all right, Spence looks like himself. So if Ugas beats him, he needs to get full credit.
Hey, that little thing in the back of his head, though, that shit there, that little shit, dog.
Hey, man, that's some country ass shit. That's some country ass shit.
I think he outgrown that shit, man. He should have left that bitch back when he was fighting Van Heerden and them guys, man. He should have let that shit go, man.
Shit, bro. That's some country ass shit.
Hey, that motherfucker crazy. Well, I said, damn, he wasn't playing, was he?
Right.
Yeah. Man. I'll keep it to myself.
That's bullshit, Khaled. That's bullshit. All I did was say EJ looked good today. He said I ain't say how good Ugas looked. Bro, Ugas look, man, that motherfucker don't look like he killing himself to make weight. But everybody on YouTube, a lot of people that don't fuck with Errol always talk about how he looks making weight. So I'm like, man, we shouldn't have no excuses. He look like he's making the weight good. So shit, we'll give Ugas his credit if he does win. That's the point. That's all I was trying to say, Khaled. Ain't nobody trying to be biased and shit, bro. Shout out to Ugas. He deserves this fight. I even said that too. I don't know what else to say, bro. And then Hyphy the dude that told me thank you for sticking up for Cuban fighters. Now he telling me I'm biased against a Cuban. Come on, bro. That don't make no sense. Don't make no sense, bro. Come on, Hyphy. Get it together, bro. Get it together, dude. Ugas strong as shit. Ugas strong as shit. You got a great coach.
He ain't got the chapter, Earl. Earl been flipping chickens and killing horses. So that motherfucker big as shit, boy. I said, damn, that motherfucker.
Exactly. No fucking excuses, Chris. No excuses. We got the fight we wanted. Look, we got the fight we wanted. Hey, I know you backstage, but this ain't my channel, bro. Tony, I can't put you in. I don't got that Power H money gonna put you in. The boy say, Bill, I'm backstage. I said, shit, what can I do? Shit. Hey, he about to write you next. He about to say, Meth, I'm backstage, big bro. I'm like, shit, Tony, I can't do nothing.
Clap off, motherfucker. I can't do shit right now, buddy. All I can do is I just gotta keep the people entertained, man. That's what I'm trying to do, man.
Yeah, that's it. Hey, David Fuentes. I can't name Zerto's last opponents except for you talking about what Uneski Gonzalez and Sullivan Barrera, like the 38-year-old Cubans that were good at one point, and he fought them dudes late in their career. Those guys. Yeah, what's up, Luis Phillips, my boy? Hey, okay, OG Shelton. I'm gonna say it in my way. It's Zerto. I don't know who was Zerto. I know it's Zerto. Shout out to my boy Big Jonathan. Oh, come on, Jimbo. That's a low blow, Jimbo. Come on, Jimbo. We gotta chill, bro. We brothers in here. Hyphy, my boy, too. That's my boy. Shout out to Hyphy. You know, I just had to respond to that. Yeah, I just had to respond to that. Hyphy, you know, I ain't trying to be biased against my bros. Hey, Meth, where you at now? You in O'Donnell? You in O'Donnell Heights?
I'm about to be over there.
Is that where you do a lot of work at, Meth?
It's on the time of the day.
Yeah.
He tripped me out when he said it. I said, I ain't never heard nobody claim O'Donnell Heights. Fuck my head up, man.
Hey, Meth.
That's where a lot of Latinos live at.
Does he know your cousins?
Yeah, he said, I don't know. He said, I don't know. He could have been cap.
Yeah, you can see the Bugatti that Canelo pulls up in. Motherfuckers are rich, bro. We over here arguing. These motherfuckers are super rich, man.
Yeah. We on our way. What you talking about? He gonna get rich. He getting rich, motherfucker. You got Young Billy boxing. You got Method.
Hell yeah, there you go.
You got the
at the end of the day, I want you all to get rich, man.
The Lost Art of Boxing. Y'all go check my bros out, man. The champs. They know that. Look, I know Method controversial, but Method is passionate about boxing, bro. I know Method like oil and water with some people, bro. But that motherfucker is a real deal. Shout out to Method. That's my bro. You know, that's my fighter.
Yeah.
Cinco de Method.
I'll be getting in trouble too.
I get that shit from my family. You see what I'm saying? I'm either one part my mama's side, my father's side. You know, and then sometimes one side come up more than other.
I believe Method means but you know what I'm saying? It's just like Method got a different he got a Baltimore delivery, yo. Like you said. I'm from Baltimore. I'm gritty, yo. Yeah. It's just what it is.
Well, we all got delivery. I mean, me, like, Jimmy.
Look, the thing about Method is he seemed like he want what's best for the sport of boxing. It just come off wrong. To like people that love Canelo or people that, you know, that rock with certain fighters, it's like Method. If Method's saying how he feels, my thing is, look, and I understand how we get at it, but it's like, why we get so mad when Method says how he feels? If that's how he feel, fuck it, we can't change his mind.
I think because Method just don't let nobody else talk.
But y'all look, the thing is, people be mad at Method for his opinion. It's like, bro, that's his fucking opinion. Look,
I just don't like double standards in it. So
yeah, double standards, like us too, though. Me and Jimmy also.
Double standards either, Jimmy. But we ain't gotta like be willing to talk about fucking his girl and all this crazy shit because he.
Well, he talks crazy shit too, though.
I know, and that's what I'm saying. Method don't need to go there either. Like, it don't need to get to that point where it's like, fuck your bitch and fuck your kids, and because his dude said Canelo need to fight. Because the dude say Canelo need to fight this dude. You get what I'm saying? I don't get it sometimes.
Hey, YB, have you been seeing the what's the name? Cain Velasquez shit?
Yeah, hey, bro. Cain Velasquez is a hero, man.
Yeah, I said, can I read something? This is court doc source confirmed that ex-UFC champ Cain Velasquez allegedly shot a man charged with molesting his relative who was a minor. The man's stepdad was hit. That's crazy.
Yeah, bro. Shout out to Cain Velasquez, bro. Free Big Cain. I'm gonna start a t-shirt.
Free Cain. Hell yeah.
Why be like, say if someone criticizes Charlo or Tank Davis, yeah? Right. Method will be like, yo, shut up, yo. They get in the bag. Why are you worried about them? But then, like, he's got a problem with Canelo unifying divisions.
Exactly.
I don't know, bro.
Method sounds extremely biased and complains when other people say the same things.
I agree with that. I agree. Method get over the top, too. Method is my boy, but Method get over the top. But the thing is, like, sometimes I will honestly say Method come on here to talk his shit, and without trying to argue, he be like, and then Jimmy, you'll say, "Oh, fuck your bitch," in it. He be like, "Jimmy, you got one more time to call me a bitch," and he'll still be talking about boxing. And then you be like, "I'm gonna fuck your daughter" or some crazy shit, and he be like, "Bro, I'm gonna kill you."
No. YB, I came on here and he said, "Shut up, bitch," right away.
Yeah, sometimes Method be like, all right, I'm here to talk boxing, yo. I'm with my kids, yo. And I remember one time Jimmy was cussing dude out in front of his kids and shit. That ain't cool, though.
But to be fair, though, I did apologize to YB.
Yeah, I know, Jim, but like, bro, he was really subdued. The motherfucker was just talking boxing, even if you don't agree. Like, why I gotta go to fuck your kids and your wife hitting it? I'm pissed on your wife.
I've never said that. Nah, I've never said that to Method, though.
Why you gotta be there? I ain't gonna lie to you, Jim. My wife will make me whip your ass, man. I'm a forgiving man, but my wife will. Oh, listen, man. I play a lot, but on some real shit.
You be playing all the time, though, man. Now you're backpedaling.
Crazy shit all the time, Method. Talk about
exactly, bro. You said the craziest shit.
Yeah, bro. You say a lot of crazy shit as well when you talk about.
Hell yeah.
Method ain't no fucking saint. Method ain't Saint Method. You get what I'm saying? I ain't making this motherfucker no saint. The Method is crazy as shit, but like, I do see times where he actually want to talk boxing and Prime, you'll be like Marvin Snagler, or you'll just come at him while he's talking about.
No, but he be talking shit before that, though.
Like, I'll see Method actually be like, yo, I'm trying to have a dialogue. Guys.
Hey, that was pretty funny, though, huh?
You know what it is? Tell you why my problem with Method kicked off. Show why my problem with Method kicked off is when you call me a racist. Yeah. So then, if you try to put that jacket on me, then I'm never going to be cool with you.
Hey Jimmy, if it's up, then it's up. If it's up, then it's stuck, motherfucker.
See what I'm talking about?
So, I'm out here defending Demetrius Andrade. Yeah, he's defending Charlo.
See, YB? See, he likes this shit.
So you do like it. That's what I'm saying. But one thing, look, the one thing about Method is that he be trying to really get a fight, though. I could like when him in the corner, I believe that motherfucker really put the gloves on.
Why do you think about it? I'm defending Boo Boo Andrade. He's defending Charlo, but I'm a racist. Like,
yeah, and not said Method called Jimmy a racist for disagreeing with him.
That's a tough jacket to put on somebody calling him racist too. That's
I know.
It is.
So you want to put that
Prime, you do say you favor your people, though. You do say.
Well, and boxing I do, bro. I mean, I like all people, but I want my people to win.
See? Hey, but
that's not racist.
They'll call him racist. Look,
but that's not racist, though.
My black fighters to win, they gonna call him racist.
I was like, that's good. You should ride with your black people.
I'm just telling y'all the truth. That's how boxing is.
Why be honest, bro? Be honest. It's nothing harder than Lomachenko and Golovkin because they're white. Be honest.
Yeah.
YB. Be honest.
I can't hear you. Go ahead. Talk to me. We're having a Dr. Phil moment right now.
Be honest. Is Method harder on Lomachenko because he's white? I mean, come on, like you can kind of tell in it.
I think Method. Ask me. How about you ask me? How about you? I'm right here, motherfucker. Ask me that question. I'll give you an answer.
No. Let's be honest. Because the thing with me, I never talk race in it, but if Method wants to open that kind of worms in it, then I don't have a problem with that.
Hey Jimmy, let me answer your question. Method, let me answer.
Yeah, Will. I'm just saying, bro.
From talking to Method about Lomachenko, the reason why he's hard on Loma is because he's not impressed with Tio. So him losing to Tio and Salido, he can't get past that shit. He said he thinks Salido was a bum. And then he says Tio wasn't that good to begin with. He can't fight off the back foot. He ain't got no fucking defense. That's what he think about Tio. So me and Method got in the real shit about Tio. So the fact that Loma lost to Tio, who Method's not impressed with, he's saying how the fucking Loma be that guy if he lost to Tio.
Anyway, we all love boxing, bro. We just, I mean,
we don't think Tio's a bum. We think Tio's an average fighter.
You know, I like Tank Davis. If he was that, like, let's be honest, if he was that good, he'd be mixing up with these guys, innit?
No. Yeah. Promotion.
Hey,
that's the promotion bullshit coming out.
Method thinks Tio's a bum.
Like, why is it okay for franchise politics?
What do you think about Loma losing to Tio?
I think you kind of hit the shit on the nail. I mean, I didn't think highly of Tio.
That's what I'm saying, Jim. It's not Loma. He don't think highly of Tio. So Tio beating Loma, he's like, bro, how the fucking Loma be that guy? He got 2 fucking losses in 18 fights. That's what he think. That's just perception. I think Loma's that guy.
So what's the problem with Canelo? Is it because he's a white Mexican? Is that the problem with Canelo?
No. Boxing's in a bad position, right? So when you say the face of boxing, it's like anything in the world, right? When you say this is the face, this motherfucker's supposed to be getting down with the get down. Somebody
he is, bro. Man, motherfucker, bro.
Kush kind of said that shit earlier, right? And for a motherfucker, like that's what you said. In my opinion, this is why I hold motherfuckers to a different standard. Benavidez is that guy. Benavidez is that guy. Charlo is that guy. Those are only three fights.
No, but based off what guy? You said Charlo is that guy, though, isn't it? So,
If they go there and hold up a thing, it's gonna get. I know how you gonna get. You see what I'm saying? And then I'm gonna turn up. You see what I'm saying? Like I was saying, with those 3 guys, I'm not telling Canelo go fight Bivol. That's success. I'm not saying fight Triple G again. Again, both of them guys, in my opinion, Bivol's a duck, but Triple G is a duck. Charlo's not a duck.
Bivol's a duck?
Bivol's a duck because he didn't unify. Golovkin's a duck even though he's unifying. But
exactly, they're all ducks.
He's a legacy blade.
Charlo's trash, bro. He will beat the shit out of Charlo.
Come on, man. Like, this is some bullshit, man. The Montiel Slayer is the gangster. All right, man.
Charlo, go fight Benavidez, bro. Go fight Morel, bro.
And then there goes Ramley saying random shit. So again,
it's true though.
You made your point, don't it? Let me make mine. No, you made your point.
Can I make my point? Can I say something?
This is my point. Look, no, I get you, bro. Golovkin is a cherry picker. I agree with you, bro. The Bivol avoid Dave. What's his name? Artabet maybe, bro.
Hey, the chat going wild, bro. Check the chat out. They're going wild.
You gotta keep it 100.
It could be funny sometimes. Look. My thing is, I don't think Method's a racist. His favorite fighter is Duran. He's calling for Benavidez to get the fight.
My favorite fighter is Roy Jones Jr.
I don't know how.
My favorite fighter is Roy Jones Jr. and Zab Judah.
Right. No, Prime, I don't think you're racist either. I don't think that, Prime.
Oh.
No, I
yeah,
never
my favorite
fighter. YB. Can you get what I'm saying?
Like,
if Golovkin
Jimmy ain't fucking
unified
racist.
against
Jimmy, look, Jimmy's the only motherfucker taking up for Dillian White not showing up.
Exactly.
Look, Jimmy took up for Dillian White. I was mad at fucking Jimmy. So now Jimmy ain't no goddamn racist. He likes AJ over Fury. How the fuck is Jimmy racist?
And he goes hard for them too. He goes hard for them.
He goes hard for goddamn Eubank. He think Eubank is the man. I think Eubank is no bank. But
exactly.
I call him Chris No Bank. Then he be like, YB, tell Charlo, stop fucking ducking Chris Eubank. A real talent.
Danny the mom's going crazy on all of us. This motherfucker. Danny the Great. Danny the Great.
I've said 1,000 times.
No, I don't think none of y'all are racist. That's why I don't like the racist term, because it's
let's get out of that, bro. That's crazy.
It's a big jacket to put
Prime
Prime
is slightly. Yes, Puro is racist.
Yeah, I hate humans. I hate them.
Puro?
I heard that shit, huh?
Puro said that shit. I ain't said.
Hey, Puro, a real one. Hey, Puro. I met with my boy Puro.
No, I've always loved Zab Judah, bro. He's left southpaw. I grew up watching Zab Judah, bro. I thought he should have been better than he was.
He's a good person. You know, I want to help Puro. We need to start a GoFundMe for Puro donating this $1,000 to charity when Valdez loses against Shakur Stevenson. That's what we need to talk about. How we gonna restore the funds of Puro? You know,
yeah, that's funny. That's very funny.
No, we need to start a GoFundMe. I'm gonna put up a GoFundMe for my boy PSC.
Hey, if y'all want to give me $2,000, bro, I'll take it, man. $2,000.
I'm gonna say PSC got it. I'm gonna say my boy PSC. I'm gonna say he gambled his way out of this one. He thought it was good money, and everything that's gold don't glitter. You know what I'm saying? Everything that's glitter ain't gold. So look.
Yeah, man.
So this is what's gonna happen. Shakur Stevenson gonna win 9 rounds of 3 in a competitive fight. It's gonna be competitive rounds. And then you know, Puro gonna say that Valdez did the cleaner work. And yeah, that's what's gonna be said after the fight. Even though Puro's my main man, 1,000 grand. Puro.
Now, if Shakur wins, I'm not gonna say nothing, bro.
You can't. All you gonna say is all I'm gonna hear is deposit. That's all I'm gonna hear is deposit. If the Valdez wins.
Well, what's a better legacy fight, would you say? What's a better legacy fight, would you say? Gennady Golovkin unifying against Morata, who's a top 3 middleweight Olympian, or Charlo fighting Montiel again? That was my only point, though. I said, look, they're both cherry pickers. I think they're both
We're changing boxing at that point, right? Boxing has always been about making. Again. I heard. I don't want to say the source, but not source, but like the platform that said that dumb shit. But Ricky Hatton, I'm always saying it. Ricky Hatton and Arturo Gatti, right? It was something that fans always remember. Like I always say, something that's memorable to fans. When I think about Beterbiev, Charlo, and Benavidez, these guys, when you put them in there, you remember what the fuck happened. Especially when you put them there with a guy, Canelo, that's been in there with Cotto.
But do they have their own legacy?
Floyd, up in his age, and Austin Trout. We've seen Austin Trout and Canelo getting there. They got rumbled. They rumbled. I won't use Khan because Khan ain't nothing to talk about too much nowadays. Charlo, Benavidez,
had their own legacies, though.
Boy, y'all spend a lot of time talking about some niggas that's not even gonna fight each other, boy. Y'all niggas spend a lot of time talking about
that's real.
Some 160, 168, 175 motherfuckers who not gonna do shit.
And that's a boxing of yesterday, Method. Like, no disrespect, Method. I'm trying to tell you that I get what you're saying. I like old boxing too, bro. I like old boxing and the rumbles, bro. But that's not the boxing of today, bro. The world has changed, bro. It's just like anything else.
Prime, you don't know nothing about.
No, it's serious though, bro. Let's be real though. Let's be real though.
You guys can't hear you.
Huh? Let's be real though. The boxing of yesterday is not the boxing of the day. It's just what it is, bro. I don't know. You guys have to fucking evolve, bro.
I can't say that because when I see Boots in this, when I
see God, now you're going back. You're flip flopping though. That's what I'm saying, man.
When I have hope at least, right? I figure.
Yeah, you want to have hope. I have hope that Santa Claus is real, bro. But he's not. You know what I'm saying?
I believe we're in the bronze era, right? Like this shit right here is trash, right? This is trash, right? Like, and again, bro. I think if we're the champion, Terence Crawford to the forefront as a face of boxing,
Debo scared. Damn.
Boxing be totally different. You get what I'm saying? It's the mentality, how he carry himself. Like that's what boxing's supposed to be. You get what I'm saying? But I think we're in the bronze era. We're in the bronze era in boxing. It can get worse, or we can go towards the goal. You know, we'll see though.
Okay, but why is Terence Crawford a better representation of boxing than Canelo Alvarez? Someone who's fought more champions, unified more divisions, has got better resume.
Ask the panel.
Now the panel going crazy right now. The panel going, Danny the Great going crazy.
The panel ain't saying shit.
Yeah, everybody know. Everybody.
I like both fighters though, but
anybody.
That's what the panel's saying right there.
Anybody know who boxing, man, is for real, and we just looking at it, putting everything in context. I'm talking about putting everything in context in boxing. Why the fuck Bud resume the way it is? Why Canelo resume the way it is? Why a lot of these boxers resume the way it is? The way the business is in boxing. Put all of that shit in context. Everything. Bro, Terence Crawford is the best pound for pound.
Cap.
Because at the end of the day, nah, Prime ain't. Hey, let me finish what the fuck I'm saying. Y'all niggas, you been on this bitch long-winded, double-fisting Canelo for hours, my nigga. Chill the fuck out, my guy. I don't come on this bitch to be going back and forth. I'm gonna say my piece and you can say your shit, my nigga. You don't gotta be throwing your little ass 2 cents in. You're not talking about too much. You casual troll, my nigga. Come on, my nigga. Goddamn. But anyway, put all that shit in context. Bro, and Terence Crawford really is the best pound for pound. Because if you put all that shit in context, it ain't like everybody running and jumping to fight goddamn Terence Crawford. You got a whole line of motherfuckers who won't even fight each other because they want to fight Canelo. At the end of the day, Terence Crawford ain't sitting there right for the pickings and get everybody he wants. He literally, hold up, Jimmy. You done literally heard motherfuckers make up a side of the street, and now he got assigned to a certain promotion company to get this fight. It's not the same thing with Canelo. But like I'm saying, that 160, all them divisions, Canelo floating up and down and going to, bro, it ain't shit popping over there, bro. It's nothing popping. There's nothing exciting. You can name 3-4 motherfuckers with belts that's ducking, that's not unifying. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Nobody give a fuck about that shit. So, yeah, Canelo is pound for pound. He top. He been doing this shit for a long time, and you got to respect it. I respect what he doing. But when I put it in context, hell no, bro. Terence Crawford, #1, bro. Been on that bitch just as long as motherfucking Canelo, or longer, if not longer. Like, come on, bro. No,
okay, your context,
and no motherfucking steroids. Never, not one time. Never have to take a test once, twice.
Go look at all the pound for pound list, bro. That's it. Go look at all the pound for pound list in your context.
No, look, Q makes a good point, man. Q, I do get where you're coming from as far as overall talent. Probably, Crawford might be a little more versatile as far as talent than Canelo. I just still have a problem giving someone credit for things they actually haven't done. I mean, context, I get it. He's very avoided, Terence Crawford, because he's dangerous. Too dangerous, for a lot of fighters. I think it'd wipe out the 147 division, no problemo. I think at 54, if he moved up, I'd favor him to beat Charlo and become unified champion there as well. But my problem is I can't put what Crawford could do or what he's not allowed to do over what Canelo has actually done.
So what did I say, Jimmy? This is what I'm saying, right? That y'all like to argue, but y'all don't listen to shit nigga be saying, right? I said boxing would not be in the predicament that it is in. Like the shit you and this guy Prime, Mr. Rambles, he's saying wouldn't even exist, right? Because if we champion a guy like Terence Crawford, right, and then have these cappers out here, boxing would be totally different. Niggas would be having to get down. When you champion a guy like Canelo and then he comes out and say the shit that he said.
If Crawford would do the same shit, bro. But he's not getting no paydays.
Hold on. And when you champion with a guy that say the shit that Canelo say, that's the problem. Y'all like cash cows. I like a people's champ. You get what I'm saying? Like that's Bud. Really
Crawford's not a people's champ, bro. He won't do shit.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, but what I'm saying again, when we have people to come over and say, well, look at this and look at that. No, this our cornball shit. It don't really mean acting up because boxing ain't shit.
Okay, but this is the problem.
The casuals fuck boxing up. Casual fans, dick riders, fans. It's so weird nowadays. Like I can't even handle a boxing dialogue. Like
you're not even a casual fan, bro. You know what you're talking about.
If I go to my gym right now, I bet I could have a sensible conversation or talk to some professional boxers. The conversation's gonna be way different. But when I talk to y'all, it should be like y'all should be making up shit to push narratives. I'm like, damn, this is my boxing.
Canelo's already beat his Errol Spence though. Canelo's already beat his Errol Spence.
Hey man, can we talk about something else, bro? Man, I've heard a bunch of bullshit all fucking like the last hour, bro. 3 motherfuckers talking on the panel, bro. Come on, let's talk about something else, bro.
Hey, talk about something else, bro. Y'all niggas been doing this shit for like 3 hours. Go ahead, Puro. Puro, pick a topic, Puro. Go ahead, switch it up. Y'all pass it around.
For sure, thanks, H. Is Beans still on here? Hey, Beans, I want to ask you a quick question, real quick.
Talk to me, P.
Are you coming down to San Diego this weekend?
Man, I'm trying, P. It's hard for me, man, because my boy Joe's supposed to get me credentialed, and he ain't get me, man. So I'm like,
don't trip. Yeah, if you can make it, man, just let me know. I'm gonna be down there on Friday, man. I'm gonna be over there with Rip.
Yeah, I want to see San Diego downtown. Oh,
yeah, for sure. I already got my hotel room down there, man. That's pretty cool.
Dizzles in San Diego. Hey, they got this. Woo, shit.
Yeah, bro. No, you like it, man. If you make it down there, bro.
You
could always cross over, you know.
PSC.
Yeah, for sure, brother. I've been trying to ask you that for the last 3 hours, bro, but I couldn't get in.
Oh, you couldn't get in?
But it's all good. It's all good. What y'all think about Chocolatito and Martinez?
Guess what?
What's up, brother?
Canelo's a bum.
Oh, I know that already, bro. That's why I was saying he should retire, bro. Like, literally, if he retires, all these motherfuckers got to fight each other, bro. You know?
Canelo's a bum, yeah. I don't think they would. Because they've got the handout mentality.
Hey, UK Cassidy backstage. What's up, champ? Say what up? What's up, man? Yo. People like, hey, my boy Cassidy, come on in. What do you think about that? So what you think about that fight?
Hey, Billy, you been to the ends before?
Yeah, I've been to the ends, bro. I've been to Peckham, man, Brixton when I was in London.
Swear down.
I swear to God. I was staying in Shoreditch for about 2 weeks, and then I stayed in Brixton for like 2 weeks, and then I was out there for about 6 weeks, bro. So I was in I went to Harlesden too.
Why'd you come to the UK? Was it to visit family or holiday or?
It was for Errol Spence fight against Kell Brook.
Oh, sir, no, I ain't saying he's
lucky
Sheffield.
I went to Sheffield and I stayed in London, bro. I was off for a summer. I used to be like my first job was like working at a school. So once the school, like I was a detention teacher, right? ISS and shit. So what I did after that, alternative school. So when I got done with that shit, I was off for the summer. So shit, Kell Brook fought in like May. So when I went down there for May, I took off. I had a whole bunch of weeks off before May. I didn't take nothing off. So now I took that shit off and went out there to UK. Saw Kell Brook and Errol Spence. Then I stayed out there from May all the way through June. Came back in like July.
Billy Bill, yeah, say nothing, man. Say nothing. You been to the ends, fam.
Yeah, I've been to the ends, bro. I've been bro. I know y'all love curry out there. I'll tell you that. I was eating curry.
Yeah.
There's a lot of Jamaicans in Brixton too, bro. I was eating a lot of Jamaican food.
I'm not gonna lie though, I've never been Brixton because from what I've heard, it's a bit of a shithole. So,
you sound like you're from East or something. Where you from? 'Cause I know you're Asian, G. I know you're Asian. Where you from?
Like I said, if you drop your address in the chat, I can show up in there and I'll show you where I'm from.
Jimmy got money, my guy. Jimmy, where the money at? You talking about?
I know Jimmy's got money.
Jimmy ain't been to the town because that shit is shithole.
Jimmy's parents most probably own an off-license shop. They most probably own a fucking restaurant.
Jimmy don't like running to the ends. Jimmy don't go to the ends.
If my parents have got an off-license shop, then your parents run the brothel, innit?
Let's go, man.
You're the star of the show.
Get the bread in any way, anyhow, man.
Yeah, man, if you want to sell your ass for £5 an hour, I mean, I've got no problem with that.
No. See, you see what I'm saying? You can't kind of flip the script like that. You said my parents own the brothel. They don't do anything.
Yeah, you're the main star in it. That's what I said. You're the main attraction.
No, that don't make no sense, brother. Come on, man. If I was the main attraction, I wouldn't be here right now. You sound like a Mia Kano. Mia.
Hey, Q, who you got in the fight this weekend, man? Any of them?
Oh, shit, man. I got my boy Chocolatito, man.
All right, then.
He gonna win that shit.
He ain't the same no more, man. He ain't the same no more since Room for Side knocked him out, man. He ain't the same no more, man.
Hey, you know what? Hey, you know what I liked out there, UK Cassidy? I love that Shepherd's Bush area, bro.
Okay, so you like East London, you like East London side.
I like that they had them little after parties out there in Shoreditch at like 10 in the morning, noon, bro. That shit was crazy.
Yeah. You know how it gets down over there.
Bro, London is crazy. Y'all are party fucking animals, bro. That shit is crazy. I never seen no party like that in my life.
Well, you play football, fam. Sound like you play football or something.
Huh?
You play football?
No. I was out there, bro. But like I started meeting people out there. They're like, bro, come to this. They was showing me around. This shit was crazy. But the parties, man, y'all don't go to sleep till like 1, 2 p.m. The parties don't end till that time.
Yeah, G. What did you go to Trafalgar Square? What did you go Piccadilly?
Yeah, yep. I used to ride. I was riding the tube everywhere, bro. I think I rode every stop on the Piccadilly, bro. I had the little pass too. You know the pass so you can get. You know, like you buy the
Oyster card.
I still got my Oyster card, bro. That shit is
shit.
Yeah, bro.
I still got the Oyster.
That's a souvenir, bro.
You man got a card out there, like the Oyster card, or what? You got just pay like?
Yeah, nah. I had an Oyster card. Fuck that. The shit was
in America.
Keep taking.
No, in Dallas,
No.
In Texas.
In Texas, bro, we have to have a car, bro. You can't do what you did in the UK. Y'all like how y'all shit is ran. You can't do that shit out here. Maybe New York, but other than that, like other cities like Philly, you could probably Baltimore, you could probably get around like on the bus and shit like that. But like up in the East Coast, but not really in the South, bro. It's hard.
Yeah, boy. In Dallas, where New Orleans, with them places, you're fucked. You ain't got no car, you're fucked. No Wizzy, you're done in America.
Yeah.
Bitches though, they don't want to know you either. No, you gotta hand this. You gotta hand the Civic. They don't give a fuck about you.
That's right. Hey, Will, the people are cool, bro. Look.
UK Cassidy. Are you sure you're from the UK though? It's just the way you speak.
I'm from
English,
the end, bro.
You sound like you just got off the ship though. That's what I'm saying, man. You sound really rough.
I'm from the NG. I'm from the NG. I'm from South London, bro. I'm from Peckham, bro. Okay. I'm from the ends.
Okay, because I've met people from London. They don't speak like
I said you're mostly from Bolton. You're mostly from Manchester, Bolton, or something.
I'm from the South as well.
What are you from?
You don't sound like you're from the South though. No, you don't sound like you're from the South though, innit? Because
my boy from the ends.
We have a better grasp of the English language. And you just,
100,
bro. Oh, I'm from the ends, yo. I'm like, who the fuck talks like that? Like,
AG. It's just like speaking to someone from New Hampton in fucking New York, someone New Hampton, Boston, Massachusetts, to speaking to someone in fucking the Bronx, New York. Their accents are going to be different. You understand what I'm saying to you?
No, I'm from the South as well, bro. So
you're not from South London. No, you're not from South London, bro.
No, I didn't say I'm from South England, London. I said I'm from Southern England.
That's what I'm saying. That's why you sound like that. You sound like a Mia Khan, boy. You sound like them, man. You sound like a Mia Khan, and you cannot deny that. It's not his fault or nothing like that. You get me? It's just that the fact that you sound like him, innit? You get me? And I know you're from up them sides. Trust me, bro. I got bridges like that.
I don't think you're from England, though. You don't sound like it, though. I don't think you're from England, though. You don't sound like it. You sound more like you kind of sound a bit Irish, to be honest.
No. I'm definitely not Irish. Trust me. I'm definitely not Irish. Definitely from where Giggs is from, this same fucking place.
You've got almost no grasp of the English language, though. I mean, you don't sound like you.
Fuck the English language. That's not my language anyway. Fuck the English language. It's not my language anyway.
Everything, man.
I know you, fam. Your background is you're from Sri Lanka, Pakistan, wherever you're from them sides. So
maybe I could be from anywhere. Like
no, Jimbo. I know that you're Asian. I know you.
Virgin lungs, you.
I might be. You never know.
Jimbo, it's not I never know. You know that I know. And you know that you're thinking in your head, how the fuck does Cassidy know this shit? I know, bro. Trust me.
No, you probably saw me on Lady Chan Street.
No. I'm from the NG. I have bridges that sound like you. You're from NG. You're Asian. I know that you're Asian. I hear it. It's kind of simple because not many Asians play into boxing, so that's funny. What are we talking about though, man? Where's Charlo, man? Where's Charlo? Is he unified the division yet?
What y'all talking about?
Where's Charlo? Is Charlo unified? Is he unified the division yet?
I think he
damn Jimmy, I know you was Asian.
I told you he's not European. He's
Asian. Hey, Jimmy is Asian, bro. He is from Sri Lanka. He's from Pakistan.
That nigga Jimmy.
I might be Sri Lankan. I might be Iranian. I might be from Turkey.
You could be Iranian. You could be Iranian. That's another thing. You could be Iranian. I don't know if you're Iranian. I don't know if you're like Iranian. Like
He's Pakistani, man. He's Pakistani. I'm trying to tell you.
There you go. I might be Pakistani. There you go. I might. I might be.
Might be Mexican.
I know a lot of Pakistanians, man. Like Jimmy's Pakistani.
Oh, sure, Pakistani.
Pakistan or Bangladesh, either or.
I might be Mexican, bro. Listen, I might be Mexican.
I just hope.
Come on, Jimmy.
I just hope they're not some skinny little Iranian or skinny little Indian.
I see what you look like. You look like an ugly little fucking toad, innit? So like, calm down, man.
I still fuck
Jimmy, he won out because he's mad now. One of them. It's one of them.
Hey, listen, you're from the UK. You know you shouldn't be using the N-word, yeah? Because if you're from London, bro, you know you'd get fucking, you get sliced up, man. Hey, listen, you're an American panel. Listen. We're both from England, bro.
No,
you know, yeah. You can't be dropping the N-word, right? But listen, we're both from England, isn't it? Like, if you're from London,
I don't know where you're from.
Listen, you can't be using the N-word, bro. Like, we're from England, innit? You know better. Because down in London.
Hey, Jimmy, he's black, man. He's black, bro. Let's get on boxing before we start talking about race. Who can say what and who can't say who. Let's talk boxing, bro.
Boxing. I asked when is Charlo unified?
Salute, everybody. Salute, it's money, motherfuckers. Yo.
When is Charlo unified?
Yo, Cassidy, go suck a dick, Cassidy. You have a problem with method? Do you have a problem with method MOV member? Do you have an MOV membership, motherfucker?
Oh, shit.
Cassidy, you heard me, motherfucker.
What do you say, motherfucker? What do you say?
I will come. I will come to UK and fucking kill you. I come to UK. I come to UK and fuck your wife.
Do you understand Urdu?
I come to UK and fuck your mother. I fuck your mother in UK, okay?
I want to know when Charlo unified division. That's why I want to know. When Charlo unified
yeah,
division.
I will unify my dick with your mother's pussy.
Okay then.
That's what I will do. Okay?
You can get the fuck out of there now. You can get the fuck out of there now.
Suck a dick, you motherfucking pussy. You were acting tough, but now I'm here, eh?
Yes. What off-license shop do you own, sir?
Yeah, you're not tough. I would knock you the fuck out, pussy.
You're not tough. I'm very tough, sir. I'm very tough. I'm tough like your mother's behind. I'm tough like that.
Yeah, me, I'm toughing it up. You and your mother roughing it up. I'm roughing her pussy up.
Are you going to tell me when Charlo's unifying division, sir? If you're not, then you can go away.
Who Charlo gonna unify with? Who's they unify with?
Mongia, sir. Mongia. Or he can unify with
Mongia's not champion.
Yeah, Mongia's not a champion, so no.
Okay, motherfucker.
Andrade dropping that belt. Andrade's going to 168, and Mongia's the next in line.
Andrade's dropping the belt. Triple G's fighting Murata for no reason.
What? He had 5 years to unify, so Method, he had 5 years to unify.
5 years.
What I'm saying is, why unify with Murata to hold the belts hostage, just to go up to fight Canelo for no? You see what I'm saying? That's all.
No, he's a drop the belts. They unify.
You think Charlo's some Gamma Rock? You think he's fucking Broly? You think he's the GR?
How about you come to the USA and go meet the man? Ask him, is he some?
Yeah, go to him. Go to his face, motherfucker. Go to his face, pussy. Go to his face, pussy.
I ever see the Charlo brothers. I'm gonna tell them myself.
You're scared.
What the hell are you doing?
No, you're scared. You're scared.
I promise you, he's ready to go to Charlo. You're gonna be humble.
That's right. He will be very humble. He will be very humble. He will do nothing. He will get knocked up. Fuck out.
Yes, I will take that chin shot for the fans to get what they want.
He will do nothing. He will do nothing. You will do nothing. You will do nothing.
World class boxers. And they already got it. Them niggas angry for nothing.
They're angry for nothing. That's why they blackboard. That's why they blackboard Andrade, innit? They blackboard Andrade. That's why.
No, they ain't blackballing Andrade.
Hey, I'm sorry, y'all. Hey, let me say this real quick. Hey, my brother. Hey, let me say this real quick. We got my brother OD. He want to join the panel. This is his first time on the show, so I want y'all to keep it boxing. Yeah, let OD in here. Hey, Rakesh, say what you got to say, Rakesh, because we're gonna go straight boxing. I'm gonna let you in, and then we're gonna let OD.
Yes, brother, go on with the boxing. It's all good, brother.
OD, Houston in the building. What's up, OD?
Hey, what's going on, fellas? What y'all doing? What y'all talking about?
How Canelo?
What up, OD?
How big EJ gonna stop Yordenis Ugas, and that's my boy.
Nah. EJ's gonna box Ugas, bro. He's gonna box the shit out of Ugas.
Hey, but Ugas, like you just said,
he's gonna be a tough competitor. Yeah, Ugas gonna be a tough competitor, but I say, what's his name? I see Errol Spence outboxing the shit out of him.
You forget Ugas.
I got Errol UD.
I got Errol KO9.
Damn. I know.
I got Ugas split decision.
All right.
Ugas split decision. You better go put a bag on that, boy.
Hey, I'd rather
let me add something in my avatar.
Right, that's the reason. Where you from, OD? OD? What boxes from your city, OD?
I'm from Houston, homeboy. Houston, baby.
So you rep the Charlo. You got the Charlos down there.
No, bro, I'm a boxing fan, bro. I ain't no Charlo fan, ain't no Canelo fan, bro. I'm a boxing fan. I keep it real boxing, bro. John Billy, H Money, all of them know. I keep it real boxing. I don't represent nobody.
I said you down there.
Yo, Migo. Yo, Migo.
I ain't asking you.
Yo, Migo. Tell me what you think of what's going on right now. Do you agree with what Alvarez is doing? And do you think that who do you Charlo this?
Nah, this is what I say, bro. When Eddie's heard saying about John Ryder, I like, nah, bro. John Ryder has to put the fucking work too if he wants a Canelo fight. Fuck that bullshit, bro. I'm getting tired of this. It doesn't matter, bro. He still got to put the work. He still got to put the work, bro.
Wait.
He still got to put the work.
How is it? Wait, sir. Wait, OD, sir. So how is it that John Ryder has beaten a better opponent than any of Jamal Charlo's last 5 opponents? Can you explain that to me, please, sir?
Yeah, I know.
Danny Jacobs is better than any 5 opponents.
Yeah, okay, all right.
Jamal Charlo has had.
All right, bro. Let me speak, bro. I show respect for everybody, bro, because I ain't no casual. Look, the problem is, bro. Yeah, John Ryder. Yeah, he fought good opponents. He lost against good fighters. He lost against Billy Joe. He that was a controversial loss against Colin Smith, and he beat Danny Jacobs. For me, he didn't beat Danny Jacobs. I got Danny winning in that fight.
What?
So.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Hey, told me five power punches, or told me 5 epic punches that Danny Jacobs landed in that fight. At least 5.
No. Danny Jacobs, bro. I see Danny Jacobs winning to the first all the way to the 7th round. Now, no, to the 6th round. Now in the 7th round, it was all John Ryder. But Jacobs, in some rounds there were swing rounds, bro. It was hard to give it to who. But we are like, man, it's up to the judges.
He's not fighting in America. He's fighting in England. He's fighting in England. There's no swing
I
rounds.
gave it to Danny as well, though. UK, you my boy, but I had to give it. I gave Danny 7-5.
Okay.
Yeah, I gave Danny 7-5.
Swing rounds anywhere.
That's fine. That's arguable. You can go 7-5 John Ryder. That's fine. That's arguable.
Yeah, I'm not mad at Ryder for 7-5 either, Cassidy. But I did have it. I wouldn't have been mad at a draw or 7-5 either way. But I thought Danny had 7-5.
Me too, bro. I got a 7-5.
Yeah, same here, fellas.
Okay, but John Ryder, bro. John Ryder, he wants a Canelo payday, bro. He needs to put that motherfucking work. He can fight whoever, bro. He can fight.
OD.
How about Ryder versus Andre after this Parker fight?
Yeah.
If
he beat Andre, he can get a Canelo fight. I agree with OD. Fuck around, beat Andre.
Of course, he's giving it.
Danny Jacobs.
Let's fucking stop talking about Canelo, bro. Let's stop talking about Canelo, bro. Let's talk the motherfucking super flyweight division, how fucking packed it is, bro. All this
man.
All these fighters, pussing around because they want to fight. Give me Eddie Hearn say, I'm going to make a big fight in the summer. Joshua Franco versus and Bam Rodriguez. I don't know against who in San Antonio.
No. I want to see Bam Rodriguez. No. Bam Rodriguez still has some making up to do for me, boy. Fuck that.
Doesn't matter, bro. Doesn't matter. He's gonna be over here in his home state of Texas and shit. That fight. If they're making.
So you like Bam Bam. So you like Bam Bam. Okay.
No, I don't like Bam Bam, bro. But I like how the way he fights and shit.
Bam Bam a monster. OD. I like Bam Bam. If Ray Martinez beats Chocolatito, that's probably gonna be the fight. Doing Houston.
I'll
doing San
I'll
Antonio.
go to that fucking fight. If
Ray
my wife,
Martinez beats Chocolatito, bro, I'm in the building because if Ray Martinez and Bam fight, you got to go to that fight. If it's in Texas, I gotta go. I gotta go.
You got it. Yeah, hey, we gotta go, man. I have to go too. That's a
Bro, I'll link
mandatory
up with
shit.
you. We
Not
can go to that
optional.
fight. You know, you in Houston, bro. We can carpool that bitch. If it's in San Antonio, let's ride out there.
Yeah.
I don't think it'll be in Texas, though, right? Would it be more like in Vegas?
He said Eddie Hearn put a fight with Bam and Franco on in San Antonio in June.
Oh, okay. They already have a venue in mind.
Yeah, they got a venue in San. They probably go put it in the Alamo Dome.
I got you.
Man, that shit would be crazy, P. If they do it out here in San Antonio, where Bam and Franco are from.
I thought Bam was from over here. I must
No,
have been
Bam
mistaken
from
from another fighter.
Nah, Bam from San
I must have been
Antonio.
mistaken from another fighter. Oh, okay. Cool.
Bam
Okay,
and
makes sense.
Franco
Yeah, it makes
from San
total sense.
Antonio.
So I don't know. So you don't forget. Hold on. You don't forget about Maloney. You don't forget about Netes. You don't forgetting about.
Oh yeah. I'm not forgetting about those guys either, bro.
Hey, Rung Fasai, even Rung Fasai against Bam is a good fight. Rung Fasai, I think Bam stops.
Rung Fasai will put the pause. No, Rung Fasai. If Rung Fasai put the pause. No, Rung Fasai put the pause on Bam, man. Too much experience. Yeah, man. Too much experience.
Rung Fasai gonna beat Quadras. What are you talking about?
Listen, I want to see Ioka versus.
Quadras is not a bum. Quadras is not a bum.
Listen,
No, you're not. Bam just beat him. That's what I'm saying.
Listen, I want to see Ioka versus Gonzalez.
You put Quadras on a bad night. Quadras on a bad night.
I want Ioka versus Gonzalez, man.
Yeah, I want Ioka. He goes, yeah, I want that. Ioka, Gonzalez. Yeah.
So I thought
Ioka's better than Bam. Ioka's better than Bam. What are you gonna tell me? He's not.
Of course, man. He's way more accomplished than it. What I'm trying to say is,
exactly.
I feel like Chocolatito.
You know, putting Bam on this high pedestal, like, because you want that belt off fucking man. Yeah, no, man. Still got more to prove.
That was an impressive win, though.
It was. I can't give him no credit. It was 100%. Youngest champion in boxing today. I can't take that away from him.
I mean,
the first 2000 and born fighter who became champion.
Yes, indeed.
I mean, other than his age, though, he showed. I mean, he checked all the boxes. He could take a punch, he could give it, he could receive it. He showed a bit of defense. I'm not saying he's fucking completely polished, but I mean, there's nothing you can question right now. I mean, until he, ups the competition, obviously.
When you're saying he can take a punch, are you talking about Quadras' punch, or are you talking about everyone else's punch? Because Quadras' punch is not the same. Snada, Runga Sai, or even a Franco. So when you're saying he can take a punch,
but it's comparable. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he's a power puncher.
He can't touch him. Rumble Sai gonna be able to touch him. I can't see.
Runga Sai has 56 fights. He's got 56 fights. You can't tell me that you can touch him.
Estrada went down with less against Quadras.
What I'm saying, the Quadras fight kind of knocked the green out of him. You get what I'm saying? He got in there with a veteran. And he was green going into that fight, and he developed as time went by. Robert Garcia was giving him some great advice. Get the fuck out of the pocket with him. You already winning the fight. You're taking unnecessary uppercuts and shit. Back up, get behind your jab, and work on your jab. And he did that shit.
Yeah, I agree. He was winning already. He was already winning the fight. He was just doing some fucking stupid shit, man. Rodriguez, he could have been careful because Quadras would have given him one fucking punch. Damn, bro.
Wow. Yeah, it'd have been.
Yeah.
You need to see the he was just flyweights, man.
Yeah, but the flyweights, bro. Right now, the flyweights. Then after what's his name, the Argentinian dude who beat Ancajar. What's his name, Martinez?
Yeah.
Martinez. That was a good fight.
Yeah, bro. I'm like, hell yeah, man. This is what kind of fucking fights that we need, bro. Not hesitating and shit. Shit, I just can't wait. I know Alcahar, it was nice, bro, but he can bounce back. You never know. Shit.
Hey, a quick question for the panel, real quick. I want to get y'all thoughts on Canelo. He did an interview today at the press conference. He said, Canelo told Floyd Mayweather and Mike Tyson he don't care about the Benavidez fight. He says he doesn't care about their opinion. Remember, Mike Tyson, he said that he want to see Canelo fight Benavidez, and so did Floyd Mayweather. But Canelo said he doesn't care about what they think. What's y'all? I'm gonna get y'all opinion.
Why should he, fam? Who the fuck give a shit? Who gave a shit about Mayweather when Mayweather don't give a fuck what anyone else thinks? What the fuck?
That's a Hall of Fame fighter we're talking about. We're talking about a Hall of Fame fighter, though.
I saw the interview. He didn't address Mike Tyson though, but he was saying that with Floyd Mayweather, he said, "I don't care," because at the end of the day, it's his career. When Mayweather was active, he often told people he don't give a fuck what people think. He made fun of Sugar Ray Leonard. He made fun of Muhammad Ali. So
yeah,
Floyd
but Jimbo, now Canelo was asked about, Floyd Mayweather and Mike Tyson, right? Not just Mayweather. Mike Tyson said it. Mike Tyson said he wanted to see the Benavidez fight. So these are legends of the sport, the all-time greats. They are putting pressure on Canelo to fight the best. So go ahead.
Yeah, mate. Look, I mean, that is a good fight though, the David Benavidez fight. But I mean, he was in a media event promoting the Bivol fight. I mean, he's not going to hype up the, David Benavidez fight. I think, with Mike, I mean, I respect his opinion more than Floyd's though, because, I mean, Floyd in his career never cared what anyone thought, and he'd tell you to your face that, the fans aren't paying my bills, even though they buy his pay-per-views.
This guy's talking about illegalized bank robberies. He said it's legalized bank robberies.
Yeah,
what the fuck?
Floyd, I mean, himself, the way he guided Tank's career. I mean, he's
okay, Jimmy, you keep saying Floyd, but what about Mike Tyson, who's another all-time great? Let's talk about what Mike Tyson said. Mike Tyson said he wanted to see the Benavidez fight. OD, what you think about that?
Nah, but
He can respect Mike Tyson. He can respect Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
He can. Yeah, like I was gonna say, he was gonna. He said he can respect Mike Tyson what he say, but it's like I say, bro. If Benavidez wants a Canelo fight, he got to put the work too. All these fools need to put that work.
No, but Mike Tyson,
David, and they'll talk about it again.
Mike Tyson are looking like if I was in your position, back in my days in the 90s, we ain't doing all this fucking shit. We would have fought already. Mike Tyson would have done fought Andrade. He would have fought Charlie.
Okay, so I'm sorry, Cassidy. Let me respond to this comment. Shelton Moore said, "Why should he care? They are retired. They are all-time greats. These are the legends of the sport, and they said they want to see this fight, so he should care. These are Hall of Famers. Mike Tyson ain't no ordinary person. Mike Tyson, one of the greatest champions of all time."
Yeah, I love Mike Tyson.
It's not. So what they say?
Method, tap in. Method, what you think about that? Canelo say he don't care about what Mike Tyson and Floyd Mayweather want to see. Two of the legends. He gonna do whatever the fuck he want to do.
I think it's soft. It's soft. In my opinion, it's soft. And it's soft. I mean, I'm trying. I've been saying this shit all day. So I'm trying to.
If it was Mike Tyson, I don't like that, man.
Right. I'll let y'all talk. When y'all had the time to talk, when you had the time to talk, you chose not to talk.
Yo, Jimbo, let him cook for a second. Jimbo, then you can get him.
You chose not to. Right. So I think it's soft. Again, he went on Mike Tyson's podcast, sat down with the man, ate broke bread with that man. And Mike Tyson been saying the same shit for a long time. Tune ain't never changed. I'm saying the same shit. Again, it's about fighting the best. I don't really care for Bivol. I don't think much of him. I think Benavidez will be one of the best in boxing in due time. Let him lose a draw, but he's definitely going to be a badass in future boxing. And I just can't understand why Canelo go fuck with it. I don't believe he said fuck what he talking about, but to say fuck with Floyd talking about Hall of Fame, Mike Tyson, Hall of Fame. Floyd put on the best fight. I mean, he got up in age, and I will see when he got up in age, he did what was best for his career. And it's out because we've seen Sugar Ray Leonard when he was up in age. Ray Robinson got up in age. When you start getting up in age, like past your 30s and shit, like Manny Pacquiao, B-Hop, you gotta kind of like settle down and think about shit. You got grandkids and all this other shit outside of boxing. Whereas over Canelo, what I keep saying again, he's young as shit, and we continue to. You had the time to talk, Jimmy. You had the time to talk, Jimmy, and you chose not to speak on it. So again, Canelo's young. Same way with Charlo. Same with all these guys. Benavidez, I think he's in his prime. Or he's creeping into his prime, and that's a badass fight for the fans. It's something that we could tell. We're gonna talk to our grandkids about. That's how bad of a fight, how good of a fight it is. Two badasses in the ring. That's why Floyd said. That's why Mike Tyson said. Like all this other shit is not even worth mentioning for real. We keep trying to put like toppings on the shit like lettuce and tomatoes on this. Well, Bivol, he got this, and Bivol, and we know he ain't shit. After that Canelo fight, he gone to the win. And if he doesn't the same, he gonna be around for a while. He gonna continue to win. He gonna keep being the shit. Let
me respond real quick. Why you saying Bivol is the shit, bro? Why you saying? I don't mean to interrupt everybody, but why you saying Bivol is the shit, bro?
Yeah, come on, man.
I mean, again,
choice of opponents don't watch the fucking fight. It's very simple.
Who asked the question?
Bivol is a fucking hell of a fighter, bro. Look at his fucking foot. Look at his feet. Look how when he moves. Look how he moves angles, bro. It's gonna be a tough ass fight, bro. It's gonna be a tough ass fight, Canelo. I can see Canelo losing that fight, bro.
He didn't lose his belt to cocaine, man.
He's a 50-50 fight. Again, in my opinion, he ain't shit to me. Right? I don't see him going into that. I don't
watch. What about Jamal, bro? What Jamal have he done? You're a Jamal fan, right, bro? You're a Jamal fan, a Benavidez fan, right? What Jamal have he done?
I can't hear you. I can't hear you. They talk what you talk.
Hey, nothing. You're saying OD was asking me something. OD was asking me something.
The only two good fights I give Jamal, bro, is with J-Rock, Austin Trout, and Sergey Devinchenko.
Well, Canelo ain't do shit for them, you know, and they thought Canelo was going to beat him. Only thing he fought was that same O's and Trout. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm saying we keep Cal Brook ain't fight nobody, and then he fought Sharp. Like we switch shit up to protect us. It come off in my opinion.
Canelo hasn't fought anybody, but Benavidez has.
I think we got to get out of that shit because again, Muhammad Ali been walking for about 20 minutes, man. He went up there and smashed Sonny Liston twice. You know what I'm saying? So again, it's
impossible the fact that you Bivol no shit.
Let me finish.
Bivol didn't lose his belt to cocaine. Bivol didn't lose his belt to cocaine.
Hey Jimmy,
y'all had the time to talk, bro. And I'm saying y'all not to say shit.
No, I'm talking now. I'm talking now.
Let everybody else
cook. I'm talking now.
I'm trying to finish. I'm trying to wrap my shit up so the next man can cook.
Listen, Bivol didn't lose his belt to cocaine. Bivol lose his belt to cocaine?
Let me get my shit off.
Listen, I'm asking you a question.
Let me get my shit off. Why is it so hard to let me talk?
Did Bivol lose his belt to cocaine?
When I'm talking, y'all niggas gonna need to just jump in.
Hey,
8 hours.
Hey, bro. Is Jamal, wait. If Jamal or Benavidez goes to 175,
who's wrong? You said what? You said what?
If Jamal,
you're goofy.
Let me asking you a question, baby. Yeah, go ahead, OD.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, if Jamal and Benavidez goes to 175,
whoever
wins out of let me fucking speak, cuz damn. Look, if Jamal and Benavidez goes to 175, if they fight against Artur Beterbiev or Joe Smith, whoever wins out of those two guys, shit, if Jamal Benavidez goes to fight against him or them folks beat Artur Beterbiev, I'll give the fucking credit to Benavidez or Jamal Charlo.
See, that's bullshit. Fuck all that weird shit. That's
weird.
Fuck
that bullshit, bro.
Weird.
That's true. That's a motherfucking true. If Jamal was a challenge, even Jamal Charlo said it.
Ain't about it, man. They ain't about
it. That's not how.
Let him get his bars off, Method. Then you go ahead. This is first time on the panel. Let him cook for a second.
My bad, young fella. Go ahead.
Look, if Jamal, you know Benavidez cannot make 168 no more. Remember, John, what I say, bro? His fat ass needs to go up to 175 and shit. Benavidez cannot make 168 no more. He needs to be in 175, bro. That's his motherfucking weight. He has to be there. And Jamal, he wants to get the credit he deserves. You know, I don't want fucking fighters to be in the down low, bro. I want these fighters to go up. I want Jamal to go up. I want Benavidez to be up. Not to be in that motherfucking level. I want those motherfuckers be in a higher level. If Jamal fights Benavidez, Artur Beterbiev, or Caleb Plant, or Andrade, or Parker, man, he's gonna deserve all the credit he's gonna deserve, especially Benavidez, bro. All these fools, they need the credit, but all these motherfuckers need to start fighting each other, master. You know what I'm saying, bro? They need to stop fighting each other. They need to stop waiting for a fucking Canelo. But wait up, bro. Let me speak, bro. Hey, bro, let me speak, bro. I'm gonna finish right now. These fools, they need to stop fighting each other, bro, so they can build a fucking legacy. Like I want to see those fight back with Mosley, Miguel Cotto, Antonio Margarito, Paul Williams. You know, all those fucking welterweights that fought in that 2000 era. All them fools, they all fight each other. I want to see that shit back, bro. I'm fucking getting tired of this fool waiting for this fucking little fucking Chucky looking motherfucker for a fucking payday. It's done. They need to stop fighting each other, bro. They need to stop fucking fighting each other.
So
damn. Okay, I'm finished. I'm done, bro. All right. Whoever wants to get the J, stop arguing. Like they don't know you, bro. Who gives a fuck? They don't know you. Jamal don't know you. Jimbo, Canelo don't know you. They don't know me. I don't give a fuck. They all know each other.
You question why I said Bivol ain't shit. And again, I don't see
Canelo came to London.
I don't see Bivol.
Oh, he came in London.
Canelo came to London to do the press conference for the Triple G fight.
Hold on, I don't see Bivol going up.
You want to hold on so you can talk again. You want to hold on so the panic can go back to you again.
You see what I'm saying?
You want to hold on so the panic can go back to you again, Method. Nah, fuck that, man. I'm talking now, man.
You know, and that's
you've been talking for about half an hour, man. You've been talking for about half an hour, bro.
I want to know why you said Bivol is not shit to you. Bivol ain't shit.
I've been trying to say it.
Because Benavidez lost his belt to cocaine.
Which is crazy.
That's why Bivol's trash.
All right, so again, Bivol.
Bivol's trash because Benavidez lost his belt to cocaine.
Jimmy, he asked me the same question. OD asked me the same question. And every time I'm talking, you just keep trying to cut me off.
Let Master talk, bro. Let Master talk. Then Jimbo, you go ahead. Go ahead, Master.
I'm open to being wrong. I don't think I'm wrong on this.
His name is Dewey.
I just don't think Bivol is going out there to win a fight, right? I didn't see him eager to fight a better Biv the same way a Benavidez is a fight. Everybody.
But Charlo eager to fight Andrade.
I've seen Charlo
fight everybody. We're not playing these games though. We're Charlo eager to fight Andrade. No.
I'm not here to debate you, yo. Again, with Bivol, I just think he's in it for the payday. I think Bivol's in it for the payday.
What's Charlo in it for? What's Charlo in it for? What's Charlo in it for?
You know, at he loses Canelo, it's nothing else for him. As far as Benavidez,
why did Benavidez fight BF?
Touching his
why did Benavidez duck BF?
It's a legendary fight with him and Canelo. Legendary.
Why did he duck BF? Why did Benavidez duck? You want to talk about ducking? Benavidez was made the mandatory for BF's belts, and he turned it down and sent off a fucking application to become a 168 fighter again. You talk about ducking. Benavidez ducked the fuck out of Artur BF. Someone did duck BF, bro, and his name was fucking Benavidez. When he had an opportunity to fight for BF's belts as a mandatory, he turned it down and he put in the petition to become reinstated as a 168 contender. And guess what, bro? Bivol didn't lose his belt to cocaine, bro. So we gotta keep it a buck. You're talking about professionalism, right?
So what is that? So him not wanting to go to 175 yet because he may not feel. That's cool. He's young. I can give him that. He's young as shit. I'll give the young fighter that, right? Compared to 31-year-old Bivol, who should be fighting the better Biv, right? Because he's the WBA champion, right? Benavidez.
32-year-old Charlo.
I have more leniency. I have way more leniency.
Old as fuck Charlo. He's older than Canelo.
When the fighter being number one,
Charlo's older than Canelo.
Being that he's number one on the ring.
Charlo's older than Canelo.
Huh?
Method. Charlo's older than Canelo.
Hey, go ahead, OD. Go ahead, OD. Let's pass the microphone. OD want to cook. Go ahead, OD.
Man, wait up, man. Fuck, wait up. I was thinking about something.
It's hard.
Man, fuck, I forgot. I was thinking about it. Let these guys argue again.
Okay, go ahead, Jimbo. Hey, Jimbo, I got a question, matter of fact. So when Canelo tells Benavidez and Charlo, you guys got to go fight each other, does that put pressure on Benavidez to fight somebody like a David Morrell Jr.? Because Morrell is willing to fight. He's willing to earn his shot. He's willing to fight each other. You know what I'm saying? That's what he wants to do. What you got to say about that, Jimmy?
100%, bro. I agree with you because, David Morrell is a champion at 168 at the end of the day. He's a knockout artist. He's a rising star. It's like you said, whenever he fights on Fox, there's over 1 million views. He sold out his hometown arena. He's got a lot of buzz behind him. So instead of fighting... I want
to see him defend that title.
Yeah. The regular WBA.
David,
I remember I was gonna say now. Look about Bebo, what he did, Bebo and Eddie Hearn, what they do that whole ass shit. Because Zurdo was WBA mandatory for Bebo. They took that fucking fight and they rejected that fucking fight, bro. And then that's the shit I was like, oh come on, bro. Now I'm like, oh I know why, because they're waiting for that fucking to fight Canelo and shit. I was like, bro, that was some whole ass shit.
Yeah, but why would you fight Zurdo instead of Canelo though? That makes zero sense.
That's why I wanted that fight.
I know it makes zero sense, bro. But come on, bro.
Jimmy, that's why I
fight Montiel in it.
Jimmy, that's why I
Be
want
honest
to.
though. All these other fighters are pussies, bro. They don't fight each other, bro.
Hey, and this is why. Look, this is why. Like you said, Od. Like this is why. So look, I wanted Zerto. I wanted Bivol, Zerto, and then Andre on that 3-fight contract. I'll be straight. Fuck Triple G. Fuck Triple G. You fight a Zerto since you already at 175. You stay up there and fight Zerto, and then you fight Andre at 168 if you're gonna come back down.
Yep.
I like that.
Triple G lost his nuts though, bro. He just, he's scared of any fighter that's a challenge.
Triple G, bro. Triple G's a waste of time, bro.
No, he's not. No, he's
Triple
not.
G is a waste of time to me at this
He
point.
is a
And I
waste
love
of time.
Triple G.
I agree with you, YB.
How is this guy a waste of time and he's got one loss against Canelo Alvarez? Can you please explain that to me, please?
But he's about to be 40 years old,
they-
man. That's why he's a waste of time.
Because
Canelo
he
gonna
doesn't
beat the
fight.
dog shit out of him. You
Fighters
okay?
fight,
Come on, bro. Come on.
Fighters fight.
You from the ink.
Billy,
You
what
know
about
you
this
gonna
split,
step up.
What about if he stops Murata?
No one fights. No one fights. Nobody.
Billy,
No one fights.
Oh yeah,
Billy, what about
one
this
guy fights. Or
YB, what about
guys
this?
fight.
Yeah, one guy. Yeah, one guy. That's it. One guy.
You said what, Jimmy?
YB. Well, what about if he stops Murata and becomes unified? I mean, the
Awesome,
3-belt
but
unified fight. Yeah.
But if he becomes a unified against Murata, he's still gonna drop those belts to fight Triple G at 160. Fight Canelo at 168. That's what I heard.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, what do you know?
Yeah,
I agree.
Waste of fucking time, bro.
Remember how Triple G said I'm a 160 pounder. I don't move up. I'm not gonna look. Now he's willing to move up to 68 at 40 years old. Never fought there. Canelo's way more comfortable at the weight. Canelo gonna beat the dog shit out of him in this fight. I'm telling you.
I agree. He'll retire.
Hey, Cass, I'm gonna ask you right back, Cass. Let me just say this. So, Method, you there? So now I just heard what Canelo said. I just watched the video. So it was Sean Zittel from Fight Hype. He asked Canelo, right? He said Floyd Mayweather and Mike Tyson said they want to see this Benavidez fight. Benavidez is the best fight for you. And Canelo said, I'm quoting him directly. He said, I don't care. He said, these guys don't offer me nothing. Method, what's your response to that? And YB, I want to see what you think, YB.
Let YB go first. Wait, go ahead.
YB. Go ahead.
Nothing. What we're saying. You ain't done nothing. You ain't done nothing.
Let YB go.
Yeah. So what I was saying was that, like I wanted Canelo to fight. The reason why I wanted that Canelo Charlo Benavidez package is because it would have cleaned up the 175 division. They had a mini tournament going, where Bivol was supposed to fight Zerto and Joe Smith was supposed to fight Beterbiev, and now you would have the winner of those guys to fight each other for undisputed, and then Canelo go up and fight the winner of those guys and be undisputed at 75 if he does win. But I thought he should have, since he's a 68 pounder, defend those 168 pound belts against like a Benavidez. Since people say Benavidez never lost his belt in the ring, but on the scale. So that's why people are pushing for that Benavidez fight. I understand both logics. Now, Bivol's a dangerous ass fight because Bivol got the footwork. He has the hand speed and he has the 1-2 to keep Canelo honest. And he's a counter puncher. So, it's going to be difficult for Canelo in the first few rounds to kind of get Bivol's rhythm.
YB,
So
do you agree? Do you agree with Mike Tyson and Floyd Mayweather that Benavidez is the best fight? And also, do you feel like Canelo was being kind of cocky or arrogant or even disrespectful when he said he doesn't care what the legends think, like Mike Tyson?
I don't like it. I don't like it, but Canelo is Canelo, and I'm sure Mayweather has said the same thing, and I'm sure Mike Tyson has said the same thing before. But Mike Tyson seemed to respect his OGs like Ali and Jack. I mean, all the guys like Jack Dempsey. He used to always call their name Sonny Liston. So I do think Mike Tyson might have respected the elders a little bit more because he was a historian and he's a film guy. So I do think that Mike Tyson might have. I don't like if Canelo kind of shot down what Mike Tyson was saying. I don't like it. But again, like you said, Canelo is his own man. So for me, it's hard for me to dog Canelo for him being arrogant. But I think a lot of these guys are arrogant. I think a lot, but Canelo he's definitely blatantly showing it. You know what I mean? And I think and that's why when you got all these dudes chasing one guy, I mean, how is he not going to be arrogant? You get what I'm saying? If everybody is stopping what they're doing, protecting their O's, not willing to fight each other for this one guy, I mean, how is he not going to think he controls boxing? How is he not going to think he's bigger than boxing if everybody's making him fucking bigger than boxing? Look who we talking about right now. Errol Spence and Ugas just had a weigh-in. I mean, a press conference. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. We got Pedraza and Ramirez on Friday, but who's the biggest conversation? Canelo, because he had a press conference today. And don't think that wasn't by accident. Canelo did his press conference the same day as Errol Spence and Ugas. Don't think that was by accident. Right after they ended their press conference, you got a Canelo Bivol press conference. Wonder why that was. Why they couldn't do it tomorrow.
Eddie Hearn did it.
We got a lot of entitled
That
boxers
147
around here.
undisputed.
Eddie Hearn did it by purpose.
That 147
Eddie Hearn did that by
undisputed.
purpose to fuck with BBC. No, I'm being honest. Eddie Hearn's done this before. He did it when Frank Warren was putting on a big card. Eddie Hearn's done this before in the past.
Right.
Because he's doing it to fuck with the PBC event.
It's not by accident. It's not by accident.
Holding the belt high. That's why he don't want top. Listen, if Bivol would have fought better, belts would be with Top Rank. So he's trying to, again, his own is not in a great position. It's obvious as day. That's why he's trying to use Canelo and the guys he got that ain't really shit. I'm trying to say it ain't shit. And well, I think Canelo to drag these people on over here and think we got some shit going on. Again, I think it's fake. I think the Bivol shit fake. Triple G, even though he gonna get knocked out. Third fight, John. Who the fuck is John Ryder? That's why again, I can see what Mike Tyson is saying. Like,
bro, you need to know
Benavidez gonna go out there and get work.
You can't keep saying that method.
Benavidez gonna get knocked out, bro. He ain't shit.
Method, fam. Why do you think
Who's John Ryder? Canelo ain't trying to find out at all because you know he can't beat him.
Listen, those guys are
I know what shook one when I see one, yo.
Hey, bro, you need to
know each other, bro. I just hear fucking cap all goddamn 4 hours on bullshit cap.
If they were shit, why aren't they fighting each other though? If they're gangsters, they're protecting their own in it. They want Canelo to pop their cherry, bro.
All these fighters are fucking.
Hey, Method, explain to me why David Benavidez is so undisciplined. Well, he was so undisciplined. Why is he sniffing up coke? Why is he listening to belts on the scales? If he didn't do any of that shit, he would have had the fights by now. If he didn't do any of that shit, he would have had the fights by now.
So I can easily turn your question around to you, right? Why is Canelo taking Clenbuterol?
Clenbuterol.
When's the last time he failed the test?
He got that fucking money now, right? And Eddie Hearn.
When's the last time he failed the test? You ever gonna answer a question, bro?
Okay, well, guess what? Canelo's undisputed.
That was a full
Canelo's undisputed, though.
0.2.
What's Benavidez fighting for an interim? Fighting a bomb for an interim title.
Canelo's never sniffed nothing in his nose ever in his life. He's never lost.
We don't know what he done did. We don't know what he's done.
We don't know what he's done. Why are we bringing this shit up?
Method. Canelo's got all the belts though. Well, what's Benavidez got? Nothing. Benavidez ain't got shit.
Jimmy, every time y'all say shit like that, it's when I'm just like, y'all not a fan of boxing.
Canelo got all the belts and Benavidez ain't got shit.
I don't really care no more. Because you're not really a fan of that.
Benavidez got Ronald Ellis problems. Ronald Gravel problems.
He lost his belt himself. He lost his belt to himself. He beat
y'all
himself.
not fans. Y'all just like arguing about shit instead of getting fights. That's great.
That's why he's fighting guys like Kyron Davis.
All right. Hey, Shelton Moore want to hop in. Anybody want to give up a spot for OG Shelton?
Yeah, I'll give him my spot, bro. Thanks for having me on, H.
Thanks, H, bro. Peace.
Say that at me, a car. Jimbo Khan.
OG Shelton Moore.
Hey, what's happening, man? Look, I'm tripping because we acting like Canelo's the first fighter to say some shit like that. Ali said the same shit about Joe Louis. The exact same shit. I don't need Joe Louis to tell me I'm great. I know I'm great.
Why are we comparing Canelo to Ali, though? Why are we putting Canelo in the same conversation with Ali with what Ali said, though?
Listen to what I'm saying. Ali was doing what he wanted to do with his career. Let this man do what he wants to do with his career. He can listen to Mike.
So he can do whatever he wants to do. That's what you're telling me.
He can listen to Mike. He can listen to Floyd. But Mike and Floyd are retired. He's fighting right now.
So should we keep the same energy with the other fighters that the other fighters should do whatever they want to do as well? It's like Charlo do what he want to do. Let Andrade fight all the bombs he wants to fight. Is that what you're telling me? That's how y'all gonna fuck the sport up like that, bro. I respect Canelo. Canelo one of my favorite fighters, bro. But we gotta keep the same energy. That's all I'm saying.
You don't have to base on what Tyson said.
What'd you say, Cass?
He's fighting right now.
Yeah, we know he's fighting. That's not the point. The point is people want to see this fight with Benavidez.
They're not gonna see it.
They're not gonna see it. And you okay with it. You okay with it.
I can't do nothing about it.
So keep the same energy with Errol Spence and Terence Crawford and all the other fights people want to see. Just keep the same energy. Don't make separate rules for one fighter, bro. Don't make separate rules for a certain fighter. Just like it was Dylan White. Oh, Dylan White didn't have to show up to the press conference because they didn't pay him. So Dylan White, we gonna make separate rules for White.
This is some new shit. It's been that way.
Okay, Sheldon. Does it make it right? Is it right? Is it okay?
We waiting 4 years for a fight that shouldn't have took that long to make.
Which fight is that?
Spence and Crawford. We waiting 4+ years for that fight.
Okay, and we waited a while for Canelo to fight Triple G too.
We didn't wait no 4 years.
Yeah, we waited a while. Canelo actually vacated the belt.
Yeah, he vacated
the WBC belt. Yeah,
he gave it to him.
We did not wait 4 years.
He vacated his WBC belt and waited for a Triple G to go fight against Daniel Jacobs and for Triple G to get a little old.
That wasn't 4 years.
It's still we didn't get that fight when we wanted it.
We didn't get this fight when we wanted it, and we're not getting the Benavidez fight when we wanted it.
So you okay with it?
Hold on, Benavidez, Morrell.
What kind of boxing fans are we? Are you okay with that?
Morrell, Charlo, and Andrade fight each other, and the winner get to fight this guy.
I'm cool with it, Shelton. I'm down with that. I don't mind it.
Take Canelo out of the equation, and I wouldn't even give a damn. Fuck Canelo. Just fuck him at this point. That's what I'm saying.
I can't say fuck him because he is the number one fighter in boxing right now. Boxing right now. Method we can't really say that.
What I'm saying, let him fight Bivol and cut him off. That's all I'm saying. Just cut him off.
So Shelton, I'm asking why Canelo just won't fight Benavidez and get him out the way.
Because Benavidez don't offer him shit.
He don't offer him shit. He don't offer him shit. Benavidez is undefeated. Benavidez never lost his belt. Benavidez the number one contender. Benavidez the number one contender. Benavidez the number one contender. He's the number one contender at 160. Why are you trying to protect him, bro? Why are you trying to protect Canelo, bro? We just want to see the best fight the best.
You just don't want to hear it.
No, you don't want to tell the truth about this, bro. Like you got certain rules. I'm a Canelo fan, but you saying what Benavidez bring to the table? Benavidez is undefeated. Benavidez is the number one contender in the WBC. He never lost his belt in a motherfucking ring. Are you serious? Why did Ali fight these guys? Why did Ali fight Ron Lyle, Ernie Shavers, and all those challengers? Because they was the number one contender.
He was a different
number one contender. What about wiping out your weight class? Beating everybody from your era like Ali did. What about fighting everybody from your era?
Ali never sniffed up Sugar Booger.
That shit is crazy, bro. What kind of boxing fans are you guys, bro? Benavidez don't bring nothing to the table, but Benavidez is undefeated. Benavidez is a two-time champion. He's the number one contender.
How many championships he got right now?
Hey, wait. If Canelo, they say if Canelo has to fight his mandatory sooner or later, he has to fight him. You know what I'm saying?
He's gonna fight him. He's gonna
fight
him.
He has to fight him, bro. Goddamn. If Canelo has to put that home in his mandatory, he has to fight the motherfucking mandatory, dog. Damn, shit.
You don't have to fight him right now. Because
not right now, but later on. Canelo has to fight his fucking mandatory later on.
They're not saying They're not saying that.
He don't.
You don't have to fight the guy right now. The other guy is a 75-pound champion, and he has a belt. That's why he's fighting the guy.
Simple.
Was you calling that fight? Was you calling for this fight with Bivol? That's the fight you wanted.
No, I wanted him to fight Benavidez.
Okay.
I wanted to fight Bivol.
I wanted him to fight
Man,
Benavidez.
I didn't care. Like I didn't care who Canelo was gonna fight. I didn't care if he was gonna fight Bivol, Benavidez, or Jamar Charlo. I don't care, bro. I just wanted to watch a fucking fight. That's it.
I'm more into the sweet science. You see what I'm saying? I'm more into the sweet science.
Yeah.
I like the best.
Sweet science, and which is Bivol. Sweet science.
Best. Who?
Bivol, sweet science. Bivol.
No, he's not. That's
mistaken from now.
Any trainer would probably think that's cat though. You sit around Mike Tyson. You sit around Mike Tyson and Floyd.
All these fools that have to fight.
He's strong young man, but they'll tell you that's not the sweet science.
Excuse me, Mr. Method. In Bivol's last 6 fights, he's fought 2 former champions.
I don't really care for all that. I generally just don't care for all that at this point in boxing. I just need the best fight the best. And these motherfuckers get the sport.
It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that.
Hold on, one more thing. Check me out. Check me out. That's the conversation we had last night. The same conversation we was having last night. These dudes today ain't cut like that. Why Ali fought all them dudes. Why Hagler fought all them dudes. Why the old OG fighters fought their mandatories and beat them all and cleaned out divisions. These dudes today ain't cut like that. They think different. I had to realize that. Because I'm trying to hold these dudes.
Well, they think different, bro. They think different. Wait. They think different, bro. Everybody wants to become the A side. If they're not the A side,
they hold these dudes to them standards because they don't think like that. This is why we're not. They don't think that way.
Yeah, no, it's like the lightweight division, bro. It's like the lightweight division. Ryan, Haney, all them fools. Everybody wants to become the A side. None of these motherfuckers are the A side. None of them.
None. Where the
None.
fact?
It doesn't.
You have to fight the facts.
You can't. Haney, Ryan, nobody's the A side. All y'all motherfuckers gonna have 50-50 fucking. If they put the bid, the purse bid, okay, 50-50 fucking fight. You gotta fucking take it or leave it or get the fuck out of here. Simple as that. It's like Haney. It's like Haney. He don't want to take the fucking Kambosos fight. Now Loma is at war right now, fighting for his country. Supposedly, I don't know. And Haney, he's gonna get the less offer. Kambosos is gonna take the most money. If Haney don't take that fucking fight, then you're a fucking idiot, bro.
Yeah, you're a pussy. Get the fuck out. Simple. That's what I'm saying to you. This is why they block up the shit. We don't get the facts what we want. Because ASAP.
Confused, bro.
No confusion. You have the fact. You have the mega
like
defining facts.
You have the career. You
have the career defining facts.
At this point, right? Like if this is again, this ain't my panel, right? And I'm just fed up with y'all niggas tonight, bro. It's like I've been saying like the last couple of days. Like every time days I've been hopping on here, it's like I'm getting dumbfounded. Like I'm dumbing down, bro. Like niggas just don't really know shit about boxing. Now I see that y'all really don't know shit about boxing, and because a lot of y'all niggas more than niggas like me, it's like boxing's gonna keep getting fucked up. Cause y'all niggas don't know what the fuck y'all be saying. It's like emotions come out. Like y'all, hopefully one day in the next year.
But you be saying about Canelo ain't shit and Bivol ain't shit and all these fighters ain't shit.
It is what it is. You can't get mad. You can't get mad about it. It is what it is. You know he ain't shit. Like nigga, I don't need to see that shit to know he's not shit. You gonna lose. What the fuck are we talking about? He's shit. He not going there to fucking win. He trying to duck better Bib at all costs. He gonna get Canelo that belt. The Canelo hold the belt hostage. Y'all niggas like, oh, them other niggas can do this because Canelo gonna fight him next. He's not. He's not gonna fight Better Bib. What the fuck, Bob Arum look like? Let Better Bib fight this nigga at the age of 40. What the fuck are we talking about? Y'all don't even think that far in the boxing. That's what I'm saying. Like,
hey, bro,
y'all talking about last week, months ago, and I'm talking about damn near next year.
No, I don't want to fucking see it. No, I want to see the John Ryder fight. Fuck no, I don't want to see it. I don't want to fucking see it. But all these motherfuckers have to put up the work, bro. If they want to get that fucking tenement.
In the work.
Fucking tenement looking at.
I'm sorry, Memphis, sir. I'm sorry. It's not me. I'm sorry that Canelo Alvarez earned his way to the top. I'm sorry. I didn't put him there. He done that himself. He fought former champions. All he's done is fight champion after champion after champion. Okay, one mandatory, and then the champion, and then the champion. I'm sorry about that. That's not me. I didn't do that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that Bivol. I'm sorry that Bivol has fought two. I'm sorry that Bivol. I'm sorry that Bivol has fought two former champions. I'm sorry that Bivol has fought two former champions. I'm sorry about that.
Nah, it is why the fuck we always talking about Canelo, man. Canelo's haters and Canelo fanboys, bro. Why the fuck we always talking about him? And every fucking platform I go, they always talking about Canelo this, Canelo that. Man, forget that motherfucker, bro.
I'm just saying, I'm blaming
other fucking fighters. They're gonna rebuild.
I'm blaming Bivol. I'm blaming Bivol. I'm blaming TG. I'm blaming the zone. Like, I'm shaming these niggas.
How the fuck
I want to see Bivol and Better Bib.
Bivol a good fight. Triple G's done. He's 40 years old, bro. Bivol is a good fucking fight. Bivol a good fucking fight. Okay,
it's not a good fight. I'm gonna tell you why.
Wait. If Bivol would have fucking beaten, would you give Benavidez the credit to fighting Bivol?
Say that again. He never fought.
Benavidez fight. Wait, no, bro, God, let me fucking speak. God damn it. If Benavidez fought Bivol, would you give Benavidez the credit beating Bivol?
Yes, you would.
Hell yeah, OD. That'll make him a 2-division champion.
Wait. If your mom fought Bivol, or
Yeah, you get. Hey, listen, OD, this H. Yo, OD, this is H. For me, I'm giving Canelo credit for that Bivol fight because Bivol is an undefeated champion, bro.
Of course, yes, you would. Method. Why are you looking around, Method? You would give Charlo and Benavidez credit. Yes, you would.
Right, but I'm saying it's not the same because it's Canelo. Dudes is just going in there to lose to get the check.
What?
I'm saying it because I do my own. I'm saying like 50% performance from guys, bro.
Oh my God!
I'm saying guys perform at 50%. I know what the fuck I'm looking at. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Come on, it's not even. I can't be real.
I didn't hear your fucking question. I didn't hear your question, man. Will you give your mom and Benavides credit if they would have gotten life?
My answer was right. Hold on, listen. Listen to my answer to your question, right? My answer is you can't even compare the shit, right? You can't compare.
How, sir?
Benavides, Charlo, none of them. Eddie name me one mention, right? Bivol going there, go fight better, beat any of that shit. You can't even compare it to a nigga just going up there to lose to cash in a check. That's why I stated earlier. Bivol is avoiding Zerto and Beterbiev to go cash the fuck out with Canelo and then retire, my guy. He's not going to box. He's no longer going to box after Cinco de Mayo, right?
Excuse me,
Triple G is no longer going to box. He's going to take the fucking belt and run into retirement to cash out. How complicated is that shit, my guy? Like, it's not even hard to understand. Y'all keep trying to see the conversation elsewhere, and I've been saying this shit for 100,000 times. It's for me. I feel like I'm dumbing myself down to keep repeating myself. The grown ass man, my guy. If you don't accept it, fuck it. Y'all keep being blind and shit. Keep the fuck it is. That's what I'm saying. I'm be honest.
You said John Ryder's no.
Y'all niggas is blind and shit, bro. Like y'all like being like y'all niggas is like
I'm not
sheep to the shit, bro.
I'm not blind, bro. I'm not blind. I'm a fucking boxing fan, bro. I'm a boxing fan. I always criticize Canelo. Did I criticize Canelo when he fucking dropped the title and give it to Triple G? Here, dude, here's the motherfucking title. I'll give it to you. I don't want to fight you right now. Yes, I fucking criticize Canelo.
Stay your ass in the chat with the Cavs, bro.
Hey, Method. Who has Zerdo fought, sir? Excuse me. Who has he fought, sir?
Jesse Hart. Jesse Hart.
Who did Kell Brook fight before he pushed on board? No, it's how dumb your argument is, right? Who did Kell Brook fight? This how dumb you brought the dumb shit up, right? I'm showing how dumb. Listen. No, you asked me a question, right? You asked me a question, and I want to show you how dumb your question is. Who did Zerdo fight before this? Who the fuck did Kell Brook fight before we went up there and beat Sean Porter's ass? What are we talking about? It's dumb shit. If y'all really get on the panel and say dumb shit to me, bro, and I'd be like, I feel like I'm getting dumber, bro. I'd be like, yo, what's the fucking problem?
Well, that's your fucking problem. That's your problem.
Hey, no, that's on y'all because I'm telling you, it's like they say be around motherfuckers that's smarter than you. And I'm like, yo, why is there so many dumb niggas in this fucking world, bro? Like y'all niggas really dumb and shit.
I ain't dumb. Let me break it up. There's no need to disrespect one another when we disagree. Let's just keep this thing boxing and professional. As well as not chill, bro. We just talking boxing, bro. Let's stop with the personal attack.
Calm, man. I love you, Method, man. I love you, my nigga. I love you, Method.
Yo, Sheldon, what up, though?
I love you, Method, man. I love you, man.
Hey, Meth, you my nigga, but your ass is a Canelo hater, though.
Nigga, it's not about y'all niggas keep making it about fucking Canelo, bro. That's the problem. In y'all mind, bro. In y'all mind, right? It's what I'm saying. It's dumb nigga shit, bro. Bivol, y'all not shaming Bivol for not fighting Beterbiev and Zerto, bro.
You just said that.
Y'all not. I'm gonna say it one more time. I'm gonna say it one more time for you niggas. You dumb niggas, bro. I'm gonna say it one more time for you dumb niggas, bro. I want you to hear this shit. I want y'all to hear this shit loud and clear. Y'all not shaming Bivol for ducking Beterbiev and Zerto, the undisputed fight, right?
No.
I know Bivol beat the shit out of Joe, right?
Y'all not shaming Triple G, right? For taking belts and holding them hostage.
Take a chill pill, bro.
I
love Listen. OD been called out Bivol for ducking Zordo. We had a conversation about that.
Yep.
Okay.
Now hold on. He's ducking Zerto and Beterbiev, correct? Yes or no? I want you to answer that question. OD, I want you to ask, is he ducking Zerto and Beterbiev? Yes or no?
Only Zerto because the bird. Wait, goddamn.
How is he not ducking Beterbiev?
Pass it around. Let OD answer. Go ahead, OD.
Oh my God.
Let him answer your question, Method. Go ahead, OD.
Yeah, thank you, bro. Cause damn, everybody's talking in circles and shit. Look, Bivol they rejected the fucking offer of Zurdo and Golden Boy. But they never had a conversation with Arthur Burville. They never. It can boxing, bro, is full of fucking politics, bro. It's the fucking politics that kills this fucking sport. Who deserves the more money? Who deserves it? You know what I'm saying? And let's say if Bebo and Arthur Burville wouldn't make that fight happen to become undisputed or unified, whatever, this is gonna happen. The bids are gonna come. It's gonna be Top Rank, and it's gonna be Eddie Hurt. And you know how fucking by Aaron, he always wants the piece of the big ass fucking cake. So they never
different sides of the street. I got
an agreement. They never had an agreement to fight against each other. But only with Zurdo.
Yeah, but no, was he not? He wasn't. He was with HBO at one point before he came.
Have you ever seen Bivol fight?
Hey, look, hold on. So the thing is, we know Better Beef is with ESPN, Top Rank, and then you got a Bivol with DAZN, the same side as Zurdo. You know, so Zurdo could be an official duck, but then you got to think about, Better Beef being with Top Rank. Now, Method, Better Beef was with DAZN at one point. Then he left DAZN and went to Top Rank. Okay, is that what you're talking about? Better Beef being with DAZN. Because he was on DAZN.
Matcher, who's a matching, right?
Yeah, yes, correct.
Yeah, when he was fighting again, yeah.
He fought Colin Johnson. Remember, he got dropped, Better Beef. And then he went to Top Rank.
Hey, somebody in the chat said, who has Bivol fought? Nigga, he beat Joe Smith Jr., who got a belt at 175. He made Joe Smith look like an amateur.
Yeah, better be like
the boss. I'm a Joe Smith fan, and the way Bivol made Joe Smith look, that's the reason why I'm a Bivol fan. I ain't gonna lie. That's
he outboxed him. He boxed circles around Joe Smith.
What? Circles? Circles.
Wait. Yeah, he did.
Joe Smith is a solid ass fucking fighter.
You wanna say that Zurdo, Bivol Zurdo? Who the fuck has Zurdo for? Who has Zurdo?
Zurdo beat some good
fighters. Jesse Hart and Arthur Burville, bro.
Hold on. You asked a question. Let us answer your question. Now, Zurdo, he beat Jesse Hart. He beat the dude Vlasov from Russia. He beat Russ. Yeah, he did beat the dude who Joe Smith beat for the. Let me answer the question, bro. Stop, bro. Let me answer the question. You asked the question. Let me answer.
No,
bro, can I answer the question?
Those guys are no one. No, according to Method, those guys are no one.
Well, that's Method. I'm not Method. Okay. Now, listen. Bivol beat. You said Bivol, right? No, you said. Who you asking? Who you asking? Zurdo beat. Zurdo beat Jesse Hart 2 times. Jesse Hart was undefeated. Zurdo, he beat the Russian light heavyweight Vlasov. Beat him, who's a very good fighter, and he beat more guys than that. He beat what's his name? Arthur Abraham. Arthur Abraham, bro.
Are those guys better than Joe Smith Jr. and John Pascal? Are those guys better than those 2 guys?
Bro, John Pascal.
Are those guys better than those? Are those
John
guys
Pascal's a cheater. We know that. We know John Pascal's a cheater, brother.
That makes it even more of a great win. He beat a cheater.
John Pascal is a good fighter, though. Listen, John Pascal is a good fighter.
That's even more.
Hold on, bro. I'm talking.
Is Joe Smith Jr. better than those bunch of guys that you named?
Joe Smith Jr. better than those guys?
Yes.
Better than you said. What's his name? John Pascal. You said better than John Pascal. Okay, you said Jesse Hart.
And Vlasov.
Jesse Hart. No, Joe Smith Jr. beat Jesse Hart. So, wait, listen. Pastor, you over talking me. Now, Joe Smith Jr., he beat Jesse Hart. So he is better than Jesse Hart. Joe Smith is better than him.
And he beat Bernard Hopkins.
When Hopkins was 50, bro. You just want to disrespect legends. When Hopkins was 50.
You right, but it's still Bernard
Hopkins.
Okay,
so he beat a 50-year-old Hopkins.
And
you know what I'm saying?
And he retired him.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Hey, hold on. So the other question was, you asked me, you said is Joe Smith Jr. better than Maxime Vlasov? A lot of people thought Joe Smith lost that fight, by the way.
But he didn't. So he didn't.
Yeah, they thought he lost that fight. Majority of the people.
Zurdo
beat that guy. Zurdo beat that guy.
Yeah. I just want to get back to.
They thought Joe Smith lost that fight. Joe Smith got 2 losses. Joe Smith got beat by Bivol, and he got beat by another guy. But he is a good fighter. He got power, but he's been beat a couple times.
I don't see Zurdo fight.
Zurdo is undefeated. Zurdo was a champion at 168. Zurdo's a good fighter, bro. Zordo will beat a lot of these guys.
I never said he's not a good fighter. I'm saying to you that Method is talking about John Ryder's nobody, Bivol's shit.
Oh, he's a good fighter, John Ryder. That's him, bro. Yeah, that's Method. I never said that.
That's my opinion.
That's what I'm saying to you. Method's head is hurting. Method, your head is hurting. You want to give credit to Benavidez and Charlo for beating Bivol, but you don't.
No, but my thing is this: though, Benavidez and Charlo, they're not unifying. Though, how can you say Bivol's a pussy because he's not unifying, and Benavidez is a gangster because he keeps losing his belts to cocaine? That makes zero sense. It's okay to lose your belts to cocaine.
Benavidez need to fight. He needs to fight Morrell, bro. Benavidez needs to fight Morrell, bro. While Canelo is fighting Bivol, while Canelo is fighting against Triple G, why not Benavidez fight Morrell and stop ducking this guy?
Danny, that's how I know you don't know boxing, pussy ass nigga. Because Bivol is not no fucking statue, nigga.
All right, go ahead, Jimmy. Jimmy,
bro. I think
Benavidez need to fight Morrell, bro.
No, bro. I was gonna say this, yeah. Look, fair enough. Like he's saying that he didn't unify against Benavidez, yeah. And then when I bring that up, that look, Charlo didn't unify against Andrade. Method says, "Oh, but the network." Well, Bivol fights on DAZN, Better Bia fights on ESPN. So I don't get it. Why is
were they ever on the same platform? Was Better Bia and Bivol up on the same platform?
No, they was on DAZN at one point. Yes.
Okay. So who left DAZN or who?
Better Beef left DAZN, went to the top rank. He got a better deal. He went for the fight with
to unify with Vodzik.
Yes.
Yeah. I remember he went there to to unify with Vodzik and yeah. But look, man, at the end of the day, it is what it is, bro. If we can give Charlo a pass here and say, look, man, it's okay for you to fight, X, Y, and Z because Demetrius Andrade and Golovkin are on DAZN and you're on Showtime. Well, then we got to give Bivol the same pass. Who was
the number one at light heavyweight at that time?
I mean, it was up in the grabs in the air, to be honest, at that time.
And Better Be went over there and took Bivol. All right, yeah. All right. But so basically, all I'm saying again, that's why I'm repeating is, it's not towards Canelo. It's Canelo is enabling the ducking, right? Because it's guys out here in boxing that just
enabling the ducking, bro. God,
because it's guys out here that just want ratings, right?
Wait. I got you one, bro. I got you one.
If he goes to Bivol, right? That'll be in Bivol. I don't think that'll be Canelo ever happening, right? And then it's Triple G should not been.
Hey, Mev, why don't you like Bivol though?
I don't see him going out there to win at all. He's not going to
win.
Basically, Canelo's the dictator.
Hey, Bivol.
Canelo's the daddy, and he tells everybody what to do.
Hey, Mev, do me a favor. You get some spare time, bro. Mev, when you get some spare time, go watch that Bivol versus Joe Smith fight. Watch the whole fight. Please do. I think it might be.
Yeah, exactly. I just watched it, bro. Bivol put it on him.
Right, let's be honest. Bivol has never got a split decision against Ronald Graville. Bivol's never got a gift decision against fucking Mark Horrible.
I'm trying to tell y'all, Bivol is the toughest fight
talking about Charlo and Benavidez.
And under.
They've never done anything.
100% right, brother.
Like Bivol is tough for real, man. Like, I don't know what it is.
If they're waiting for paydays, then what are they doing? Charlo and Benavidez are standing in the same line.
Hey, Jimbo.
Triple G and Bivol are waiting for paydays, but Charlo and Benavidez are standing in that same line then.
I'm saying what the problem is, it's hard for y'all to understand or grasp that Billboard's going out there to lead out.
No, he's not, bro. That's what you think. That's what you think, man. That's what you think, bro.
And that's all I'm getting from you. He's not going out there to win.
Can y'all let me speak? Hey, why Jamar rejected the Canelo fight in the first time?
Hey, you gotta ask man that be out there really talking to Maul and them, bro. Ask him.
Exactly. What you say?
Look, fucking blue blood, bro. Who's the fucking biggest Canelo fucking hater out there? He even fucking put it out there. Like, God damn,
OD, bro. Like, blue, but you don't ask blue blood. You just ask Jamal Charlo. His little brother confirmed it on
his
Instagram.
brother, Jamel.
Yeah. So did B-Hop. Bernard Hopkins said, "Look, we sent them an offer. They didn't want it.
And some representatives of fucking.
Yeah, man. What you guys say about that?
Say what?
What you guys say with they just said?
I don't gotta explain shit no more at this point. I'm gonna let y'all. I'm gonna let y'all.
Damn, bro. I have to do it.
Hold on. I know for sure. I can't talk. I'm gonna let the shit play out the best way possible, right? And I guarantee 9 times out of 10, I'm gonna come back right, and you niggas gonna look stupid.
Well, you know what's wrong though? No, you got all your predictions wrong, man.
How?
The
How is
playoffs,
it
You got all
wrong?
your predictions
don't
wrong.
say
How you
shit.
gonna
Don't
come
come
back
on and
right,
big
man?
prime about the playoffs.
Man, how you
Just
gonna
be
come back
accountable for this
right?
shit, bro. Just be accountable.
You got a green screen.
You're always wrong,
I
Method.
do my research.
You
Y'all
got
going
Method,
crazy.
you're always wrong.
Y'all can't grasp the shit.
Method,
And
you're
that's
always
the
wrong,
problem with niggas.
I know,
Y'all
you're
got
always
my
wrong,
word. I
bro.
can tell y'all niggas, put y'all work in, look it up, look at it, think about the shit, meditate on reflect on the shit, and just go from there. Don't keep asking me.
Bro,
What I'm saying, y'all
Method,
believe
bro.
it. That's the
We
problem.
asked
You're
you
driving
because
a
you know you
garbage
gonna
truck
say
and you
some
calling
silly
people
ass
stupid.
shit.
It ain't hard. Bob, again, I'm always saying this.
Method, the chat is saying you're
Boxing is
driving a garbage truck and calling
dirty
people
ass
stupid.
shit, bro. Y'all gonna find out.
And I ain't hating on that man profession. Let's get to the money, shit.
No,
No, but he be talking about everybody else, though,
Y'all keep
bro.
trying to make it. Y'all
I
keep
don't
trying to
ever
make it
hear
as if
Matt
I
talk
hate
about
y'all.
nobody's
And
profession
that's y'all
though.
problem. Once y'all get that
He
point,
said Jimmy's
y'all get
broke and he's a
in y'all
car
brain, bro,
insurance salesman.
y'all gonna keep it what it is, bro.
If he said that,
I
the fuck is fair
I
game.
don't like holding down. Again, I'm talking
Method, I
niggas
work
that's
in
dumbed
corporate
down,
media, bro.
And
Method, I work
I'm
in
not getting
corporate
nobody
media, bro.
Hey, but
We're
I'm
on different
gonna
tax
tell you right now,
brackets.
niggas that drive them box trucks get them bread. That's what I'm about to get into when I move to Houston. Shit, them niggas
You
make
might be
about.
a little too old, bro.
If you got
might
your
be a
own
little too
box
old,
truck,
man.
you
They
can
gonna
run
put
up
it up.
6 figures a year.
Oh, he said you're too old.
Method out here, bro. Method out here calling people stupid, yeah. No,
You ain't
I'm
never gonna be able to
GD
stop.
and drives a
Y'all
garbage
sleep. I'm about
truck.
to get me a
You
box
ain't never
truck
gonna be able
right
to
in
stop.
Houston. I'm gonna run up 6 figures on niggas.
You might want to go to
Niggas be
tax.
like,
You might
niggas be like,
want
where
to get the
Debo
tax.
getting all this money?
You see how they laughing and
You
shit, right?
stupid, but you
But I'm
driving a
being
garbage
real with
truck,
you.
bro.
I'm being real with them,
Hey,
right?
back to boxing, bro. Back to
You go to
boxing.
tax.
And stop with
Yeah,
all
go
that
to tax.
personal
They
shit.
gonna
Back
work
to
you. They
boxing.
gonna work you out until you
Niggas can't keep
did,
the
bro.
boxing, please. Stop.
Because they don't know shit about boxing.
Beth, you changed it from boxing, bro. He proved a point, and you went off with some other
But
shit
Mel,
talking
you
about
talking about
he
niggas
can't
that
do
know
it.
shit about boxing, but
You
you don't
don't
even.
box. You
You
don't know
can't say
shit
that if
about
you don't know
boxing.
shit about
He
Bivol.
has ulterior motives. Debo,
Nah, bro. Hey,
I'm
mete,
trying to be. I'm the only nigga being kind on this. I don't think all niggas with y'all niggas, bro. Because y'all not really getting nowhere.
See,
Y'all
Method, you
gonna
don't
believe
stop,
what
I
y'all
bro.
want
want to
you to go
believe,
look
bro.
up
And
Bivol
I'm
right quick and
saying,
study him
how
right
you
quick.
Canelo
handle
ain't
this shit
paying my
right?
bills.
Let
Jamal's paying
this
your
shit
bills.
play out, and then we gonna see who get the last
I
fight.
don't know, bro.
Because y'all basing this
You
shit
got
on
Benavidez, bro,
what
who's
if, right?
coked up,
So we
and
gonna
then you
let that
got
shit play out,
Charlo as the cherry
and
picker.
then
So the coke kid and the cherry
it's gonna
picker,
play out.
they're
That's
gonna
what we
get
gonna
the
see.
job done.
That's how I want to carry.
Method,
I want to play out so I can have the last laugh.
so
Y'all
the fat
laughing
coke
now,
kid
but
and the
I'm
cherry
not wrong
picker,
about the
bro,
shit.
they're gonna get it done.
Hey, guess what?
But the
Guess what?
coke kid won't take
Guess
a
what?
dive.
Guess what?
Bro,
Guess what?
cocaine's
Guess what?
expensive,
Guess
bro.
what? Guess what?
Benavidez
Cinco
might
de
take a dive,
Mayo,
bro.
Cinco de
Cocaine is
Mayo is
expensive.
coming up, right? Then it's gonna be
Hey, let
September,
me say this
and we
real
gonna.
quick. Let me say this. Canelo told Benavidez, if you want the fight, go beat David Morrell. Fight David Morrell. I'll fight the winner. So Morrell said, okay. If I got to fight Benavidez to get Canelo, he said, okay. Why Benavidez don't accept the challenge?
Because he's scared of Morrell, bro. Because Morrell beat the fuck out of him. That's
Canelo
why.
fight. It's not gonna happen.
He knows
Make the
that.
fight. Make the fight. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, when did Canelo say that? I want to
Canelo's
see
gonna
that
fight him.
shit.
It's gonna always be another.
Hey, bro, Mayweather told Canelo to go fight somebody before he fought
That's
him.
all I'm saying to
You
y'all.
guys remember that? Or you forgot?
Stop
You guys
lying about
forgot?
this shit. Just make the fight.
You forgot?
Huh?
Mayweather did the same thing to Canelo. Go fight homeboy.
If Benavidez want to fight Canelo, if Benavidez want to fight Canelo, he got to fight Morrell.
Thank you.
Beat Morrell. Fight Morrell if he want Canelo. If he want him that bad. If he really want Canelo, fight Morrell. Let's see. Or why niggas get quiet then? When I say
The Morrell killer, bro. And they don't want that smoke. Benavidez don't want Morrell smoke, bro. I just watch all Morrell's fights, bro. He's a killer, bro.
Fuck up the Canelo sweepstakes,
Morrell beat
man.
the shit out of Benavidez,
That's
bro.
not a smart
Exactly,
idea,
bro. That's why he knows that.
All the Canelo sweepstakes.
Yup. 100% right. You think they want to get beat up by Morrell and then have him win the sweepstakes, the golden ticket?
Educate this man.
Look, listen, whenever they said Benavidez, whenever Benavidez mentioned Canelo, tell Benavidez fight Morrell.
Exactly, bro.
Yeah,
no, he said.
Bring up Benavidez, bring
That's
up
all I'm
Morrell.
saying. Y'all
Benavidez
niggas
got
gonna be here today with boxing going tomorrow. That's all I'm
you.
I
told you. Even Fidesz got morale problems, homie. If he want
He
Canelo,
does.
you gotta get through morale first.
Just let the niggas
You know
ride
what I'm
on
saying?
Simple. Fight Morel. Hey,
The only two guys we can give credit right now, they're fighting each other, is Andrade and Sam Parker, bro. Those are the only two
and that's
guys.
barely, yeah. Okay, yeah, exactly. They had to eat, right? People say, oh, they gotta feed their family. Yeah, well, fight each other. You're still gonna feed your family. Fight each other. What the fuck?
Yeah, like Jordan says,
bro.
They said, 1.5 million is not enough to feed my family. What the fuck?
What's your family eating, bro?
That's why they need one belt. I swear to
Fucking
God,
lobster
belt,
every day.
One belt. This is one NBA debate, bro. This is one
Just
belt.
like H said, bro. Benavidez need to, if he beat Morrell nicely, take him out of there. The Canelo has no chance but to fight, no other option but say, you know what, it's time. But beat Morrell. Why are you scared of Morrell?
Why is he scared of Morrell? I don't get it, bro. Like, you're the boogeyman.
You know who
Benavidez
about to go fight against fucking David Lemieux? That's not going to get you a Canelo fight, man. Give me a break. Fight Morrell, bro.
Benavidez ain't chasing shit. He just want to fight.
He don't want to fight. Fight Morrell then. What? He just said it. Fight him.
Hey, y'all try to get that man to fuck his money up. Man. Y'all niggas don't care about Benavidez for real.
No, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait.
Y'all try to get that nigga fuck all his money up, man. He fight Morrell.
Hey, I just watched all Morrell's fights last night, bro. That motherfucker is the truth, bro. He was knocking, man, bro.
He cool.
And he young as a bitch, though. Hey, Prime, that's the scary thing. He young as these other niggas. And he ready to fight now. For real, I feel like the only guy who can really beat Canelo is Morrell. But I know Canelo ain't gonna fight Morrell.
Hey, Prime, what you think about?
I know Canelo not fighting Morrell.
You want to watch Star Boots fight? What you think about him?
Boots?
Yeah.
Nah, I haven't watched many of Boots, bro. I'm a Virgil fan, bro. I need to watch Boots more. I need to watch him. I think some of his training, and he was hitting that fuck out of that bag, bro. So he's with it, bro. I'll tell you that. But I stay still. I want to see him and Virgil. I love to see him and Virgil get busy.
Yeah, him and Virgil need to fight for sure.
Nah, they're gonna reveal those two guys. They're gonna be a badass.
Yeah, they are. Bro. Yeah, you're right. That's what they're gonna do. See, as a fan, I want to see them fight each other. But will it happen right now? Nah. It's money, bro. They need to, you know what I mean? They need to move them the way they need to.
Virgil versus Boots is gonna be a way bigger fight than Crawford Spence.
Nah.
Virgil Boots.
Maybe later.
It could be if they let it marinate.
Now, maybe later.
They let that shit marinate for a couple years. It gotta
The problem with happening, Jimmy, is that Boots and Spence are waiting so long.
Hey, there y'all go, fucking up boxing right there with shit like that.
Shit, you don't think that shit could be a big ass fight though, Q, down the road? Because everybody talking about Boots and Ortiz, man.
Down the road.
It's gonna be.
I don't want to wait for down the road. Next year, hell
nah,
maybe when
like 2 years.
Hell nah. That's
5 years.
They're young, bro.
Hey, Debo, I'm gonna let you back in. YB want to get in real quick. You know, it only allows 6, so I'm gonna let YB in right quick. I'm gonna let you back in, Debo, and I got Cassidy backstage.
Nah,
Q, I think maybe in 5 years.
Hey,
I feel you, Q.
Right now, Kingpin Boots beats Bud Crawford right now, Q. Kingpin Boots.
Oh, I don't know.
The Kingpin Boots beats everybody at 147.
Now Virgil YB, Virgil gonna put that power on his ass. Boy.
No, I love Virgil. Hey, Prime, I love Virgil. I'm just talking shit. But
I know.
But Boots is a 50-50 with everybody right now.
Oh yeah.
With Bud and with Virgil. But Kingpin Boots might beat Bud right now. That's what I'm seeing. Watching the film, I see Bud in Boots, but I see a younger Bud with more talent. But Boots is more talented than Bud.
Do you see him being Spence?
Yep. At 154, yeah, he's gonna be there.
I need Boots needs some work to do, bro.
Oh yeah, of course, but still, I mean,
it's Kingpin Boots, like Kingpin Morrell, Kingpin
Morrell.
Mexican
Morrell can fight his ass off. See, Morrell and Boots,
hell yeah,
Morrell
brother,
got the same level of talent. Like they about the same in the talent department.
Hey man, why we don't talk about this young Puerto Rican kid, bro? You mean
Who you talking about? You talking about Kingpin Xander? You talking about Xander the King?
Javier Zayas.
Xander Zayas. Xander.
Yeah,
Kingpin Zayas. Yeah, I'll talk about him. That's my boy.
Yeah, that kid, bro. He's gonna have a fucking bright future, bro. He's barely 19, but he's gonna have a fucking future later on, my dude. Yeah.
And Morrell Southpaw? Oh man, oh my god.
Q, Boots might stop Bud right now, bro.
Right now, nah.
I got
right now, no.
Look, I favor EJ and Bud right now, this very moment. But 2023, he's sleeping Bud in 9.
But
next year, Bud sleeps Boots in 9. Boots sleeps Bud in 9. No cap. You let Boots get 2 or 3 more fights, it's over. It's a wrap. There's nobody beating him.
I don't know, YB. I feel like that's a bit much because he's not really done or beat anyone.
Hey, YB. If Boots fights against Voltiev, ooh, that would be a fucking.
He's knocking him out. He's knocking his ass out, OD.
Yeah, that would be a test for Boots.
Stopping him in 7.
Hey, Morel got good head movement too, huh?
We're putting Budiev on his butt in 7. Budiev on the butt in 7. We're gonna sit him on his ass.
That would be a fucking test for Boots. That would be.
Well, he got. Hey, look, Butayev got to be Stanionis though. OD. He fighting. Fighting Stanionis on the Spence undercard.
Oh no shit! When?
April 16th on the Spence and Ugas undercard.
Oh no shit! Hey, I heard the Spence fucking is gonna be fucking stacked.
Yeah, it is. It is. They got that on the undercard, bro.
Rayo's fighting in the
El Rayo and Esau Cruz.
Oh shit!
I can't wait for this weekend though. Martinez. Oh, it's gonna be
Martinez and Chocolatito 50-50, man. It depends on what Chocolatito's still there. Because Martinez is a dog. He coming. What
about Jose Ramirez? What about
I got Ramirez over Pedraza, even though Pedraza has a nice style. I think Jose Ramirez's pressure gonna get to him.
Yeah, I got Ramirez. But like I say, bro, Ramirez needs to go up to 147 because that motherfucker too draining 140, bro.
I don't know, bro. He don't want to go up to 147. It's gonna be a problem. That's a problem. Division.
Nah, but Jose Ramirez, bro, he loses the fucking drain, bro. He like Josh Taylor. That motherfucker.
Yeah, he did. No, you're right.
Jose go up to 147.
He'll get his ass beat.
He can't even beat Virgil.
Exactly. No, at all, bro.
Nah.
He said this is his last fight. He says if you can't get the Josh Taylor rematch, this will be his final fight at 140. Then he's a move up.
He don't deserve no Josh Taylor rematch. If anybody deserves a Josh Taylor rematch,
damn, you guys see
Catterall and Reeves.
I just rewatched the David Morrell and Cazares knockout. That fool knocked him the fuck out.
Nah, but
Morrell got cracked, bro.
Hey, boy, he hit him with a whack, 2 rights.
But see, the thing about it, I want to clear this Morrell shit up, though. Let me clear Morrell up. Oh, go ahead, Cat. I know you've been backstage. Go ahead, champ. Go ahead, champ. Go ahead.
Hey, Carrasco's whatever, his whole leg folded back, bro, like a fucking. Oh man, bro. Yeah. I fuck with Morrell.
Hey, Morrell has a killer instinct. A lot of that's one knock on a lot of Cubans. They say a lot of these guys don't have a killer instinct, but he does. You know, it's just a style. Like these guys can really box, but Morrell is one of those guys that can really box, and he's a real killer. You know, Morrell wants to knock you out.
He left bro fucking flattened, bro.
He does.
Well, one fucking nice jab. I remember that day, bro.
Skill set.
Yes.
When you see fighters now, I mean, it's cool. I mean, early in their career, they really set up to win.
Yeah.
But when you see some of these fighters knocking people out in a different way,
crazy, it's
I agree, BJ. I agree with you, BJ.
Yeah. You gotta look at the IQ, bro. Like when Morrell, which he a 175, he a big boy. He got so much muscle and shit on him, and that shit just looks so natural.
Yep.
So he gonna be going up.
Oh yeah, Ronnie said 1.5 years. Ronnie said 18 months.
Hey, YB, did you see? That's what I'm saying. He's a natural 175. You see how small Canelo looked to fucking Bivol? I mean, like that's what I'm saying. He's not natural, bro. Like Morrell is fucking you know what I'm saying? It's different.
Morrell 6'3", bro, 6'3".
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's some killer shit.
Morrell has
he's still young, bro. He's still like 23 years old. They're gonna build that motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, he is only 20. That's what I'm saying. Him and Boots and these guys,
the only thing like if Canelo fought him right now,
Mark Castro's and these kids are special.
Hell yeah. Bam Rodriguez. Now Bam Rodriguez
is special too. 22 years old, bro. These boys are special.
Yeah,
I seen him in camp, bro. I seen him at Robert Garcia's camp. I went over there one time.
Yeah, Ronnie's really smart though because he knows that Charlo has a history of struggling with southpaws.
Yeah,
like Austin Trout, Matt Korobov. That's what I think Ronnie kind of tried to. I'm not sure. That's why Ronnie never shows any interest in the Charlo Andre fight because Matt Korobov and Austin Trout, they're nowhere near as good as Demetrius Andrade.
Hold on, Jimmy, real quick. What did you say, OD?
Hey, Robert Garcia needs to upgrade his training, bro. He needs to learn. He needs to teach his fighters how to fucking defense, bro.
Yeah, he has an old school style, bro. But I mean, I think what he thinks is like if it's not broken, don't fix it. But what's happening now is that he does gotta change it up a little bit, bro. And I from what I got when I was there, is that he's spreading himself kind of thin, bro. He had tons of fighters in there, you know what I mean, training, which is good, but, you know, at the same time, like Virgil, you know, Virgil bounced. Because you need to get a step up trainer, right? Virgil,
that's the thing. Robert, I think with him, he got so many fighters.
Yep.
Don't get me wrong. He trained them fighters and honed their skills.
Yeah.
But when you see his top fighters, those are just those are the best. And come on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
It ain't like he building them from the bottom all the way to the top and he keeping it there. These fighters that really already got the natural talent. Just natural.
He has an eye for him.
You know, Virgil, these like just naturals. They already got their foundation, and he take them to the next level. You know, you got him, his pops, his son. You know what I mean? Yeah, he got all of them.
Chepe. But what I think now, bro, I think as you get, this is my opinion. Like with Virgil, he felt like he outgrew Robert, right? Like that was it. He outgrew him, bro. And Virgil, yeah, he outgrew Robert.
Virgil. The thing is, Virgil and Joe Franco had a fight on the same day.
I seen that. Yeah, I heard that.
Robert Garcia chose to go to Franco's fight instead of Virgil's
because he been with Franco longer. That's what he said.
Yeah, and that was like the you know the thing right there.
But I think Robert in his heart knew that, bro. Like he made a decision that day. Like, what do I do? Do I go with Franco or do I go with Virgil and possibly lose him? I think he knew that.
Hey, but Virgil did good against fucking Mean Machine.
Yeah,
that's what they said.
I mean, both of them. It was tough, but you got to think about it. You got Virgil fighting Mean Machine, which is like a step up. It's a big fight, but you got Franco. He was coming off that no contest with Maloney when the eye fucked up, and this the third time they fight, and it's a championship match.
Yeah.
So he felt like Franco really needed him more in his corner.
Yeah. And where did Virgil go? He hasn't went to nowhere in that high because he didn't go to Eddie Reynoso.
Shit, he got his pops. And I don't know.
Yeah.
He went with Manny
video.
Robles.
Did he?
Yeah, he went with Manny Robles.
That's almost like another Robert in a sense, though, bro.
Is Freddie Roach is he still alive though? Because I wish he could. No,
Freddie Roach is hell of a trainer.
Come on.
Whenever Robert Garcia and Freddie Roach would go head to head, Freddie Roach would smoke his fighters. Yeah. So.
Hell yeah, Freddie Roach would beat the shit out of his fighters, bro.
Yeah.
Robert Garcia wanted to beat up Eddie Roach. Remember that in that video?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And they kicked the shit out of
he called him all kinds of racist shit. That Freddie Roach is crazy. You Mexican motherfuckers, your ass.
I mean, shit. Robert them talk the same way.
They do, yeah.
You could look in the corner. Look at the corner anytime when they fight a black fighter and see how Robert talk.
What he said?
What does he say?
He's not racist, but
don't show no respect to the motherfucker. Woo, and that nigga be talking good shit.
Yeah.
On me. Can't fuck with you, woo, man. Go watch. Go.
He got like when he fought. You see when he fought when Maidana was fighting Mayweather. When he would say that, talking shit to Mayweather, that was cool. that was a good press conference back then. They see those are good ones, bro. They need to do that shit again nowadays.
They do, bro. That shit ain't, bro. You know, you see how many fights it is, and just think of how many like press conferences you can remember. For the most part, them shits is. They boring, motherfucker.
Like, remember, like fucking
me, I don't care about
Vargas and like what's the name, Mayorga. Those are good ones, man. You know what I mean?
Morales and Barreras got into
yeah, those are crazy, bro.
If the bad blood, if you got bad blood already there, then you could look forward to the press conference. But if it's just two fighters coming in to fight, it's.
And then nowadays, I mean, respect's all good, bro. But sometimes it's too much. You know what I mean? It's like, fuck.
In the top three out of that era, out of Barrera, Morales, and Marquez, who you put the number 1, number 2, number 3? Because I put Morales, I put Barrera and Marquez.
Barrera number 1.
Yeah.
You said Marquez too?
Yeah, Marquez and Morales.
Shit.
Damn, that's hard, bro. Them motherfuckers were savages.
I'll probably go Barrera, Marquez, and Morales. I like Eric's style, but shit, you know, Marquez, he was
Different, huh?
Yeah, he was more like a technical fighter, more technical.
Barrera, my favorite Mexican fighter. Shit.
Barrera, hard, bro. That motherfucker right there.
I'd have it Barrera, Marquez, and then Morales.
What about you, Mete?
Mete don't give a fuck. I think he's gone. Oh, there he is.
No, he's there. Who you pull out of?
Babyface assassin, man.
Who you pull out of Marquez, Barrera, Morales, and what's his name? Marquez out of 1 to 3.
Marquez.
And number 2,
Morales, Guerrero.
Not bad. I mean, it's hard. You could put those guys in any order. You know what I mean? Because it's hard. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. I've seen Marquez come back and fuck guys up.
Who's the one that flatlined Manny? Who flatlined Manny? Pacquiao.
No, not even that. I've seen him up in age and he's losing. He got the guy out of it. That was shit.
But Morales boxed the shit out of Pacquiao in the first fight.
Yeah.
And Morales just outboxed the shit out of Pacquiao in the first fight. He didn't win at it with him. He fucking outboxed him. He knew that what he did to what's his name, Barrera. He's like, nah, I gotta fucking fight more against this motherfucker.
Do you remember what Barrera did to Prince Nassim? And then
fuck, bro! You know what's crazy, Jimmy? Is I was a Prince Nassim fan, big fan, because I love the antics, I love the fucking the glitz, the glam, the flips. I loved it. And then when he went in there, bro, and Barrera did that to him, I was like, God damn, there's levels to this shit.
Yeah, he actually beat Morales in that trilogy though. He won the rivalry. Yeah, man, a lot of people don't actually.
Man, everybody forgetting about Barrera Morales. That's gonna be one of the motherfucking most hated motherfuckers between each other, bro.
Yeah, they were going crazy. Weren't they talking about their families and shit, about where they live and all kinds of shit?
You know what the thing about Barrera is he is a bit like back in the day. I know he's okay now, but he was a piece of shit though because during the Morales rivalry, I always felt like he was the reason why like they fell out though because he was out of control, man.
Well, he was saying all kinds of shit about his family and shit.
Yeah, man.
Now he was saying something that you be eating fucking. He said something that you be eating taco like over there in Tijuana, bro. You be eating taco dogs or some shit like that.
Yeah, all kinds of shit. Yeah, but you know what's funny, bro? That people don't realize that in Mexico, bro. You know, unless anybody in the panel is from Mexico or Mexican, like we have a lot of racism within each other, bro. And it sounds funny, but like even like darker skin to light skin, so where you live at.
Hey, bro. When I used to go to Mexico, bro, my parents we used to go when I was little. Those motherfuckers never liked us, bro, because I was born here. And they never liked us. Like, like they would be like, man, look at this fucking Chicano.
Yeah.
No, then I was Pocho's from California.
I'm California. Okay.
Yeah. They're like, look at these fucking Chicaneos coming over here.
Yeah.
Like, you know, I like, damn, bro, what the hell y'all hate us, bro? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, they want to fight. Yeah.
Yeah, like, what the fuck? Well, why? I'm going to pull you hoe or something? Shit? They want to be with me and shit?
No,
exactly, bro.
I seen that with Canelo. I seen that with Canelo, though. Because when Chavez Jr. Was on the way up, they all supported him a lot more than Canelo.
He was supposed to be the star. He was supposed to be Canelo in their eyes. And it didn't work out like that because Chavez fucking has no heart.
Yeah, it's not even that. He's just lazy, bro. He's just fucking.
No, I think that, bro. And then he's not like his dad. He had a lot to live. His dad was a warrior. He had a lot to live up to, and he couldn't, bro. There's no way. You know what I mean,
man, they let his ass get away with fighting.
They tried to.
They let his ass get away with them. They're fighting 40 rounds.
And then he still couldn't. Yep. And Canelo, when they asked Canelo about that fight, he goes, "That was one of my easiest fights ever." Damn shame,
bro. When Canelo and Chavez Jr. fought, like the Mexican community was split, bro, online. A lot of people.
Hell yeah, it was.
They were beating each other up, bro, for something. I mean, we're not fighting for each other, bro. These are fucking boxers, man. They motherfuckers ain't paying his fucking bills.
No, they were like, some people got killed and shit too, bro. In Mexico over that shit, bro. They were like, I mean, they get killed all the time, but they were like in a bar, like all kinds of crazy shit happened over that fight.
You see what happened?
Bro, I've never seen a Mexican star like Canelo though, because as great as guys like Morales and Barrera and Marquez were, but they were nobody in it. Let's be honest, in it. The guys like Barrera and Marquez, they were nobody in it. Like,
it's a different day though, Jimmy. I think that there's more eyes nowadays,
Jimmy,
bro.
They were somebody's, Jimmy.
Yeah, they
Those
were.
guys are living legends, Jimmy. You can't say that, bro.
Yeah.
You're talking about Hall of Fame fighters.
Hey, so I think he's talking more about the eyes, bro. Like You know what I mean? Like nowadays,
I mean, they had great
small.
fights with Manny Pacquiao. That's what took Manny Pacquiao to the next level. That Barrero fight, that Morales fight, bro.
Marcus.
Yeah, but when I see Canelo selling out stadiums in Texas,
it's just bigger now, Jimmy. I think it's just more fans, more girls, more mothers, daughters watching it now, opposed to before. Like you got to think, especially in Mexico, bro. It's a machismo, bro. Like you weren't gonna let your like girl or your daughter or mom watch boxing, bro. Now it's like it's acceptable with everybody, bro. Yeah, it is.
Nah, bro. No, it wasn't, bro.
I grew up in it.
Hey, bro. I'm a machismo, bro. I make my wife to cook.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
I make my wife cook, bro. She needs to cook for my ass. She don't cook for my ass.
Now I hear you, Q, but I'm just saying, like in our culture, bro, it was deep like that, bro. Bad.
The only,
I lived it.
The thing is, what separated because way more families together watch boxing back in the day. But
I
now,
don't know, bro. Maybe like
no. The only reason Canelo better is he got. Man, Canelo damn near had more passing of the torch fighters than anybody I can damn near remember.
Well, that's true too.
How many old super stars he done beat the fuck up? You know what I mean? Like Cotto, fucking Mosley, goddamn. He fought Floyd, lost shit. Trout,
Kovalev.
Yeah. Man, he don't
Kovalev.
Like he done had so many motherfuckers.
You know what though? He needs to run that back with Mayweather soon.
All these people have big names. You know what I mean? He actually got to do that.
Hey, would you guys want to see that?
As far as now, it's no other fighter that got.
Yeah,
I hear you too.
Like that.
Would you guys want to see Mayweather Canelo one more time? Fuck it.
Yeah, 100%. 110%.
Would you guys pay to see that?
No.
Hey, Fernando will be chatting. Hey, yo, fuck that. He will be chatting so much shit.
I don't want to see that.
No, I'm just asking. Would you guys like to see that? Because you know what I mean, that'd be crazy.
No.
I still think it'll be a big fight. It'll probably be a big payday.
Yeah, of course you want to fucking see that. Why would you not want to see that? I don't understand.
Y'all niggas sound crazy.
I'm just asking the question. Like, I hear people talking about that.
I'm not saying you crazy for asking the question for anybody who said yeah. Like, who the fuck would see that?
I want to see that shit.
That shit.
Canelo got school. He done fucking.
Now he got to redeem himself.
But you know what? It's just a different time, though. No one wins that fight because, say, if Canelo beats Mayweather, everyone would just say, "Oh, he's an old man, he's done."
Yeah.
If Mayweather beats Canelo,
fuck.
Nigga, they was calling him old back then, and it was people saying, don't knock him out."
Yeah, but at least you had the excuse, bro. Think about it with Canelo. At least you had the excuse that you were inexperienced and you were young.
Yeah.
If you lose this to Mayweather again, fuck, you know, bro.
I'll be dumb. I'll be over it. I'll be dumb.
Bro, Floyd was 36, bro. No.
He was 36 and he still schooled the shit out of that motherfucker.
There's no excuse, bro.
36 and old.
In boxing, it is.
Hey, boy, at least he learned his lesson, bro.
Hey, OD, you kind of sound like your audio's kind of changed. Like it sound different. Yeah, like a little. Y'all hear that?
Can you hear me better now?
Yeah.
It's kind of fucked up.
Yeah, it's kind of fucked up.
Can you still sound fucked up?
Yeah, you still sound messed up, bro.
I'm back on the channel again, bro.
Hey, come back in. Drop off and come back in.
Yeah, we don't want to see that, bro.
All I know, bro, is that I mean, like, no disrespect to anybody in the panel, man. We all fucking get emotional about shit. Not emotional. We get we just get in the conversation and arguments. But Canelo, man, he's always brought up, bro. Right now, without Canelo, bro, there would be not much conversation, bro. Because every time I go on the panel,
it is conversation, but like you said, he is like the face of boxing right now.
Yeah. So, yeah. Because without him right now, bro, we wouldn't be talking about much. I mean,
what?
Let's talk about that then. We should talk about that.
How do I sound now, guys? How do I sound?
A little better.
Okay. Yeah.
A little better.
You good now? You good now? OD's perfect.
They're making more money than the old fighters, though.
Jimmy, he's making way more fighter money because they're just different, bro. More, let's say, more fans, more social medias. Yeah.
These and even like Oscar De La Hoya, Floyd Mayweather, they were never getting guaranteed 55 million for like normal fights.
No.
Like De La Hoya, Mayweather, they'd get big paydays, but that's only when they had super fights. Like when Mayweather fought Conor McGregor or Pacquiao, or like Bivens not even a super fight, and he's getting like what 60, 70 million for it. So,
bro,
how much Bivens taking?
Bro,
Canelo's getting like 70 million.
Floyd make that nigga whole contract. Like, come on. That shit was...
No, but Q, that's what I'm saying though. He had to fight Conor McGregor though to get his whole contract. He had to combine boxing with the UFC. But Canelo, he's fighting a nobody in Bivol. Like when say Floyd was fighting guys like Robert Guerrero or Andre Berto, he wasn't getting 70 million though, was he? He had to fight Conor McGregor though, innit? And Manny Pacquiao.
Canelo not getting 70.
What is it? 165 million for 3 fights plus the live game. I mean, I don't know, man. He might
we don't know, bro. We don't know if he gonna do the third fight.
He will, bro. He's gonna do it, bro.
Eddie Hearn confirmed the third fight. They'll have it
bro.
done.
What you gonna do? Just go right off to the sunset?
When's the last time Canelo Alvarez fought twice? When's the last time Canelo Alvarez fought twice a year? When's the last time you fought?
That's why it's called the option, because Canelo.
The option's gonna be to fight.
No. Canelo.
According to Eddie Reynoso, he has to win if he wins the first 2 fights and doesn't get injured.
Yeah, he's young again. Still, bro. He's not that old. I mean,
so Q, you think he's gonna fight twice this year? You think he's gonna fight 3 times this year?
No, 3 times I think, because the way Eddie Hearn was getting excited. Eddie Hearn was getting way too excited.
Him and Eddie Hearn are shadow boxing each other. They're best friends.
Eddie Hearn's getting way too excited whenever anyone mentions a third fight. He's like, yeah, I'm working on it. Looking at London.
I think Canelo gonna take the 2 fights, and after the 2 fights, they gonna look at the business, see how much it made. Canelo, his shit guaranteed, but the zone still can look back. They don't make the money. Why would I want to pick up that option on the 3rd fight and pay you damn near the same that I'm paying you for 2 fights? If I didn't even make that money back, or if it's not what I want,
because they need Canelo though.
Hold up. That's why it's the option. Or Canelo could say, "Oh shit, I'm doing negotiation for somebody else, and I want to pick up. I don't want to pick up the option. That's why it's the option, bro. That's why I'm not tying myself all the way in. If it happens,
Q, I'll be honest. Yeah, I'll be honest, Q. I don't even think the Bivol fight is as big as the Caleb Plant fight, and he wasn't even making this money against Caleb Plant. So I don't know how the fuck is Zona gonna make money though. How are they gonna even make money?
Bella, come here, bro.
Yeah,
I don't get it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it makes sense. Why I ain't gonna guarantee like this. You know, that's crazy money. So. And ain't no telling how the 3rd. What if the fight boring and people like, man, we don't want to, you know what I mean? And he rematching, so whatever. I think shit, the option is there. Good business on both sides. I want to see how these 2 fights gonna go, and we'll pick up the option. And if we don't, shit, it's cool, cause I got my bread, and you know y'all did what y'all did. So I think that's smart.
Yeah, I think that the contract is weird though, because when guys that like I said, when like Floyd fought Manny Pacquiao, Conor McGregor, he made that kind of money though. Or even Oscar when he fought, a lot of his big fights. Or when they were doing their regular fights that aren't super fights, like when Oscar fought whoever he fought, Floyd fought whoever he fought, they weren't making this kind of 50, 60, 70 million dollars though, were they? So even though you're right, Floyd's made more money in one fight against McGregor, but that was with the help of McGregor. It wasn't just by himself. Like with Canelo, he's by himself right now. I mean, no one cares about Bivol or Charlo or Benavidez. Like, it's the Canelo show.
Yeah, that's why right now. And that's why.
Yeah, because for Pacquiao and Mayweather, you got 120 million for Pacquiao and Mayweather. That's a super mega fight. And that's 120 million, plus whatever he got, from endorsements and shit. But, you know what I'm saying? So, Canelo's almost doing that by himself.
Use each other, though. No, that's what
exactly.
I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. It took Pacquiao and Mayweather, yeah. 2 big fighters.
Yeah, they have to use each other. Yeah, 2 legends of rock stars. Now, Pacquiao, Mayweather, McGregor, all 3 of these guys are rock stars, superstars, right, in their own right. And when they fought each other, they made that money. With Canelo, there is no other rock star. There is no other superstar.
He almost did it by himself.
He's doing it himself. So I feel like that's even more impressive than what Oscar, Pacquiao, Floyd, Miguel Cotto, the past superstars did.
But Canelo took less money when he fought Miguel Cotto, right? Miguel Cotto took more than Canelo.
Yeah. But see, bro, he made the sacrifices, bro.
Yo, Jimmy. I'm sorry, Jimmy. Continue what you were saying, but when you're done with that, I want you guys to talk about how Canelo Alvarez took over boxing. How did he do it? Which fights? Let's talk about that. The way he took over the sport.
Okay. Yeah, but I mean,
I'll say, if his era began versus Miguel Cotto. That way his era began. I know you can say about Mayweather and after Trout and everything, but his era began against Miguel Cotto.
Yeah. I feel like he had so many good fights. The Sugar Shane Mosley fight, it's like you said, that was a really good passing of the torch fight. They had Floyd Mayweather. That was a super event, crossover superstar fight. He used that platform to build himself. The Miguel Cotto fight, super fight. Erslan De Lara, he won the hardcore. Yeah. See, when he fought Erslan De Lara, he won the hardcores over. When he beat Miguel Cotto, he won over the casuals. He had the super fight with what's his name, Floyd Mayweather. Yep. Obviously, the Triple G rivalry that was building up for nearly 2 years. He finally went in there.
What's that guy? Linnell, Khalil, fucking Cotto.
Yeah. Golovkin was this undefeated monster, right? This 3-belt unified champion. He was on the tear, top 3 pound for pound. Canelo's the underdog, bro. He was a 3-1 underdog. He went in there, beat Triple G, wiped out the super middleweight division,
bro. And you gotta think too, Josecito Lopez wasn't a slouch, bro. Austin Trout wasn't a slouch, bro. And he beat them, you know what I'm saying?
Bro, Trout was an undefeated champion.
Mayweather said, fight Trout, beat Trout, and then you can fight me. And he beat Trout, and then he fought him. That's what I say. That's why he worked his way up, bro. I mean, he just didn't say, I want Mayweather. You know what I mean?
Same with Cotto, bro. When Miguel Cotto told him, you'll only get the fight if you play B-side. What did Canelo say? He said, okay. He said, yes,
KO
sir,
James Kirkland. Decision Cotto. Knocked the fuck out of...
James Kirkland.
Huh? Yeah. Amir Khan knocked his soul out. KO'd Liam Smith. I mean, what? Fuck.
Unified. He wiped out an entire division in less than 1 year. All the champions.
Beat Chavez. I mean, beat Golovkin. I mean, people could argue it, but damn.
It's coming up.
KO'd Rocky Fielding.
Still got Kovalev, bro. Still got
KO Kovalev.
Bro,
but the takeover, Canelo takeover the boxing was against Miguel Cotto, bro. That was the takeover. I know all the fights before Miguel Cotto, but the main when he said his era start, it was Miguel Cotto.
I say he actually took over boxing is when the second Triple G fight when he defeated him. That's the second Triple G fight he took.
Over it was the majority decision.
Yeah, that's when he took it over because he came back and he beat him.
He KO'd Rocky Fielding. After that,
and then Danny Jacobs and then Kovalev.
Look at now he's talking about fighting Makabu, 5-division champion, the first cruiserweight champion in Mexico history.
And I get it, right? Makabu is fucking. So what I see, I'm not gonna lie, I love Canelo, but Canelo would have just beat the shit out of him. He was super slow, sluggish. I mean, but still,
we don't know that.
But still, going up to that weight is dangerous. He's 5'7". Canelo's 5'7", bro. He's not naturally 500.
He has no business.
Fucking 50 pounds.
Cruiserweight. He has no business
bro.
Cruiserweight.
You got to give him credit, bro. Have you guys seen how small 5'7" is, bro? I mean, I'm 6 foot and I feel giant next to somebody 5'7".
I'm 5'7", bro. I'm 5'7".
Okay, that's what I'm saying. So I mean,
you wanna come up to cruiserweight? You wanna come up to cruiserweight?
And I'm 6 foot and I weigh 250 and I wouldn't want to fight where I'm at or cruiserweight. You know what I'm saying?
At 220.
What if you start fighting? Where would you fight? If you start fighting, where would you fight?
I'm 6 foot 250 right now. So I don't want to fight heavyweight for sure, for damn no. So I'm gonna get skinny, bro. All carbs cut out.
Nah, if I was
I'd rather go to cruiserweight, yeah.
If I was a boxing, I'd probably be in lightweight or light welterweight.
That's what I'm saying, bro. The other day when I looked up, I said, damn, I'm 250, 6 foot. I'll be fighting fucking Deontay Wilder and then fuck that.
How the fuck
too short.
Method. How did Canelo take over boxing? Do you want to answer the question? How did Canelo become the superstar? The powerful pound team. I won't cut you off, Method.
Jimmy, why you asking that?
Charlo took over the sport.
Yeah, Method. How did Canelo take over boxing?
Kush, why am I annoying, bro? I'm just telling facts.
Big old shit. He said big old shit. Big old shit.
When Floyd kind of stabbed him, Floyd said he's going to be a great in the sport, right? And then the second one, we had the Triple second fight. Canelo wasn't dressing the way he was dressing, wasn't moving the way he was moving. After the second fight, that's when he kind of changed his whole image. Took a two-part. Floyd at that fight kind of spoke highly of Canelo, and I was still, in a sense, kind of like got the fight that he needed was real. And after that, it wasn't the first fight. The first fight left a bad taste in the fans' mouth, and they weren't really riding with him at the time. She was also hated. And when the second fight, when he got that decision, that kind of like, that's when the zone thing I want to say. You know what I'm saying? And the zone and her, they outchanged his image. So I'll say the second Triple G fight and Floyd fight. Having the Floyd fight got out as well.
I don't understand what he's saying, but okay.
Okay, that's good, man. So I'm glad you know that Canelo, that's how he took over boxing.
Yes, he runs boxing method, yes. I'm glad you understand that and you have no rebuttal for that fucking answer. I'm fucking happy. You want to give credit to Benavidez and Charlo, but you don't want to give credit for fucking Canelo Alvarez. That be Spivel. That don't make fucking sense. You explain to me how that makes sense. Someone please, man.
It doesn't, bro, but...
he said, it's not the same. It's not the same. Bivol is an excellent fighter. He has defeated two 3 former champions.
What the fuck?
Sorry, guys, my fucking throat hurts and shit.
The question is now, who's after Canelo now? That's the question. Who's after Canelo?
Nobody.
I mean, there's no one in the near future. I mean, if Anthony Joshua and Canelo Alvarez retire, there are no superstars.
Boring, bro.
You said who gonna take over the sport after Canelo? That's the question.
Yeah.
I already told you who, bro. I've been telling you guys. Well, Morrell is coming up. He's like the next generation, but Morrell is like young. He's coming after. Yeah, but the next guy for me is Tank Davis. It's gonna be Tank Davis.
Yeah, I forgot about Tank. Yeah, Tank's a beast.
Tank. Bro. I think the Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia fight is gonna be massive. Once they start putting Tank in there with the big names, and I think Tank can knock him out. I think Tank.
I can't wait to the fucking Tank. See the Tank Ryan fight. Oh man.
Yeah, that'll be a good fight.
It's like a vicious triangle.
But the problem is, is it two promoters, bro? God damn, is it two promoters? It feels like
they want the biggest payday, bro.
Yeah, like I said, bro.
Tank beats Ryan Garcia and knocks him out. That's a massive fight. Unless if he goes on to beat someone like a Lomachenko. I think Tank, man, fucking hell. I mean, he's a rock star.
Hey, Jimmy, yesterday at Ryan Garcia's press conference, Oscar De La Hoya said they're going to try to make that Tank Davis fight in 2022. So if that fight happens, it's going to do 1 million pay-per-views.
Or 23 or 22?
I think he said 2022.
This year?
Yeah, he said after the Tago fight. He said after this fight, they're going to try to do it.
Who Tank's gonna fight?
Hey, bro, what if Ryan beats him, though? Then what, bro? That's crazy.
He's gonna fight?
That chin. We're gonna test that chin. We're gonna test that chin.
Yeah. Hey, if Ryan wins that fight, whoever wins that fight is gonna take over boxing. And I think it's gonna be Tank.
I don't want Ryan to take over boxing, bro. Fuck, bro.
I got Tank knocking him out. That's what I mean.
Yeah, he's gonna have that chin high, bro, and Tank's gonna sleep his ass. Like Santa Cruz.
Kick ass motherfucker to take over boxing.
Yeah. Oh, you not fucking with Ryan Garcia, huh?
I fuck
Nah, fuck.
You said you think Ryan is a bitch?
Nah, I don't say he's a bitch, but nah.
I thought you said you just said he was a bitch. You said that bitch ass motherfucker.
I can say he's a bitch. Yeah, I can say he's a bitch. Okay, I don't know, but Ryan made a lot of excuses and all that shit. Nah, bro.
Ryan is the new age kids, bro. That's how they talk. They cap a lot, bro.
Not only that, not only that, what Ryan said, bro. You remember what Ryan said that? I mean, why he left the Canelo gym? Because he said, "Oh, cause he don't got time to train for me." That was yesterday. Now he would say, "Now I want to build my brand. I want to be independent." Like, what the fuck?
Bro, he wants to stardom, bro. He wants to be the biggest star in the gym, bro.
Yeah. Now I was like, man, you know, not only that, bro. I never fucking liked Ryan when he was coming up. Never like, he's a good fucking fighter, but I don't know, but I just don't fuck with that.
He's a good fighter and he pulls hoes, so he's all right.
No, we just talking about boxing. Nobody gives a fuck about the other shit. Now we talking about in the ring. Now, Ryan Garcia, he's never beat a former champion. His best win is Luke Campbell, and Luke Campbell got like 3 losses. He got like 4 losses, you know. So we want to, and now he's fighting Emmanuel Tago. We want to see Ryan Garcia versus people like Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis. I think that's the biggest fight in boxing. Now I want to see
out of these 4 kings, I'm gonna have to put. I know how if Tio lost against Kambosos, I'm gonna have to put Tio on top. The day after Tio, I'm gonna put Haney, then Tank, and then Ryan.
Those are 4 kings, so yeah.
I know, but they were saying 4 kings and all this bullshit. But I put Tio on top.
What?
Then Haney, then Tank, then Ryan.
Yo, but ODTO was on top until he got beat by Kambosos like that.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter, bro. But he beat the man who beat the man. You know what I'm saying?
Well, he beat Loma, but he got that loss to Kambosos. I feel like loss takes him down on the list.
Yeah, but he can come back, bro. He can come
back.
But until he comes back, he still gotta prove himself again. You know,
he has to prove himself again.
So that's why I take him down. So for me,
I would change his fundamental. Yeah,
right now I would say Tank is number 1 because T.O. lost to Kambosos, and Tank he's still undefeated. So I would have to go with Tank number 1. I will put Haney number 2, T.O. number 3, and Ryan Garcia would be number 4 right now for me. That's my
Tank
list.
Hasn't fought none of those guys though, right? Has he aged? He hasn't fought Loma or
who Tank, but Tank still got better wins than Ryan Garcia though. He got he got better wins than
and he's moved up to what?
Yes, he moved up in weight. So he moved up in weight already. No, Tank started off at 130. So he started. He went from 130 to 135 to 140. You know.
This guy went to 140.
Yeah, so you got to give Tank credit.
Do you think Tank could fight at a 147?
Yeah, I think he got the power.
Damn.
He's like Pacquiao. He can go up. He can go to 154.
Virgil versus Tank. Set it up. Fuck it.
He can go to 154. If he puts that power on Charlo's done.
Damn, you think so with Charlo? Fuck.
Everybody's talking shit about Charlo with Jamal.
Jamal.
The 54.
Tank and Jamal. Up to 54 in a couple years. In fact,
and you know what Jamel said when I finished becoming undisputed, I want to fight against Jaime Munguia. Oh, like damn.
Oh, he don't want no one Jaime Munguia, bro.
No, he does. Trust me. That Jamel, he's not like his bro. He's a dope.
Yeah, but at least Jamel, bro. At least Jamel, bro. He's doing his thing, bro. That's why I respect more Jamel than Jamal.
Why are you not doing the same thing as your twin brother, sir? Why?
Yeah.
Are you not doing the
same
thing
as
your
your
twin brother, sir? Your twin brother, what did they?
I bet you Jamel, they offer him, hey, you want to fight Jaime Munguia in the zone? Oh, Jamel's going to be fucking. How much the money's going to be?
Fight, bro. Hell yeah,
Jamel don't give a fuck, bro.
Man. Hey, Jamal saw his brother, this is Tony Harrison, and said, fuck that shit.
Hey, bro, your mic's kind of messed up, I think.
Yeah, your mic's kind of messed up, bro. You be cutting up.
I can't hear you.
Yeah, Cass City, come back in because your mic is like kind of choppy. I thought it was just me, but come back in. I'm gonna drop the link again. Come right back in.
Hey, I would like to Tank at 147, bro. That'd be fucking crazy.
Nah, I see Tank going 140. I see Ryan too. I see Haney going for 147 too.
I think if Virgil fought Ryan at 147, it'd be over for fucking Ryan, bro.
Virgil would knock the fuck out of Ryan, but Ryan do got talent though, bro.
Oh, he does.
I'm gonna be
He's
honest.
very talented, bro.
Yes, Ryan Garcia has a lot of power.
He has to work on his defense, bro. He has his chin up high like the YouTube fighters. Like
he needs to.
All the kids nowadays fight like that, bro. They all fight like that.
If Virgil knocks his ass out, he make that motherfucker wear Victoria's Secret and shit.
You know what it is, bro? The kids nowadays don't want to get hit in their face, bro. I'm telling you.
Hey, I got a question.
They're afraid.
Who reminds you more of Oscar De La Hoya, Ryan Garcia or Virgil Ortiz? Who you think could be the next Oscar?
I'm gonna tell you like this. I'll say it real quick. The heart and the fighting, it reminds me more of Virgil. But as far as like the Golden Boy and all that shit, that's obviously Ryan, bro.
Ryan. You think Virgil could ever get that? Like type of Golden Boy type?
Nah, bro. He's not gonna ever get that. Ryan's just a fucking. All the little fucking girls like him, bro. It's just what it is, bro. I mean, and Virgil just a dog, and he's a fighter, bro. And so nah. But he has a big fan base, though. I'll tell you that, Virgil. Though.
What about Virgil? Virgil got fans too, though.
Yeah, he does. Virgil got a big fan base. He's huge. I mean, Texas, California. You know what I mean?
You don't think Virgil will ever be as big as Ryan?
Fuck, bro. How do I explain it without sounding dumb, bro? To the boxing community, I think he could be bigger. But I think just in the overall masses, bro, just like with the whole, like I said, I hate to bring up social media and all of that, but it all plays a factor, bro. And I think Ryan just has that beat right now. You know what I mean? But, I mean, I don't know.
What y'all think? Jimmy, what you think? Go ahead, OD.
What was the question?
Virgil Ortiz. You think Virgil Ortiz could ever be a star like a Ryan Garcia?
Look, you know what? I mean, look, it's tough, bro, because with Ryan Garcia, he's got a demographic of, he's kind of tailored to teenage girls.
Yep.
Right, so that's he's like almost like a Justin Bieber type of guy. Like he's got like 9 million followers on Instagram. He's got a YouTube page where his videos get millions of views. He's a big ticket seller as well, sold out in LA and Texas. So I mean, just because of his appeal and the female fan base he has, with Virgil Ortiz, and I'm not trying to disrespect him, but he's kind of ugly. So
he's a fighter, bro. He's just a fighter. I mean, he's just a fighter. Yeah.
Like a lot of women, when they see Virgil Ortiz, like they don't really find him attractive.
I mean, he's speaking the truth, though, bro. I mean, like, it's sad that we're here in boxing to this day, but that's what it is, bro. I mean, like, I went to a little press thing that Ryan Garcia was on, like, just on Skype, bro, at some bar thing. Man, there were so many fucking women there, bro, just to hear him talk and bullshit, bro. It was crazy,
Anthony
bro.
Joshua.
The same thing.
Like in the UK, whenever Joshua fights, all the bitches come out, bro. All the girls come out whenever Joshua fights.
Moms,
grandmas, is that a good comparison, Jimmy? Like Ryan Garcia, do you feel like he's like the Anthony Joshua of the lightweight division?
Nah, bro.
You don't think so? Why not? Why?
No. I feel like Canelo and Joshua, they're kind of just on a different level because they've got the hardcore fans, they've got the females, they've got the normal sports fans.
And what about Ryan Garcia, though?
I don't think. Hey, do you think that Ryan has the fucking the hardcore boxing fans just yet? I think if he beats Tank, he would.
I'm saying like Anthony Joshua, he got a lot of fans that's not like even really boxing fans. Just like Ryan Garcia, he got a big social media following. He got a lot of followers. Yeah,
Ryan, Canelo, Joshua, they're kind of Ryan's on the trajectory.
For me, Anthony Joshua and Ryan Garcia is like kind of the same, like a pretty boy type of guy. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Like the girls like these guys a lot. The girls like them and shit.
Like Tank, right? Tank looks more like like a little pit bull, bro. So he don't have that demographic.
Fighter. Tank is a natural fighter.
They're scared of Tank. Like the girls are scared of Tank, you know what I mean?
Now Tank be having bitches though.
No, he does. Oh, believe me, he does. But I'm just saying, like, you know what I mean? Like, you're not gonna have a little 6-year-old white girl with the Tank.
Tank is a street guy.
Street guy.
Ryan Garcia is more of a pretty boy.
He is, bro.
There's that Virgil Ortiz in it. You know Virgil Ortiz, when you look at him, like a lot of women, they probably think he's ugly in it. So
until they know who he is, right? Until they know he got millions.
I'm saying that's why I compare Ryan Garcia to Anthony Joshua because, like, I think Anthony Joshua he became a champion. They put him in a right situation.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying? Like, they gave him some good fights, like a Charles Martin. Give Ryan Garcia a world title fight with somebody like a Charles Martin. Ryan Garcia gonna knock them out too. You see what
I
I'm
think the
saying?
difference with Joshua is
Like Ryan Garcia, Anthony Joshua, like he beat a Vladimir Klitschko who just got his ass whooped by Tyson Fury. That's how he became a unified champion. Vladimir Klitschko wasn't even a champion at that time. He was retired for 19 months. He hopped off the couch and he fought Joshua for some belts. So Joshua, they gave him some good fights, bro. His promoter, they made him a star.
He's scared. He didn't even know you were here.
You see what I'm saying? If you give Ryan Garcia those same type of fights like Anthony Joshua, Ryan Garcia win those fights. I'm telling you. Give Ryan Garcia a fight with somebody like a Charles Martin in the lightweight division. Ryan gonna beat him.
No, do you want the differences, H, though? When Joshua was coming up, he fought his undefeated rival, who was dangerous, undefeated Dillian White. And you're right, the Charles Martin fight was a bit of a... It was convenient at the time.
That was a good win, like Wilder with Bermain Stavern. It was for a vacant title.
Yeah. See, with Ryan Garcia, for him to fight someone like a Dillian White, he'd have to fight someone like a... What do you call it? Like a Devin Haney. For him to fight an older Klitschko, he'd have to fight someone like an older...
I wouldn't compare Dillian White to Devin Haney because, let's see, because I would compare Anthony Joshua fight with Dillian White to like Tyson Fury, his fight with Derek Chisora when they was both young undefeated prospects, right? Wasn't they both young undefeated prospects at that time? Tyson Fury and Derek Chisora, just like Anthony Joshua and Dillian White was at that time. It's the same thing. And Tyson Fury beat a Derek Chisora. Okay, so
he should have fought Devin Haney a year ago. Then when they were both
in boxing wise,
Ryan. Save Ryan.
In boxing wise,
2 years ago.
I see Anthony Joshua as Teofimo. Yeah, I see Josh Kambosos as Andrew Reese for fucking up a heavyweight fight. You know what I'm trying to say, right?
That makes sense. Yeah, because it was an upset. It was a big upset. But I think Teo more of a dog than AJ.
In boxing wise.
Yeah, but the thing with AJ, I don't see him like as a dog. He doesn't have that type of dog in him. He's not a killer like that, bro. He doesn't have that killer instinct. We know that, bro. You seen this fight with Alexander Usyk. Alexander Usyk was a smaller guy. He went in there and whooped him. Anthony Joshua, much bigger than Alexander Usyk. He didn't know how to use his size.
Yeah.
I mean, this guy, come on, bro. You got Jimmy. He got all these muscles, all of this shit. He's a fucking bodybuilder, but he can't fucking beat this little guy. What the fuck?
Yeah, bro. That was the worst performance of his career, really, because he should have the Joshua that fought like Dillian White and Klitschko. Even though he got hurt in those fights, he kind of bit down on his gum shield and bombed them out. Against Usyk, he didn't really bite down and try and bomb him out. So I agree with you, bro.
But how Usyk was moving, bro. How Usyk was doing his laterals. How Usyk was doing his footwork. He was too quick, bro. And when Anthony Joshua would throw a fucking punch, Usyk was fucking cutting the shit out of him.
But Dillian White and Klitschko, even though Joshua got hurt, he bit down in it and then he tried to bomb them out. I don't think he jumped on Usyk the way he jumped on Klitschko and White when
We got a question, Jimmy, for everybody on the panel. Tony Boswell, he wants to know. He said, can someone please answer my question? Canelo versus Bivol for all the belts at 168 with a rehydration clause of no more than 10 pounds. What y'all think about that? Is that true? That this fight is going to be at 168?
No. It's at 175. It was confirmed that it's at the full 175-pound limit.
So is all the belts at 168 going to be on the line for this fight at 175 as well?
No.
Okay, because Tony wants to know.
It's just Bivol's belt. So and then in the next fight, if he wins, then he'll move back down and then defend his 168 titles against Golovkin. If Golovkin wins his unification against Morata.
Man, I hope Golovkin loses, bro.
Bro, then Canelo's gonna fight Morata in Japan, bro.
Nah, I don't want to see Morata neither. I want to see him defend those fucking titles. For Altuve and George May, when they're gonna fight in the summer?
I don't know, bro. Apparently, Russia they don't accept I don't know. I don't think
they're gonna take the WBO away from him or what? I mean the WBC away from him. They are?
IBF and WBC, yeah, they're gonna strip Better BF.
No shit, they're gonna strip the titles away from fucking Archer. That's some whole ass shit. Why, man? It's not their fucking fault. It's country attacking Ukraine and shit.
Yeah, man. So it's not gonna. It's sad, bro, because Better BF would have become a 3-belt unified lineal champion, right?
But he don't live in Russia no more, bro. He stays in Canada now.
Yeah.
So what? Nah, they can't do that to Archer, bro. He needs to fight for that shit and get his lawyers and get everybody ready. Hey, man, y'all can't be doing this shit to me. Come on, man. Like, that's kind of fucked up.
Bro, it's really fucked up, bro. He would have became a 3-belt unified lineal champion, the top dog in the division, pound for pound, top 10 guy. But obviously, you know, if they ban him, then what can you do with him?
They don't, but they haven't confirmed it yet. They're gonna take those titles away.
No, they haven't. But they've said they're not going to license a Russian boxer. So he's Russian, isn't it? So how?
Damn, bro, that's fucking nah, man. He needs he needs to get his lawyer. He needs to get this shit straight, bro. Because I don't want that shit to happen, bro. That'll be some whole ass fucking bullshit, dog shit. All this shit.
So someone else. So if someone else wins Better BF's belt, so would you see them as a paper champion?
So Berber, if they win,
so if they take his belts and give it to someone else, would you still see
Better
BF?
Nah, they gotta earn the right to become fucking champion. They cannot take it just away. The top two, the top one mandatory, and the top two mandatory, they have to fight each other to get those belts. Nah, you ain't gonna see them as bums, bro. You're gonna see them as world champions. They ain't gonna be paper champ. I ain't gonna see them as paper champ.
No, I'm saying, would you still see Better BF though as a champion though, because he didn't lose his belts. So say if he beats Joe Smith.
I don't see him as a champion, bro. They took his titles away. Like I see Benavidez, I don't see Benavidez as a title holder, bro. I'm not gonna see Altabiri as a champion because they took his titles away. Then what happened to Jimmy? He was talking to him. He got out. Okay, Jimmy. What you say again, Jimmy?
Yeah, I was saying, bro. Yeah, man. I mean, if he beats Joe Smith, then Beterbiev will become a 3-belt unified, and he's a lineal as well and a champion. But if they don't let him fight, then I guess he's not going to get near that. So. With Benavidez, it was different. Though. He only had 1 belt, but with Beterbiev, he's got 3 though. So it's tougher, isn't it? He's the lineal champion as well, isn't it? So.
You know what? There's somebody in the panel saying, 93 Octagon say, our Errol will pull some strings and get Berryville bail situation stirred out. Money talks. Yeah, it's true. Like, Bob Evans going to help Berryville to keep it title. They're going to keep it title.
Oh shit, with the Canelo? Yeah, I mean, maybe they might ban Bivol as well. It's tough, bro.
Nah. They ain't gonna ban Bivol. They're not. I think Eddie Hearns talked about something about that. They ain't gonna ban Bivol. They can, bro. They can. How the fuck you gonna blame something that a fucking idiot on the other side of the world attacking a country for no fucking reason?
Yeah, Bangladesh is another one still. Forgot.
What else, man?
Yo, what's good? What's good? What's up, man? Hey, OD, you seen the Errol Spence and the Ugas face off today? You see the press conference?
Yes, man.
What you thought about it?
Man, I ain't saw the whole press conference yet. I'm gonna watch it later on, bro. But I just saw some tapes, about Errol talking and everything. They say about him and Booth and Virgil, they're talented fighters. And, I got Errol beating Ugas. It's going to be a tough fight for Errol. Let's see how his eye looks, bro. I hope everything's okay in his eye. When you get eye surgery, bro, man, you're not the same. But I hope his eyes okay. I hope I got Errol winning unanimous decision. I think I'll block the shadow.
Ugas about to put them paws on him, boy.
Nah, hell nah. Ugas is good though. Ugas is a great fighter.
I'm saying Ugas is going in there to try and win. Like he ain't going in there for no paycheck. He ain't going in there for no paycheck.
For sure, he's a warrior. He's a champion. He's from Cuba. You know what I mean? He's gonna give you 100%.
He's coming in there already. I like that. I love the face off.
Oh yeah, the face off was intense.
Elite. It was intense.
It was intense, man, and that's why you gotta give credit to both fighters.
I saw the face. Yeah, the part. I saw the whole press conference, but I saw when fucking Ugas took his.
When Ugas took his glasses off, oh shit!
Yeah.
When Ugas took his glasses off, he stared into Errol Spence's soul and said, "Listen, boy, I ain't coming in there to play no games."
Yeah, but Earl was on him too, though. Earl was right there with him. He matched him.
Errol looking at him like, "Man down, boy, man down."
Yeah, but you saw Ugas first. He had the glasses on. He took them off. He was like, "Man, I just can't wait for that shit." And then Isaac Cruz on the undercard, man, I can't wait for Cruz, bro.
And who else?
Rayo, that's my boy. That boy cold, man. That nigga a beast.
Rayo, who else? Somebody else told me somebody's gonna be in the undercard. Some other fights.
These are the type of things that I'm saying, though. We should be getting Charlo. We should be getting Benavidez underneath these undercards, man.
Nah, they're not gonna. They're gonna be their own main event.
No, what?
Nah,
no,
they're
why?
gonna be their own main.
They're their own main events, bro. They got their own cards. You know what I'm saying?
I'm saying that's what we should be getting, though. That's what I'm saying.
That's how it was back in the day, bro. They're not doing undercards like that no more in boxing, bro.
Well, maybe that's what I'm saying. That's how the.
Hey, imagine if you had.
Well, that's.
Imagine if you had Terence Crawford versus Keith Thurman as a co-main event.
Crawford is not gonna do that. His ego. He ain't gonna be on the Spence undercard. He like fuck that.
Man, talking about Crawford, we don't talk Crawford that much. What the hell is Crawford gonna do, bro? Like,
I know
Crawford doesn't care, fam. He said he doesn't need him. He said he doesn't need him. I don't care.
He does need him.
We know he needs him. We know he needs him, but he thinks that he doesn't. So you get me?
I know Crawford said he wants to go to
Crawford said, I tried my best to make the fight. No, this is what he said. He said, look, I tried my very best to make the fight. You know,
Bob Arum's a liar. Yeah, Bob Arum's a liar as well.
Who's the liar?
Bob Arum. He's a fucking liar.
Okay, Bob Arum's a liar. That's great, though, bro. What's that to do with Terence Crawford saying?
He told him, I'm going to give you fights, and he didn't deliver that promise. So he's a liar.
Listen, this is the problem. Yeah, I think Bob Arum did try and do the fights because why would you give someone a guaranteed between $5 to $7 million? Yeah, the highest paid welterweight in all the boxing, right? If they weren't gonna, try and make fights with Manny Pacquiao and Spence, why keep giving him all this money? And according to him, he was losing money, right?
Jimbo,
Pacquiao fight, right?
Jimbo, but Terence Crawford was gonna fight. I mean, last year, Terence Crawford rejected a fight for Manny Pacquiao, bro. Is it true or not?
No, we don't know about that. We don't know about that until I see some receipts on that. I can't answer that.
The Pacquiao fight.
I was seeing some video. I don't know, some fucking boxing news. I don't know. I saw something that Terence Crawford rejected the fight.
The fight was supposed to happen in Dubai, but because of the lockdown, the deal fell apart.
Something like that.
Yeah.
So that's it. And then after that, that's when PBC moved in and took the Pacquiao fight for Errol Spence. Because they put up the money in it.
And that's why PBC owe that guy money, because Ugas came in and took those Errol Spence seats. And that's why they owe that fucking guy money. He invested his money into that fight, and then he didn't get the revenue back that he was meant to be getting back. That's why the PBC owed that guy money, or Al Haymon, or whoever.
If Terence Crawford, bro, he's
who money?
Around.
No, they owe that. Who's that? Go on, sir. Sorry, bro.
No, I didn't get your point. They owe Ugas money or Pacquiao.
No, I'm saying to you that PBC are fucking up. They can't if they don't have the money to fluctuate into these fights, and they're doing this. This is why they're putting Ortiz and Charles the I Walk Like the God on this earth Martin on pay-per-view. This is why they're doing it. This is why they're putting Barrios and One Time on pay-per-view, so they can recoup these. They're telling these fighters, we're going to give you a guaranteed paycheck. They're going to give you a guaranteed paycheck, but then there's no guaranteed money. How are you guaranteeing money that you can't guarantee me? It doesn't make sense.
Listen, this is why boxing's struggling. This is why the Zone's got pay-per-view. This is why Frank Warren will probably charge us British fans £35 for the Fury White pay-per-view. Because, It is what it is, isn't it? A lot of these fighters.
And Jimmy, and that's why the zone.
Get...
That's why the zone is now going to a pay-per-view after they said pay-per-view is dead, which is the biggest scam of them all. It's the biggest scam of anything. Pay-per-view is dead, but now y'all on pay-per-view.
They're gonna do some whole ass shit. Your subscribers, $74 and fucking me, who already be. I fucking subscribed with the Zone 2018.
No. OD. If you're subscribed to the Zone, though, you don't have to pay $70. I think it's $59.
No, I know 54. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm new in the. I mean, I got this Sony 2018 with Yusuf against Tony Bell. I'm not gonna make that file. Like, I'm gonna subscribe with them motherfuckers. Now all of a sudden, fucking, they're gonna go $54.
Yeah, they shouldn't be charging us anything, Jimmy. I got the yearly subscription. Why is they charging me pay-per-view when they said pay-per-view was dead? They said it was no more pay-per-view. Yeah. Now they charging me fucking pay-per-view. They shouldn't be charging me shit.
Maybe they'll change it. Maybe they might change it down the line. They might change it. They might change it.
If they would have done it $39.99, I'm still gonna buy it. You know, I'm still gonna buy the fire. I'm not gonna
fuck that, man. That's better than giving us Keith Thurman and Barry.
This is why I want Canelo to stay on the Zone. No, I can't defend the Zone, bro, because the only reason I like Canelo fighting on the Zone more than Canelo fighting on Showtime pay-per-view is because the Zone was only $8 a month. If you buy the yearly package like H has, you'd only pay about $8.50 a month. And I thought that was a great deal. You know, buy the yearly package and pay $8 a month. But now it's different, isn't it? Now it's all the same, innit? So now, I mean, the only advantage, I guess, is if you're subscribed to the Zone, you get a discount. So instead of paying $80 on pay-per-view, you could pay, I don't know, $50.
Yeah, $50. Yeah, right. I think it's 55.
Yeah, man. H money.
But 55 is half my subscription. Why would we want to do that when he said,
"What up, O?"
Yeah, H money. Thanks to environment the platform,
bro. For sure. Hey, bro, I appreciate the smoke, homie. Good looking out. You gotta come back, see.
Yeah, I'm gonna come back. You know, I'm about to do something right now. Hey, but Jimbo, I see y'all guys.
All right, OD.
Say no more, fam.
All right, bro. Take it easy, bro. All right, bro.
Be careful. No, but I was just saying, why? I understand what H is saying, bro, because I thought the same thing. Like, I paid for, I understand business, right? But I paid for the subscription for a year. So now I got to pay half my subscription to watch a fight that I'm supposed to have on the Zone because they said that pay-per-view was dead. So now it's not dead. And now I got to pay, which I don't mean it is what it is. It's a great fight. I'll watch it. I'm going to probably pay for it. But still, it's like, damn, bro. Like, they just bamboozled us and there's nothing we could do. They're a dictator. We're the fucking
bro, like,
masses.
You can't be paying. This is why these fighters, bro. Look at these fight. Like, even though I'm cool with Canelo, bro, when you're demanding $165 million, that's not the fucking. You can pay $8.
Come on, wait. Let's say that. Let's not say he didn't demand that. Let's not say he demanded it. We don't know if he demanded that.
Yeah, he demanded it, bro. That's what they wanted.
No. He told Eddie Hearn that I'll come to you only if you pay me more than what PBC are offering.
Over $100 million.
Yeah,
wow,
but the problem is where's that money going to come from? In that, like,
from us paying $50.
The Mexican fan base paid.
Yeah, it's true, bro. And that's what I tell people. Like, I've seen it since I've been a kid, bro. My dad, all his family, all my family, every fucking Mexican fighter pay-per-view, or back in the day before the pay-per-view, like however it got paid for back in the day, it was there, bro. And you know, and we'd have like our whole family watching at different houses, so everybody was buying it, bro. And not just one family. So imagine, bro.
There's like fucking 50 families, bro.
Exactly, bro.
50 times fucking pay-per-view, bro.
That's already, and that's just one family, bro. So, fuck.
I don't know if the Zone will make money on these events though, because
Jimmy, somebody that's smarter than me is making an accounting for them. They have to. I mean, the logistics have to be there. Is it going to happen? Who knows? But who knows? I mean,
it makes sense. But their plan in their heads, their plan makes sense.
Yeah, they have a team that has to make sense to.
Yeah, there's gold at the end of that tunnel. Like there's gold at the end of the fucking rainbow for them.
But it might not be. That's why businesses go bankrupt too, because that gold wasn't really there. It was fool's gold.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, like, at the end of the day, it's digital pay-per-view, so It means that even though, let's say they sell half the buys, they get to keep all the money. Because on satellite pay-per-view, you only get 60% in it, I think. The promoter.
Hey, but seriously though, that Ugas and Terence Crawford, Errol Spence face-off was intense.
Bro, it's 3 belts, bro. It has to be intense.
This
is the highest level, bro.
I ain't seen Spence like that in a while. I ain't seen Spence on no fucking face-off in a while. He's looking fresh. You see that big fish jacket? He's got that big fish jacket.
Yeah, that was cool.
I like that big fish jacket. He's taking his big. What's he gonna call himself now? Errol Big Fish Spence now.
Bro, you know what? You can't. You can, bro. To be the big fish, man.
Big
you got to see Crawford, bro.
Spence.
Yeah, we'll see. Hopefully he does. One day, bro. Before next 2 years.
Bro, they're gonna be like fucking. It's like you said it. They're gonna be fighting on trailer when they're 40.
That's all right. That's fine with them. They're making a whole boat. Look at Mike Tyson. Who thought Mike Tyson and Roy Jones would have ever fought? Who the fuck thought that?
Yeah, bro. 45 years old.
It was very boring, though, bro. That fight wasn't very good at all, though, bro.
No, but it's not the fact. It's not the fact that it was good. It's not the fact that it was good. What was he expecting? We wasn't expecting to see no mad combinations and no mad punches. It's just the fact that the two legends got to go in there and have a little scrap.
But I would love to see them fight at their prime. You know what I mean? When Roy Jones was going up, you know what I mean?
Nah, that was never happening. That was never. Tyson would have killed him. Tyson would have killed that boy. Tyson would have ripped that guy's jaw off.
Because Roy Jones was one of my favorite fighters, man. Him and Zab Judah.
Zab Judah? Why Zab Judah?
I've always liked Zab Judah, Southpaw, bro. And then that's one of the first fighters I started seeing coming up. You know what I mean? And then I'm Southpaw too, so I was like, man, he's amazing. You know, and I think he would have been.
You left-handed?
Yeah, I'm left-handed. Yeah, he would have been a lot better, bro, if he wouldn't have been able to get out of the streets. You know, what I mean, he was just hood, you know, and he stuck to the streets, you know. But
the product of his environment.
He couldn't beat it, bro. So yeah, but he was an amazing fighter, though. I mean, he would have did a lot better if he could have stood out of the streets.
And he put some rounds on Mayweather.
Yeah, he did. Yep, he definitely did. You know what I mean? He did it really good. I think he could have beat Mayweather, man, but he didn't. So.
And then Amir Khan beat the brakes off of him.
Yeah, I know, man. That was fucking.
Ooh.
Yeah. Amir Khan too, though. I fuck with Amir Khan. I loved his hand speed, bro. Amir Khan was a bad motherfucker, bro, until he wasn't. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That Mandana fight. Whew. Mandana fight was good. And EJ better call out Bud after that fight, but I don't give a fuck. As soon as he gets that mic, as soon as that guy puts that mic to his mouth with the belt around his fucking waist or the belt around his shoulder, he better say, Bud Crawford, I want your ass next. That's what he better say. If he doesn't say that, I don't want to hear anything else from him. Yeah, why not? He said he wants to unify the division. So the next step in order for that to happen is for you to call out Terence Bud Crawford. You better say, fuck this, Bud. Come and join the dark side. Come over to us, Al Heyman, us PBC. Come get your money. Let's make this fight happen. If not, then fuck it. That fight's never happening. It's never ever happening.
Which fight you talking about?
I just said Errol Spence, EJ better call out Bud Crawford after he.
Man, he going for 3 belts, man. Terence Crawford need to show up to the fight. Terence Crawford is the free agent right now.
You know what I'm saying? Crawford will be there.
Yeah, of course. Errol Spence, he's going for 3 belts. He said he's going for the undisputed fight next. He want to fight Terence Crawford next.
What's he going to say? What's the IBO? Is he going to say
Terence Crawford is the free agent, right? So they need to sit down and negotiate. And Terence Crawford, he shouldn't take any fights. He don't need to try to fight Josh Taylor or anybody. Just wait for the winner of that fight. That's what I think. And we going to get the undisputed, right? That's what we want.
What then? What they talking about? Stanionis and Butiev, because Butiev took that side money. Butiev took that side. Was Butiev or Stanionis that took that side money?
Mm-hmm.
So that's what they're saying. Whoever wins that fight is up next. Or Keith Thurman. Wow. They're going to put him in there with Keith Thurman before he fights Bud Crawford.
Nah, hell nah. Terence Crawford was talking about fighting Keith Thurman too. Terence Crawford talking about moving up to 154. He's talking about, fighting Josh Taylor and this guy. So he's talking about doing other things too. So you got to keep the same energy. You got to talk about what Crawford has been saying as well. You know what I mean? But I want to see them fight next. I want to see it, bro.
That ain't happening.
Why not?
If you look shaky against Ugas, that is definitely not happening.
I mean, why are you saying negative things about Earl, bro? Earl just said he want the undisputed fight today. So you take for what he said. Now, Errol Spence, he never looked shaky in a fight. You know, he had one competitive fight with Sean Porter, but besides that, he been whooping everybody. He been smashing everybody.
Yeah, knocked out. He hasn't knocked out anybody in 4 years.
You ain't got to knock everybody out. Floyd Mayweather wasn't knocking people out, but he won. You know, as long as you win, that's what it's all about. Wilder was knocking everybody out, but he got no credit.
Well,
you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, but as long as he's winning, that's all that matters.
Correct.
Because that dude, hey, he do got power now. Don't get it twisted. Because the only reason he didn't knock out Mikey Garcia, because Mikey Garcia, he was only trying to survive.
Yeah,
Mikey Garcia, he didn't try to win that fight. He went into survival mode, you know.
And Errol wanted to show that he could box on the outside. He wanted to show that he could box on the outside.
Yeah, he did say that after the fight, but he was saying that he wanted to knock out Mikey. And then after the fight, he said, you know, I wanted to show my boxing skills. But
I think he wanted to stick to the game plan. I think Derek James told him to stick to the game plan.
He boxed a good fight, though, right? He looked good in that one.
Correct. Mikey Garcia is no slouch. I don't care if he's
Earl a beast, though. I'm gonna tell you the truth, though, Cassidy. That boy Errol Spence.
He is a beast.
That boy He's the truth.
Yes.
He's a fucking beast.
Yes, he is
for real. He's not no ordinary fighter. That kid is special. He's a special fighter.
Yeah, he got ejected from the fucking Ferrari, and now he's going to fight Ugas. He's not normal. He's not normal.
Even Floyd Mayweather, you know, he beat up on Floyd in a sparring match when Floyd got out of jail.
He gave him the black eye.
Yup, and even Floyd tried to kick him out the gym, but then Floyd was like, "Nah, you ain't got to go." You know what I mean? Floyd got mad, but he didn't kick him out. He was about to, you know.
Well, that's that actually happened.
Yeah, you know, and he knocked out. I think he knocked out Adrian Broner in a sparring match. Did you hear about that?
Yeah, but AB tried to say he didn't knock him out.
He did though. Even like trainers that was there confirmed it. It was Barry Hunter. He said he hit Adrian Broner with a good shot, and even Errol Spence talked about it. Just like pretty much Daniel Dubois, you know, I think he knocked out AJ or knocked him down in a sparring match too.
Yeah, he knocked him down, man.
Where do you rank Anthony Joshua with the UK heavyweights? Is he like up there with Lennox Lewis?
Oh fuck no, man! Come on, man.
Man, that's what they be saying. Hey, Anthony Joshua got a lot of fanboys, huh?
Yeah, 100%. I don't know why. Maybe because he looks like a fucking Hercules, a black Hercules. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. His boxing says it all.
Hey, the way Deontay Wilder got fanboys and shit, Anthony Joshua got a lot of fanboys too, just like Wilder, huh? They like extreme, huh?
Yeah, it's emotional. I can't understand the emotional attachment towards this guy when he has not proven himself to be some type of what he was meant to be.
Who you think got more fanboys, Anthony Joshua or Deontay Wilder?
Oh, Anthony Joshua, man.
Damn, that's crazy. Because he do got way more fans.
Yeah, but he's filling out stadiums, man. He's filling out 90,000, 100,000, Wembley. He's filling out stadiums, man.
Hey, a lot of Anthony Joshua fanboys, they call everybody else fanboys, though.
For some
they
ridiculous
try to say
reason.
Wilder fanboys, but they be fanboys they damn self for AJ.
That's fucking ridiculous because Anthony Joshua has not, like I said to you, he has no fucking heart. He has half a heart. I don't know if his heart is made out of fucking wood or it's made out of fucking paper or I don't know. But he has.
So you question his heart. You question the heart of the AJ.
100%. I question his dedication, his heart, everything, every single thing. He's got the attributes. He's got the talent, but you're not putting in that. That's what I'm saying to you. There's guys like Tyson Fury that has his body shape is the shape of a fucking fridge. But why is it that he's able to fucking get? I don't understand. Why is it that he's able to be successful at the end of his fights? Why is it that he's able to not be fucking looking tired and worn down at the end of his fights?
Okay.
Why is it that you don't hear Tyson Fury talking about, I'm tired of I'm tired of sick of this shit. I'm coming out to fight now. I don't want to do this boxing stuff no more. No. Why are you switching from trainer to trainer to trainer? I don't understand that. Why are you talking about, I had panic attacks and you went to go to Miami, somewhere that you should not go?
So he did say, he said that he had a panic attack that came from him?
Yes, correct.
Oh, so they said he never said that, though.
That's what I'm saying to you, man. There's he says, she said, all this stuff, man. No, he said that he had, I'm not sure what
that's during the Andy Ruiz fight.
Yes.
So he made excuses then. He made excuses as well.
Yes, excuses. Yes, excuses.
Let's talk about those excuses. All right. Anthony Joshua got beat by Andy Ruiz. I heard that he was knocked out in sparring He got knocked out in a sparring match by Joey DeWelko. Did you hear about that?
No, I didn't hear about that.
You didn't hear about him getting a concussion? That's why AJ dad was mad at Eddie Hearn after the fight.
Okay. I heard about. I wasn't aware of the fighter, but I heard of that. I heard of that story.
Okay, just checking.
Yes, that story is yes, it's compatible. Yes, 100%.
Okay, so you question his heart.
Yes, 100%. I question his heart. Why are you not? Why into these build up to these fights? Why are you not showing us your true abilities? Why are you gun shy all of a sudden? I don't understand.
Then you was breaking up a little bit. Say that again.
And I said I don't understand why are you gun shy? Why is it all of a sudden you're gun shy now? Why is it all of a sudden you're not putting your attributes, your abilities that you should be doing inside of the ring into play?
What you think about his chin, Anthony Joshua?
Oh, he's got a good chin. He's 250, 260, built like a tank. He's got a good chin.
What you thought about Andy Ruiz knocking him out?
And he caught him with a good shot in the equilibrium. What can you say? He caught him with a good shot. It's a heavyweight division. Everyone's got a good shot. You can't tell me not one heavyweight that's got a weak shot. Not one heavyweight. Everyone can hit. Chisora, Dillian White, fucking Dubois, Joe Joyce. No one's taking a 1-2 from those guys. So he's got a great chin.
Okay, so where do you rank Anthony Joshua right now with the rest of the heavyweights?
I'll put him like third place.
All right? Give me your rankings.
I put Usyk. Tyson Fury, Usyk, and then Anthony Joshua, and then I put Wilder.
What about Wilder?
I put Wilder fourth. Wilder fourth for me because he had 10 title defenses. He fought. He's the only heavyweight he was the only active heavyweight from the reign from about 2015 to about 2017, 18 to fight 3 to 4 times a year.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care if they're bums. I don't care if they're milkmen. I don't care. He defended his title and he smoked everybody.
Okay, who's number 5?
That's all still up for debate because we still have to see certain fights. I want to see Hrgovic.
What about Dillian White? Dillian White, guys like Andy Ruiz.
No, Andy Ruiz hasn't fought. When's the last time he fought? He ain't fought.
He fought Chris Arreola.
Ah, fuck that. Chris
All right,
Arreola.
Joe Joyce.
He's still unproven. Like he's still unproven.
All right. What about Frank Sanchez?
No, he's still. I can't give it to him. He's still unproven. He's a good fighter though. I like Frank Sanchez. I like him. I think he's going to be the next world champion. One of these days.
Me too. I like Frank Sanchez. He's good.
He's like a light heavyweight in a heavyweight's body, but he can move, punch. He's got good defense. He can keep his head off the line. Get me the center of the line. He's good fighter. Good fighter.
All right. So, okay, what you think about the gold medalist Javalov from Uzbekistan? Are you familiar with him?
Yeah. I'm familiar with him.
What you think he's gonna do in the heavyweight division? That dude is a fucking beast. Though.
Yeah, He's a beast. But like I said, I want to. Like, what would he do with Jared Anderson?
I think he'll probably knock out Jared Anderson.
You think he knocks out Jared Anderson?
That dude is 6'7", bro. The dude is a freaking monster, and he's about 28 years old. Anderson is a baby compared to that dude, man.
But Anderson, that's what I'm saying to you. Still, what about his boxing IQ? What about his boxing? That's what I'm saying to you. What about his IQ? What about his heart?
Oh, it's good. It's good. But you gotta see, he's a young fighter. You gotta let him grow, though.
Of course. But grow again. Let me ask you this before you even speak on that guy. What do you think of Trevor Bryant?
Trevor Bryant, all right. He's okay.
He's a world champion, man.
Yeah, he got the belt. He do got a belt. You right.
And he come up to fight Daniel Dubois, one of our guys, man.
He about to fight Daniel Dubois. You lying?
That's what's the fact. That's the fact.
Swear to God.
Let me see if confirm.
Confirm. Dang, if Dubois win that shit, he gonna have a belt. Oh, he gonna be turned up. Hey, if he get that
he's
shit
number
in the
one.
UK.
He's number one in the WBA, so he was next.
See, I told you that world belt that they call it the regular belt, but that's the belt with the mandatories. So if Dubois beats him, Dubois gonna be the world champion. Man, the UK gonna go crazy.
Yeah, 100%. We got another UK champion.
Hey, what's good, my boy Shelton? My boy, OG.
What's happening, fellas?
Now we just chopping it up about your boy AJ, man, because I know, man, AJ, he got a big fight coming up with Usyk, but Usyk, he's in a war right now. And Shelton, I want to say this: Alexander Usyk is a true champion, bro. Inside and outside of the ring, Alexander Usyk, he's a hero. He's a fucking hero. So is Lomachenko, bro.
Yep, facts.
Those are facts, brother. They didn't have to go back, and they did.
I don't even care if they retire. I don't care if all of them retire after this. I don't care if all of them retire. I don't care.
You got to echo, so.
You got to look at the fact that they did not have to return, and they did. And they had to go all the way through Poland. They couldn't even go into their own airport. They had to go through Poland to get back to their country.
Victor Postal said, "I'll fucking walk there. I'll walk there if I have to. I'll walk there."
Yeah, you got to give them respect for that.
They left millions of dollars, millions of pounds on the table. Millions.
That's bigger than boxing, bro. That's way more important, and that's bigger than boxing.
And Ugas today at that press conference. Chad, I'm gonna put you on mute while I'm talking because you got an echo. Or you, hey. So at the press conference today, Ugas, he was talking about that. He talked about Lomachenko and Usyk, some of our best fighters in boxing, and they in a war right now. That shit is crazy, man. Hey, Shelton, I got to tip my hat off to Lomachenko and Usyk, man. I love those guys, man.
I hate when people say, oh, they're $1 million people. They can't, nothing can happen to them.
You got
crazy.
See, most people wouldn't go back, especially when you got an out. They had an out, and they didn't take it.
Yeah, exactly. Even Devinchenko as well. Shout out to Devinchenko as well. He's there as well, man.
Oh, Sergey Devinchenko, the middleweight, the technician. Shout out to Sergey Devinchenko, man. Shout outs to all the great champions from the Ukraine. They go way back. Some of the best fighters like Vladimir Klitschko, Shelton, Vitaly Klitschko. You know what I'm saying? Alexander Usyk, Lomachenko, Sergey Devinchenko. Fighters just like Victor Postal. You know, much respect to the whole country, Shelton. And we got to say a prayer for these people, man, because it's a nasty war going on, Shelton.
Yes, sir. Vitaly and Vladimir, they fighting right now. They got AKs right now as we speak. Vitaly said he's the Kiev, and he's not going nowhere.
And we can't forget about Alexander Govsnik, the light heavyweight champion who fought against Better Beef, the one who fought against Adonis Stevenson. He's also from Ukraine.
He's there as well. What do you think of them? They're trying to like exclude Russia from the world now.
Breaking news: the fights are that are signed. The Better BF Joe Smith fight was signed already. The Stanionis versus Butayev fight was signed already, and the Canelo versus Bivol fight were signed already. So those won't be affected by the new sanctions. But any other fight after that, they're not going to sanction it.
It's crazy. You can't even send iPhones to Russia now. You can't do nothing. They're excluding them from the world.
Maybe that will put pressure on Russia to stop this war and end it.
Putin don't give a fuck about that.
After these three that involves a Russian fighter will not be sanctioned.
Yeah, so they're stopping your own people now from making money now. You're stopping your own people. So that means you're gonna have to make a movement.
Man, that shit is crazy, man. I hope that shit stop. I hope they stop this war, man. Innocent kids, innocent women are dying. Innocent men. They gotta stop that shit, bro.
It's crazy, pal. Crazy over resources and shit.
The only good thing is that looks like it's miscalculated a little bit. He didn't realize that he would only be fighting the army. He fighting the people coming out of their homes and busting at him, and the country is so it looks like they're gonna go to the table and start talking because it's not going the way the Russians thought it would.
Oh no, what the fuck the Russians thought was gonna go on, boy. The whole world has to stop now because of your bullshit.
Yeah. Hey, Shelton, man. I hope you ready for the big fish, Errol Spence. Because I know you go with Terence Crawford, and I like Terence Crawford. He one of my favorite fighters. Shout outs to Bomac. You know, I talked to Bomac on the phone before. Bomac, they looked out for Lolo. Lolo, a fighter that I was promoting, only 16 years old. And Terence Crawford and Bomac, they took him in. So, I mean, I love those guys. But I got to be honest, Errol Spence, he's the real deal, and that's going to be a tough fight for Terence Crawford. You know, just keeping it real.
Man, that's going to be a tough fight for both guys. Anybody who thinks that one guy is just going to wash the other guy, you don't know shit about boxing. That's going to be a war between those two guys. The level of competitiveness in those two guys, the stuff that went down if they ever get in the ring, with the skill level of both guys, that's a 50-50 fight if there ever was one. I think it's going to be one of those legendary night type deals.
Absolutely. Two of the best fighters in the world, but Errol, he got to get past Ugas, and that's not going to be no easy fight. Ugas will be a tough fight for anybody, including Terence Crawford, Keith Thurman, anybody in the welterweight division, bro. I thought Ugas beat Sean Porter, and he got robbed in that fight.
Yeah, Ugas dropped him as well, you know. Ugas dropped him as well, you know.
If you think all over Ugas, you tripping. Ugas, man, that's a tough fight. I like the way Errol won. Number one, I love the way the big fish looked. The big fish looked like he back. He looked good today. And I loved his attitude. They were asking him about Crawford. They asked him about this. I said, look, I got to get through him first. I got to worry about him. After I get through him, we'll see. But I got to get through him first. He's focused. Looks like he's ready to go.
We'll see.
What'd you say, Cassidy?
I said we'll see. What do you mean we'll see? We don't want to see. We want to know. We want to know. We don't want to see. We want to know.
And that's how, Cassidy. That's how a fighter's supposed to think. I can't think about no other fighter when I got a fighter in front of me.
No, yeah. You talked about that. But what's this? We'll see.
What happened to him? You guys asked, right?
No, but I just
think about another fighter. You can't think about another fighter when you got a champion in front of you.
Yeah, like you don't want to end up like Teofimo Lopez, who was talking about fighting Josh Taylor and Devin Haney, and then Kambosos whooped your ass because you overlooked your opponent.
No, but Errol Spence is better than that, man. Errol Spence has got many years of experience over Teofimo Lopez in this team, man.
If I get through this guy, we can talk about the other guy. But right now, I got this guy.
No, but I don't lie. I just want confirmation, though, man. As fans, we just want confirmation. Listen? All right. After I get past Ugas, you know what's going on. What else? Terence Crawford. That's it. I don't want to hear about we'll see and all this other stuff.
No, he said undisputed, Cassidy. I'm telling you what the man said. He said he wants the undisputed fight. What that means? He want to fight Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford is the undisputed fight. There's only one other champion. He said after this fight with Ugas, I'm going for undisputed. I'm going after Terence Crawford.
Yeah, he's got the IBO. He's got the IBO title.
Man, I can't wait. He said he's going for the undisputed. I know Terence Crawford heard that. You know what I mean? So you got to make it happen, bro. That's all. It's just a matter of time, I think.
Who's got the IBO?
IBO at 47?
Yeah,
I don't think they got it. Well, is there a champion? I think they might have made a champion.
Yes, they got a champion now.
Who's the champion now? Who was it? Not Boots. He fought for it against Chris Van Herden, but remember it was a headbutt, and they had to stop the fight. It was a no contest, so he couldn't get it.
What's his name? Yellow's. What's his name? Yeah, he's from Kazakhstan. Yeah, Yellow's.
Oh yeah, my boy. He's a gold medalist. He was with Eddie Hearn. His name is Danyar Yuliusanov.
Yeah, Yuliusanov. Denya.
Yeah, southpaw. He's a good fighter.
Yeah, they'll put him in. They'll put him against Errol Spence.
But he's with DAZN, bro. He's with Eddie Hearn. I can't. Man, when's the last time he even fought? Is he still with Eddie, or did Eddie drop him? DAZN. They got rid of a lot of fighters. But that dude is a gold medalist. He's a good fighter. He can box. But I haven't seen him fight in a long ass time.
Yeah, so you get me. He's still up for debate. They might just slap him.
I made a whole video about this dude, I think. That dude he's pretty good.
Yeah, he's a killer.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I'm ready for the big fight, Shelton Moore, man. I can't wait, man. This Saturday, bro. Come on. Chocolatito versus Julio Cesar Martinez. That's gonna be a war, Shelton. I can't wait.
Who you got?
Man, it's a tough fight. You got the young fighter. You got the
young fighter, man.
Hey, the young fighter and Martinez, who's a monster, who comes in with that high guard, peekaboo type of style, aggressive Mexican style, and then you got Chocolatito, the veteran, future Hall of Famer. You know, Man, he got the experience, but Martinez got the youth. Man, Sheldon, I think it's a 50-50, but if I had to pick one right now, I'm going to lean towards the veteran if I had to right now, but I wouldn't be surprised if Martinez take it, man. It might be a passing of the torch. A passing of the torch, man.
Well, we just saw that Saturday, didn't we? With my man Kajas.
Oh, on Kajas, that boy Method boy. Man, Method, your boy on Kajas. Come on,
and my
now.
boy Martinez came in there and shook up the division.
Get him, Sheldon. What'd you say, Sheldon?
I said I was the favorite. He was the champion of the fences. The next Manny Pacquiao, my man Martinez came in there from Argentina and said, wait a minute, I'm still here, baby. Don't forget about me.
That boy Martinez is a killer, man. From Argentina, fighters from Argentina, man, they can fight. Argentina got some good athletes in soccer ball. You know what I'm saying? Football, motherfucking basketball, Ginobili. You know what I'm saying? And then you got the boxers, Carlos Monzon, Maidana, Martinez, Julio Cesar Vasquez. The first man to beat Winky Wright was from Argentina, Julio Cesar Vasquez. You got fighters like my boy, who I miss from Argentina. You got Brian Castano, who should be undisputed, who really beat Charlo. Castano got robbed.
He's not even from Argentina. He's from Mexico.
No, he's from Argentina.
He's from Argentina?
Brian Castano. He's from Argentina.
No. Brian Castano's from Argentina. But,
who you talking about from Mexico?
Cesar Martinez, isn't it?
No, I'm talking about from Argentina. I'm talking about Fernando Martinez, the guy that beat on Cajas.
Oh yeah. Puma.
What'd you say?
Sergio is the former middleweight champion of the world. He's from Argentina.
Oh yeah, Sergio. Exactly. He was a beast from Argentina.
Yeah.
You talking about the dude who knocked out Paul Williams, right?
Man,
smacked up Pavlik.
Knocked out one of my favorite fighters, Paul the Punisher. Knocked him out.
Smacked up Pavlik.
Okay, I'm glad you say that's your favorite fighter. Now, can I ask you a question, OG Sheldon? You know what I'm saying? You the OG of the panel. Do you really think Floyd Mayweather was ducking Paul Williams?
No. I saw Williams in Atlanta when I went to the Tank Davis fight. I asked him that question to his face. I said, did Floyd duck you? He said, no, Floyd didn't duck me. We just couldn't make it happen.
Okay, hey, Sheldon, I'm happy you said that. Well, hold on, Debo. Hold on, real quick. Hold on, let me say something. Yo, Sheldon, so I'm happy you said that. So you went to the Tank Davis fight, right? Is Tank Davis a star?
Yes.
Told you, Cassidy. He went to his fight.
Is he a superstar?
No, we ain't. I said star, bro. I said star. Ain't
But
I'm asking him a question, bro. Let me ask my question. So you said Tank Davis is a star.
Yes.
You heard that, Cassidy. He went to his fight.
Yeah. He's a star. He's not a superstar.
Cass.
Okay.
All right.
Is Canelo a superstar to you?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Anybody who can get a $360 million is a superstar. Anybody who can get a one fight deal for $85 million is a superstar. You can't deny that.
Now all we gotta do is make you understand that Fury can fight any heavyweight in any era, man.
I still right now. I'm saying if everything was a perfect world, I'm telling you right now. With the footwork I saw.
No. Fury can fight any Fury can fight any generation. He won't win all the fights, but he can fight in any generation.
Yeah, he's beating that guy, bro. Usyk is too much for all these dudes.
Fury too big for Usyk, and I love Usyk. He's a warrior. You know what I'm saying? I hope Usyk, returns back to the sport of boxing. You never know what can happen. Usyk, he's not even focused on boxing right now.
Yeah, he don't even care. He got other fish to fry.
Man, I think all them celebrities ain't, man. I don't feel like them celebrities on the front line how niggas making it out to be.
Hey, man, let's talk about something else, man. We ain't gonna talk about what they doing in the war, bro. Nah, man, stop with all of that bullshit, bro. We don't. Come on, man. I don't think he's really on the front line, man. Stop it, man.
So what do you think they're doing? Having cookies and tea in the what do you think they're doing? Having biscuits and tea in the house or something?
Over there as It's a different country.
Do you think they're having biscuits and tea in the house? Or what? With their feet up?
Everybody has to fight. If they don't fight, these people get overtaken the country. They become slaves. They get ruled by another country.
Yeah, they don't even have to be over there anyway. They could be somewhere else if they want to be a part of that shit.
They need those guys. They need those guys.
Any close back. They were out of the
combat.
They went back.
Any close combat, they're kicking someone's ass. Any close combat, they're kicking someone's ass. They're punching someone up. So they need those guys over there anyway.
Man, them celebrities in a bunker.
Not celebrities, they're fighters.
It's
they're
not
boxers.
celebrities over there. They don't view that shit the same way as they do over here, bro. We gotta get out of that.
They're not celebrities. They're not celebrities.
Yeah, man. Hey, stop discrediting what these people are doing, bro. Oh, he's not really in a war. He's over there taking selfies like they playing. And they in the middle of a war. Why would you even question that, bro?
I mean, it's a lot of questions. It's a lot of questions that need.
Yeah, you shouldn't be asking those type of questions. Is they really in a war? Yeah, they really in a war.
That's how I feel.
Go over there and find out.
They in the war
really on
for
the front
sure, but
line.
is they front
Go over there
line?
and find out then.
You asked Floyd Mayweather. You said it was Floyd Mayweather ducking Paul Williams.
Cause I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. If America go to war, I'm going AWOL, nigga. Fuck Uncle Sam. I ain't fighting Uncle Sam.
Yeah, let's talk boxing, man.
Yeah, man. What is that? All Paul Williams said to you? He just said that the fight didn't happen. Why?
Though, you know, I ain't gonna get off topic for real. Yeah, let's keep the shit boxing. That's a whole nother conversation.
Yeah, man.
Go ahead, Cassidy. Ask Shelton your question.
What else did Paul? Did he break down why the fight didn't happen, or he just said that it just didn't happen?
He said what Paul Williams told me was this, Cass. He said, look, we was trying to make the fight. I had to fight with Martinez. I lost. That took my shine away. I have the rematch with Martinez, which I think he won the rematch. Am I right, H?
Yes, correct. He won the rematch.
He won the rematch.
Oh, yeah, he did. No, I think he won the first fight, and Martinez knocked him out in the rematch.
The first fight, he got knocked out.
Did you get the second fight?
No, I think Paul Williams beat him in the first fight. Then Martinez knocked him out in the rematch, Sheldon.
So that's once he lost, he lost some of his shine. So the fight got taken away. He had to do some other things, and before he could get back in the ring, he had the accident. Remember, he had the motorcycle accident.
Okay.
Paralyzed. Yeah, he's paralyzed now.
But he said Floyd didn't duck him. They was trying to make the fight, but they couldn't make the fight at first because he has business to settle. Once he lost, it fucked everything up.
Yeah, he got his first loss was to Carlos Quintana from Puerto Rico. Carlos Quintana beat the fuck out of Paul Williams. I was like, dang, Floyd ain't ducking this dude. He just got beat by Carlos Quintana.
But he fucking killed him in the second fight.
Yeah, he did, but he lost the first fight. It don't matter. He lost. Thank you. What? He lost the first fight.
But it wasn't that decision though, man. It wasn't that.
He still lost though. It don't matter what it was. He got beat. He got beat up.
Yeah, but it's like saying, all right, then
if he got beat by Carlos Quintana, I know Floyd would have whooped Paul Williams. And Lara beat up on Paul Williams. And Lara got robbed in there too. Then Martinez knocked out Paul Williams.
But something I will go on record saying, I do feel like if that fight was to be scheduled, I feel like that would have probably been Floyd's toughest fight. Paul won.
He KO'd him before. He KO'd him before. Before Lara, man.
That's fantasy thinking.
Yeah, before Lara, but Lara still. I thought Lara beat him though when they fought. Lara got robbed in that fight.
Lara gets robbed all the time, man. He doesn't put. That's what
the Cuban fighters get robbed all the time.
She get robbed all the time for some reason.
Well, the thing with Paul, what made it a tough fight is because Paul was so tall. Paul was like 6'6".
And he had punches stamina like motherfucker. That motherfucker not stop.
Because usually, if you look at Floyd fights, most of the
Would you say he reminds you of Errol Spence? Would you say he reminds you of Errol Spence? Well, Spence reminds you of Paul Williams?
Huh?
Would you say Spence reminds you of Paul Williams?
No, Spence reminds me more of. Spence reminds me of Marlon Starling. That's who he reminds me of. Reminds me of Marlon Starling.
Who is that?
What?
Starling was the welterweight champion of the world. 2 times.
I don't know who Marvin Starling is.
Hell no.
Yeah, he was welterweight champion of the world 2 times. He was a come forward.
I don't know everything.
Decent boxer, but basically a come forward.
He was alright, man. He was decent. It was a good fight.
Let's look him up though.
Yeah, I mean, they try to.
What year? What era was he fighting in?
It was in the 80s, man. In the 80s, man.
In the 80s?
Not in the that's it. He was fighting in the 80s, man.
He American?
He beat Mark Breland.
Who you talking about?
Marlon Starling, man.
Marlon Starling, one of the best fighters, bro. He one of the best.
I think
Marlon Starling.
I want to know who it is. If he a prominent fighter, I want to know.
Yeah, he's one of the best. Marlon Starling had one of the best defense in the history of boxing. He got robbed. He got robbed in so many fights too.
He did, but he was on the tail end of his career. He was on the tail end of his career. Not on the he was on the tail end of the tail end.
Was a beast, though. His defense. He knocked out Lloyd Huntington from the UK. That shit was a crazy fight.
Yeah, they fucking robbed him against Maurice Buckner. What are you talking about? They robbed him against Maurice Blocker.
Oh, they robbed him in that Maurice Blocker fight too?
Yeah, they robbed him in that Blocker fight too, man.
And they robbed him in that rematch with Mark Breland. Gave him a draw. He really whooped Mark Breland in that rematch. They robbed that dude so many times, man. That shit is crazy. That's just boxing, bro. That's the sport, man. That shit is, we just seen the robbery with Josh Taylor shit. You know what I'm saying? Come on.
I was telling him that he asked me, did Errol remind me of Paul Williams? I said, no, Errol reminds me of Marlon Starling. That's what he reminds me of.
For me, Errol Spence, he reminds me more of a Winky Wright. Like a Winky Wright southpaw, high guard, good jab. But I think Winky was more skilled, and I think Earl is more powerful, though. Earl a little bit more powerful. But
Errol Spence is definitely more powerful than Winky Wright. Winky Wright's IQ and his actual defense is better than Errol Spence now.
Yeah, I mean, look, Errol Spence fights nothing like, Paul Williams.
Nothing like him.
No, I'm just saying that he reminds of him, like he's that southpaw, 6'1", like he reminds of him.
Errol Spence is only 5'9".
Yeah.
No, but he's big though. He's big though. He's a big welterweight. Like, he's big.
Marvin Hagler was.
Oh, was something different. I don't know how the hell Paul Williams was even making 147.
Exactly. Yeah, how is Errol Spence making 147? Errol Spence is not small at all. Errol Spence is big.
You know those guys. You had Antonio Margarito, Paul Williams. There's an echo. No, yeah, I don't know how they made welterweight. When you look at Margarito and Williams.
What the fuck Margarito eating, boy? Margarito, fuck ain't making 147.
It's diuretics, man. You got diuretics and all sorts of other shit, man.
I tell you who fucks me up today is Boots Ennis. I don't know how that makes 147.
No, he just be in the gym all day. That's how he makes 147. He be in the gym all day punching that bag. That's what I see him do. Just punching the bag all day.
Boots Ennis. That's a good super fight, You got Virgil Ortiz versus Gerald Ennis.
We ain't gonna see that fight for like fucking 5 years. We're not gonna see that fight. That's what's shit. That's what's shit about it. We should be seeing that fight this year. Simple as. But we're not gonna see it. Why? Because the politics of fucking boxing.
It's just like Shelton said, and it's just the environment now. It's not.
That should be the next fight. That should be the next fight. That should be the next fight. Simple as. We don't want to see no Castillo Clayton. We don't want to see no fucking Mickelson or what the fucking guy's name is. We don't want to see those guys. We want to see you versus my man.
You're from the UK though, innit? You're from England like me, right? You know that next guy that Virgil Ortiz is fighting actually has got a bit of skill. Slick southpaw.
So you think he has a chance of beating Virgil Ortiz?
No, I don't think he has a chance though. But I'd rather have him fight, a slick Olympic southpaw, European champion, undefeated, young in his prime, than fighting a fucking Brazilian cab driver.
Fair enough. That Mickelson doesn't really impress me. He doesn't show me any. I don't understand what way he's gonna defeat Virgil Ortiz.
He's ranked number 3. This is an eliminator. He's ranked number 3 in the WBO.
Well, who the fuck is he for? Who cares about Chris Congo? Who cares about that? Who cares about Luis Alberto Veron? Who cares about those guys? I don't care about you.
No. You have to care though because it's an eliminator, isn't it? So if he wins, he'll become Bud Crawford's mandatory. And I think Bud will drop the belt because he wants to fight Errol Spence, unify, and then move up to Charlo.
Yeah, man. Bud ain't fighting no Michael Mickelson. But I didn't fight no Michael Mickelson, mate.
No, bro. I think look, man, he just fought Mean Machine. You know, Kavalaskas.
No, Virgil Ortiz is a monster. He's a monster. Destroyed Maurice Hooker, destroyed Sammy Vargas, destroyed Brad Sullivan, destroyed Okorozo, destroyed them. Yeah, man. He destroyed Ortiz, destroyed Valenzuela, destroyed all those guys.
Yeah. I mean, for a kid, 23-year-old kid with 17 fights, it's not bad enough.
I just wish he could get fuck out of Golden Boy, man. Fucking Oscar De La Hoya pisses me off, man.
Yeah, but what can you do in it?
Does anybody give McKinson go past 5?
Second?
Does anybody give McKinson a past five rounds?
Yeah.
I think he'll probably go into
I gotta
6
see
rounds.
this guy. I don't really know who he's fighting.
No, Mickelson ain't fighting nobody, G. Trust me, he ain't fighting fuck all. But he's a good boxer.
But see, that's the thing. I bet a lot of people thought that about Jack Catterall too. And look what happened.
Difference. He just 1-0, 2 knockouts.
Look, knockouts isn't his game though. He's more of an awkward boxer.
No power, bro. He has no power. He can't keep that kid off him. Virgil gonna walk him down.
Yeah. 2 knockouts.
No, I favor him. Shelton, I favor him as well.
He's dead meat. Dead meat. He's gonna bang him back to Hampshire. Dead meat.
Show how long do you think the Tagoo kid lasts?
The who?
Yeah, Ryan been out of the ring for 2 years. He might beat Ryan.
Yeah. He might be.
Why
That's a
people
tough
really
guy.
think
That's a
this,
tough
bro? Niggas really hate Ryan. Like, this is crazy. Like,
that's a tough Ghanaian, G.
Y'all can't say Ryan can't fight. I don't care how much you hate him.
Hey, no. Ryan can fight. Ryan is technically
fight with the best of them.
He's got the most talent out of all of them.
2 years, bro.
He's got the most talent. He's got the most talent out of all of them.
Man, that man say he only been out for 15 months.
He's got the most talent out of all of them.
So everybody going crazy. I only been out for 15 months. That ain't that long for real. You look at it.
Okay, all right.
15 months.
Let's see. I tell you what. Let's see what he does.
I put money to Good on make it past 6. What's up?
Yeah, you would have just come. That's right.
And if you ain't got no money, we could bet some push-ups.
Oh no, I don't bet.
Wait, is he a Lou DiBella fighter?
Now, if you want to bet on Crawford Smith's fight, we can.
You said the Bud and Spence fight.
Yeah, we can bet on that. I don't fight fighters out of.
Who you got on that?
I got Crawford by knockout.
Yeah, I got Bud too. I don't know if it's gonna be a knockout, but I got Bud. So
I got Bud
knockout. I don't think it'd be a knockout.
Yeah, I got Bud knocking out.
It could be.
Hey, don't sleep on that Targo guy. That Targo guy got some power. Got some power.
I'm sleeping. Hey, Cassidy, I'm sleep.
You sleep?
I've got a feeling Ryan might get the Kambosos fight though, because isn't this a Lou DiBella fighter though? The one that Ryan's fighting.
I heard that fight was in the I heard that fight was in the works.
Yeah, I heard it as well. So what they'll do is they'll probably give Lou DiBella maybe a couple of dates, like we'll let Ryan fight your fighter, and then we'll pay some money to Kambosos tune up, and then they can meet up at the end of the year for a big fight in Australia.
Man, they're gonna be mad as hell. Ryan Garcia get that fight over Devin and Lomo. Oh yeah, that shit gonna be funny as hell.
Oh yeah, that's
bro. You know what's even more
probably
funny?
Gonna be pissed if you get that fight.
You know what's gonna be even more funny? When Ryan knocks him out and becomes the unified champion, bro.
That's like David Morrell getting that fight with Canelo instead of.
Well, from what I heard, this is what I heard, fella. True it is. Genuinely correct me if I'm wrong. I had to fight. He walked away because he had to go take care of his business.
Yeah.
Loma was gonna have a fight, but he gave it up. He walked away. Go home. I got to fight. So fuck that fight.
It's like it was meant to happen. Lomachenko was not meant to fight Kambosos next. Devin Haney is meant to fight my man next, and that's it.
Why is Devin not in the mix anymore?
He is. He's so
no. I have to put pressure. Now we have to put pressure on Bill Haney, Devin Haney, Eddie Hearn.
Bill Haney said he'll pay Bill Haney said he'll cut his own separate check. He said he'll cut him his own.
But don't talk
check.
about it, bro. Be about it, man. I want to see them to actually go do something now. Because look, Lomachenko's gone. Because everyone was crying that Lomachenko's gonna get the fight. Boom, he's not in the picture anymore. So now what's the excuse? Haney needs to step up and like get something done now because the time for talk is over, bro. It's time to make something happen.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck Kambosos killer came. I don't know what he's on, fam. I ain't heard nothing from him. He should be coming out tomorrow and saying, "Look, man, this is what's happening. Bow, I'm fighting him." Oh, that's it.
He got so many options, though. Like I told you guys yesterday, Tank Davis and Floyd Mayweather. Let me finish, Cassidy. Let me finish real quick because, like I told you guys yesterday, Tank Davis and Floyd Mayweather, they're trying to steal this Kambosos fight from Devin Haney. They going to the WBA. They trying to order it. I told you, bro. You know what I mean? Hey, I'm gonna say this. We about to be going to YB channel in about an hour. So the countdown has started. YB, the future of the YTVC. Let's go. My boy YB, we finna turn up, man. Let's go. The countdown has started. Let's go.
Why Bizzle? The young Nizzle.
Oh, did you guys hear? Apparently they sold 70,000 tickets in the first day for Fury Dylan White. So it's coming along quite well.
Is everybody talking about that fight in England?
I mean, not really, to be honest, because I mean he didn't even come to the press conference. So, I mean, what's there to talk about?
Yeah, everyone's thinking, why did he not come? Why did he not come here, man?
How Fury gonna whoop his ass?
I mean, look, it's a big fight in the UK.
You say you putting a stack on that? You putting a stack on that, D-boy?
Especially the
Hold on. You said a stack that Fury is not gonna win. You want to bet?
No. I asked you. You gonna put some money on that?
Hell yeah! I already got money. White don't make it to the
8th. That's not a smart bet, brother.
Yeah, that ain't a smart bet.
The last couple bets I did weren't smart at all, but you know that's the game you play when you gamble. But I think if Fury comes in motivated, he's stopping his ass by the 8th. It's all up on how Fury feels. Fury say he's been training every day since January 1st, so I ain't worried about him coming in out of shape. If you've been training since January 1st, he in good shape.
Did you bet H $5,000 that Kambosos would beat Tank Davis?
I ain't never bet no 5,000 nowhere.
No. I'm talking about Cassidy.
I'll say that again.
Did you bet H money, didn't you? $5,000 that Kambosos would beat Tank Davis in it.
Yes, we had a dispute about that bet. Yes, I did bet him, but then I took that bet back because I wanted to fight him after. But then we disputed that we were not going to fight.
Wait, what? No. You bet H money $5,000 that because I don't think you got $5,000. I can just tell by your accent, but.
Oh shit, Jay.
No, I mean, come on.
No, I do not have $5,000. I don't have $5,000.
Okay, then why are you talking like you're capping then, innit?
No, I don't have $5,000.
Okay.
If you're talking about pounds, then that's different. But I don't have $5,000.
So you don't have
I can turn my pounds into dollars and then have $5,000.
Yeah. No, we're talking about equivalency.
And what's the conversion rate for pounds to dollars?
I think it's 1.5.
If I bring 70, if I bring 70 pounds to your country, I'm gonna have $100.
Yeah, something like that.
Your $100 bill is 70 pounds over here.
Okay, gotcha.
So it's like a third more.
So $1 is 70 cents to y'all.
Right. You got it.
Well, they didn't turn your money. That's what I'm saying. They turn our money plastic over here. Our money's plastic over here.
Do you remember back in the days when £1 was $2? Do you remember that, Cassidy?
Yeah. Pardon, say that again.
Speaking on that, Cassidy, let me ask you this. So Dillian White is getting paid £8 million for this fight, right?
No, dollars.
Dollars.
Dollars. $5 million. So that's like £5 million, right? 6 million pounds, something like that.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. He's not actually getting 5 million though. He's gonna leave there by about 2.5 after he clears taxes.
Does he pay taxes in America? Does he pay taxes in England? Because he's an English citizen.
No. He pays them in the UK. No.
Yeah, in the UK because he's over a certain tax bracket. So.
I thought he lived in Portugal.
He lives in multiple places.
English citizen.
He lives everywhere, bro.
He pays taxes to his home country.
Man, they say he got a house in Portugal. He trained at.
Yeah, he does. He does. He's been training there.
Yeah, he trains in Portugal.
Hey, what, Jimbo? Who's your favorite fighters?
My favorite fighters.
Yeah.
I got Saul Alvarez.
Anthony Joshua.
Anthony Joshua. I got Otter Beterbiev. I got Chris Eubank Jr. Chris Eubank Jr. I got Vasily Lomachenko.
Chris Eubank Jr. What the fuck? So you was impressed? Was you impressed with what he done against Liam Williams?
No one's ever done that to Liam Williams. Not even Demetrius Andrade. They dropped him 4 times. Won 9 out of the 12 rounds. I mean,
so what? Do you think Chris Eubank will beat Demetrius Andrade?
No, but he beat Golovkin and Charlo.
Hey, Chris Eubanks will beat Charlo.
Yeah, he beat Charlo, bro.
Hey,
Charlo
speaking of British boxers, I didn't know Danny Williams was British.
Wait, who your favorite
Williams is, huh?
Well, I'm just interested because apparently you're laughing at my list. Who are your favorite fighters?
You talking to me?
Yeah. What's your name? Christy, innit? Yeah. Who are your favorite fighters?
You talking to Debo or you talking to Cassidy?
Cassidy, yeah, Cassidy. I'm just wondering who his favorite fighters are.
When was I laughing at? I wasn't laughing at your list.
No, I'm just wondering who are your favorite fighters?
Whatever or now?
Right now.
Bud Crawford, Usyk, Shakur Stevenson. Tough one, you know. I like Nue. Tank Davis is there as well for me. I like Lomachenko. There's a couple guys, man. I like Ryan Garcia, but he doesn't fight enough. You get me? That's what I'm saying. He doesn't fight enough.
Who's your favorite UK fighter?
Hey, do y'all show a lot of love to Danny Williams out there?
Say that again?
Do y'all show a lot of love to Danny Williams in England?
I mean, he was before my time. I can't speak on that.
I mean, he knocked out Tyson though.
Yeah, he did. He's from the ends. That's what I'm saying. He's from the ends, fam. You sure loved him, but
he knocked out Tyson. He should be a legend just for that.
Who y'all talking about?
Danny Williams, man. The guy was 30
fuck out of here, bro. You talking about when Mike Tyson was old and washed up, bro? You need to stop talking bad about these legends, bro. For real.
Yeah.
Like, we respect the sport of boxing, bro. That shit is not even cool. Like, just disrespecting Ali and Mike Tyson and shit like that, bro.
Them.
Yeah, that shit is not cool though, bro. These are the legends of the sport.
They are.
All right, bro. But you know what I'm saying? You got to show respect to them then.
I do.
You got to show respect.
But if I feel like some shit overrated, that's how I feel.
Yeah, that's your opinion. But you know what I'm saying? Like, niggas don't want to hear, Mike Tyson wasn't shit. Ali was lost to this dude. Niggas don't want to hear that type
I
shit.
would never say Mike Tyson won't shit. That would be
you say Mike Tyson, so you think he's overrated? You think Mike Tyson overrated?
Hell yeah.
No. So I'm saying to you, have to come and drop the facts on your head now.
Hey, before you do that, let me say this. Hey, before you do that, let me say this real quick. Hold on, real quick. Let me say this real quick. Hold up, let me say this real quick, bro. Hold up. So I'm gonna say this. Hey, y'all heard Canelo speaking English, man? I want to say this about Canelo real quick. Canelo, his English is perfect now. That nigga Canelo, y'all heard that shit? You see the way he talking?
Yeah, boy. I remember when he didn't use fucking slick say a word in English. I remember when he didn't say a word. I was thinking, when is this? I've never heard this guy speak English in my life.
Canelo sound like one of us now. That's a problem.
If you made your fortune, you made your fortune.
Now you can talk shit in English now.
If you made your fortune in another country, want to learn the language?
Yeah. No,
hey,
apparently
chill out, man. Talking about Jesus overrated lack power. Hype, you stupid as shit, man.
Apparently, how he improved his English was he used to help his daughter do her homework, and she was taking like English classes and things like that. So that's how he practices his English, with his daughter when they do their homework and stuff together.
You gotta remember his bones in Mexico. In Mexico, he made his bones in America.
Yep.
Yep.
Hey, yo. I want that smoke with Tyson. You said Tyson's overrated. Tyson is not overrated.
Come on, man. We can. I don't think you want to.
If you want to say that he's not top 10, then that's fine. That is fine. But don't say that he's not. Don't say he's overrated.
Man, he's overrated to me.
He was stopping shit. Oh, he was overrated.
Yeah, you're right. He was stopping shit, but I can name 5 guys he did stop.
And then I can name you about 20 other guys that he did stop.
You keep bringing up this old shit when he was old. He wasn't the same fighter, bro. A lot of great fighters lost. Holyfield lost plenty of fights. Nigga, Holyfield lost plenty of fights at the end of his career. Holyfield lost plenty of fights at the end of his career to bums. Fucking Holyfield just got knocked out by a bum. Yeah, so ain't nobody saying Holyfield overrated because he lost to this old ass nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Mike Tyson's a fighter. He's fighting Roy Jones.
Mike Tyson is the youngest. Listen. Mike Tyson is the youngest heavyweight champion of all time at 20 years old. That record would never be broken. He was undisputed champion at 21. Nobody never did no shit like that till this day.
Come on, man. That's two fat bombs right there. That bow. That's what I'm saying to you. That facts.
Okay, so explain Buster Douglas.
That was one night. One night he caught him off guard. One night. Everyone has one night.
Right. One night.
Tio just lost to Kambosos. You still love Tio.
I mean, he could rewrite his wrongs.
Yeah, Tyson did. He came back and became heavyweight champion again when he got out of jail.
So if Tago smokes Ryan Garcia, are you going to say that Ryan Garcia? What? That's what I'm saying to you. It's one night.
Hell yeah. Ryan lose to hell yeah. He overrated. Well, I'm gonna get Ryan ass if he loses.
You don't say Tio overrated. He lost to Kambosos.
Like I said, he got a chance to make up for it.
Okay, so if Ryan lose to Tago, he could come back and you know what I'm saying? He could come back and prove himself.
He can, but I'm still getting his ass if he loses.
Okay, but Tio, I'm saying Tio got beat by Kambosos,
and I got his ass.
You don't say he's overrated though, because you like him.
I can't say that right. I gotta see how his career.
Okay, so you got to keep the same energy with Tio then. Because you said Tyson lost to Buster Douglas. You said Tyson lost to Buster Douglas, but you don't say Tio lost to Kambosos.
He did.
Okay,
but that's the only loss so far.
His early in his career, he only got 17 fights. Wait until he get like 50 fights like Tyson. Tyson got over 50 fights.
This guy's a monster. He's a monster. Mike Tyson is not overrated. He's a monster. He's 19 years old. He's on the 20 streak knockout. 20 streak knockout. 20 streak knockout. I don't understand.
Why is that the biggest upset in sports history? There's a reason why the Buster Douglas upset was the biggest upset in boxing history, bro.
Because Mike Tyson was overrated. That's why.
Give me your top 10 heavyweight. Give me your top 10.
My top 10?
Yeah,
my top 10.
Yeah,
that's a good one because I ain't never really just put it all together because I just normally say Lennox is the best heavyweight to me. So man, I don't know, man. I gotta think. I gotta think. Like I want to make sure the list is right as far as.
Wait, Lennox is better than Ali, bro.
But Lennox Lewis is number one to me right now.
Nah, Ali is number one.
Nope.
Ali is number one. He got a better resume.
Ali.
He beat better fighters than Lennox Lewis. Lennox Lewis, he beat an old washed up Mike Tyson, old Evander Holyfield. Most of his best wins when fighters was old. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't Lennox?
Let's be honest. Ali beat fighters in their prime. He beat Mike Tyson when Mike Tyson was old. Muhammad Ali beat an undefeated George Foreman.
But isn't Mike? But isn't Mike?
And he knocked him out. And he knocked him out too.
Sonny Liston when he was a monster.
Knocked him out 2 times. Ali the greatest. Even Lennox Lewis will tell you that.
Hey, this is what greatness sounds.
That's the worst thing. That's the worst thing. Lennox Lewis himself is going to tell you Muhammad Ali is number one. Lennox Lewis himself.
In the 60s. He's out for 3.5 years. Comes in 70s and cleans the motherfucker.
Shelton, did you just ask who the top heavyweight? Did you ask us our top 10 heavyweights?
Yeah, what's your top 10, Anthony? What's your top 10?
Muhammad, Smoking Joe Frazier, George Foreman, Sonny Liston, Joe Louis, Mike Tyson, Lennox Lewis, and both Klitschko brothers at number 9 and 10.
Yeah. See, with me,
Lennox Lewis did get knocked out, but he avenged all his losses.
Go ahead, Jimmy. Give me yours.
Mate, to be honest, man, like for me, man, I'd have to put the original OG on there. Obviously, if you got Muhammad Ali, and then after that, I'd have to put Jack Johnson. Let me see. After that, shit becomes hard, bro. Number 3, I'd say Mike Tyson. Number 4, Joe Louis. Number 5, shit.
The reason why I can't put Jack Johnson is because he was before he came before the actual rules, the traditional boxing rules came in too.
That's better, bro. Because you had to fight like fucking 50 rounds, bro.
Hey Cassidy, hey, can you tell me Mike Tyson's best win?
He fought 45 rounds in 4-ounce gloves, so it's kind of hard to put him ranked next to anybody. I don't think anybody could do that.
Yeah,
and also Shelton. The one thing people forget, Jack Johnson was the first true universal heavyweight champion because before him, you had the bullshit color line, right?
He was the first under heavyweight champion. You're right.
Yeah. Before that, you had the color line with that bullshit racist, crap in it. And
he's 1 year older than Mike. You talking about he waited to Mike got out his prime? They about the same.
Who's he talking about?
For me, Jack Johnson, I see him as the first, real.
Said Lennox waited till Mike got out his prime, but if you're only 1 year older than him, shit, he out his prime too.
When I look at a warrior like Jack Johnson,
Mike had been out of the
50 rounds, 4-inch gloves.
Nowhere near.
How do I even compare that to the guys of today?
Nowhere near that. He was nothing when he fought Lennox Lewis.
Whose fault is that? Whose fault is that? Lennox or Mike?
Bro, his own trainer said he was smoking weed on the beach. Bro, his own trainer said
Tyson's fault because he was overrated.
Bro, when you're older, is Roy Jones overrated?
Hey, somebody tell me Mike Tyson's best win. Please tell me.
Best win?
Yes, please.
Evander Holyfield. Evander.
What?
Evander.
You playing now? Somebody for real. Somebody tell me his best win.
His best win is probably
Michael Spinks.
Michael Spence.
Trevor Burbick, his first
Michael
title.
Spence. You talking about the light heavyweight? The little light heavyweight?
No. I'm talking about no. He beat. What are you talking about? He beat Larry Holmes, bro. No. He beat Larry Holmes. He was undefeated, bro.
Yeah,
Olympic gold medal.
Yeah, he right, but he still with this.
The undisputed heavyweight champion.
That nigga was a
French
fry.
Larry Holmes with the lineal heavyweight championship.
That man best win was a French fry, man.
Let me tell you this, though, Debo. This is real shit. Everybody on this panel can verify this. The Mike Tyson that we saw from 85 to 88, I think the only person that could have beat him was a prime 67 Ali. I don't think anybody else could have beat that.
And Tyson
bro, he wasn't fighting bums, bro. Debo, he was fighting Olympians, champions, mandatory contenders. He fought fucking Bone Crusher Smith, Razor Ruddock, Frank Bruno, Tony Tubbs, fuck, man.
Yeah, Mike,
he fought a lot of good fighters, bro.
But you said his best win was you said all them names, but you said all them names just to say Michael Spinks was his best win. But
bro,
let's talk facts. Did
Michael
Spinks not start off at light heavyweight at 175?
Yeah, but bro, Michael Spinks was an undefeated unified champion, bro.
Okay.
Okay, who else beat Michael Spinks? Bro, Michael Spinks beat Larry Holmes, bro.
He cleaned out light heavyweight.
Him and Michael almost
then came up to heavyweight and beat the undisputed heavyweight champion of the world. So what are you talking about?
Yeah. This guy won an Olympic gold medal as a heavyweight as well, bro. Yeah.
He was Olympic gold medal, what? 175, right?
He retired with one loss, bro. 48-1.
Hall of Famer, bro. Yeah, Mike Tyson knocked out Larry Holmes, bro. The same Larry Holmes that went on to have a war.
And just like y'all keep talking about, it ain't old. Larry, if you goddamn go Larry Holmes did an interview with DJ Vlad about the Mike Tyson fight. He said, man, when Don King came to him about that Mike Tyson fight, he
Oh, but
spills in
Larry
his
Holmes is a
bed.
sore loser, bro. Come on, man. Larry Holmes is come on, bro. Larry Holmes is known for being a sore
Larry
loser.
Holmes said he really went to that fight for a payday against Mike.
Yeah, but okay, did Larry Holmes not come back and beat Ray Mercer? Did Larry Holmes not come back and have a war with Evander Holyfield? Oh, come on, man. Larry Holmes is still good.
Hey Debo, how many times might go 8? How many times might go 8 rounds? How many times might go 8 rounds?
How many times he got knocked out?
How many times he go 8 rounds? That wasn't the answer. You can't
answer
the question with a question.
But I can tell how many times he got knocked out though. 5 times.
And how much times he knock out? How much knockouts does he have?
He was knocked out. This last fight, he got knocked out by Holyfield. He got Lennox Lewis. Oh, 4 times. He got knocked out by Buster Douglas. 4 times.
Douglas, yeah. Holyfield and
you didn't say Danny Williams, did you? You forgot Danny Williams?
I forgot about Danny. That's his last fight.
What are you talking about? When Mike Tyson was 38, when he was almost 40, pushing 40, Mike Tyson.
I mean, was he pushing 40 when he fought Buster?
Nah, he was. He had just sit all night.
Man, don't come with his Mike Tyson stuff. Man. I got to count on.
Yeah, but Debo, he beat better fighters than Buster Douglas, bro. Buster Douglas lost to guys that Mike Tyson blasted.
You're right. That's what I'm saying. So how the fuck he lost to him? Like he beating better fighters.
Shit happens, bro. Shit happens, bro. Debo,
right?
Bro.
Yeah,
he hit Buster Douglas.
He was going with Bobby Brown. That's why he lost.
Bro, Buster Douglas got knocked out by Bone Crusher Smith and fucking Tony Thomas. 2 guys that Mike Tyson destroyed.
Why are you not accepting Debo that Mike Tyson's he's not overrated? He's one of the greatest of all time. Finished.
Okay, Debo. Mike Tyson beat dudes that knocked out.
The thing is, I think I can actually say he is one of the greatest of all heavyweights of all time, and say he's overrated. In the same.
He is not overrated though. He is the youngest champion ever.
Never be broken.
Do you understand that?
Bro, he won the Don King.
He did all that shit, retired.
What?
Yeah. Okay, if he retired after becoming undisputed, would you rate him higher?
How? After Trevor Burbank, how many times did he defend that title? He defended that title almost 10 times. What are you talking about? That's what I'm saying to you. How can you go and chat shit about this guy? How's that possible?
Bro, Mike Tyson never ducked no one, bro. He fought slick boxers, he fought power punchers, Olympians, champions, young guys, veterans.
The guy's 5'10".
Resume. Frank Bruno, Michael Spinks, Larry Holmes, Tony Thomas.
I mean, that's impressive what he did at his height, but shit. Maybe he should have went to
5'10".
Okay, Debo. If he retired before the Buster Douglas fight,
undefeated.
Okay, if he retired before the Buster Douglas fight, how would you rate him?
Go on, move the goalpost. Go on, move it. Move the goalpost. Move the goalpost. Go on, move it.
He probably be the best.
Well, there you go. Okay.
If he retired before, yeah, he probably.
So then how is he overrated? How is he overrated then? So how is he overrated then?
Because he's overrated because people just think like
he's not making sense.
Because people just think he's just so superior, like he could just beat everybody. Like
because he was invincible. He was invincible for half a decade. He was invincible to
you.
Debo, there's a reason why no other fighter is put on the okay. Why is no other fighter put on that menacing level? That the fucking prime Tyson.
Menacing level. This man got knocked out 5 times. How menacing do you need to get?
I'm talking about his prime. Yeah,
bro, in his prime,
bro.
He was in his prime.
Man, that got knocked out 5 times.
Bro, he never ducked or dodged anyone. Cleaned out a division, unified all the belts, bro.
From 1985,
he should have ducked it.
From 1985 to 1989, he was invincible. People were scared of this guy.
Bro,
they were scared.
Okay, that's cool.
He said he's gonna eat your kids. He said he's gonna eat your kids.
Because he kept fighting after that. Like y'all keep. That's the thing. Y'all just keep fighting the 80s.
Cassidy, top 10.
Yeah, showing.
Longer than that.
Top 10, Cassidy, top 10.
Oh, me?
Yes, you. Top 10.
Boy, I got Vladimir Klitschko. I got whatever or now. Hello. Whatever or now.
I'd put David Hay in my top 10. I'd put David Hay.
All time.
Okay. Muhammad Ali, Vladimir Klitschko, Lennox Lewis is there, Evander Holyfield, Joe Frazier, George Foreman. Rocky Marciano. That's hard, you know. That's hard.
How do you guys rate Jack Dempsey?
Yeah, I was just about to say that. That was just about to leave my mouth. Like, that's hard. That's what I'm saying to you. What about the Archie Moores? Like, that's what I'm saying to you. What about the Sam Langfords and that? Do those guys count? Like,
yeah, they count.
No, I don't think they ever won.
Jack Dempsey a legend to me.
Yeah, he's a legend. That's what I'm saying to you. He's up there. He's up there. He's up there. Like,
No, but for me,
Ernie Shavers is a monster as well.
No, for me, I my rankings are the traditional heavyweights, guys like Ali, who started their careers in that division and stuff like that. But guys like Archie Moore started in a lighter division. I understand it proves that he's an all-time great, but to say he's an all-time great heavyweight when he didn't start his career in that division, it's hard to do and stuff like that. Do you guys agree?
No, because that means that I can't say Bud Crawford is an all-time welterweight. That don't make sense. That doesn't make sense because he didn't start welterweight.
It's a light heavyweight, so you got to
that
make it
doesn't
make
make
sense.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. When they start, okay, I'm gonna make it make sense. For me, the guys who started their careers in that division and stuff like that is how my criteria is. They've had to have fought in that division their whole career and not.
Okay, career heavyweights. Okay, career heavyweights. Is that what you mean? No, that makes sense. That makes sense.
It makes sense. It makes sense. Hey, give me your last three, Cassidy.
Because the other guys, he rates as pound for pound fighters. Then I guess. So if you're moving up from light heavy or cruiser, you're a pound for pound fighter instead of a heavyweight.
Cassidy, give me your last three.
Yeah, man. I got I can't Genie Tunney. Fuck that, Genie Tunney. There's bare. I don't. The last two slots I have, it's a bit hard. What can two guys slide into one spot or what? Just what?
You can do it any way you want. It's your.
There's hella hard guys, man. Shit. Oh yeah, Roy Jones. I don't care because he's one of my favorite fighters. I'm putting him there because I'm biased. I'm biased towards Roy Jones, so I'm putting him in there.
Put David. Fuck it. I put David Hay on the list.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's fine. That's fine.
For heavyweights?
Yeah. That's fine.
Yeah,
Why not? That's his opinion. That's fine.
Yo, bro.
On the what? On the heavyweights?
On the heavyweights of all time, brother.
Oh, you got it. It's Joe Louis, Ali, Larry Holmes, Lennox.
YB, you younger than me. You sound like you 48. That nigga YB 57 on over here, man. Hey, I think YB might be older than you, Sheldon.
No, I just watch a lot of Joe. You gotta go with Joe, and then number 5 probably Jack.
Oh, what you putting in order? What you're putting in order? Yeah.
Yeah. Just throwing some heavyweight. Okay. I got Ali, Joe Louis, Larry Holmes, Lennox, 5. So I got Big George, man, because what he did. I got Big George Foreman in number 6. I got to go with Holyfield. Ooh, we got 10.
So why don't put Rocky Marciano there, man? He beat your top guy. Why don't put Rocky Marciano there, man?
Number 7, I'll go with Rocky.
You have to put him there, man.
Jack Dempsey on your list.
Number 7.
You said Rocky?
Yes,
Rocky
he smoked. Yes, he smoked Joe Louis. Yes, 100%.
Are you talking about Rocky Marciano?
You gotta go, Joe. You
talking about Marciano?
Yeah, Marciano.
I'm sure I'm thinking about Bo. I'm like, what? Shit, that nigga is in the Hall of Fame, though.
I gotta go with either Joe or Ali. They 1A, 1B for sure. I could see Jersey Joe being in there. I like Jersey Joe.
Marciano is the greatest, isn't it? Debo, do you rate Marciano as the greatest because he's undefeated? Y'all
gonna be mad at.
But the thing with Marciano, like, even though I rate him high because of his record, I just know like he's not seeing none of these newer boxers. He's too little, like. But what he did in his era, I definitely gotta
wait,
be aware of that.
Bill, you don't have the Klitschko's in your top 10 because of the.
No, I only did 7. So and then Rocky, and then I can see. Like, I got to put a Jersey Joe or somebody like that, number 8.
No, man. Jersey Joe's lost his step-up fights, man. Fuck that. He lost his step-up fights. I can't put him in there.
I feel like Vitaly should be on the top 10, too.
Vitaly could be Vitaly number 9, and guess who I got number 10, though?
Wilder.
Klitschko! I mean, Tyson Fury, bro. Well, there's only one Tyson Fury gonna be number 10
At least
when it's all
somebody
said and
get
done.
a little bit of respect to him.
Tyson
Even
Fury's
I feel
gonna be
like he
number
should
10,
be
D-Bo.
rated higher.
No, I'm
When it's
waiting for
all
him to
said and
finish
done.
his career's not finished yet, so you can't put him in there. His career's not
No,
finished yet.
Tyson Fury.
His career's not finished yet because if he loses to Dillian White, he is not in the top 10. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. If he lose, it fucks everything up.
Yeah, it fucks
I don't
everything
see
up, boy.
Fury
So you have to
losing.
wait.
You
You have to
know,
wait.
he my bro, big bro. Forget that. You know, you my big
I
brother.
got Dylan White winning, bro. Fuck
Man,
it.
Tyson.
I'll be the only
Yeah,
one.
you right, bro. I need to put some respect on Ugas.
Cassidy, you asked earlier who's more intimidating than Mike Tyson.
Yes, from 1985 to 1989.
And that's the thing with Mike Tyson. That's how he used to beat people. He used to intimidate people before the fight. Once
Exactly,
niggas was like, man, fuck that intimidation
It's not
shit. I
fair.
ain't scared of this nigga. That's when they started giving them fights, the real
And
fights.
no. Who was that though? Who was that? What? After Buster Douglas, because that didn't happen after Buster Douglas. After Buster Douglas beat him, he went on a rampage after that.
I'm gonna replace Jersey Joe with Mike Tyson, bro. I gotta put Mike Tyson number. I gotta put Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson.
But in general, I think Foreman was more intimidating than Mike.
Yeah,
No.
George
I
forgot about George.
No.
You said no?
I'm saying he's in the top 10, but I'm saying he wasn't more intimidating than Mike Tyson. No fucking way.
Sonny Liston wasn't bad either.
Yeah. Sonny Liston, George Foreman. Look at Ali, bro.
Sonny Liston wasn't bad either, JB.
I'm sorry, y'all. I just want to say this real quick, man. The countdown has started. Young Billy Boxing, the future of the YTBC. Everybody subscribe right now in less than 30 minutes. You know what I'm saying? I want YB to break all of my records. I want YB to surpass me. You know what I'm saying? He's the future. This is my brother, man. You did what I mean? Let's get it, YB. Turn up on these niggas.
Man,
great ass assist.
Appreciate that shit, big H. Goddamn, man. The promotion from H Money. That's my big bro.
Hey, YB put the ball right near the rim for you to dunk that bitch.
So
he did, boy. That's
perfect pass, man.
H is my boy, bro.
Hey, YB, you support the Cowboys?
No, I'm not a Cowboy fan.
Dang, we gonna get along then, YB. You ain't no Cowboys fan. We gonna get along.
Well, you're Texans fan. You're Texans fan.
Yeah, I live in Houston, man, so I gotta roll with us, man, the Texans, bro. And I like the believe it or not, man. Who you rock with, Debo? You rock with the Reds? You rock with the Commanders?
Man, I don't even fuck with football like that no more. But I ain't gonna lie, the last team I did when I was rocking was the Browns.
Oh, fucking hell.
But the crazy thing is, I used to be a Cowboys fan. But then I just feel like Jerry Jones a racist, so it made me stop.
He didn't look like a racist today, standing in between Ugas and fucking Spence. He didn't look like a racist today.
Yeah, for that money, yeah.
He didn't look like a racist today, standing. He loves Spence. He loves Spence. He loves Spence.
Hey, the plantation owners they had black slaves.
Hey.
Okay,
bro, he don't like that.
He loves Spence. He'll do anything for Spence.
You see the comments he was making saying that any player on his team.
You're a Cowboy fan. That's what's up.
Yeah, man. That's why, like when Ben Israel says, oh, Crawford is this and that. I'm like, bro, look at your boy Errol Spence, bro. You got to look deep, man. He's rocking with Jerry Jones, taking selfies, bro. Never fights outside the stadium. So it's so good to take shots at Bud Crawford, isn't it? But, we got to keep it a buck.
Yeah.
Money to prove, bro. Money this shit.
He better just
drink. I don't think Spence would have gotten as big as he is without the Cowboys sponsoring him, honestly.
Of course, man.
Yeah, I'm with you on
that, America's biggest team.
I just saw Big EJ say, man, look, he said, I'm very positive and very optimistic this fight with me and Bud gonna happen once I get this strap off of Ugas. He said, we talking behind a closed door, so he said, I'm gonna stop the ego, the ego shit. He said, boxers got egos. He said all the talking now that in the media gonna stop, and we're gonna work behind closed doors with my team and his team.
Thank God.
Yeah,
okay, that's great then.
Now, that sounds like some true shit right there.
That's great then. But I don't believe a damn word of it until I see both of them inside of that ring.
I respect him because he said he admitted that was his fault for negotiating in public.
No more kissing fucking Yellow Beezy, man.
Yeah, no more of that. No more of that.
Yeah, he got
stay off the drink, bro. No more of that.
I ain't get down with that, bro. It's crazy that Tyson Fury, my boy, kissed the man in the mouth too, bro. But he could fight though, bro. Tyson.
Hold on, what? I gotta see this.
Nah, bro.
But I ain't gonna lie, man. I can see Furry doing that shit. Cause Furry do coke, man.
Yeah, man. Tyson Fury's a gypsy, man. They don't give a shit about none of that shit, man. They don't care about none of that. They're gypsies. They live in trailers and that. They don't care about none of that.
Hey, so to my Englanders, do y'all really look at gypsies like trash?
I don't, but obviously to the general public, oh yeah.
Now, can I be honest? Like, and I'm just have to be honest. Like, I do live in a kind of like an upper class area, and a lot of people do actually don't like gypsies because I'll keep it real, bro. Like there are a lot of good, obviously people from that community, but it's rough, man. They're like,
I heard they some real hustlers and scammers type of guys. Like when I think of gypsies, I be thinking of like the hood people and shit.
Like you know what they
America.
say, Debo? Remember that term? Like back in the East Coast, they used to be like, "Man, I got gypped." They got that shit from gypsies saying that.
Are you being dead ass?
Yeah, dead ass. When you say I got gypped, that came from like them, from the word gypsy.
Oh, so them niggas be hustling niggas for real.
So a lot of people stereotype gypsies. Yeah, a lot of people got a stereotype of gypsies. So I kind of think Theory telling the truth about gypsies getting treated a certain way.
No, gypsies are too funny. They're gonna lie to you. Like they're gonna tell you that this is steak. Like this is steak. We got the best steak, and then it's meatloaf.
So Tyson Fury, he really embodies what the gypsies are about, then, huh?
Yes, that's what he wants to do.
So
play games and that.
He really is the king of gypsies for real.
Yes, that 6'9" monster. There's no 6'9" fucking gypsies, like.
Hey, and what is
a lot of good gypsy
That's
people
all
out there
right, man. I feel like this
especially
makes
the
the
women.
story better, man.
Some of those gypsy women.
The women might even be worse than the men. The women might even be worse than the men.
I bet they got some bad bitches. So there's some gypsies, huh?
Yeah, bro, they got a lot of bad bitches in the gypsy.
You man got gypsies over there as well, though.
Huh?
You man got gypsies over there.
The type like you think you having a good time the whole time you getting set up, huh? We got women like that in America.
Yeah, but you man got gypsies over there as well, though. You man got gypsies over there.
I don't know nothing about no gypsies in America. I ain't started really recognizing gypsies until I started following Tyson Fury. And he kind of made me like really research the gypsy culture.
Yeah, they have a little bit, but not as much as us because obviously we live, near Romania, Ireland, places like that, and in Bulgaria. That's where most of the clans come from, innit?
Like you man got Mexican population over there. Like there is no Mexicans over here. Like there is none. No Mexicans. None. No Mexicans.
No, there are some.
No, there's like 10%.
I live in the south as well, innit? Because I've met a few Mexicans.
A few. That's what I'm saying. Over there, and Mexicans all over the place, everywhere. That's what I'm saying to you. Like Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, everything's over there.
Yeah, we got more Brazilians, innit? People from Brazil here.
Yeah,
fam, so it's just funny.
Yeah, you're next to Portugal, and the Brazilians like to go to Portugal and stuff like that. That's
we got a lot of Brazilians there.
You guys have a big Portuguese community there?
Yeah.
It depends what part of the country you're from. Like if you're from like the south, if you're from like London, maybe. But if you're from like Surrey or Essex, because it depends what part of the south you're from, innit? Like if you're from maybe like East London or like Peckham, like one of the shitholes, then yeah, man, you probably do like But if you're from like Essex or Surrey or Oxford or somewhere like that.
You're saying you're throwing digital bullets, Jimbo?
No, bro. No, bro. Look, you're from Peckham, innit? It's a shithole.
You're throwing digital bullets.
Oh, come on, bro. You're from Peckham.
It's a shithole. Goddamn. Come on, Tim. Come on. Why you got this?
I can't lie to you. It slightly is, but I know Jimbo likes taking the piss out of Peck, so it's alright, man. It's alright.
It is what it is, man.
Jimbo doesn't want to disclose where his area. He doesn't want to disclose his area.
Listen, I said I'm from the south, innit? Like, if you want to meet me, man, drop your address.
No, I'm saying what's that? I'm saying what's that though?
I already told you, drop your address, and I come to your yard, innit?
No, what's the south though? What's the south though?
Big and brave.
No, what's the south though? What's that?
Man, y'all gotta stop that. Y'all been on the pan for 3 days straight, and y'all ain't nobody seen nobody.
No,
I'm waiting for a
Southern
nigga
English,
who
right?
DSP talk crazy, drop an address. Really been Israel, nigga. I hope you drop.
No, it's because it's Jimbo's mad far away from man. So he knows this. Jimbo's nowhere near my bit. Jimbo's nowhere near my bit.
If niggas ain't pulling up, keep it boxing.
I know, man, Jimbo, man. If you ain't pulling up, just lie, man.
Listen, bro, if I'm a liar, all you gotta do is call my bluff.
No, I said lie it, man. You're not on nothing, Jimbo.
Man. You're far away from man. I mean, you're not calling my bluff, though. So.
I don't need to, man. I said, where's your area? I said, you're so proud of that in your area. You get me? Where's your area?
I'm from Southern England. Listen. I said I'm from the South.
I'm sorry, I have a phone call. Let me give you my list before y'all continue. Number 1 is the champ, Ali. Number 2 is Joe Louis, 26 title defenses. Number 3, Larry Holmes. Number 4, damn. I think it's Holyfield. Number 5, I'm going to have to go with Mike Tyson because of what he did for the sport. Made it global again. Number 6, Big George Foreman. Number 7, Joe Frazier. Number 8, God damn, Lennox Lewis. Give it to Lennox.
So you put Lennox Lewis. So you put Holyfield in front of Lennox Lewis and Joe Frazier.
Is real.
Yeah,
How
You put Holyfield in front of Lennox Lewis and Joe Frazier.
Listen. I put Holyfield in front of Lennox Lewis because Holyfield was 3-time undisputed and Lennox Lewis was 1. That's why.
Yeah.
Are you going by resumes or are you just going by accomplishments?
Undisputed at what? Cruiserweight?
3-time undisputed heavyweight champion of the world. 3 times.
But are you going by resume or are you going by accomplishments?
I'm going by accomplishments, by what they done.
Okay.
Evander Holyfield does have a better resume.
So if you
Lennox
going off
Lewis,
what they done, Lennox need to be higher than Mike did.
No, Lennox was only undisputed 1 time. Holyfield was undisputed 3 times. 3 is bigger than 1.
I'm talking about Joe Frazier. How can you put?
I got Lennox Lewis beating the shit out of everybody you put on that list, man.
So number
Muhammad Ali would have beat the brakes off of Holyfield. He would have beat the brakes off of Holyfield.
Yeah, he might get Holyfield, but Lennox Lewis, I don't know about that.
Prime Ali beats them all, and none of them can beat out.
But Joe Frazier beat that guy. Joe Frazier beat him. So then how he put
Prime Ali? He beat the 1970 Ali. He didn't beat Prime Ali. Prime Ali was from 61.
Especially Lennox Lewis.
So can I say Floyd Mayweather beat the out of prime Manny Pacquiao? Can I say that?
Yeah, he did.
Sure. Yeah, he did.
He beat him. It doesn't matter when he beat him. He beat.
Okay, so Joe Frazier, exactly. So Joe Frazier beat Muhammad Ali.
He did.
Exactly. So you're putting Holyfield in front of Joe Frazier.
Yes.
Fair enough.
Yes. Number 8 was Lennox. Number 9, I got to go with Dempsey because he was the first real boxing superstar. Very first one. First guy make $1 million in a fight was Jack Dempsey.
Did Joe Louis come before or after Dempsey?
After.
After.
Oh,
so where's Rocky Marciano on your list?
No, Rocky's not on the list. Number 10, I have to go with I gotta go with Vlad. 21 title defenses.
You know what? Shouting more, but what about? I mean, look, I know the undefeated thing is.
Hey, but the thing about that is, I feel like Vitaly was a better fighter than Vlad.
He was.
It doesn't matter. He said his accomplishments. He said accomplishments. He said accomplishments. He didn't say better fighter, this and that. He said accomplishments. Because if he's talking about fighting,
when I do a top 10 list, especially when it comes to boxing, I just look at it like who I think could beat who.
See, that's what I'm saying to you. That's why it's mad.
Okay, what's your pound
obviously other guys like Stevens,
definitely better, but at the end of the day, it's like who I think could beat who.
That's what I'm saying. When other guys like Shelton,
number 1, I feel like he could beat all the heavyweights.
Yeah, but other guys like Shelton are putting guys on top of other guys because of accomplishments. He's putting Holyfield in front of all these other guys, Joe Frazier and that. Joe Frazier would have knocked the shit out of Holyfield. But he's putting him in front of him because of accomplishments.
I don't know. Holyfield had a chin though in his heyday.
Nah, not no chin for no smoking Joe left hook. No. Don't have a chin for that.
Chin.
Yeah, he ain't got a chin for that hook though.
Ain't Joe Louis the dude who pulled the piece? The weapon?
He's a cruiserweight. He came from cruiserweight and smacked his shit up.
Hey, YB, start your video whenever you're ready. Start your live whenever you're ready.
Why Bizzle?
I gotta talk about this Errol Spence. Hey, I'm about to start it right now. I'm about to talk about this Errol Spence Ugas, bro.
Let's do it and drop the link. You could drop the link.
Them press conferences were weak as fuck today, though, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Oh no, Come on, man.
Hey,
no.
Somebody go in the comment section and drop the link for YB video. Y'all drop the link. Y'all drop the link for his video in the chat. Haplo. All right, Haplo, drop the video. Drop the link to YB channel in the chat while he started.
Billy, man. Appreciate you.
Yeah, hell yeah, I'm pulling up, nigga. Damn right.
Appreciate you, hates money. Appreciate you, Shelton. Appreciate you.
Man, I appreciate you. Let's go to YB. Everybody, let's go to YB together. We all gonna mob over there. We the mob. We gonna mob over there together.
Hey, bro.
Yeah, drop the link.
Hey, niggas don't like the mob niggas in these YouTube streets, man.
I don't give a fuck what they like.
I saw that shit,
Hey,
bro. I saw that shit.
That nigga Ticket just banned my ass.
For real, Ticket.
Hell yeah.
Hey, I told you, like, he be like that, man.
But the thing is, I know this nigga real life though, bro. He not like that for real.
For real, I thought that was your boy.
Nah, he cool, but he not that tough guy shit, bro.
Y'all got into it.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I do miss, you know what I'm saying, but I'm happy, like, you know what I'm saying.
I ain't got no issues with
our channels is better than they channels anyway. We got YB channel, you got H Money, shit, Boxing Historian, nigga, Method and them got a channel, shit. We good. We don't even need other channels.
Historian be doing the live streams too.
Yeah,
I got
just positive energy, man. Positive energy, man.
I'm gonna start going on early. Like, I'm trying to start going on early and let YB take over tonight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
but I ain't
got that shit rolling.
Hey, Ticket do got that basketball talk on lock though.
Nigga, I told you I used to cover the NBA, nigga. I'm killing Ticket. I used to go roast that nigga all the time. I used to go to his channel, cook them niggas.
Yeah,
they blocked me. You know what I'm saying? So it's all good. I ain't mad at them. I hope, you know what I'm saying. But shit, we got YB channel, man. Fuck them other channels, man.
Yeah, for
you know what I'm saying? Hey, shit, drop the link to YB channel, Haplo. He just started it. Post the link. Jeff, y'all got wrenches. I'm gonna give you a wrench back, Debo, but don't drop like the fucking link to them fights and shit. They'll ban the nigga channel. You hear me? Yeah. Hey, drop the link, Jeff. Y'all go to YB channel and drop the link in here. He just started it. 4 people over there.
Now, what you had said, Age, don't do no more YouTube.
Yeah,
links.
don't drop the streams and shit, because they'll shut down the channel. I'm gonna give you a wrench back, but you can't drop the link to here go the fights. Nah, don't do that shit. Go to YB channel. Yeah, drop the link. Haplo, go drop it. BJ, and so everybody can go to Young Billy Boxing. Go to Young Billy Boxing, man. 33 people right here. Hit the like button. Let's go to Young Billy. Everybody drop the link so we could go to Young Billy together. YB, let's go. Keep dropping it. There go the link to YB channel. Everybody go over there, man. Everybody go to YB channel. Let's go, man. He ready to turn up. He got 7 people over there. Let's go. We still got 32 people. I need all 32 people to go to Young Billy Boxing. Go to Young Billy. We about to end this one. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Go over there. Steven, go to Young Billy Boxing, Steven. Haplo, drop the link. Go over there, Steven. I'm going to see you over there. I'm going to be over there. We all going to link up. 29 people. We still, you know what I'm saying? It was a great video. What's good? Hell yeah. It was, a great episode once again. You know what I mean? Keep dropping it, Haplo. Keep dropping it for YB. Everybody, let's go over there, man. Yeah, appreciate that, Haplo. You know, we got to take care of our brother, Young Billionaire. Let's go. There go the link. Frank, go over there, Frank. We still got 27 people. Jeff, everybody go to Young Billy Boxing, man. Let's go. Keep dropping it. Let's go. Pull up. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel, ladies and gentlemen. What another great episode. We ready to turn up. Errol Spence Jr., Yordenis Ugas, Canelo Alvarez, Dimitri Bivol. Let's go, man. It's so many great fights in the sport of boxing. We finna go to Young Billy Boxing, ladies and gentlemen, and we ready to turn up. I'm telling you. We ready to turn up, man. For sure. Let's go. So yeah, I'm about to end the live stream. We about to go to Young Billy Boxing. Let's go over there. Peace.